You know we live, nigga. We had all on champ side today, nigga. We on champ side, nigga. We on that champ side shit today, nigga. We finna blow it up on Juneteenth and rock the house again, nigga. I done got crunk and caught the ghost again. I don't know if it's holy, but I just caught something, man. I'm finna go back to what I was talking about, nigga. What's up, man? You know, we got a good little subject to talk about, man. Hey, Vic. I seen your little comment in the chat, Vic. Vic, I seen your little comment. I screenshotted your little comment in the chat, Vic, because you heard me on the panel trying to break down the fight and talk boxing. And the first thing a hater gonna do is, how he gonna do this? And how he gonna do that? Well, damn it, you inspired me to go live, Vic. I was gonna let y'all make it today, but it's Juneteenth and I want to talk my shit. If you ain't for the reparations of the black man, you ain't need to be on this channel anyway, so fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Viva la Mexico. It's okay to say that. Say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. It should be okay to say that, my guy. But hey, Vic, let me get this picture out my phone right quick, Vic. Cause I seen that little shit you said, John. And I'm finna, hold up. Let me charge my shit up first. I seen that shit you said, Vic. And I don't like it. I'm gonna get you. I'm like, come on, Rude Exposure. Don't get me, man. I fuck with you, Rude. Nope. I'm gonna get you. Let me see something right quick. Make sure I got this shit jumping, man. Cause you know me, I get off live and come back right back and hope y'all follow me back. If it ain't working right. You know, stuff don't be working right all the time, bro. But the message is crystal clear, right? Hey, Vic. You said how he gonna beat him? How Devin gonna beat Brian Norman Jr.? We gonna talk about that. Never did I say that Brian Norman Jr. can't beat Devin Haney, did I? But we gonna talk about both sides, because this is the boxing channel, right? Right? We're gonna talk about both sides, man, because this is a boxing channel, right? It's supposed to be a boxing channel. So if I am talking X's and O's, I gotta go on both sides, like I'm a coach for both sides. If I'm coaching Brian, what would I tell him in the corner to win a fight? And if I'm coaching Devin Haney, what would I tell him in the corner to win a fight? That's boxing talk. X's and O's. You know what I'm saying? Like, we kids. When we playing make-believe, we playing pretend because we not in their lives. We just having fun. It's not that serious. We're not in their lives. We're just having fun. It's not that serious. Can you talk to me? Turn up. Turn up. It's not that serious, right? You know, so whatever you want to do, excuse me. I would love for you to particulate in the phone chat. You know, I can do a Zoom just like Champside did, but I'd rather just go ahead and get it over with a call. Do it like the old school fools used to do. You know, we old school fools, Vic. We old school fools, so, you know, we used to call the hotline. Remember, this the hotline, the bat line, man. Tell Vic, somebody tag Vic and tell Vic to hit the hotline, man. Somebody tag Vic and tell Vic to hit the hotline. I want to talk to him. I'm going to take a talk to. You know, you don't believe in me, Vic. And that's our #1 issue, man, because, you know, I fuck with Vic. Y'all be making fun of Vic, but Vic got talent. For real, and on some real nigga shit. Or real man shit, whatever you want to call it. Vic got more talent than some of them YouTube pages got. Hey, Vic is an entertainer, okay? So Vic is so used to entertaining that everything he says, even when he types it, is for entertainment purposes only. If you ask me, he might be heart attack serious, but I don't believe you, Vic. And you said, what? Let me look at this. What's taking so long, man? All right, let's try it again. I'm trying to get this popping. Like popcorn, you know, every kernel has to be popped. If not, it makes me mad, man. Excuse me. Okay, so let's get this ball rolling, man. Where you at, Vic? Oh, it's a couple of things I want to download because I heard Jay Prince say some crazy shit, Joe. Hey, Jay Prince, you need to chill out sometimes, G. I don't even know if it's true, but if it is true, I want to know. So it's a lot of stuff I want to unpack. I appreciate if you hit the like button. I'm finna put it up on the screen. Let me take Bill off this bitch right quick. I'm gonna leave Bill up there. And we're doing a slideshow. That's all. Alright, so let's add a source. The first things first, man. Hit that like button, man. You know, I don't be really pressing for that shit, but I gotta do that to the people that don't know who I am. And once you know, start coming in here, man, you know, you already know to hit it. You know, I've been a little down under the weather, but I've been still going stronger than ever. You know, and I'm bouncing back, so you can hear it in my voice, man. But hey, Vic, what you talking about? You know what I'm talking about? What you talking about, man? What you talking about, Vic? You know, I see everything, Vic. Vic, I see everything, Vic. You can't hide from me. Because you know I was on that panel, Vic. And Vic, how the fuck you think Devin gonna beat Brian when Devin can't avoid left hook, avoid lefts, and Brian throws Ryan like lefts, extended lefts, with power lefts. Yo, let me tell you something, Vic. This is hit and not get hit, homie. Boxing. Every time Devin Haney goes away from boxing, what happens? He struggles. He has no power, Vic. Now, you want to break it all the way down with X's and O's, I can do that too. 6. You understand me? So I can break it down, Vic. But first, before I break it down, man, I just want you. I want you guys to ask yourself in that Sasaki fight. Did you watch the fight? Did y'all watch the Sasaki fight? Excuse me. Please tell me. Like a lot of people probably. I don't care if you fire-sticked it, bro. Did you watch the fight, man? Is my mic sounding nice? Mic check, 1, 2. Hey, what's up with Jay Prince, though? What he talking about? What Jay talking about, man? Jay need to stop disrespecting Tank, man. I ain't say that, Jay. I was just playing. No, nigga, you talking about Tank, man. Talking about Spawn talking about family business. You know, that's supposed to be behind closed doors, Jay Prince. You know what I'm talking about, man? You ain't have to tell them people that. Is that true? They lying on your name, Jay Prince. You ain't say no shit like that, Jay. You ain't saying no shit like that, Jay. Wondering why Tank don't want to spot it, don't want to fight this man. That man didn't do nothing for boxing, Jay. You know that. That's why he don't want to fight that man. Talking about some, yeah, Shakur shook him real bad. They was going at it, but Shakur got the best of him. He even dropped Tank in one of the rounds. You not, man, I can't say you a liar now. Cause you know what I'm saying, I ain't finna be doing that. You can let all them other guys do that. You know what I'm saying? You got a little too much what you call it, reach. And I don't like calling men liars. So I want to know if it's true. You know, you got guys on Twitter that be bringing up troll shit, thinking that shit true. And then they put a fucking seed of doubt in everybody's head thinking, but you know, you got a chance, and you big YouTubers got a chance to ask these questions whenever shit like that pop up. But Vic, somebody tell Vic to hit the chat. Somebody tell Vic to hit the chat, man. We want to know why Vic think like this. We want to know why Vic want to ask questions like this, man. To guys like me. What you thinking, Vic? Huh? You thinking I wasn't gonna see that, Vic? Vic. I need to know, man, cause we cool with each other, right? Talk to me, Vic. What you talking about, nigga? You still think that power runs everything, huh, Vic? If you ain't got no power, man, you can't do nothing in boxing, huh? You still on that bullshit, huh, Vic? What you think about that, Vic? Somebody tell Vic to come through the show. We miss his expertise, man. You know what I'm saying? We miss Vic expertise. We gonna get him right down and leave him on the screen till he pop up, man. And talk about NUA, talk about Devin and Brian Norman Jr. You understand me? These are great fights we just got through witnessing. You understand me? And I would be crazy. Hold on, let me fix this picture. Yeah, there we go. Get back right, Vic. We trying to find out what Vic talking about, dog. I can't believe Vic tried to ever. You want to talk about me, Vic? You was talking about somebody else? Hey, Vic, let me put you back on the map. People think I'm tripping. I'm trying to figure out this question. All right, so. We'll do 6 and 8. Hey, check this out. So, how the fuck you think Devin gonna beat Brian when Dev can't avoid lefts and Brian throws Ryan like lefts? Extended lefts with power? Question mark. I don't know how you meant to say it, but yo, Vic, do you think he can't avoid left, or he went in with the wrong game plan like everybody else said? Average young boy. You say you don't know if he is still a good. No, he proved himself. I'm talking about this Devin Haney versus Brian Norman fight. Who you got? And I said I can pick both sides. I can judge the fight on how it can play out both ways. That's boxing talk. When you get guys like this talking about how the fuck do you think now, Devin gonna beat Brian when Dev can't, that word can't, is it true or false that he can't avoid left hooks? Or did he go in trying to fight in the center of the ring? Which one is it? Make up your mind, because first y'all say Devin went in with the wrong game plan, Vic, trying to fight instead of box. Now all of a sudden he can't avoid left hands if he box. But he just showed you if he ain't wanted to get touched, he ain't gonna get touched. We predicted that. But then he was gonna show you after y'all talk crazy about him, he was just about to try to fight Teofimo Lopez, somebody very dangerous. You understand me? And I don't understand that. I forgot tag Champ Side. Shout out to Champ Side. Let me go back in my description. Cause we was over there chopping it up on Champ Side, you know, and I had to put my little observation of what I seen in the Brian Norman Jr. and the Jen Sasaki fight, and the fact that, we already clipped Bill Haney telling Brian Norman Sr. like he was his son or something, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be me that give you an opportunity. Ain't nobody trying to give you no opportunity. Remember when I told you that? He was like, yeah. No, I'm just saying, remember, I'm the one gonna have to give you I ain't gonna freeze you out like everybody else. Remember when I told you that? Yeah, I don't like how you talking to me. I'm just saying, I'm the one that gonna have to give, it's gonna be me and my son, nigga. Basically that's how he was talking to him. And I want him to stand on that. I want Bill Haney to be a man of his word and stand on that. Why not, G? Because that'll be great for boxing if we get a Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. since Teofimo dropped out the fight. It's like, basically, Brian Norman, you had a tune-up fight, bro. What's up, man? With all that rude shit. What's up, man? Be a normal human being, bro. I don't want to talk about senior, man. I want to talk about junior, nigga. Junior versus Devin Haney. Because, damn it, what's his name? You already heard the video, G. The man said, I'm gonna play this shit, man, because I'm sick of this shit. I mean, once you say shit like this, man, you gotta stand on it. I'm never gonna stop playing this video. You know what I'm talking about? I play my own videos, man, but we was on Champ Side talking about this shit just not too long ago. But fuck that, nigga. I'm talking about what Vic said in the chat. You understand? You over here listening to my melodic voice, hating on me. And I don't like that, Bill. You needing me.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right. Well, shit. Let's make it happen. Man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's going to be probably where I have a choice. My son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not going to freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound though, but I hear you.
Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here, and I told you before. I said, whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is going to happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I say that?
Come on now. You say they on Champ Side now? Let me go check them out. I might have to send a super chat just to get his attention. Yeah, you say they on Just Do? Let me see what Just Do is. Let me just type that shit in the chat. I mean, duh. There we go. Just Do Boxing. Alright. Let's see what he's talking about. Already. God damn. They body slamming somebody.
Performing, you've seen the guy from having rough performances, getting tested, getting counted out, and then you've seen the gradual improvement and the performances get better. So it's hard to ignore that and say he ain't growing. And he what, 24?
I was just about to say that. You hit it on. I was gonna hit, but I was gonna let you finish. I was gonna say the crazy shit is the nigga 24 years old. So wait, he 24 and a half. Like literally. You hear what I'm saying? Like what we talking about?
I'm here for it, man. I enjoyed it. We was up losing them. I've been up since then. I still ain't been to sleep.
Hey, man, it's funny how people, like I said, everybody don't get the same graces or whatever, such as I love Abdullah Mason. Great fighter. I think he is the next youngest world champion very soon whenever they make this fight with him and Sam Noakes or whatever else. So he should be the youngest world champion coming up very soon or whatever else. I'm very big on him. But I be looking at it like, damn, bro, that's kind of crazy. You know how he got dropped in the other fight a couple fights ago?
Mm-hmm.
But hey, he didn't get all that flat.
No. We was talking about it up here too. Because they get darling. Like, they love him. So they ain't. Yeah,
he didn't get nothing by the world. They go crazy on him. Right. You feel what I'm saying?
Like, to use those moments to point that out. But it's good. Because we shouldn't do that. Because that's not the end of the story. I can see if he got dropped and beat up or finished, and that was the story. Now he got put down.
That's what I'm saying. I 1,000% agree with you. I 1,000% agree with you. But my thing is, why don't that shit transcend across the way? You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? People pick their favorites. Pick the favorites. People say keep the same energy, but they don't. But me and the family know I do. Shout out to Ilmos. I agree with Norman. Bottle was laced. It was.
It's like this. It's like this. It's like this. Thinking that way, because when my son had his bad performance, he's 22 years old. He's 22 years old. He had a couple of performances back to back. One, he was 22. The other one, he had just turned 23. So with that being said, that's what got him the way he was. That's what got him his title shot. He just had a fucking bad performance. I mean, what happened to God's plan? Maybe that was God's plan. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So, it is what it is, man. That's like saying Michael Jordan was the same in high school as he was when he was, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm sorry. In high school that he was when he was a sophomore in college. Yeah, that's the same thing.
Right. It's just, for me, I'm big on just watching the process and allowing fighters to grow. And through that, you're going to make mistakes. You're going to go through some shit. But how you respond is going to always say more to me about anything else. And that's why I said about Abdullah. You had some people was dragging him, I ain't gonna lie, but for the most part, they was, giving him the benefit of the doubt. But as you should, because he's young and learning.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, but keep it consistent like that with everybody. And
yes,
he
needed to go through that. That's part of his character building.
Right.
If he get caught with something like that again, which is possible, but if he get caught, it's nothing to him. You feel what I'm saying? He been there before.
Right.
Like, for example, like when my son get cut, you see blood or whatever, he don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because he been there before.
He got a strong mind. Mentally, he stay locked in. He stay focused.
Impressive. It's my son, and I watched it happen, and it's impressive to me to see, that's my fucking.
I be seeing you having fun. Jeez, and I'm like, they having fun, man. You enjoying the ride. Because it's like every time you see it, somebody had to eat their words. You know it.
You got a son? You got a son? You got a son?
Yeah, I got a son.
How old is your son?
7.
That's your only son?
7 and 1. I got a 7-year-old.
7 and 1. So you see how little your 1-year-old, not your 7-year-old right now, your 1-year-old. You see how he is right now?
Right.
I see my boy so before that. You understand?
Right.
I literally raised him to what he is today. So that means I watched the whole process from styles changing to going through this to losing his first fight. He lost his very first fight as an amateur. He lost his very first fight.
Right.
I watched his. So just imagine you go through your boy that your 1-year-old, like I said, to be so you can have him right there thinking about it in your mind. To now growing up to my son, to just think about doing what my son doing. Right. Imagine watching him in the ring doing that shit so comfortably and calm. You're gonna be like, that's my and you and look and you the one that's like you are the one that did it. You feel what I'm saying? That pretty much gave him the game. You gave him everything. You like, what the fuck? It's like a proud product. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I be enjoying y'all enjoying the wins. I'm loving the ride. It's fun watching. This is what boxing's supposed to be about, supporting these dudes when they go out there and handle their business accordingly. That's just how I look. Shout out to Ryan, man. He say, hey, Norman Sr., we need you to press Bill now. Hey, man. You know what? I mean, you are up here, and that's been floating around. Like, what you think about that fight?
I love the fight. I think the fight could definitely be next. I think Turkey Al-Sheikh had his eyes on my son fight. That's what I was told. I seen Ring Magazine post my son, and post the, that's how I know. And I was told before anyway, so the fact that they posted it so quick really tells me that they was watching and they did have their eye on that fight. And I'm thinking it was for Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? You know, Devin Haney was in Japan. I don't know where the fuck he was at, but he was in Japan somewhere. Oh, yeah. So I personally, again, you know, I always say this, I'm not his manager no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a decision maker. I'm just his pops. He do listen to me, and you know, I got a very, very, very strong influence with it, but I don't make no decision. It's his career. I make his own decision. But I love that fight with Devin Haney. Right. No, you know what I'm saying? We can get it, make it work, make it happen. I will love it, but you know, I know my son want a homecoming fight, and I know Devin Haney ain't gonna be a homecoming type fight. I think something like that would be like a Polanco or Rashid Ellis and shit like that.
You got some options, man. I mean, and before we move past that, because you mentioned Polanco too.
My shit, bro.
Being a Devin Haney, final question with that: how do you feel? Do you think they would take the fight if offered to him?
I personally do not. I don't think that's I think that's to be real with you. And I wouldn't press it. I know people want me to press it.
Hey, you see this right here? I sent that shit to me instead of fucking just you. Man, I'm out here tweaking. I'm listening to this nigga, and I'm thinking I'm sending that nigga a simple chat. Yo, I'm bugging. What the fuck is in this coffee, nigga? Oh man, let me get out this man page, man. I'm tweaking, bro. Hey, yo. Let me fix this shit, nigga. I'm out here tweaking like a motherfucker, bro. Y'all ain't even knowing what I just did, how serious that shit is to me. Yeah, I said something to myself, man. I ain't mad at it, fuck it. But still, I was trying to send that to Just Do. Ain't that some shit? I thought he was finna see that shit. Hold on. But no, man, I'm trying to figure out something with, let me charge my shit up, man. I'm trying to figure out something, like, why can't people be objective? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, let me fix that. Damn. Oh well. But that's a real thing. You gotta take your head off that line. I accidentally sent that shit to myself and sent one to Just Do, man. You just sent me over there to Just Do. I got caught up listening, wasn't even paying attention who I was sending the super chat to, bro. That's crazy, ain't it? Hold on. Let me go to Just Do page. Man, I gotta send another fucking $5, nigga. Alright, so let's go. What I said in mine. And then with this super chat shit, man, you gotta spell that shit perfectly every time. And edit. Great knock out. Alright, but I think when Junior throws his right hand. See, this shit be typing whatever we say handballs. When he throw his right hand, he does take his, see it said me, his head off that mine. cooking with fish grease. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Let's read it. Great knockout, but I think when Junior throws his right hand, he doesn't take his head off that line. Fix that, and y'all cooking the fish grease. All right, so that's gonna be what, a $5 check. All right, bet. Something, motherfucker, $10. Trying to motherfucker send the shit to him. I done sent the shit to me. The fuck.
Rashidi Ellis. I like both of them, man. I like both of them too for homecoming fight.
Let's see what you say.
I like both of them for. That's the only way they would get a fight, in my opinion. Again, this is my son's career, so I let him. I ain't gonna say I let him, because I gotta let him do shit now, because he's a grown man.
Bro, I ain't got no sleep either, man.
So he do his own thing or whatever else, but I mean,
I'm working for y'all, man. Send that shit back to me.
Even rolling, I think
that's crazy. I sent that shit to myself. Let me put him on the screen.
Because I'm sure he'll be elevated soon. So that'd be a unification plus homecoming. You know what I'm saying? Well, shit, we can do it tonight because at his city, it's all good. But I like all of those fights, man. I like all of those fights. Tio, you know, he didn't want that damn smoke. So we know that ain't. Tyrell was fucking with him today. Tyrell was fucking with Tio. Today, I can't remember what they said, but it was like somebody was talking shit. I think it was Bob. Somebody was fucking with Tio today.
He just don't. I talk about him a lot, and he confuses me because he got all that talent, but he just won't let it be what it is. He'd rather go left, be ignorant, instead of just taking the challenges. When given an opportunity, he showed you what he's about. And that's just where I'm at. If he get an opportunity, I know what he's going to do.
Absolutely.
Shout out to the Butcher. He said, Ag Senior is Devin and Roby next for the belt, plus great job as a dad. Don't get enough credit as a trainer.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Again, that's why I'm asking you that, too. I hear how you talk about my son, and I appreciate that. And I know if you can imagine, if you could think, and that's why I'm telling you, I want you to think about your son being from where he at, especially the 1 year, because he won now. I know your 7-year-old was one, but now I'm talking about the 1 year that you see right now. You get what I'm saying? Just imagine him going to where my son at right now. You ain't
24, right?
Bro, you'll be fucking amazed at that shit. You be
in foreign soil.
Bro, they couldn't tell you. They wouldn't be able to tell you shit.
I feel like that all the time. Like if he was somebody, if people maybe was from the town, or if your son maybe was related, the way you would perceive what he just did would be totally different than the average fan.
Absolutely, man.
And I say that all the time. If criticism is fine, it's part of the game, but give people they just do. That's why where I come in at. You're gonna get your credit for doing what you did, and I'm ready for the next one, man. And go enjoy some time off. You deserve it.
Right.
Well,
what's up with taking that head off that line?
Didn't really make mistakes. Sharp as hell and calm as hell.
I appreciate it. Well, let's go back to your question, because I hate when I be damn skipping questions and shit. You said Devin and Roller. I like both of those fights. I don't know which one next. I would imagine Option's gonna come alive, but I will say this. No, and it's been this way since he became the champion. Nobody who is what we need has been knocking down our door. Right. The only ones calling us out are people trying to get the same which is understandable, trying to get the same opportunity that we got, and I respect and understand that. You feel what I'm saying? Right. But it doesn't make business sense for us when we can have bigger picture fight, when you have a unification. But you know what I'm saying? Right. When you have this and that, and people got to understand you can only fight one fighter.
Hey, I fucked around and sent this super chat to myself, trying to send that shit to Just Do. So I had to double back and go send another one, the same exact copy, to Just Do. I ain't put my eyes on it. But you know what it is, man.
It's in 2 fucking months, 2.5 months. Mm-hmm. That's you know what I mean, that's impressive. Like, you can't fight with one fight at a time. So, hours, you know, we will ain't no big names calling us out. Mm-hmm. We would love that. All the name calls out, like I said, I think of Polanco, or Rashidi Ellis.
I like both of them, man.
I like both of them too for homecoming fight out there on Mill Street a little while ago.
And I like both of them.
Yeah, I like both of them. That's the only way they would get a fight. That, in my opinion. Again, this is my son career, so I let him. I ain't gonna say I let him, cause I gotta let him do shit now, cause he's a grown man, right?
Right.
So he do his own thing or whatever. But I mean, I would like that.
Curtis.
I would like that. And I would push him to do. If we can get even Roland. I think Roland would be better. I think Roland would be better because that'd be a unification. Because I'm sure he'll be elevated soon. So that'd be a unification plus a homecoming. You know what I'm saying? Or shit, we can do it in Vegas in his cities. It's all good, but I like all of those fights, man. I like all of those fights. T.O., you know, he didn't want that damn smoke. So we know that ain't. Tyler was fucking with him today.
Bro, I've been roasting motherfuckers for 24 hours from the UK to my motherfucking way, nigga. Nope, boy. When I crash, it's over.
He just,
Happy Juneteenth.
I talk about him a lot, and he confuses me because he got all that talent, but he just won't let it be what it is. He'd rather go left, be ignorant, instead of just taking the challenges and fighting the people that you should fight. I had your son on here too, and I believe I asked him about T.O. I just don't believe he wants to fight black fighters. I just gotta be honest. I think he like.
I'm gonna give you a side note on him and the other guy I was just talking about. My son again, and I'm giving this from me being a fighter was different because I had been through so much. I didn't give a fuck as a fighter. Like that fight that didn't matter to me. So, but them, let's think about how young they are. And you know how like for Ryan with the mental illness, you know, with the mental thing he went through. You got T.O. saying he went through the mental sick.
What's up, G? Been Israel. What's up, baby boy? What's up? Talk to me.
You already know 12 hours ago, you and Blunt had me in the corner. But then I told y'all, just wait till the fight starts, Blunt.
Oh.
Keep his head off the line, Ben.
Oh. Hey, you ain't see the super chat I just sent, Just Do?
Hey, man, I know, man, you always keep one thing about mood exposure, he keep everything 100%.
You see? Hey, look on the screen.
I told you, did he not keep it off the line, Mike? Yes or no?
No, his head was on the center line the whole fight when he threw the right hand, bro.
Come on, bro. Come on, my God. He put Kanasaki sushi roll to sleep, bro.
I didn't say he didn't do that.
But you say he still did keep his head off the line, though.
We talking boxing, homie. No, he ain't do that, bro. Sasaki is Sasaki.
Well, it's hard to please your people.
He did good. I thought the man died. If you was listening to me live.
Your people,
huh?
You know it's hard to please your people. You know that, right?
No, but I'm saying I thought the man died when he knocked the man out, man. That's how I was calling it live.
The way he hit his head on that canvas, though. Yeah.
No, I'm talking no. I'm talking about as soon as he made contact, I thought he died.
Yeah. That's the power of Brian Norman Jr. But say it again. No,
that's the power of getting caught and getting beat up and beating up a motherfucking scrubber dub in the tub.
No, Suzuki is not no scrubber dub.
No, Suzuki, only thing I said about Sasaki. No, only thing I was worried about, listen, bro. The only thing I was worried about Sasaki, he is fast, and I know they wrap their hands plenty over there.
He wasn't faster than Brian Norman.
No, because he came out throwing some fucking schoolhouse, girl house type punches.
He could have thrown whatever he wants to, but he wasn't.
Bro, I understand Brian Norman, you got. We talking boxing, homie. We trying to be logical. Like, if you really think about it, we was looking at boxing talk, and we seen that Sasaki had speed, and we seen that he had knockouts.
No, he does not.
All right, man.
I'm going to tell you again. I told you, after he get through washing Suzuki, Kushiro, I want Marios Barrios or Manny Pacquiao. Because Boo's capping, Boo's running. After this performance, I see why Boo's don't want to fight.
Hey, let me listen to what Brian Norman's daddy say right quick. Hold up.
Narrative, man. And like I said, I had an opportunity.
Let me see if they got in my super chat yet.
You know what I mean? You got people listening. You should give them something good to listen to besides the same rhetoric and bullshit. So that's why I appreciate you even popping up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you on that, but we're gonna keep.
Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, no, I tell you that
But I think
always been accepted and never been turned down. It was always okay. You give us this, and then all of a sudden something came out talking about they offered us this. Like, no, nigga, if they offered us this, we'll be fighting, dumbass. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I want to go to Devin real quick. Let me touch back on that real quick.
Look.
On the Devin situation.
Get into that. J Bean boxing and betting, man. I like B Norman, but Dev cut from that school. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate that love, man. Rude Exposure said great knockout, but I think when Junior throws his right hand, he doesn't take his head off that line, fix it, and y'all cooking with fish grease. Appreciate you, Rude. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, no, I take that the criticism. I'm with you all the way on that. I'm with you. I was standing looking at not just that I was looking at. I mean, but that's part of the process. You know what I'm saying? You grow and learn. It's not that somebody don't know how to do it. It could be just like, you know, and I'm not saying this to be fun, I'm saying this to be real. It's just like with, you know, some fighters, they make excuses for why they doing something and why they not doing something. Like somebody said, I heard that they might not respect their power when they don't mind getting hit. You know, I've heard all kinds of things. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that I think that all criticism needs to be taken into consideration and looked at and not be shunned upon or whatever. It's all about how it's given, like, you know, constructive criticism. So I appreciate whoever said that. Appreciate you on that. But now you absolutely right on that.
Shout out to my guy, Rude Exposure. Appreciate you, bro. Right? I mean, that's what it's about. Like I ain't soft about it, but I just, that's my mission over here. That's something I stand by. I'm not getting up here tearing these fighters down. I'm going to have the conversation the right way. Like, it's ways to have this conversation without being toxic. Like, I'm big on that. Let's build. I always call it a boxing build. Like, let's have a healthy conversation around this shit without just pushing narratives. And you know what I mean? You got people listening. You should give them something good to listen to besides the same rhetoric and bullshit. So that's why I appreciate you even popping up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you on that, but we're gonna keep 1,000 on some other shit. You know what sells. You know what sells the most, right?
That
right. Drama. So, you know what I'm saying? If you want your channel to be hot, you gotta goddamn throw some drama in there sometimes. You can like, you know, like
I let it be more organic though. I don't force it. Right?
I'm with you.
Right? I don't get a fighter up here and try to, you know, force the moment. I let them talk their shit. They go a place, we gonna talk, but you know, I just don't force it. Cause I'm
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. Like, it's like this right here. It's like putting hot ass oil and grease, right? It's like putting water and hot ass grease right here, and knowing they gonna mix. So it's like you got this nigga over here, you know what he about, and you got this nigga over here, you know what he about. You get them two on together, you know what the fuck gonna happen. You hear what I'm saying?
You know.
Right. Shout out to everybody.
I know who it's for.
I hit the like button, man. I appreciate seeing you coming up to talk some boxing, man. This is unexpected, and I appreciate it because we was having.
I just be passing through the YouTube street doing my, like, you know, I be on patrol. You feel what I'm saying?
You see what they talking about out here.
Somebody on YouTube street this morning. You feel?
I'm pretty consistent with everybody though, because I take a different approach. Like, I can't do what these guys do. So I'm not gonna get up here and talk like I could. So my assessments is gonna be a little different than most people. It's like a lot of fans talk like they could get in there and do what these
man piss me off. You got one dude in your chat right now just saying I ain't even get that nigga. I ain't even show that nigga no attention. You got one nigga in your chat right now, bro. I be like, this nigga really be talking. Like, bro, you will really get your ass whooped in one round with any kind of boxer. So I don't know nothing about the business. I be like, bro, shut the fuck up. But you know what? I said I'm just gonna ignore it because I ain't gonna get my blood pressure up today because the nigga just pissed me off so bad. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a sponge. I'm a student of this. I'm always willing to learn some shit.
I appreciate that. You learn some shit from people who've done it and been there, and you see the results. You clearly see I'm at where I'm at. My son is at where he at. I've done what I've done. Everything we've done is on record. You can look it up. And these motherfuckers ain't done one thing in boxing, but they telling you about what you need to be doing.
Dang.
That's the craziest shit in the world to me.
It is. We ain't never lie.
Yeah, that's like, hey, that's like a nigga who's starting his podcast, telling you how you need to be goddamn doing your podcast. You better shut the fuck up.
Start your own, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure.
Right.
What y'all see? What you see on the horizon, man? If you could peek into the future, man.
All right, well, that's enough for just
gonna want to try to challenge him for that.
Shout out to Just Do Boxing, man. You know, but hey, man, you know, I asked him the question. He didn't get offended. He said it was constructive criticism. It Ben Israel. He said it was true. Ben Israel. He said it was true. His son don't take his head off that line. Hey, Ben Israel, it's true. It's true. Hey, Ben, it's true, man. He don't take his head off that center line, man. And that's gonna be spooky against Boots.
Boston Scarlet, though, but I'm glad you give your assessment and break it all the way down for the people. You break it down for Ben. But I was up here last night telling people where we was at 12 hours ago. Rude Exposure. Tell him what Ben was telling you. He made adjustment. He gonna knock his ass out.
You were saying what everybody else was saying.
I don't know, Brian knows he played from round one.
Bruh, let's talk boxing, homie. Okay, you want me? Okay, I know what you want me to say. Hold up, time out. I know what you want me to say. I'm finna blow it up for you. You want me to blow it up for you?
Yes, I do.
Alright, y'all. I'm finna blow it up for him, y'all. Boom! Look at the screen. I'm finna blow it up for you for about 2 minutes. That nigga, hey, let me get 2 minutes then. I'm gonna blow you up. Y'all niggas go subscribe to Ben Israel right now. Cause even though he ain't got no videos on his channel, he finna start dropping these motherfucking jewels, and so he don't have to drop them on nobody else's channel. Cause he told me, he told Blunt Sports. Ho, I told you too. He told me, he told Blunt Sports. Goddamn it.
Ben Israel get a channel, get me off the ground. Tell him that what I told you behind the scenes.
No, you gonna let me talk for 2 minutes. You gonna let me talk for 2 minutes, or we not gonna talk. I'm blowing it up for you if you look at the screen. Can I blow it up? Sir. Alright, anyway, like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted. How you gonna be rude on Rude Exposure? But like I was saying, y'all go subscribe to Ben Israel. Even though he ain't got no videos on his channel right now, we gonna work on that. You understand? We already talked behind the scenes, man. We're gonna help him with the editing and all that shit. Cause I think he got a real prolific personality. He got, you know what I'm saying, the voice, and you know what I'm saying, he got the boxing IQ and the knowledge. And he told me and Blunt Sports this morning, we've been up, I've been up so long, I don't even know how much, I probably got an hour or two sleep here or there. I'm a player, but you know, I'm on this coffee now. But he told us early this morning before the fight that Brian Norman Jr. was going to knock out Sasaki. And guess what, y'all? He did. But I just want to tell this brother this, because he think that I don't like Brian Norman Jr. And it's a difference between not liking somebody and being upset with somebody. I love my mother. I love my family members, but I be upset with their ass sometimes because they upset me. It's nothing personal. Now let me talk, man. Now with Brian Norman, with Brian Norman Jr., everybody knew he was finna go in there and win the fight. But my statement from the beginning, when they first announced this fight, it was over in Japan, is the hands. My main concern was the wrapping of the hands. That's it. I wasn't studying as far as like boxing IQ. Yeah, I watched a little video on Sasaki. He quick. There's no reason to lie about that. When you watch film and actually use your eyes, you'll see that Sasaki has a knockout streak as well. He's quick, he's fast, he's nimble on his feet, a youngster. You understand me? A knockout artist as well. But they wrap their hands funny over there, and that's all I was concerned about. And when Cool Boy went over there to fight NUA, his team cried and made a stink to high heavens about them hands. So my thing is, if you going into a fight and you scared and you looking at this man's hands worrying about a punch and seeing how it's gonna feel when you get hit, my thing was wrap your hands like that too. And see, since it's legal, let's wrap our hands the same way and let me see how I feel when I can use this same power I got on you too. And you know what I'm saying? I don't care what you say.
I know what you're saying, King.
If I was him, I would have wrapped my hands up and beat the shit out of Sasaki.
The same way, my G. The same way when I'm gonna move the goalpost. Forgive me for moving the goalpost. Thank you again for allowing the most hated band Israel up on your panel, King. But I'm gonna move the goalpost for a minute, for just only 1 second. When Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury was fighting, he had the MX glove. Motherfucking Tay Jones and Deontay Wilder don't got these gloves. Give a fuck about if he don't. He should. It's what Rule telling y'all. Don't get mad. If they doing it, if they wrapping his gloves like that, Rule's making a statement about the glove wraps. I'm making a statement about the gloves itself, not the wrap. Look, Rule said if they doing it like this, man, we got to match it like that. Even playing field. It was sleeping with Deontay. Deontay fought motherfucking your boy. Yeah. And then hired this dude, Malik. And then Malik can't even teach him how to fight. Malik ain't shit. Deontay more accomplished than his trainer, at least when he had motherfucking your boy in his camp. Oh, he throw the flop. He throw the top way. And I want to go out on my shit. No, it wasn't the time to go out on your shit, bro. Rule telling Ben, it ain't the time to go out on your shit, bro. If you ready to go, bro, I want you to go. If you listen to me, I'm gonna get you your channel. I'm gonna help you get your channel. He ain't say I'm gonna get you. I'm saying I'm gonna help you get your channel. Just like he telling y'all, go subscribe. You don't got nothing. You know, nothing. Absolutely shit. The same way, I'm gonna put it in this perspective, Rule, because you know you say keep it boxing. There's no free smoke. I'm saying the same way. He fired his coach and then hired Malik Scott. Malik ain't did shit for Deontay Wilder. Since then, ain't taught him how to pivot, ain't taught him how to wrap his glove. The same thing you taught, wrap his hand. Let's say if these motherfuckers got cement and they wrapping their hands with cement. Well, we need, Rule said it's okay for me to wrap my hand too. That's what Rule said. And I ain't gonna call no foul if y'all let him wrap his shit like that and you fight his ass like that, get your ass mollywop. That's on you, motherfucker.
Look like you about died on the concrete, boy.
Okay, that tell him again, bro. I understand what you telling me. But I'm gonna go back to the Brian Norman. I'm gonna leave that alone now. Deontay Wilder, all that rap. I'm gonna go back to the Brian Norman. Who is right now, after this fight? Who is the number one welterweight right now? I told you Brian Norman is stepping on shit, yes or no?
Yeah. Boots gone.
Okay. Who is the number one welterweight right now?
Brian.
Okay, because Boots ain't putting up a
But what you mean though? But like you know, if listen, hold up, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. But hold up, I'm finna help you, bro. Because if you say that, people gonna get technical with you and go to the rankings.
They get technical because you tell me to keep it boxing. One thing I tell y'all with Rule, because they know being to come with free smoke talk about it. I ain't doing that. Because Rule say don't even talk about that shit. Keep that shit like you don't even think about that shit. Keep it on boxing. And with my boxing knowledge, I'm real sick, Rule. They be giving me them dragging to the free smoke.
You know, Brian, that's
I'm
your.
gonna talk my boxing IQ, bro.
But you be going in, because Brian, your boy though, for real. Keep it real.
You my boy too, Rule.
You fuck
How
with
about I told them dudes from day one? From day one, I told y'all sleeping on Rule exposure.
Yeah,
I told you about Fanon, all them dudes. I'm not hating on them dudes. Rule, I told you from day one. If I believe what I believe in, I'm standing on my shit. Because you said last night, you told us, me and Israel disagree about a lot of shit, but that's still with all.
Yeah.
You got me up here and told there's a lot of shit people can't say what you just said. Only you and H Money said that about me.
But see,
all talk about shit. He don't talk about my mama. I talked about his mama.
No, see, I don't do all that now. I don't do that now.
That's my brother.
If somebody talk about my mama, we finna start talking shit, and we gonna be enemies.
But me and him, I'm telling you about me and him, but I'm telling you, me and you ain't go there.
No, I wouldn't do that now.
But I'm just saying, I'm just why you told me being not keep it on boxing, no free smoke.
Yeah, I never disrespect a man. As long as a motherfucker don't disrespect me.
Let me let y'all know, and I'm not over here doing no rules up on this rude exposure ass. Bro, you can't because you got no the fuck I don't. And he can block me right now. I'm telling you, I'm still your. He know me. Call him tomorrow. What's up, my brother? Give a fuck about what he did last night. He'll tell me why I did what I did. Man, you know I had to do that because of this. Such. Same thing with Don. H Money, y'all call him H. That dude, boxing IQ is real sick.
Hey, that's your boy. I'm gonna let you have it. How about that?
And then we're gonna talk about rap star boxing. Another dude last night you wanted to talk about, but I said no. Move the goalposts. I'm waiting to Brian Noble. Since Brian Noble done handled this business, I told rap star Brian Norman is that he like underrated. He's like the people that a lot of people may talk about. Oh, you know, Jill coming up there. Jill might be Boots been ducking on. I'm telling y'all. Now y'all understand. I told you last night.
I don't agree with that, Ben.
I know you don't. Me and you talked about this. One thing about me and Rube, we was discussing this when they was going through the negotiation. Ben, why he don't take it? This is what you told me. He getting paid 10 times. I forgot what Rube told me. The man ain't made up for 200, and we not pocket watching.
Shit, that's the part of the game now.
That's part of the game. That's what I'm saying, Rube. You know I ain't mad about that.
I mean, they got new shit coming out every day, man. You know, they got no running rules, man.
After this fight, when you knock him out, I want the winner out of Pacquiao and Mario Barrios.
Bro, I want to play something right quick for everybody because I was on Champ's side earlier. And, you know what I'm saying? I was like, fuck it, let me get on this nigga panel and shit.
Hey, you know what? They be saying you be trolling people too, Rube. You know, word on the streets, you a motherfucker too.
I'm a motherfucker?
Yeah, they say that motherfucker be talking that shit. I'm gonna have to get my most hated tied up to rude exposure.
I just be going on there talking boxing when I hear some injustice or if I see some people
everywhere with it though.
But listen,
and one thing
but hold up though, if I seen you on the channel, right? Like I be strolling, right? And I see you on the channel and it's like 2 or 3 niggas jumping in on you. I like to go help people out. You understand what I'm saying? I like to help people out and start in and get in the chat and start talking shit to motherfuckers that's trying to double team people. Cause I don't like bullies.
I want you to know
you can't tell me not to help you, nigga. Ain't now one of my, hey listen, Ben, ain't now one of my homeboys ever in life can tell me not to help them.
I know, cause you a real one. You gonna jump in. You like Benjamin.
No, I don't jump in. I'm just saying, if I just really don't like that motherfucker.
I don't say no names, no rule, and cause some of the new homeboys that I fuck with, you may not, you be like, nah. They're like, you just said a minute ago, I ain't gonna say nothing about that. And I respect that for that.
No, I'm just gonna help, bro. Like when my boy Blunt Sports.
But listen. I told y'all, Rude is a 100. He 100 though, bro.
Hey, but listen though, bro.
I get my channel, Rule. We ain't gonna have this discussion about, when I went over there with Ben. I'm saying I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna let Rude Exposure talk his shit. I guarantee when Eric Spence, cause I got a bet, out of them dudes last night, like I told you. I keep my word with them dudes. It's only them dudes. I'm gonna go back to the Terrence Crawford dude. Like Blunt Sports, he be over there with your boy, World Combat with Scotty. He be over there with Scotty. Blunt Sports, I know him. He know Ben. This is why I was very respectful with everybody. Scotty told me I bet him 500 Rule. I ain't bet him shit. I bet them suck ass dudes out of not no disrespectful, but you know how we talk. You can say Ben say that, but he don't mean no. But if they take it like that, I don't give 2 flying fucks. Motherfucker talk about he gonna beat Ben. I said, man, you would set it up in a fight. No pistol rule. I beat motherfucking Gooch ass, bro. I beat that fuckboy ass and make Bernie jump in there and help him.
You say, time out. You say Boots?
No, Gooch. Not It's two dudes, Bernie the boxer.
Yeah.
All them grew up with Bud Crawford.
Right.
Boots is a dude named Boots, is a dude named Gooch, and a dude named my boy Cam.
Okay.
Cam, they got Only Boxer for You. All three of them dudes grew up with Omaha, Nebraska. I bet it. Bernie ain't wanted to bet because he was scared. Bernie a bitch. He didn't want to bet nothing. I was ready to put all the money because I know how boy really fought with Bernie. I put my shit in at Vegas. Show them niggas this shit. Show them niggas my ticket. I'm putting it up and only bet them niggas $100 outside me putting up $17,000 in Vegas. In Vegas, we there. T-Mobile Arena, everybody there. You want to kill Ben? All you do, I'm gonna put. I was there. They was there. No, Cam wasn't there. Bernie was there. Motherfucking Cam with Gooch won it because after the fight, if I would have won, they would have came to Baltimore. I would have took them to my mama crib, and I told them, I ain't no nigga, my homeboy, I got motherfucking rude exposure, gonna expose y'all ass over here. I got Don King, H Money over here, gonna beat y'all. Nah, we gonna talk shit, and y'all gonna be in my mother crib, my crib right now, my mama crib right now is mine's rude. My crib, my inheritance.
Well, hey, check this out, G. That's y'all beef. I don't really want to go into that shit.
I'm telling you, because they gonna throw you in that shit.
They can't never throw me in nothing.
But I'm telling you, box your own boy. Because you can say, well, I don't know what you and Ben had going on. If you say that, and you can tell him I got Ben number, I'll call his ass right now. And I never denied you, Rue.
No, you'll never hear somebody say they got your number from me.
Because if a motherfucker got it twisted and they say, we'll call her right now.
You'll never get that from me.
Man, come on. I'm going over there tonight at Rap Star. Because the only Rap Star guy, I'm going to say, man, because I know Rap going to say, man, you heard the taste, man. I fuck with him. What them dudes on my panel got for rude exposure that between them and him. What Rap Star going to say, man, he cool. Don King going to say the same thing. He all right. But I don't. They can say what they want to say, but they gonna give you your credit.
See, that's what I be trying to listen.
How about this? Remember you, the first, I'm gonna tell y'all, and I hope we live. I hope you got me live right now.
You know you live.
Exposure used to fuck with Fanon, y'all.
Yeah.
Heavy. When I told him he's a bitch, I said, man, rude, phenomenal bitch. His dog Zeus, a whole hoe. Man, don't talk about, man, the man cool, I'm from Chicago. I said, man, he don't give a fuck about that. And I asked him, what's going on with you and Phenom in 2025?
You asking me that?
Of course. You told me Phenom was cool yesterday.
No, I know something wrong with him, bro. I got mental. Listen.
You said, nah, Ben, leave him alone.
Something wrong with him, bro. Something wrong with Phenom, bro. Hey, listen, bro. Let me talk, bro, because you talked a lot now. That's one thing you're gonna have to do when you get your channel, bro. You gotta let people talk too now. Hey, I already said countless of times about my family. We got a lot of mental illness in our family. You know what I'm saying? I have family members that was institutionalized. On both sides, man, we got mental illness, especially on my father's side. So I've been dealing with people that got mental illness damn near all my whole entire life. So I know symptoms and signs, and I know how to talk to certain people, man, not to ignite them, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, let people know who I am.
You're telling me Phenom got mental issue problem?
Yes, man.
Okay, because I can read between the lines. You don't have to take no long way home with being injured.
No, I'm letting the people know out there that's listening to us, because you got to break it down.
Long way home to them sometimes.
Yeah, but
I want y'all to know. I told him Phenom got mental issue problem. Now he just said he confessed. They from Chicago. I don't know nothing about the Chicago shot time.
It's a lot of mental illness. That's why they got hospitals.
I'm renting a property in Aurora, Colorado.
Yeah.
I was supposed to be in motherfucking Cincinnati, Ohio.
I live there too.
No, I know you live there, Root, and I told you, sometime when people was in the game and you was doing that during the time you would travel, and I told you, Root, you got a story, especially that super nigga shit.
Oh yeah.
I said, bro, your shit, people think I be capping when I told you, I'm from Baltimore.
He got something with him.
And no dude put down Baltimore. You met me, you can say, man, being not from Baltimore, that's the only dude was saying he from Baltimore. When niggas from Baltimore was scared to say it. Fuck with Tank Davis and all this other shit. I'm a motherfucker, made a motherfucker to be proud to be from Baltimore. On YouTube, now channel, every channel.
But see, listen, you telling me I got a story. That's what you supposed to be saying on your channel, bro.
But Rude, and I tell people, I only ask two people. Don told me, Don H Money, and you. Both of y'all told me, man, being this time, bro.
Yeah, like it's been time. I told you that damn near 6, 7, 8 months ago.
Man, I call you behind the scene because I hit you, Lee. Every time you go live, you know, I'm going to hit the thumbs up button. I'm going to put I'm here. I ain't in the bushes. I'm going to let my brother know I'm here for him. Same thing with H Money. If he go live right now, he play music. He say, man, I'm getting my shit doing. Whatever he tell me behind the scene, I don't expose that shit. Rude tell me some shit. I told Rude, I expose this shit. He'll say, man, you want a shirt? And I've been begging Rude to teach me. Rude done got all this shit. He said, man, I'm going to get my shit. I'm going to get monetized. And
hey, time out.
Congratulations, Rude, for being monetized.
Hey, but listen, time out. I got, excuse me, I got to talk some boxing, but I'm going to send you a video. I'm going to make it my business. I'm send you a video, everything you got to do. And then after you do that, you just text me and let me know you got it. All right?
You know, I'm going to do that. Because, you know, I told you from day one. I said, bro, we going to link. When Bean go live, I'm linking my channel to this dude. I'm going to make him do it. I ain't going to make him do it like y'all talk about, oh, damn, being president. No. That's my brother. But what y'all said, because Rude, no, he'll tell me, nah, no, this ain't the time now.
Hey, you know why I be doing this? Because I'll be sitting I don't be having shit to do sometimes. And I'll be strolling through YouTube. And it'll be a whole bunch of fuck niggas on YouTube. And I be like, damn, I wish, I'll be looking at the comment section, hearing y'all on these panels, and y'all be so passionate. I'll be wondering why y'all ain't got your own channel.
Hey, but I like that about it, though, bro.
And I be wanting to see shit other than my shit.
Before I comment on that, I want to congratulate you again on being monetized, though. Yeah. When dog said, man, I'm finna get my shit without. And you got it now. Y'all see the thing, and I said, I'm making my business tomorrow. I ain't gonna say nothing.
This just ain't nothing but a little trash channel, man.
I got to.
It's just a little trash channel, that's all, man.
No, Rude. One thing, I give you your credit. He said, man, I throw them a super chat. I threw them. But tomorrow, I ain't gonna say nothing.
It's just a little small. Hey, but check this out, man. Let me play with Champ. Well, we was talking about chopping it up on Champ's side right quick. Let me see what he said.
Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Y'all know where we at.
The ring belt. I don't think the ring belt carry over unless you fight. That stays with them. Yeah, it stayed with him. It's only the 4 belts.
So if you get undisputed, you automatically become lineal.
Usually they put it.
Man, where is it? Hold up.
Get him to fight the exhibition.
Okay, that's it.
Lineal, but that's what Tyson Fury was on. I'm the man who beat the man. Right? Yeah. Somebody could retire, or they could vacate, and then you never fight them, and then
there's no more lineal ever.
Right.
So
exactly.
That's why you gotta put it in with the undisputed. That's why they put it with the undisputed, because that's the case. Lineal would have died.
Fast forward.
Shit, before a lot.
When and he retired, then Devin might get elevated in the WBC and have a belt there. Then him and Norman can fight in the unification or something like that. Or Barrios.
So you trying to say that Pacquiao not gonna fight that?
I don't think so. I don't think he'll fight nobody. But you heard Tay Jones. You heard what Tay Jones said, right? I don't know if you came in late. Oh, he said that they might be trying to make Pacquiao versus
Jordan.
No, Tank.
There go Miss Dopamine.
Which would be crazy because Tank fans said that Tank can't fight over 35. He can't fight at 40. So why would he be fighting Pacquiao for a belt at 140?
He said he fighting Jake Paul.
You don't remember when
Floyd was about to beat the hell out of Pacquiao.
Oh.
I think so too.
Hey, it would be crazy though if Floyd came back and fought Pacquiao for that belt.
No, Pacquiao got gray hair, dog.
I don't know. I think Pacquiao, like I keep saying, I think Pacquiao just wants to say that he came out, that he haven't fought, that he's fighting now, and he got so many times champion. Then he gonna retire, vacate the belt. I think Barrios towards the end of his career because he been looking bad. He been getting beat up. So I mean,
Floyd contacted Mario Barrios before the Pacquiao fight, trying to fight in Dubai.
And I said this.
wait, say it again.
I said Floyd got in contact with Mario Barrios before the Pacquiao fight was made a while ago, trying to get him to fight the exhibition in Dubai.
Really?
So I'm seeing Pacquiao popping out the blue for fighting for belts, and I'm thinking money. I'm thinking politics.
I don't see no way where Pacquiao fight Devin. I just can't see.
Nah, but Pacquiao can fight Floyd. Third eye, you got something there. So the question is, will people pay for that though? People pay for Floyd against Pacquiao.
I don't want to see it.
We might not want to see it because
they both the same age, so I mean, it ain't like there's a discrepancy in age. It'd just be like the two old heads fighting.
Yeah, people gonna buy that.
I think I'll be cool.
And for the belt. And for the belt.
Bro, that would be sick.
This shit ain't even got no buzz. Him and Barrios.
He a hater. Hey, you heard the nigga in the background. Man, they ain't gonna sell. Hey, but listen, Suleiman sanctioned that shit. Suleiman and Floyd, they cool with each other, nigga. Come on, man. I put some game in that nigga head. But see, Champside know me too. I don't be liking when you big YouTube channels act like y'all don't be seeing me when I tag you in my videos. And then when I pop up, I done popped up over there before. I'll never forget somebody, that says the things that I say on and tag the things that I tag you in the videos and even on Twitter. So you know me.
We're talking about Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather too.
This shit was 10 years ago.
You right, Cat Man. You got it.
It's an automatic buzz, bro. What you talking about, Cat?
It'll do numbers though. I mean, as far as like
Pacquiao, if Floyd watched him back then, what he gonna do?
Like, check it. If Turkey got behind that and said we won't put it on Netflix, it'll do numbers.
Come on, champs.
It'll do numbers. It may not. It'll be like when Tyson was how old when he came back and fought Jake Paul in the circus show, right? But
I would just be talking.
I mean, that's Tyson. That's Floyd Mayweather. So Floyd Mayweather not on Tyson level?
Floyd definitely got Tyson numbers, bro. When you come to pay-per-view.
Because he had better business. He had better.
But we just talking about popularity.
Floyd do numbers, fam. What are you talking about?
He ain't more famous than Tyson.
You gotta think outside. You gotta think money, man.
He don't gotta be.
What did he say? What can I say? He said Floyd not more famous than Tyson?
No.
I mean, that don't even matter. He's famous. He's just as famous, if not more.
He's just as famous.
Dude, Floyd got like 3 fights that did better than Tyson's.
Okay,
3 or
He
4.
fought Logan Paul. That did better than Tyson and Jake Paul.
He fought Manny Pacquiao. It did. McGregor. It did. De La Hoya. It did.
Hey, Champ Style.
Did they fill up a stadium like that Dallas Stadium?
Hey, Champ Style.
Bro, what are you, bro? Go eat your pizza rolls, bro. You tripping?
That started that pay-per-view jump, man. Going through the roof.
Mike Tyson has been at pay-per-view.
Mike Tyson definitely like a global.
Benefit off Mike Tyson getting knocked out.
Dude, the bottom line is that Floyd Pacquiao does numbers. I don't care what network.
Yeah,
it's
hell
on.
yeah.
It do numbers.
I don't think so. I think people pass that.
It'll probably do more numbers than Spence Crawford, right?
It'll do more than.
Oh yeah, it'll definitely do more than that. It'll do more than that for sure.
You got to remember that Mike
Floyd would want to do it.
It'll do more than Chamberlain Lamont Roach. I wasn't loud.
Bro. Exactly.
And when they see a commercial that say fucking Floyd Mayweather, my bad, because Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao, and rematch. Come on, man.
It ain't like I'm pushing to see it. It ain't like I'm pushing to see it. But again, if Floyd,
no, I pushed to see Champ Side because I tagged you in these videos. And I just brought it back up on your show with a question. And we had a long conversation about this shit just now. And I love the fact that you put people on your show, man, but don't be acting like you don't know me, man. That shit crazy.
They want some of that turkey money and Pacquiao.
When you tag somebody, they see that shit. Trust me, I see it when y'all tag.
Hey, Champ, let me ask you a question, Champ Style. Why would Floyd Mayweather even contact Mario Barrios to fight in Dubai?
You said it's exhibition, right?
Right, but in Dubai, what's going on in Dubai?
He already fought out there, didn't he? He been out there fighting. Yeah, they like the Saudis, ain't they? They throwing bags.
A whole bunch of money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They gonna pay Floyd whatever to fight.
I thought Floyd already fought out there though. Cause remember, Floyd. I think Floyd's supposed to fight out there. No, Floyd's supposed to fight out there one time, and then their leader or their president died.
They love Floyd.
Yeah, he been supposed to fight out there if he didn't, cause they got that really tall point building or something, right? I forgot what it's called. And yeah, Floyd's been supposed to fight out there, and then they dictator or whatever, they president or something died, and they canceled his fight out there.
Keep cooking, then. Keep cooking.
And people got to remember.
The Burj Khalifa, yeah, that's what they call it.
Can't call him a dictator. He tripped.
I don't know what he is. Shit, I ain't know what to say. Leader, president,
the Sultan, the king.
Yeah, the Sultan, the king, His Excellency. I don't know what the hell it is out there, but
money.
Yeah,
So,
man.
Champs, let me ask you a question. Who do you think Devin gonna fight next?
Well, I talked to Bill, and Bill kept saying that they were telling them that they want Devin to fight somebody that's at 54. But he said that they next fight gonna be at welterweight, and he was saying Boots. He kept saying Boots, right, chat? Bill kept talking about fighting Boots at 47. I said, would you fight him in your very next fight? He said, no, we would take a fight and then we would look to fight Boots next. So clearly that's not gonna happen. Yeah. But I don't know. Honestly, I asked him all of that. I asked him about fighting Pacquiao, the winner of Pacquiao Barrios. He said they talked about it, but we really don't know. We don't really know. I mean, it may not be a champion.
And I was going to tell y'all,
hey, think about that. If you know Boots can't make 47 no more, and you talking about you want to fight Boots, they'll do that shit at 47, bro, because they know if he fights one more fight and like at 54 and get his body acclimated to 54, and then talking about offering him a fight and come bring your body back down to 47, they hoping and wishing on a drainage. They hoping and wishing on a weak Boots if they can, pull a Karen on. He can pull a Karen just like Karen pulls Karens. You don't have to be hit if you don't want to be hit, if you have good footwork or average footwork, really. If you know that the hand-eye coordination is on point, man, and you don't want to be hit, you can clinch, you can smother, you can use lateral movement all night if you have good cardio and stamina as well. So I don't see nothing wrong with capping up on that shit, but man, you see his tactics anytime you dealing with Bill Haney. And that's just a fact. All right, don't say he won't fight the man, because that'll be a possibility if Boots is crazy enough to go back down to 147 to fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? If Devin Haney can get with Turkey to make a bag happen, they might try it. I don't know what people do for money. You know what I'm saying? But him saying he'll fight Boots is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Been Dubai twice already.
That's what I thought.
Done more than that Desi kid.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
They love him.
So, Champs, what you think about Devin and Richardson Hitchens?
That's a good fight. I talked about that the day after Hitchens' fight. Yeah, I say Hitchens a problem.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
That's a good fight for sure. But Hitchens at 40, right? So
yeah, he's at 40. Yeah.
So would you rather see that or the Brian Norman Jr. fight?
For Devin?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't care either one of them, honestly. But if Devin gonna be at 40, so Devin's thing have been to move up into the weight class and fight for the belts, right? That's what he did at 40. That's what he wanted to do at 35. So I mean, I don't know. He said so. Devin said that Ryan Norman was ass, that he would outprice himself. So I mean, I guess you just gotta see what he would do, whatever you offer him. I don't know.
I want him
So
to get that Antoine Russell smoke, man.
So you gonna outprice yourself? How you gonna outprice yourself? You know what I'm saying? When you got guys like Bill Haney, hold on, saying shit like this. Hold up.
I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of these business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's gonna be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound though, but I hear you.
Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here, and I told you before. I said whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is going to happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity, right?
Right. Run that shit back, man, for the folks.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
Mm-hmm.
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's gonna be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like how that sound though, but I hear you.
Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here, and I told you before. I said whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is going to happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I?
Huh? Right or wrong, man? That man want an answer too, man. I swear he do. Run that back.
Said when the time came.
I'm sorry. I'm anxious. I really love this part of boxing YouTube history. You know, when you go back and play old videos.
When the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen.
What'd he say? He ain't gonna provide. He'll provide it.
Said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's gonna be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound though, but I hear you.
Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here, and I told you before. I said whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is going to happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I say that?
Did he say it or not, y'all? I'm just trying to figure it out. Let me get up out of that. Excuse me. I'm trying to figure something out because, you know, that was some prolific shit he said, man. He made it clear that, you know, yeah, nigga, you gonna get this opportunity from me, nigga. I don't know who you been talking to, but you gonna listen to me, boy. You hear me? Now, you want this opportunity or what? You understand me? I wanna know. Okay, so let me get this Jay Prince shit off right quick. Alright. Hey, Victor, Let's talk boxing, man. I don't know all that bullshit, nigga. Excuse me. Hit that like button for me. Alright, so you asked a question and I was on the Champ Side show or whatever. And I don't like that question, how you be putting all them capital letters and exclamation mark and what the fuck, that's an F word. You can drop the F bomb. And we was up there talking about how, you know what I'm saying, Devin could beat. You know, it's just boxing talk, like X's and O's. Yeah, I tell people, man, you gotta, you know, to have fun with this shit, man, you gotta act like you a coach in both corners. What would you tell this fighter to win the fight? Then you switch, and what would you tell this fighter to win the fight? What would you tell your fighter to do defensively? All that shit is what I like to talk about, man. I'll do what I want to do. All right, so hold up, let me tell me what to say. Ask a question, I'm gonna give it to you, brother. Well, you see Terrence Crawford having a supper with turkey out of sheep with Canelo. Big food on the table. All right, so what did I just do? Trying to make sure everything good. Juneteenth, happy Juneteenth, man. You already know what that holiday is. They ain't tell us. They ain't tell us, dog. We ain't even know. We ain't even know, bro. Ain't that a bitch? Hey, boy, we ain't even know. What you owe us? We ought to get us a year's wage. All black people need a whole year's wage. They ain't tell us we was free and we was working. Out the blue, just hit the bank account. If you got an account, hit it. You ain't got none of the checks supposed to hit your mail. Use a nigga. If you a descendant of slaves, you supposed to get you a motherfucking whole year's worth of check. They supposed to pay your rent, everything for a motherfucking year, nigga. That ain't no good little idea. Man, we ain't even know, man. Y'all got your little holiday. That's what they gonna say. We paid you niggas back. We already gave you Black History Month. You know, you got 28 days in that month, man. You know what I'm saying? Leap year. You get your extra. You know what I'm talking about? 28? Yeah. Well, you know, you say what? You say why they celebrate presidents that had slaves in that same month. But that's when their birthday is. You know what I'm saying? So why wouldn't you celebrate that? Maybe that was a great president. You say what? You said they had slaves. They ain't want slavery in it. They upset with the slave. Hey man, that's our history, man. You can't go, you know, at that time it was okay to be a slave. It was illegal to read. You know what I'm talking about? But as far as being niggas' money, you know, that ain't gonna work. You see how niggas is when they get a little money. So why would we do that? Because y'all owe it to us. And you know, niggas out here struggling, a whole year's worth of paying a wage. You know, what's the average wage today? $30,000, $40,000 a year? Yeah, man, you know, at least give us $40,000, $50,000 check, man. You want to add some interest on that, man. That'd be cool. You know what I'm saying? Get every nigga a $50,000 pack out that motherfucker, man. And see what these guys do with the money. Some of them gonna blow it by a little jewelry. Some of them, you know what I'm saying, already got their little business started, man, might put it into their game. Some of them might buy some dope and try to, you know what I'm saying, be the kingpin on the block. Some of them might give it to their girl, you know what I'm talking about, so they prove they love to them and all that there, cause they ain't good with money. You know what I'm talking about? Some niggas probably gonna get it took. When they get that shit, they like to flash. Nigga, you're gonna be so hard out there, nigga already hate you. And you gonna give a nigga reason to hate you even more. And you flashing on the po nigga all the time, all you po ass niggas, where your check at? Oh nigga, you ain't no real nigga if you ain't get no check. I see you from the islands, ain't you, nigga? Yes, you is. That's why you ain't get you no check, po ass nigga. All you Haitians, you motherfuckers, Jamaican motherfuckers over here, black is all out those and can't get you no stimulus check. Yeah, nigga, I got myself $50,000, nigga. What is you gonna do about it? Yeah, nigga, you know what I'm finna go do? I'm finna go trick off. I'm gonna give me a couple packs. I'm gonna blow it. And I'm come back in a motherfucking something fresh off the lot, nigga. You understand me? I got the dope pop, I got the trap jumping, nigga. You know what I mean? We already done bought the pack. You understand what I'm saying, nigga? We finna flip that 50 into 150, nigga. Y'all niggas really gonna be sick. Pop, 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 pop. Nigga on Facebook Live, Instagram Live, Twitter, and all that shit, showing money off and shit. Yeah, it's a celebration. Them niggas was hating, man, plotting like, man, nigga out there right now. Over there with Lil Rico there. Man, let's go. Them niggas was hating. Oh man, see, oh man, Devil. Hey Devil, who is hiding here? You think I can get some of that water? I was good for you. You know what I'm saying? I had bodies. You know what I'm saying? I was getting that money. You gave me that 50, man. You know, I was finna flip that. Why you did me like that boy? Use your ass as an example, nigga. Y'all got to get baptized and chastised too. Why all the good guys always get it took out, man? Good guys die young. These suckers be living too long, man. Getting away with murder, man. It's a prank, it's a prank, it's a prank, it's a prank. That's that era. That's the era we in now, man. All that playing and shit, G. Don't prank me, man. Y'all got this dude locked up because y'all kicked his door and he shot your children, man. Scared, trying to protect his family. Y'all over there playing on people's doors and shit. You got the white boys came down here in Georgia with the KKK hoods on in a black neighborhood, dog, at the park, trying to scare the people, man. Niggas fired their ass up. You understand what I'm saying? Be playing too much. Y'all be playing too much, man. It's weird. So y'all be taking this boxing shit personal. I done heard I had multiple people ask for my address because they don't like, you know what I'm saying, what I say. Ain't that a bitch? Sound like a woman. You know, a lady, if she don't like what you say, and you don't agree with her, she gonna get mad and in her feelings because she got estrogen. She got that emotion trapped inside her chest by God. Men got testosterone. We have to be careful with the things that we do because we got testosterone. We ain't got no estrogen. We ain't supposed to get all emotional and have a big ass button that'll blow up the whole world. You ain't supposed to have access to a button that you can blow up the whole goddamn world and you extra emotional. I wouldn't vote you in office. If you can't control your emotions, like if you can't let them up, if you can't talk shit, that's one thing. My president got to know how to talk shit back to another motherfucker. I don't care what you say, man. Biden can't talk no shit. In fact, he do talk shit online. Since it's Juneteenth, y'all keep forgetting about he used to hang with segregationists and he called us animals. And he helped with that crime bill back in 1991. And they made the crack to cocaine ratio 100 to 1. Product of a career criminal, 192 months in the federal penitentiary. Then catch a nigga with nothing. Conspiracy. That's why I believe in conspiracy, man, because I experienced that. You can't tell me that there ain't no such thing as conspiracy. I experienced that. You can't get emotional about some sports unless you happy that your team won or sad that your team lost. As far as trying to hurt somebody or talk crazy to somebody about a sport and somebody that ain't even your relative or in your household is crazy to me. To call people out their names because you don't agree with their boxing is crazy to me. They be like, man, who's your favorite fighter? Who's your favorite fighter? Nigga, a lot of fighters are my favorite type of fighter. If you talking about in what weight division though. And so basically what you want me to say who my overall favorite fighter is. And I stopped doing that shit for you niggas. You already know who it is. Well, I love boxing. And see, when I talk about Shakur, I also talk about how he can get beat. Y'all don't do that shit for y'all guy. Y'all guy. You know, you see how that shit sound like, man, y'all, these ain't playing cards, Vic. Hey, Vic, these guys ain't playing cards, man. You don't own these men. They got mothers and fathers, nigga. You talking about how the fuck you think Devin gonna beat Brian when Devin can't avoid lefts? Let's start on your first sentence. Vic, first of all, a boxing match is not a fight, bro. You looking at Power and how he knocked out Sasaki. Congratulations, my nigga. But just like I played when your boy was on Just Do Boxing, when I sent the super chat, and what he say, he appreciated the constructive criticism. He didn't get mad when I asked him and told him what I thought I saw in the fight. But you niggas get on my page, man, and act like I'm hating. And you know, that's why I sent that super chat, cause nigga, we gonna get some questions asked, man, and that's the proper way to do it. You know what I'm saying? You wanna talk to these guys, man, send the super chat when you get these boxers on the channel. Stop hating, man. Support the channel, man. Anytime I get a chance to support a channel, if it's a boxer, I don't give a fuck if I like you or don't like you, nigga. I'm gonna have money coming your way. Because that's what it's all about, nigga. You provided me an outlet to ask this man something, man. You know what I'm saying? The chat ain't even in my vision no more, for real, unless it's my partner Watner talking to me. Nigga, everything else supposed to come through Cash App and Super Chat. But especially if a boxer on your page, you wanted to light up on the screen so you can do your little commercials. Now this shit I sent to myself was an accident. I meant to send it to Just Do, but I had to double back and send this shit again. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a question that I really wanted to ask him. And it wasn't really a question, let me say that. It was more like a constructive criticism. You know, I'm a player, so I already know I'm gonna congratulate him. You understand me? Cause you did good knocking that boy out, man. That shit was big. It might be knockout of the year. And if you go back and watch my live when I was calling the fight, man, I thought he died. As soon as he hit him, boom, I said, oh shit, that man, is he dead? I'm talking about as soon as he made contact, I seen the life leave his body. So I'm like, yeah, that was a knockout of the year type of shit, G. And, you know, that's what we like to see. We like to see that shit, man. Like when I was on that UK channel, you know, that's not what boxing is about. I'm like, bro, all of that shit is a part of boxing. But if you smart, you wouldn't have got knocked out like that. Brian Norman Jr. was way smarter than Sasaki. That's all that was. And he got power. Both of them knockout artists. And what I said before the fight. Whoever made the first mistake. Round one. Ding, ding, ding. What Sasaki do? Yeah. All that wild ass shit coming out swinging like you in a fucking bar. That's the same thing Teofimo said he's gonna do to the Camboza. Gonna go in there and try to knock him out. First round on some Mike Tyson shit. Teofimo trying to go in there on Camboza. Same thing with Devin. The son going in there to kill Ryan Garcia. So put your kids to sleep. D1, what's happening, man? Put your kids to sleep. And y'all still talking Osterine, homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna scream Osterine too, G. After the fact, that's a good way to get your victory back. Or get your loss off your record. Cool, man. You're supposed to have you a way out as a player. A player always supposed to use all his cards. So I ain't mad at Bill for using that card. He shouldn't have popped dirty. Imagine if Ryan Garcia would have cycled out properly, though. Hey, D1. Why you ain't got no motherfucking wrench? Let me add you as a managing moderator, man. I don't know what happened right there, G. I appreciate D1 in the Cash App for sure. My guy. Salute. You understand me? I appreciate that, man, because I sent the fucking super chat to myself, bro, trying to ask Just Do a fucking question, G. Yo, I've been up for like 24 hours. I got a little nap before the Inoue fight, but ever since I think like 2 or 3 in the morning, I've been up grinding, man. I'm telling you, G, just live after live, because my first live was lit. But my internet or something, whatever, YouTube, I don't want to just blame it on YouTube, man, but something went wrong, man, and I had to start it over because it was too choppy and I wanted my words crystal clear. But shout out to my guy D1 in the Cash App, man. Appreciate you, G. You know what I'm saying? That's the perfect example. How you supposed to, you know what I'm saying, show love. Like, if I got a boxer on the page, I'm finna motherfucking send that shit so the world can see what I want the world to see what I got to ask. And it ain't gonna be no groupie shit. It's gonna be some shit where, you know what I'm saying, okay, make a nigga think of, like when I was just on Champ's side.
Wow, it's crazy stuff.
Hold up, when I was just on Champ's side, man, you know what I'm saying, like, I sparked a whole conversation and broke down why I thought what I said, you know what I'm saying, what happened. And they was like, damn, you right, man, you own this something. You know what I'm saying? I like that feeling, man. Don't you like when you go somewhere and you spark up a conversation and it lasts for a long time, and that make me feel good. You say, signing my podcast, and then came back under this one. It hit the, okay, see, I ain't know, G. I appreciate that, though. You said, I see you, bro. That's why I hit you with the cash app. Okay, shit. I knew who you was right off the bat, though. You know what I'm saying? I seen it on AWM. You know, we be investigating because we be getting trolls over here, G. You know, you get the trolls too, G. You know how that go. You be having so many channels, man. You got outstanding trolls, man, that have outstanding computer skills, I guess you would say. Hey, bro, but what you think about Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney fighting, man? You think that's a good fight, or you think Bill was just capping? Because, you know, I got his ass on record saying, you know what I'm saying, he ain't gonna freeze Brian Norman Jr. out. You know what I'm saying? Like, he said that. And you talking shit, but I want to see. Is that what you really gonna do? I'm trying to find my super chat when he was reading my shit. Let me see. I don't know where it was at. What you think about that shit, bro? You know, I be liking everybody's opinion, man. It ain't just about me. I could be wrong, goddammit. I want to, you know what I'm saying, talk about it, though. I don't know where I should have time-stamped that shit. You say it's a great fight. Is Bill on YouTube today asking for that fight? Probably not. Bruh, I think he thought Sasaki was going to give him a hard time, bruh. What you think? And he was capping. You know how they be wrapping their hands over there, too. I don't know with Bill, man. Bill got a whole list of people that I don't think he'll never, ever fight, bruh. Straight up. Man, was it at the end? You know me, I'm around here searching for the motherfuckers. I'm finna go on my own, what's the name, and play this, and I'll find it the other way. But I want to play the video of Bill capping, bro. I gotta play the video of Bill capping now. Fuck that. I had to clip his ass. I knew it was gonna be something when he said this shit a couple of days ago before the fucking fight, G. I knew it. You was trying to house that nigga. You was trying to house that man.
So I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
Dang.
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's gonna be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
Huh, nigga?
I don't like how that sound, though, but I hear you.
Wait.
No, Brian Norman Sr. You know I ain't gonna let you off the hook either, because you get on YouTube and be talking reckless to everybody, man. I'm talking about you don't let a nigga make it. You know, you be reading in the shit people say all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like you the slickest in the room. Now you got Bill on there. You already know what they say. You over there trying to compete with Bill as far as being a daddy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Being a celebrity and all that shit. You know, it's just a little rumor here too. You know, you more celebrity than your son. You got your son on a big old stage by your flamboyance. For real, for real. Made that controversy and that big old stink with Boots. I swear, to this day, man, y'all disappointed me by not taking that little fight, man. Y'all at the time, of course, you know what your son gonna be. You feel like he a star, but at the time you wasn't there, bro. You was a great little undercard fighter at that time that popped Centillion. And I told you how I felt about that fight. They looked at your prior fights and picked you and thought you was sweet. And that's just how I feel about that fight. You was working off the ropes in the Centillion fight. You know what I'm saying? Nice. I don't think you can work against the ropes against Boots. We already heard the Spawn story, but you don't like to talk about that Spawn. But you always telling people how you hurt Terrence Crawford and Spawn. I think you said you bloodied Tank nose. Well, we don't like to talk about what Bosey said though. You don't like to say, oh, Bosey, you came in there trying to, you know what I'm saying, bump your chest out because he wanted like a few rounds from you. Like, nah, you gonna need more than that. And Bosey went to his son, was like, I heard he good on the inside. I want you to work on the inside. And stopped you. But you heard what your boy said. Your boy said, even without the body shot, even without the body, my eye, why you shoot me in the eye? I would have shot you in the body. Hey, tell him.
It was never competitive. It was never close. And then Brian Norman sparred multiple times. It was never competitive. It was never close. It was never any game.
We're getting it from someone that was there.
I'm sorry, wait.
We were getting it from someone who was there. You saw them spar.
Yes, I saw them spar. So even when they talked about the body shot thing, mind you, when the whole debacle of Brian Norman and his dad going on tour talking about, boots, I'm just sitting there being quiet watching until they start crossing lines. And I'm like, all right, now, I was there. When he put Brian Norman down, if this was a fight, it would have took way more than 10 seconds for him to get up. When he put him down that body shot, it would have taken way more than 10 seconds for him to get up. But let's pretend that the body shot never happened. The spar was never close, and none of them. That fight, mark my words, does not go past 5, and I'm being generous. And then Brian Norman sparred multiple times. It was never competitive. It was never close. It was never any game.
We're getting it from someone that was there.
I'm sorry, wait.
We were getting it from someone who was there. You saw them spar.
Yes, I saw them spar. So even when they talked about the body shot thing, mind you, when the whole debacle of Brian Norman and his dad going on tour talking about, boots, I'm just sitting there being quiet watching until they start crossing lines. And I'm like, all right, now, I was there. When he put Brian Norman down, if this was a fight, it would have took way more than 10 seconds for him to get up. When he put him down that body shot, it would have taken way more than 10 seconds for him to get up. But let's pretend that the body shot never happened. The spar was never close, and none of them. That fight, mark my words, does not go past 5, and I'm being generous.
Damn. Soccer was food for anybody. But we still got to give Brian credit for that vicious knockout. It's hard to do. Guys train to take punches very hard to knock a guy out. Hey, listen. I don't think I ain't gonna go there. I ain't want to go there, bro. But come on, man. The way that Sasaki was fighting, bro, he was tailor made for a knockout, G. Especially knowing that Brian Norman Jr. got popped. You could tell Cuevas was gonna get knocked out by how he was fighting in that fight. I was calling it live, so yeah, he finna get knocked out real soon. I don't know if it's gonna be next round, but he finna get knocked out. That's definitely, I can see how he fighting. You can tell when guys about to get knocked out, even before they get hurt, bro. He came out in round 1, man. Yeah, all that wild shit, man. He stepped back and jabbed his ass, bro. You seen it? Easy. And that stab to the body, bro. After I play this, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not gonna freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. Alright, well shit, let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's gonna be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound though, but I hear you.
You being froze out. Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here and I told you before. I said whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is gonna happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I say that?
Did he? Cause it sounded like he be wanting answers. Brian Norman, Sr. And I know, you know, you like to talk slick to people too, boy. Yeah, man, you know, you 3/4 slick, boy. And you know, nigga.
When the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. Alright, well shit, let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's gonna be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
Huh?
I don't like how that sound though, but I hear you.
You being froze out. Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here and I told
Yeah, answer me, boy. You gotta see this nigga face when you do that.
before. I said,
Hey. That's another level, man. Bill Haney funny as shit, bro. If you get mad at Bill Haney, man, something wrong with you, man. You got to know this nigga clowning, bro. The way this nigga talking to him, man, there ain't no way in the world he ain't trying to son him. Ain't talking about I don't like how that sound. Nigga, anybody else, you would be talking shit back. Rapid fire, Brian Norman Sr. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. That shit more suspicious than motherfucking, hold on, let me get this right. That's a good little body shot. Yeah, that shit suspicious, man. Like, you don't want to admit the fact that this man was talking crazy to you, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me put this, share this screen right quick. Oh, man. I got a great picture for you, too. Hold up. Look at that there. At the dinner table, nigga. Don't you want to sit at a table like that, man? The politics, man, what that is? 100 million right there. I heard you, Thomas, here talking about Terrence Crawford only getting 10 million. I thought that too when he said that weak ass shit. I had to think about it. Blunt had to make me think about it. I think somebody else, Jordan or somebody. And like, man, come on. He just got how much for what? What's the last fight he got? How much he got in that last fight with damn, I got a blank. Hold up. Alright, I'm back. No, man, he not finna take no pay cut to fight Canelo. I was thinking like, you right, man. I heard him say I'm getting 10 million, but yeah, you don't want to put niggas in your game, you know. Canelo, you know what Canelo getting though. And to go from getting paid $100 million to on the other side of the table, getting paid 10 million, it don't add up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't taking no pay cut to fight no Canelo. You You know what I'm saying? That's common sense right there. I got caught in the moment. So what? I'm human. I ain't like that shit either, because you got people actually, listening to you. When you double down on that shit, I'm getting 10 million, man. It's for legacy. Funny. But yo, that's a hell of a table, man. Eat what you want to eat. Order what you want to order. Special chef. That's what the face of boxing's supposed to do right there. Tank's supposed to be at that table too. Well, whoever he want to fight. You know who I wanted to fight? I wanted to fight Shakur. I don't see the problem with that. Y'all say this man trash, bro. So I don't see the problem with that. But that's amazing. That's the reason you don't supposed to fight him. I'm so sure about that. I don't know. That shit sound like a deflection. Too many behind the scenes stories. I got a rumor that Jay Prince came out talking about when they sparred, Tank knocked the man down in one of the rounds. I mean, not Tank, Shakur. I'm like, oh man, let that come out. If that's true, somebody need to talk about it or ask these boxers that question. But I remember when Shakur was like, I only brought it up because this nigga told us and lied on me. You know what I'm saying? Because the dude, like, I thought what happened in Spawn, stay in Spawn. He was like, shit, that's what I thought. He said, I'm only talking about the shit because nigga Tank lying on me. But, we'll see in the future, right? Because they gonna fight, right? Man got money to burn, man. I don't care what you say. I'm gonna grab some of it if I was them niggas. You ain't finna be paying all these niggas $100 million. I'm the face of boxing too. Where my $100 million? Y'all don't want Tank to get $100 million? Y'all don't think Tank can get $100 million from out of Turkey? Y'all ain't confident that the man can get $100 million out of Turkey? He the face of boxing? Come on now. You can get him 100. All right, buy them too. But I don't think Floyd gonna be able to pay you like that. I don't think Floyd wanna pay you like that. Fight Shakur. Don't hit the flow. Once you hit that flow, I gotta make you niggas mad. He fighting an electrician. Shout out. With a hurt hand. Hit that soft tissue, man. You got a hurt hand, you gotta hit the soft tissue. Smart. Push the head down. And do your thing. Ooh, hurt me. You see that face? That shit didn't hurt Paddy. That shit did not hurt Paddy. I don't care what kind of face he made. That ain't what I wanted to show though, but look at this shit. Say, yeah, Shakur shook him real bad. They was going at it, but Shakur got the better of it and even dropped Tank in one of them rounds. I'm like, oh man, that shit can't be true. This nigga got to be a troll. I hear this page, you know what I'm talking about? You say I trolled you successfully. David Benavidez beat Canelo Alvarez. So when you get these troll pages, that's what you do. You go to their page. I had to go to this nigga page. He an entertainer, bro. This nigga funny as hell. And I follow people like that, whoever can entertain me. That's why I say you gotta always do your homework. You can tell he don't like Tank. So he'll put some shit out there that'll make a boxing channel ask him a question. And you know what I'm saying? When you put shit out there like that, bro, you gotta know people gonna come to your page, right? And do just what I'm doing. You see what I'm saying? And check him out, see if he real. You see what I'm saying? And then you start watching the page and you start seeing what these guys type. You gotta understand these probably be kids. You see what I'm saying? Look, you got the picture of Al Heyman. You see, you can tell what people do. What people like, you say people wanting fighters to go PBC for what? They barely put on shows this year. Has been another example. I think PBC going to give them big money in May and fight in June. Hey man, Al Heyman ain't the only one over there, man. See, this nigga, let me see. Breaking news, Devin Haney Richardson has come to agreement in October. See what I'm saying? He be putting out troll statements. So you go to a nigga page, look, Canelo Alvarez filed for divorce against his wife. It's just something to attract attention to your page, bro. That's all. I ain't mad at him because he did a good job. He got me. You know what I'm saying? And you know, shit, it is what it is. If you get mad at something like that, bro, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? So if you go to a person page and you know they a troll, of course that's what you're gonna keep getting from them. So if I hear troll shit from Tank, I'm not finna be tripping if he say something, cause that's what he do. Same with Bill Haney. I'm not finna be tripping by nothing Bill say, nigga, cause he a troll. That's what he do. But you gonna get mad for this nigga telling you. He telling you a whole bunch of bullshit. Let me get to this video though. And this one right here I got to talk about though, cause that kind of took away from your victory if you ask me. You talking about boot somebody that ain't even at 147 no more, dog. It's over with. Like when they offered you 1.7, they said that was it. They said that was it because they got the right to say that after 3 offers, right? And they the A side, right? Right? Just like I got the right to defend myself from all evil. Is it okay for them to, say I'm the A side and I offer you 1.7, that's all we're going to offer you? But you gave so-and-so this. But at the time of the negotiations, we were trying to negotiate with you and we didn't have anybody, you know what I'm saying, we was going to give more money to you. At the time, we was trying to give you 1.7, sir. But now that you didn't want the 1.7, we got this European brother that I think probably Eddie Hearn or whoever he was signed to wanted him to fight. You know what I'm saying? That's their boy. You know, you talk so much shit, made it so hard for a fight. You just got paid how much before the ladies undercard fight? How much you got paid? You know, you make it a point where niggas got to get in your pocket because you put it out there. Oh, he made this, he made that. But you say Boots is some trash. You say that I watched all the Boots fights. You say I done seen every single last one of Boots fights. He trash, like my son to drop him. And then you don't want to talk about the sparring. You know what I'm saying? It's just all cap to me, homie. That's how I feel. I might be wrong. That's what it sounds like, and I don't like how it sounds. Ain't nobody finna make me like something like that. You can't do nothing logically with me if you talk about something like that with me. There's no way. Like, okay, he's at 54 now, bro. You must gonna go to 54. Like, how long Boots, I said, was at 47, 7 years? How you at 47, expect a motherfucker to give you 3 offers? All the way up to 1.7 million, nigga. You ain't never made nowhere near that shit. You want 2. You want $300,000 more. That's all you want, a little over $250,000, right? If they would have did that, we would have fought, right? Come on, homie. So you gonna let $300,000 stop a big fight like that? Then what y'all said, bro, that don't make sense. What did everybody say? What did he say that made y'all repeat what Brian Norman Sr. said? Oh man, you know, once they take out the taxes, it's gonna be looking like this. Like, you know what I'm saying? The job paid you $22 per hour. You didn't file exempt. This is boxing. They have no exempt. You know what I'm saying? So when they take them taxes out your check, it's not really $22 an hour no more, is it? The government got to get there. There's nothing I can do about that. The job can't do nothing about that. The nigga that they paying more than you he can't do nothing about that. Well, you gonna get mad at me because they paying me more money than you? I'm a more flamboyant motherfucker than you. Your daddy flamboyant. My daddy sitting in the background. I'm flamboyant in the ring. Your daddy in the ring too on YouTube. Now what you want? You want how much? I got you 1 point this. Oh, you don't want that? You say you want 1.5? Okay, I got you 1.5. You say no, you want 2 million? Well, I got you 1.7. I ain't gonna give you 2 million because you playing game. Now what you want to do about it? You want to fight or what? I already beat your son up and spawn. You want me to play the videotapes and the text messages that I already got of you? That's what Bozy said. Bozy said he got text messages. Nigga on the motherfucker talking about, man, your son like that. You know what I'm saying? Your son really like that, man. Cause I did this to Terrence Crawford. I did that to Terrence Crawford. Woo type. You know what I'm talking about? Stopped you to the body. You heard what the brother said. If it fuck the body shot, it wasn't even close. Shit won't make it past 5 or 6 rounds, what the man said. He was at the sparring match. You came in talking all that confident, cocky shit. Talking about, hey, my son gonna need more than 2 or 3 rounds with you, bro. And it didn't last no about four rounds. I think they say 4 rounds and 5 rounds, man. Come on, man. In a sparring match with the big old gloves. That's like Shakur making Schofield boo-boo in sparring with the big gloves. He can't even hit nobody. He ain't got no power. He got power. He got brittle fingers and hands, right? No pop whatsoever. And got on the YouTube and told the motherfucker that he ain't got no power. And Schofield had to catch himself because he said, oh, you talking about power? You ain't got no power. And he was like, what you mean? You just said I made your son shit. Like, you right. Yeah, I know I'm right. The motherfucking boxers be telling y'all this man got pop. Might not have no knockout power. That shit hood. And I ain't never got beat up boringly. I'm waiting to get beat up boringly. I never beat nobody up boringly. There's no such thing as a boring fight. I want you guys to get in a boring fight and lose it. Like Shakur beats people up boring. Get beat up like people, like the same way Shakur beat people up, I want you to get beat up like that and come back and tell me if that was a boring fight. I'm pretty sure you're going to be like, God damn, I hate that nigga. I couldn't touch him. This nigga kept all that fucking step back shit. Stay still, man. God damn, man. Please. See, that's why I ain't going to fight you no more. I ain't even gonna fight you no more, cause all you wanna do is just step back, then feint. Now I know that's all you gonna do. So when you step back and feint again, I don't just, you know what I'm saying, plan to do nothing and hurt you with it. I just know I ain't gonna be able to touch you once you step back and feint. You understand what I'm saying? And it should be easy to conquer, but just step back in a straight line. I don't know why can't nobody beat this motherfucker. Now I think Tank can knock him out. I just don't know why Tank won't fight this mother lover. You know what I'm saying? He said he was going to shut his fat mouth on a couple of occasions. I just, you know, he probably lost interest in him because all he do is step back. Like, nobody in boxing stopped that step back. And I like the step back now because I know that other people don't like the step back. Yeah, people don't like the step back. So I'm on my 1990s shit. If that's what you don't like, I love it. Look at this shit. Peace!
What a shot by Brian Norman Jr.
East!
Absolutely.
Let me put the
throwing hooks all night, going around the guard. As we mentioned, it was right hooks more so that we saw in the early goings, but...
Hey, look. Let me time this shit. Hold up. Here it goes.
Con el poder. Esto. La mano izquierda.
Alright, so watch this. Stab up. Stab up. Stab up. You get where I'm going with that? It's a good time, and like you've been stabbing to the body for 5 rounds, man. Look at his face when he stabbed to the body. And time it. Stab up. Look how fast is it? Stab up. Stab up. It's easy. It's easy. And I thought he died because when he hit him, as soon as he hit him, I was like, damn, is he dead? That's what I said on my live. Cause that blow, and he left his feet plyometrically. That's probably the only thing that saved him. Because he left his feet and did a lunging punch, man, a leaping left hook. Stab up, real slow. Now his stab up, pop. That's how you can time that shit. You go with Brian Norman Jr., his stab to the body. His is all throughout the fight. And then when he come back up, his guard right there. Now watch. Stab up. Now watch my stab up. Stab up. You know what I'm talking about? So you was in time all 5 rounds with that weak ass stab to the body. First you came out with that wild shit, he jabbed you. It was over with from there. You know what I'm saying? One more time. Stab up. Stab up. Stab up. You know what I'm talking about? Get your ass up out of here. Ass! Stab. Get your ass. Stab up. Now do me. Get your ass out of here, nigga. Let me show you how. Now do me. Get your motherfucking ass, cause he tried it earlier. Oh, you want to stab to the body? Bitch, I'm gonna show you. Stab. Now do me. That's how you motherfucking get knocked out, bitch. Trying to do what I tell you to do. Do what I tell you to do. Oh, you want to stab me? I'm gonna show your ass, nigga. Okay, watch this here. That's how you stab. Now do me. Bitch, get your motherfucking ass on the floor. Hey, he fucked him up. He fucked him up, man. Get your mother. But it's the only thing I ain't like about the fight right here, though. That he ain't take his head off that line, even with that punch, G. When every look, imagine this.
A gigantic left hand by Brian Norman Jr.
Let me turn the sound off. Boom. Hey, listen. When I sent that super chat to Brian Norman Sr. on Just Do, I told him, I say, man, when your son throw his right though, I say when he throw that right hand, man, he don't move his head off that center line. Y'all got to work on that. And he said, I noticed that. He said, I thank you for this constructive criticism, nigga. So I'm doing the right thing over here, nigga. And I'm telling you, bro, if you don't get your head off that center line when you throw these motherfucking punches, man, you gonna get hurt by somebody like Boots, man. It's probably best everything happened for a reason, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? You took this motherfucker Sasaki fight. Right after that, you man in the locker room with a note immediately after your fight, man. All that suspicious shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like D1 said, that shit was food. Easy. All we was worried about was the hand wraps. That's it. Other than that, we knew you was gonna pop that shit, man. He was like, this motherfucker quick and he fast and he wild. He gonna swing at you. It's gonna happen early. It's gonna be a knockout. But when he swing at you, he's so strong and he young, if he hit you, it can hurt you. And nigga, I seen Cuevas weeble wobble. So I don't want to hear that shit. Somebody that ain't gonna happen. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, nigga. And that's a fact. And you know, damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Because niggas like me don't care what you think anyway. So that's why I keep doing what I do, right? But, perfect example, Keyshawn. A lot of people calling me hater because what I was observing with this brother and reporting on him. And now everybody don't like Keyshawn. It's crazy. It got me wanting to start fucking with him now because y'all done flipped on him. It got me wanting to start fucking with Keyshawn because I used to be a young dumbass nigga before. I'm talking about I was way dumber than Keyshawn though. I was really about that shit. That nigga just bugging his eyes out, faking. You know what I'm talking about? We was really for real, like that, for real. Like in and out the penitentiary too much type shit from DDC days, from juvenile, YO, Audi Home, 2020 in Cincinnati, Audi Home in Chicago, DDC Jacksonville, all that shit, P-Phone, YO, State Print, Lake Butler, Federal Penitentiary, all that shit, man, ain't nothing left but death. That's why I try to teach the youth to do the opposite of what I do. You know, I went on the channel, you know, Legacy and other motherfuckers that know me try to put my penitentiary living out there like, you know what I'm saying? That's something to be ashamed about. And they don't even know the Constitution encourages niggas to go to the penitentiary. With the amendment, when they freed the slave. Happy Juneteenth. You know, a perfect time for me to educate you guys on the Constitution of America. You know, I think it's the 14th Amendment, correct me if I'm wrong. That's where they freed the slaves, remember? They said, what? You are free of slavery, except. Who knows the answer to that? I'm gonna blow it up and somebody can type that in the chat. You are free of slavery, except what? Now, you know slavery wrong now. And you know, Juneteenth, man, they was slaves. We deserve a whole year worth of wages, all African American. They ain't tell us for a whole goddamn year that we was free. And we was out there working on Missy yard or Mister's yard for free, nigga, for a year. You know, they was feeding us. I guess they say that's how they paid us. No, nigga. Y'all paid us when we was slaves, when we wasn't, y'all fed us when we wasn't free. You had to feed us so we can work. It was making it pop and twerking on the nigga man and got pregnant quick. You had fun that night. You was on pills and some more shit. I'm talking about you was geeked up and you was partying, listening to your favorite song. You know what I'm saying? We was out there on the club on the time, man. You was a little mustard nigga, sent you in the shower. You know what I'm talking about? Nigga don't play that stuff. Cause you was dancing all night. That's the only reason niggas did that stuff. But we gave you the benefit of the doubt. You was dancing. You was on the good foot. You know what I'm saying? You was a little musty. Should have known better right there, nigga. You drunk, you high. You know what I'm saying? She done went in the shower. You done got in there after. Y'all did your thing to make the baby. That's how the baby came. Y'all had fun, man. Got out of the shower. You was flipping all up and down the room, nigga. And she was loving it. She was a professional that night. Yes, she was. And now you mad because you gotta feed this baby. You had fun making that baby. You had fun, man. Anything else would be the R word, wouldn't it? Yes, it would. Anything else would be the R word, man. Yes, it would. You had fun. You was the best trying to show off your best skills that night. I know that's what I always do whenever I'm with. I'm talking about ever since I was a teenager to this day. Whoever I get with, man, it's gonna be like I'm trying to impress them. You know, like I want to be the best. And I heard you, Blue Blood, back in the day talking about, I don't get in the room and tell my girl, hey baby, am I the best? No, nigga, cause guess what? Your girl gonna have to tell you so you ain't got to ask. And your girl ain't telling you, baby, you best, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You need to ask that gal. Bitch, who this shit is, huh? You know it's yours. You like to hear that shit, nigga. You a man. I know I love to hear that. I love to hear that shit. Yeah. Man, my baby mama, man, got a tattoo of my name on her back, right above her booty, right? So we ain't even together no more. But I know whoever hitting that shit right now, unless she done got it covered up, gonna be like, oh shit. PARTTWICE was up in this bitch. Man. Yeah, branded for life, nigga. Motherfucker getting, like nowadays, girls getting tattoos of people, their boyfriend face on their face. Yeah, you seen that? They be getting high, go to the tattoo place, you see a face on the face. That's some crazy shit right there. I would never even want my girl to do no shit like that. I'll break up with my girl if she come home and get a tattoo of me on her cheekbone, man. Straight up, I break up with her right there. I was like, bitch, you stupid. I don't fucking with you. I don't even want to be seen with you, bitch. I look like putting my shit anywhere near your mouth now. It's like I'm over there with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I don't want to look at me when I'm looking at you. I can see that shit was something you can cover up. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, on your face. I can see you come. I can see me coming from a mile away now. You know what I'm saying? People like, damn, what's wrong with you? I don't want no girl that people be like, damn, what's wrong with you? That's like the girls that have the big split tongues and shit. Keep your mouth closed. Don't do that. Let me find out the hard way once we in the room and ain't no lights on. You know what I'm saying? Don't be at the dinner table with me and I'm trying to court you. You know what I'm saying? You know, you stick your tongue out right away, man. Just show me you see your centipede, your little snake tongue. I don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my preference. But either way it goes. You had to blow that shit up, man. Hit that like button for me. Cause hey, where this video at, man? You know I ain't finna let that go like that easy. Let's see what they talking about. Sports Prediction 101. You understand me? In the place to be over there in my comment section on the video. I see you, boy. Let me see where this video at, man. Just do, boy. They had a nice one on there today. Let me see what this super chat is, though. Brian Norman came up in that thing. You know what I'm saying? And wasn't mad about old Rude Exposure talking, asking him and giving his observation. Y'all be mad at Rude Exposure for coming in here giving my observation about something, man. Ain't that some crazy shit? He wasn't even upset. He needs constructive criticism. That's what he said, and I like that. And I'm gonna keep on doing what I do. I'm be trying to make it seem like, you know what I'm saying, I'm doing something wrong, man. I don't like when people do that, man. It make me, like, you ain't gonna put no address on talking your shit, talking about trying to compare yourself to another channel. Like when Just Do did that one time, he was like, you know, he did it today. When he, you know what I'm saying, I try not to do that and do this and do that. Like, you know what I'm saying, like, these channels that do that though, like Brian Norman C and said, man, they the ones that niggas want to listen to that shit, man. Like when you asked Shakur on that channel, you know they were talking crazy, talking about you ain't asking the hot questions and shit. And I was like, shit, that ain't him. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we still wanted you to ask them type of questions though. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta respect that ain't you. You know what I'm talking about? And then you gotta know like this too. That's what pour the boxes your way too, cause they know you ain't finna drill them about no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like me, they probably be like, nah, Rude Exposure gonna ask some dumbass shit, and you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into it, but no, you don't do nothing wrong. I ain't gonna have nothing to ask about. You know what I'm saying? Like when I sent that shit to Senior, nigga, I wanted to really know. Do you see this shit in the ring, nigga? Do you see what your son be doing in the ring, man, when he throw his right hands, bro? When he throw that right hand, do you really actually be seeing that man don't take his head off that line, bro? Just trying to say, man, I'm trying to keep it real with you, right? That's what they ain't gonna do. You know what I'm saying? They want you to be a groupie and come on there and ask the right questions where it won't piss you off. You know what I'm saying? But if you over here trying to fight somebody like Boots, you need all the constructive criticism you can take. You understand what I'm saying? So if you do get in a fight with somebody and you steady throwing them, you go back and watch that fight, nigga. Every time he threw that power shot, man, the head was right there to get counted. And that's why I say Devin can beat him. Because, you know, Devin orthodox. You understand what I'm saying? That left hook right there for him whenever he counted. Whenever Brian throw his right, yeah, he got a left hook, but we talking about this right, and you not trading punches with no power punches, and you using the outside like Floyd told you to do. You say, man, that's why he lasts 20-some years, because he boxed from the outside, man. He started boxing from the outside like Shakur told Abdullah. You know, feel the motherfucker out by 3 rounds, 3-4 rounds, then, you know, that's when you step to him, you know. Don't give up your height, don't give up your, you know what I'm saying, your arm reach and shit, man. When you step to him, man, you know, Devin got a nice boxing game, man. It's like what people like to think. You know what I'm saying? He's not a knockout artist though. He's a boxer. He's a boxer. He ain't no guy that you can watch and be like, oh, we finna knock this nigga out. No. And I be telling y'all, stop watching Shakur for knockouts. Stop watching him for offense, period. You got a defensive fighter. He's the best defensive fighter in boxing, so respect his talent for what it is. Try to find somebody that can penetrate that defense. That should be your main goal. Be like, man, can't nobody touch this nigga. Say that. Say the truth about Shakur. Don't say he trash. You know what I'm saying? We say the truth about Tank. We say Tank can knock anybody out if they get comfortable on him. I ain't seen not one fight where somebody wasn't comfortable in the ring with Tank. Somebody tell me when somebody wasn't comfortable. You know, it's all good till that motherfucker get knocked out, right? Y'all be laughing now, crying later when Tank be fighting, right? You know, you even see it when Mama at the fight sometimes. She be looking worried. You know what I'm saying? Mario Barrios fight. Mama looking worried. Hector Garcia fight. You know what I'm saying? Mama looking worried. The Russell brothers in there laughing and joking, making me really mad. Frank Martin, that shit. You know what I'm saying? He was doing good. Made him do the stanky leg and shit until about the 8th round. You know, I predicted that. I said 8 is great for Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, whatever the Leo Santa Cruz fight, he was just same punch over. Before that, you know, Tank tripped and fell. You know what I'm saying? After a 4-piece combination. Excuse me. And you know, nigga was looking worried in the Lamont Roach fight too. Motherfucker was comfortable in the motherfucker in the Lamont Roach fight. They was over there in the Hector Garcia fight to go back to that one talking about some, oh man, you know, unofficial scorecard, they got Hector Garcia up. And I was like, man, did I just hear that? That's some bullshit. Ain't nowhere in the world Hector Garcia up on the unofficial scorecard like the Mario Barrios fight. And Floyd came over to me like, man, don't panic, it's an unofficial. It's unofficial, but the fact that somebody got an unofficial scorecard got this man up should be worrisome. I'll be worried, you know what I'm talking about? Somebody think I'm losing. And he got over there keeping scoring, and my mentor, motherfucker, that paid me my money in this part, you know what I'm saying, of the PBC, you know, a Pretty Boy company telling me I'm down, man. You know, that's something you need to listen to if you watching his scorecard. If Floyd watching this man's score, hey man, it's just an unofficial scorecard. Why the fuck Floyd watching it for, a stupid ass nigga? And see, I told y'all since it's Juneteenth, I'm gonna give you a little education. Because the white folks don't know, you know what I'm saying, that we know these secrets. You know, it's all in the Willie Lynch letter if you want to really teach your children something. But it was both type of niggas when they first advised of this Juneteenth shit, from my recollection of my kinfolk. They said, when he freed us, actually, officially, they say it was 4 type of niggas. You had the, of course you had the mammy and the pappy. They wanted to stay on the motherfucking plantation. They love Master. They old, man. They ain't got nowhere to go, man. You free, man. You at the end of your life, man. You love Master, man. You a good Christian, man. You believe in Jesus. Master been treating y'all good, man. You know what I'm saying? What's out there in that cold world, man? I done lived here all my life. My daughter came up here and sold my brother on the way he at, but I'm good here, man. You know what I'm saying? Then you had the people that wanted to stay with mama and daddy and knew it was rough out there in that world, and they also was comfortable. They just was younger and had fear of what was out there in that cold, cruel world, man. That's all they know is this plantation life, you know? And then you had the Black Wall Street state-of-minded niggas. They were like, fuck Master, fuck the plantation. I'm sorry, mama, I'm gone. I'm finna figure this shit out on my own, man. We finna go start a Black Wall Street state of mind, whether it was Black Wall Street or hustling or just going out there doing what the fuck you wanted to do. Whatever city you was from, it ain't just black, it's a state of mind, a Black Wall Street state of mind. We was out there, we supposed to be free. And then you had the last type of nigga. And this nigga right here affected the women too, because, you know, the ladies at that time was going to tag along with these guys, all 4 types of guys. So, like I say, you had the Black Wall Street state-of-minded niggas on Juneteenth that left the plantation like fuck master. And then you had the followers. You had the sheep. You had the pussy niggas. They acted like they was cool with you, or either was scared and didn't want to stay on the plantation for real, but needed a little boost in confidence from a motherfucker like Nat Turner or Toussaint Louverture to carry out any type of plan, and especially going out in the cold world. You know what I'm saying? It's a cruel world, and everybody's sinning, grinning. Women want to be in my linen, but beginning them to believe. And the love that was lost long ago. I used to have one hoe, but now she's on the first floor. My bitch is in the graveyard. But now it's an old school song we made back in 95. But hey, yeah, them niggas was followers. And they followed them Black Wall Street niggas. They was really jealous of them. They couldn't think of a game plan like that there. They not prolific like me. They want to go to North Carolina and tear the Wall Street up. And then the niggas that was on the plantation like, see? Plus niggas got their shit burnt down. They'll be back. Just like the niggas in the penitentiary. They'll be back. That nigga finna get out and come right back smoking that shit. Hating ass niggas. You know, and them niggas right there morphed into different type of niggas. So it's all type of off-breeds now. So it started with an original 4. The 4, you know, the 4 type of niggas, man, they done morphed into thousands of different types of Negroes now. And I'm trying to tell you, bro, it's watered down. It's only a few Black Wall Street state-of-minded niggas out here. And you gotta really dig through the rocks to find these guys. So I appreciate you finding me and digging through them rocks. You guys to hit the like button for me. I'm for real, man. What you expect the ads in the newspaper to say back in the early 1900s when they see all these niggas out there just chilling? That's why we always say, man, what's up, shit? Just chilling. They had a newspaper article. They had a nigga sitting out there with some big ass monkey lips out there, you know what I'm saying, with a bottle and some smoke while the white man was working hard, and the thing said just chilling. You know, they was really upset that niggas was free and didn't have to work. So what did they do? I'm giving you a Juneteenth education, man. What did them folks do, them wicked mother lovers? Because you know, after they freed the slaves, they had to give jobs to the slave catchers. I said, you know, I got to blow it up for that though. Somebody call the police for me and tell him it's a state of emergency. Angleve, de-de-de-dang. Him say, Lord, him never know. Him say, Lord, him never know. This is the sound of the old time proverbs. Whoa, hey. This is the sound of the old time proverbs. What would you do if you woke up one morning and saw a big M16 point down your jaw? You want to make it disappear, but you can't. You know, they said they freed the slaves, man, and they was mad at us for being free, man. You know, niggas can't even congregate and kick it out here in the world, man, without somebody pulling us over, man. And, you know, the KKK get police protection when they march downtown. Today. Angleve, da-da-da-dang. Them say, Lord, them never know. Them say, Lord, them never know. Yeah. When I was a little baby, I used to crawl on me knees. But now me, I'm a big man, and me gon' walk on me feet. And any foot try contest me, you know they must get in the feet. Hang down your head, murderer, hang down your head and cry. Hang down your head, murderer, rude boy, you're gonna die. Murderer, you're gonna die, murderer. You're gonna die. was a little baby. I'm trying to get this video right. Hold up. I used to crawl on minutes. But mommy, I'm a big man. I'm gonna walk on the feet. And then it would try contest me. You know, them must get defeat and them sound boy. Alright, so where we at? Let me get back to this shit. Alright, so we can stop blowing it up right quick. Let me play. I got the video. I got the video now. Let me play this shit, G.
I'm with you all the way on that. I'm with you. I was standing looking at not just that I was looking at. I mean, but that's part of the process. You know what I'm saying? You grow and learn. It's not that somebody don't know how to do it. It could be just like, you know, and I'm not saying this to be funny, I'm saying this to be real. It's just like with, you know, some fighters, they make excuses for why they doing something and why they not doing something. Like somebody said, I heard that he didn't respect, they may not respect their power when they don't mind getting hit. You know, I've heard all kind of things. But I'm gonna say that I think that all criticism needs to be taken into consideration and looked at and not be shunned upon or whatever. It's all about how it's given, like, you know, constructive criticism. So I appreciate whoever said that. Appreciate you on that. But now you have to think the
Rule, shout out to you, bro. Exposure said great knockout, but I think when Junior throws his right hand, he doesn't take his head off that line, fix it, and y'all cook him with fish grease. Bro, appreciate that love, man. Rude Exposure said great knockout, but I think when Junior throws his right hand, he doesn't take his head off that line, fix it, and y'all cook him with fish grease. Appreciate you, Rude. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, no, I take that to the criticism. I'm with you all the way on that. I'm with you. I was standing looking at not just that I was looking at. I mean, but that's part of the process. You know what I'm saying? You grow and learn. It's not that somebody don't know how to do it. It could be just like, you know, and I'm not saying this to be funny, I'm saying this to be real. It's just like with, you know, some fighters, they make excuses for why they doing something and why they not doing something. Like somebody said, I heard that he didn't respect, they may not respect their power when they don't mind getting hit. You know, I've heard all kind of things. But I'm gonna say that I think that all criticism needs to be taken into consideration and looked at and not be shunned upon or whatever. It's all about how it's given, like, you know, constructive criticism. So I appreciate whoever said that. Appreciate you on that. But now you absolutely right on that.
Shout out to my guy, Rude Exposure. Appreciate you, bro. Right? I mean, that's what it's about. Like I ain't soft about it, but I just, that's my mission over here. That's something I stand by. I'm not getting up here tearing these fighters down. I'm going to have the conversation the right way. Like, it's ways to have this conversation without being toxic. Like, I'm big on that. Let's build. I always call it a boxing build. Like, let's have a healthy conversation around this shit without just pushing narratives. And you know what I mean? You got people listening. You should give them something good to listen to besides the same rhetoric and bullshit. So that's why I appreciate you even popping up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you on that, but we're gonna keep 1,000 on some other shit. You know what sells the most, right?
That
drama. So, you know what I'm saying? If you want your channel to be hot, you gotta goddamn throw some drama in there sometimes. You feel like, you know, like it was another problem.
I let it be more organic though. I don't force it. Right?
I'm with you.
Right? I don't get a fighter up here and try to, you know, force a moment. I let them talk their shit. They go a place, we gonna talk, but you know, I just don't force it. Cause I'm
with you on that. I'm with you on that. Like, it's like this right here. It's like putting hot ass oil and grease. Right, it's like putting water and hot ass grease right here, and knowing they gonna mix. So it's like you got this nigga over here, you know what he about, and you got this nigga over here, you know what he about. You get them two on together, you know what the fuck gonna happen. You hear what I'm saying?
Right. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
For sure, hit that like button for me. You know, and I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Not taking my comment to heart because it's true. That's something you gotta work on, homie. And if you don't, you go in there with somebody, we ain't talking about no Sasaki, homie. You know what I'm saying? We was only worried about his gloves. And we don't trust them motherfuckers. They wrap their hands funny. I kept telling you that from the jump. And other than that, we knew he was gonna beat that man. You know, you heard Ben Israel come over here straightening me, talking about what he told us, what he was gonna do. Like, Everybody said he was gonna knock him out, though, in Israel. And we just a channel that like to talk boxing, bro, and go by what could happen, what we think gonna happen, what should happen, bro. And that's making it fun, right? Because what if that shit happens and then this happens and then that happens? You'll be feeling good about yourself if you some lightweight predicted that there. You understand? When you coming up with different soliloquies and you putting your brain inside different think tanks with other guys that got great minds. You understand? You feel good when shit come true how you think it was gonna come through. But you gotta put yourself out there to say shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? So people can recognize that's how you feel. You know what I'm saying? So when I say shit, I want people to listen, right? Because I know when you say shit, you want people to listen. I'm the same way, G. That's why I go to you pages, man. You know, I be feeling good. I can hit your link. You know, you got some suckers out there like Knockout got me blocked and shit. If niggas still be wanting to particulate in your chat. And if I can't, you know, I'm gonna talk so much shit about you and make videos and tag you in them. Cause I don't like pussy nigga shit. Same thing, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm gonna go back to Rap Star. But you know, you block me, but you unblock me. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know talent when you hear talent, nigga. And my mind and my brain is my talent. And I'm not finna go nowhere trolling. I'm coming over there talking boxing. And sometimes you go to a certain channel, that so-called boxing talk is considered trolling. And I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I get trolls on the regular, but it's a different type of troll. It's some niggas that'll bot you and don't have no solutions, no conclusions to no type of problems that we talk about in the sport of boxing every day. You complain about Turkey every day. What's the solution? You complain about Shakur Stevenson as a fucking runner. What was the solution? All y'all did was complain that Shakur was a runner and a track star. And I was like, okay, so what's the solution? My solution was cut the ring off. You know what I'm saying? Niggas step back and just faint should be easy to conquer. You understand what I'm saying? So another solution is, oh man, okay, Turkey say 18 foot, no running rules. That should be a perfect opportunity for Tank Davis to execute a game plan to get $100 million out of Turkey like Canelo getting, because, you know, Canelo the face of boxing. Why can't I come over there, swoop up me a couple hundred? You know what I'm talking about? I might do a 2-fight deal, give me $200 million. You know, Turkey gave Canelo $400 million for 4 fights. So maybe, you know, I'll just get me a quick little 1-2, you know what I'm saying, a little light little, and get out the game with $200 million. If I just want to get one fight with Shakur, even though I know it's going to have to be 2, we're going to have a rematch clause. Hey, Turkey, okay, yeah, we want a rematch clause, 2-fight deal. I'm going to fight here in America and I'm going to fight in Saudi. What's up? Give me $200 million. You know, he ain't nothing but a man. He ain't nothing but Shakur Stevenson ain't nothing but a man. He bleed just like me. What is I'm scared of? I ain't scared of no boxer. You understand me? I'll never be scared of a boxer. You understand me? So, I don't know what else to tell you. The man had you on your list, Brian. And he said what he said, Brian. Senior, that is. You know, we can't really talk to Junior, man. You know, he coming out the woodwork, coming out his shell now. But I think, you know what I'm saying, he not ready. He ain't like his daddy. His daddy, man, flamboyant. He can talk. He got me kind of thinking he wrote that shit. What he said at the end of the fight. As soon as he said it, he like, oh shit. And then he had to repeat it. He repeated it better than you, Junior. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I used to write shit for my kids. You know what I'm talking about? But I say it like this. No, you ain't saying it right. My mama did that shit for me. You know what I'm talking about? She just like to teach and help. I like to help and teach too. So I can see that man doing that for you, man. That man helped you, man. That man be helping his son like with Schofield. Schofield not no good talking person. Bill Haney Devin Haney can't talk like him. Can't nobody talk like Bill Haney. First of all. Shout out to Just Do for letting me particulate in your chat, man.
Suppose you said great knockout, but I think when Junior throws his right hand, he doesn't take his head off that line, fix it, and y'all cooking with fish grease. Appreciate you, Rue. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, no, I take that criticism. I'm with you all the way on that. I'm with you. I was standing looking at not just that I was looking at. I mean, but that's part of the process. You know what I'm saying? You grow and learn. It's not that somebody don't know how to do it. It could be just like, you know, and I'm not saying this to be fun, I'm saying this to be real. It's just like with, you know, some fighters, they make excuses for why they doing something and why they not doing something. Like somebody said, I heard that they may not respect their power when they don't mind getting hit. You know, I've heard all kinds of things. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that I think that all criticism needs to be taken into consideration and looked at and not be shunned upon or whatever. It's all about how it's given, like, you know, constructive criticism. So I appreciate whoever said that. Appreciate you on that. But nah, you absolutely right on that.
Shout out to my guy, Rude Exposure. Appreciate you, bro. Right? I mean, that's what it's about. Like I ain't soft about it, but I just, that's my mission over here. That's something I stand by. I'm not getting up here tearing these fighters down. I'm going to have the conversation the right way. Like, there's ways to have this conversation without being toxic. Like, I'm big on that. Let's build. I always call it a boxing build. Like, let's have a healthy conversation around this shit without just pushing narratives. And, you know what I mean? You got people listening. You should give them something good to listen to besides the same rhetoric and bullshit. So that's why I appreciate you even popping up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you on that, but we're gonna keep 1,000 on some other shit. You know what sells the most, right? Drama.
Don't cut your camera off.
What you cut that camera off? Stand and look.
You Norman, but Dave cut from that school. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate that love, man. Rude Exposure said great knockout, but I think when Junior throws his right hand, he doesn't take his head off that line, fix it, and y'all cooking with fish grease. Appreciate you, Rude. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, no, I take that constructive criticism. I'm with you all the way on that. I'm with you. I was standing looking at not just that I was looking at. I mean, but that's part of the process. You know what I'm saying? You grow and learn. It's not that somebody don't know how to do it. It could be just like, you know, and I'm not saying this to be fun, I'm saying this to be real. It's just like with, you know, some fighters, they make excuses for why they doing something and why they not doing something. Like somebody said, I heard that they may not respect their power when they don't mind getting hit. You know, I've heard all kinds of things. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that I think that all criticism needs to be taken into consideration and looked at and not be shunned upon or whatever. It's all about how it's given, like, you know, constructive criticism. So I appreciate whoever said that. Appreciate you on that. But nah, you absolutely right on that.
Shout out to my guy, Rude Exposure. Appreciate you, bro. Right? I mean, that's what it's about. Like I ain't soft about it, but I just, that's my mission over here. That's something I stand by. I'm not getting up here tearing these fighters down. I'm going to have the conversation the right way. Like, there's ways to have this conversation without being toxic. Like, I'm big on that. Let's build. I always call it a boxing build. Like, let's have a healthy conversation around this shit without just pushing narratives. And, you know what I mean? You got people listening. You should give them something good to listen to besides the same rhetoric and bullshit. So that's why I appreciate you even popping up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you on that, but we're gonna keep 1,000 on some other shit. You know what sells the most, right? Drama. So
yeah, shout out to Just Do. Hey, but you know, he right, man. That's what T.O. doing. That's what, you know what I'm saying? Like, Bud went to Boots and was like, yo, talk some shit about me, hype up the fight, you know, come over to BLK Prime, you know, that type of energy. But, you know, you gotta be a bad guy, I guess, you know, to get your point across. Is it really being a bad guy, though? Like, a lot of people desecrate my style and try to do it in a form where they bring up their style. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has their preference of what they like. And, you know, we had a debate about the boxing styles. Like, people would desecrate the Mexican style of boxing over another style of boxing. But my thing is, God gave everybody different abilities and talents. So if you're not an athletic person, what are you gonna do if you don't have rhythm and soul and shit that you can do that other guys can do? You do something that you good at, and you perfect whatever you good at, and it's a God-given ability in all of these guys. And y'all disrespect that shit. It's levels, but it's still a God-given ability, especially when they work hard. And you know, whatever your body type is, also determine on what type of style of fight you have. as well, because I'm big on body types. If you have an ectomorph type of body, or if your son is an ectomorph, and he just never gonna gain no weight small. He can eat 1,000 honey buns and he's not gonna gain a pound. He can't be a power puncher. You gotta train him differently. You got your fat, sloppy ass, slob ass, slow his motherfucking son. He eat a piece of lettuce, he gained 5 pounds and start shitting out a bucket. But you know, he gotta go for a different type of workout. You know what I'm saying? And he might be a power puncher. He might be somebody with a lot of power if he stay in shape, man. Or somebody like a perfect example, like an offensive lineman or something, man. You know, you got to perfect your craft. Offensive linemen ain't finna go out there and try to be no running back. That's dumb. They ain't even fit your body type. You can't even, you know what I'm saying? You on some Lizzo type shit. You trying to wear some of them little girls, man. You know you ain't supposed to be wearing that shit. That's why you want the surgery. That's cool. And you gonna work out for it? All right, bet. Them boys can't do what they do. You can't do what I do. You know what I'm saying? You ain't, your body type is different. You ain't no mesomorph. You know, you keep trying to be a meso. Keep on, bro.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. We got to go take care of this business.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
Provide.
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. We got to go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's going to be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not going to freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
You said that.
I don't like how that sound, though, but I hear you.
You're being froze out. Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here, and I told you before. I said, whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is going to happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I say that?
Yep. Tell the truth, Brian Norman Sr., man. You had a conversation with him. You ain't talking sporty to him, though.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. We got to go.
No. Don't be trying to talk over me. Excuse me. You ain't answered the question like I wanted you to answer it, nigga. Nah. We're gonna do this shit again, nigga. Now let's go.
Go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's gonna be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
I got my ear to the phone like an old person. You know, my mama put her ear to the phone when she asked me a question on FaceTime. I was like, Mama, I see in your ear. I see your whole ear. You can't, I'm trying to hear you. He wanna answer, nigga. Now, didn't he? Didn't he say that?
I don't like how that sound, though, but I hear you.
You're being froze out. Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here, and I told you before. I said, whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is going to happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I say that?
He asked you a question 3-4 times. You ain't answering like he won't answer. That's what the old folks do. Old folks, man, is the reason why we was terrorizing pussy niggas in the 90s, man. We grew up in households, we couldn't get away with shit. They used to make you answer questions, boy, you gonna get a beating of your lifetime, nigga. You ain't never got beat with no switch and no extension cord, man, butt ass naked, nigga. Yeah, you can't get whooped with your clothes on in back in the days, man. You had to get boot ass naked and get whooped with a extension cord or a switch. Act like you don't want to tell them folks what the fuck happened. Yeah, all right.
So I said, when the time came,
You gonna answer the question.
I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet.
Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's gonna be probably where I have a choice. My son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound though, but I hear you.
Wait.
No, wait. Yeah, wait, Bill. Wait, Brian. Cause you be talking crazy to niggas, boy. You supposed to straighten that nigga, man. You know that nigga was trying to house you and son you, man. Why you laughing? That nigga trying to try you. That man trying you, dog. You from down south, man. You know that nigga trying to try you, dog. He trying to do that slick shit, dog. Well, what's up? You know that couldn't have never been me. You talking about I don't like how that sound? No, nigga. I was like, hold up, yeah, nigga. We had a conversation, man. What you trying to do, Bill? Are you trying to act like motherfucker? Cause it sounds like you trying to son me or something, man. Talking to me like that, talking about, do I hear you, nigga? You know I hear you. Now run that shit back, man. Let me see what the nigga said.
When the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make that.
No, nigga, that ain't what you supposed to say. You supposed to say, yeah, you told me that, but what, nigga, you talking about private conversations? We on the YouTube page, man. We talking business on the YouTube page, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you trying to son me, dog? What kind of question you asking me? Did you tell me that? I ain't no peon, nigga. I know, I see how you talk to other niggas, man. I always talking about how you get people paid and all that. My son a champion, man. You want to fight or what? I'm on my Bozy time now, man. We ain't got to talk shit and do all that to make a fight, do we? Oh, you want to amp it up? Okay.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
Hold up, man. What you mean provide? What, you the provider in the situation? You my provider? That's what the women call them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? And they got a good provider. You the provider in the situation, nigga? I only say that because I used to date a chick, man. You know, I had a lot of money, man. She said I'm a good provider back then. Cause I was fucking whoever I wanted to fuck, and I mean, you know, I was a player, but I took care of her. Got her own little spot for her and her kids and all that shit, nigga. I provided for her, but she was, you know, she was helping me as well. And that's what I was doing for her. She said she called me a good provider. That shit was funny. I said, a good what? I ain't catch it at first, but then, you know, I thought about it over time. Like, bitch, yeah, I don't care if bitch using me for my money if I'm using her too for her services. But to hear that and then hear him say he gonna, you know what I'm saying, use the word provide with another man, that's funny. That's what you do for the lady. You're supposed to provide for your woman.
When the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
No, you trying to talk over that man because you want him to really stop talking like that to you. Because it's kind of embarrassing and you done had a conversation with this nigga. And I don't hear the same energy, Brian, though I'm seeing you when you're talking to other people that be trying to talk slick to you. So, you know what I'm saying? Maybe y'all did have, he trying to get you to answer, like when y'all had that conversation y'all had, that he trying to get you to answer, like, talk like that. Yes, he probably was talking way more aggressive in that conversation. If he talking to you like that there, in this video, yeah, I can imagine that phone conversation, man, was real aggressive. Now, look here, nigga. I'm just keeping it real, nigga. Devin Haney the A-side now. And you come over here and you get an opportunity of a lifetime. You get, if my son choose you, you know what I'm saying? We got to choose you now, nigga. You know that, right? Hey, give me a plate. Huh? Yeah, put some Louisiana on that bitch. I don't want that Tabasco. You ain't got no, oh, okay, I was about to say, I don't want nothing to eat if you ain't got no Louisiana. All right, get on up out of here. I'm trying to handle the business. All right. Yeah, nigga, like I was saying, man, I'm back on the phone. Where you at? You say you about 40 minutes away? All right, if you don't get here in about 25 minutes, man, I don't know. Huh? You just said I was 40 minutes away. Look here, nigga, did you just hear what I said? Now put your pedal to the metal, nigga. Put your pedal, nigga, fuck a ticket, I pay for the ticket, nigga, speed. I want you to do 100 miles an hour all the way here. Don't you worry about the police, nigga. What's my name? Huh? I got my ear to the phone, I ain't hear you. Huh? Say it. Say my name. No, nigga. I mean, I asked you a question. I say, what's my name? And you keep on talking. I ain't heard you say. What's my name? I got my ear to the phone. I ain't looking at you right now. You don't see the earwax in my ear? Huh? Oh, you don't want to say my name? I'ma holler at you, man. Bill Haney. I know that's right. Yeah, it feel good when people say my name. You know. Like I said, I ain't gonna freeze you out, little nigga. You know what I'm saying? You was just fighting on the ladies undercard, nigga. You need me. You know, my son is the face of boxing now, nigga. You do know that now, don't you? What you sucking your teeth for? What, you upset? You want to say something to me? Security. Oh, I ain't gonna put you out, brother. You done got here fast. You get that 100 miles an hour. Yeah, man. Now, I'm finna go on this YouTube page, man. I want you to call in to the show, too, man. You know, we're gonna get on there, act like we didn't know we were gonna be on there. And you know what I'm saying, try to sell the fight. You know what I'm talking about? We know you're gonna beat Sasaki. You know what I'm talking about? So, matter of fact, let me get on here. You know, you get on there, and then we gonna act like we talking, all right? All right, let's go. A few moments later.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's going to be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not going to freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
Got my ear to the phone, nigga.
I don't like how that sound, though, but I hear you.
You're being froze out. Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here, and I told you before. I said, whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is going to happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I say that?
Huh? You better answer me, nigga. You better what?
I said, when the time comes we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's going to be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not going to freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound, though, but I hear you.
You're being froze out. Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here, and I told you before. I said, whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is going to happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I say that?
Yeah, he said that, man. I believe him, too, man. He was talking to you greasy, too, in that interview, man. You know what I'm saying, man? But you did your thing out there in Japan, so what were they talking about? Sasaki. Hashitashi, peace! What the fuck is wrong with you? You been trying to stab to the body with that same pace and tempo the whole fight. Easy. He's sleep. I thought he died, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I thought that man died, man. Tashi. I thought you was out of there, homie. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. 732. She ain't sent that cash out. I ain't tripping, though. Shout out to D1 with the cash out. You know what I'm talking about? We needed that. Every dollar counts. And if y'all, you know, product of another channel, man, and y'all don't want to be seen giving me no super chat, and you don't want me to shout your name out in the Cash App, nigga, just put a sign on that bitch and send that Cash App anyway. You understand me? East! You understand me? Do that for your boy. But you know, YouTube get that super chat, but I take that too. I sent my own self a super chat, bro. Trying to send it to Just Do. Ain't that crazy? I'm crazy. Great knockout. But when he throw that motherfucking right, he don't take his head off the center line. You just seen him. You just seen him again. Boom. You know, my shit prolific. I be wanting y'all to see what I see. You know what I'm talking about? Hashitashi. Watch me throw that right though. Yes, right there, right there. That shit ain't moving nowhere. Watch me throw it again. Ha! Right there. Yes! You know what I'm saying? These are flaws that can be worked on though. You understand what I'm saying? So it's constructive criticism. Like the man said, you don't get in your feelings about constructive criticism. You do that, something wrong with you. You don't want to learn. You don't want to be analytical. You don't want to, you know what I'm saying, get better. You think you know it all, basically. And that's not cool, man. He timed that body shot, man. He knew he was going to stab. Ace! That was terrible. Let's slow that shit down a little bit, man. That was ugly. Oh, you want to stab me to the body, nigga? I'll hit you in the body. Hit! Now hit me back, nigga. Bitch, I tricked you. Fuck wrong with you? I tricked you. I made you do. You can't do what I do. Oh, you want to stab me to the body? Bitch, I'm finna show you how to stab to the body. Watch. Now hit me back, bitch. Bitch, you can't do what I do. See what I'm saying? You can't do it. You can sucker somebody in. Hit that like button. Tell your homeboy to come over here and subscribe to Rude Exposure right quick, though. You know what I'm saying? So I can get me about what I got. 823. We need about 900 subscribers by the end of the night, man. Nigga need about 900 subscribers by the end of the night with all this great boxing talk. I've been talking 24 hours straight, nigga. When I go to sleep, it's over. You understand me? It's over now. Y'all should appreciate this damn near 24-hour live stream. I just broke them up in different lives. That's all. You know, I just broke them up in different lives, man. Y'all should appreciate the different live streams I gave you, brother. Good, brother. Give me some good love, brother. Pussy. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all don't appreciate that shit, man. I've been up since like 2 in the morning, man. Live. On Rude Exposure. Let me sit my ass down. I've been on my feet, too. That's another thing. I'm scared if I sit down, man, I might pass out. I've been up working, nigga, and you know, sometimes it get appreciated, sometimes it don't, G. And we ain't gonna worry about that because the grind don't stop. It make me play my profile that I took from a nigga. Hey, but you see this shit, that weak ass stab to the body, been timing it the whole 5 rounds. Stab up. Or you want to stab to the body? Bitch, I'm gonna show you how the body. Watch this. That's how. Now hit me back, bitch. Bitch, you easy as hell. Bitch, the hell wrong with you? Oh, that nigga, that's how you motherfucking get a bitch out of there. I wouldn't be surprised that nigga wrapped his motherfucking hands like the Japanese man. Or you want to stab me to the body, nigga? Let me show you something. That's how you do it right there, bitch. Hit me back. Hurry up. Bitch, you dumb as fuck, man. I'm finna beat the shit. Oh, man, he sleep. I thought he died as soon as he touched him. Let me go back to the spot where I thought he died at. All right, so this one I thought he died. Hold on. Hit me back, bitch. Right there. I thought he was dead right there. I thought that man was dead right there, boy. Right motherfucking there. Soon, because I was in the live stream like, oh, shit, is he dead? The nigga jumped in at that point, man. Imagine if he had both his feet planted when he motherfucking did that shit, boy. I thought he died. Boy, I asked him, I said, is he dead? Is he okay? Annie, is you okay? You know, the Chinese and the Japanese, they love Michael Jackson. They dress up like him, dance like him, and listen to all his music, know all of them, can't speak no English. And then, are you okay? Is you okay? Is you okay, Annie? And is you okay? Annie, is you okay? Is you okay, Annie? And is you okay? And is you okay? Is you okay, Annie? You've been stuck out. You've been stuck out. Come on. Yeah, nigga, that motherfucker put you with an Annie. Is you okay? I need to get an update on this man's health, man, because right there, that's when I thought he died. Excuse me. That shit coming up out me slowly but surely, man. I hate being sick. Get your motherfucking ass out of here, man. I ain't gonna lie, round one, when he came out there swinging that wild shot, I said he finna get knocked out. And I say whoever made the first mistake gonna get hurt immediately. Round one, ding, all that weak ass shit. I said, yeah, he finna get knocked out. No question in my, no, oh, hit me back, bitch. Bitch, get your motherfucker. I knew he was dead right there. I say, man, he done killed this boy, man. Cause I asked him right in the live, I'm like, God damn, is he okay? Is he alive? First of all. I'm like, man, that's vicious, man. You stabbing to the body. Like, what dumbass motherfucking boxer gonna keep on stabbing to the body that slow? And every time you come up, your whole face is fucking exposed. You know, you had no defense. That's what they say was gonna happen to you anyway. It was like, you ain't got no defense, man. You quick, you explosive, got a nice little offense, man, when you fighting them your home guys, man. But not no Norman, not no Brian Norman Jr. with that pop and that crack. Be breaking motherfuckers' nose and having shit bloody around here, man. You know what I'm talking about? No. See, you made the first mistake early, throwing that weak ass wild shit, man. And you paid dearly, and I want to know if you all right, man. That was terrible, man. That stab to the body was nice if you had some defensive responsibility. Look at that shit. I mean, as soon as you stabbed to the body, you had to raise and wipe your nose. That should have let you know you had your hands too low. You had to reach them up there to wipe your nose. Up, stab, wipe your nose, nigga. Do it again. Stab. That shit slow as fuck. Okay, now do it. Okay, now set him up, Ryan. Show him how. Now do me like that. Bitch, you dumb as fuck, man. Stab. Oh, you been doing that 5 rounds straight. I got something for you. Bitch, that's how you go to the body. That's how you, now do me. You's a dumbass boxer. Oh, see, I'm tired of you stabbing me to my body. Like, bitch, watch this here. Now repeat, do that. Stupid ass boy. Fuck is wrong with you? Bitch, I'm sick of you. Now do me. East. Nigga left his feet and did a Superman punch in Japan on the Japanese man. You know, that was supposed to be anyway doing shit like that though. You know what I'm talking about? But you ain't had no business bringing up no boots, bro. You hurt about that shit, ain't you?
You know, I know what happened when that story comes. You grab your boots and run. So, we shall see what's
hey, that's how you know Senior wrote that shit.
About the future, I mean, I wish I had a certain fight coming up, but they heard beating on the storm coming.
Hold on. He started laughing as soon as he started saying that shit he wrote. It's a conspiracy. I don't know if Senior wrote that for him, brother. You know, what P. Diddy said, you know what I'm saying? I don't gotta write rhymes, I write checks, nigga. You know, that's my boy.
About the future, I mean, I wish I had a certain fight coming up, but they heard beating on the storm coming, and you know, I know what happened when that storm comes. You grab your boots and run. So,
no, nigga. You see your boy face? He was back there when y'all practiced that shit, nigga. And see his face right there. He was back there when y'all practiced that shit. He like, man, come on, man.
About the future, I mean, I wish I had a certain fight coming up, but they heard B Norm the Storm coming, and you know I know what happened when the storm comes. You grab your boots and run. So we shall see what's next for me. Hopefully October or November we can.
Look at this nigga face. Man, that shit lame, nigga. The nigga that wrote the joke always gonna laugh the hardest, ain't he?
About the future, I mean, I wish I had a certain fight coming up, but they heard B Norm the Storm coming, and you know I know what happened when the storm comes. You grab your boots and run. So we shall see what's next next for me. Hopefully October or November we can get some in, but we shall see.
そうですね、また嵐が待っています。10月、11月と試合が組まれることになると思うんですけれども、どんな嵐が待ち受けているかというところも含めて、ストームと戦って。
About the future, I mean, I wish I had a certain fight coming up, but they heard B Norm the Storm coming, and you know I know what happened when the storm comes. You grab your boots and run. So we shall see what's next for me. Hopefully October or November we can get some in, but we shall see.
そうですね、また嵐が待っています。
Yeah, man, you did good, boy. You did good now, I ain't gonna lie, you did good, boy. I wrote that shit, dude. That shit was good, dude. Just right before the dude.
Fun to think about and scary to imagine.
Yeah, man, so let me get out of that, man. Bill Haney, man, you trapped yourself into a Brian Norman Jr. fight.
When the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
Mm-hmm.
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, we should let me
not provide no payday. Did not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah.
Run that back.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, we should let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's going to be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not going to freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound, though, but I hear you.
No, don't laugh now, nigga, because you supposed to straighten that nigga, man. You ain't supposed to let nobody talk to you like that, bro. Fuck that. That nigga trying to style on you, G. You know what I'm saying? He think he's smarter than you. He think he's slicker than you, bro. He tried to son you just did, G. What you laughing for? You straighten everybody else.
You being froze out. Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here, and I told you before. I said whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is going to happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I say that?
Yeah. He had to, nigga. Tell him the truth, man. Let's see that conversation, man. Hey, knowing Bill, he done got recorded before. He probably recorded that shit, nigga. That's why he talking crazy. He wants you to admit it, though. You know what I'm saying? He probably was talking crazy to you on the phone.
So I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
Mm-hmm.
That's a bet. Yeah.
Nah,
all right, we should let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen.
No, you ain't answer how I wanted you to answer. I want to humiliate you.
We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's going to be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not going to freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound, though, but I hear you.
Wait. You're being frozen.
Hey, Jordan, you say all Turkey got to do is say the word, and then we'll see how serious Bill is about Norman's situation. See, that's what they be praying for, bro. And ain't that a shame, man? It took a motherfucker like Turkey Al-Sheikh to make these niggas stop talking that shit, man. You want to call a bluff, if that fight get big enough and more people want to see it, yeah, you damn right. Turkey can make it happen. That's what these guys be vouching and hoping for, man. You know what I'm saying? That Turkey get involved, man. I heard Brian Norman Sr. one day talking about, man, if Turkey do this and do that, you can pay that shit. You want Turkey to pay the rest of that $2 million. You want him to get involved, you can get more than $2 million out of Turkey. Yeah, your son a champion now. He just knocked out Sasaki. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you got, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? So, Sasaki. You know what I'm talking about? And, hey, man, dramatic fashion. You know, it was very funny to me that, you know, he came into your locker room premeditated after your last fight and had a letter. You know what I'm saying? But if Turkey do get involved, man, we will see if Bill is serious, because after saying something like this to me, we would have been had an argument on this on the boxing board. Shout out to Ness.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
Listen, when I told you, I said, listen, it's going to be probably where I have a choice. My son has a choice to give you a pay. Have a choice. I have a choice. I have a choice. I have a choice. My son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that? Payday and make it happen, and I'm payday and make it happen, and to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that? To give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that? To give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound though, but I hear you.
You being froze out. Wait.
No, this is my favorite part right here.
Out. Came and we can do it. I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you? Not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that? Out and not provide no payday. Going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that? I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that? I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet.
And not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet.
And not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet.
No payday. Did not provide no payday. Did not provide no payday. Did not provide no payday. Did provide no payday. Provide no payday. Did not provide no payday. Did provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that? Provide no payday. Didn't provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet.
Payday. Didn't I tell you that? They did not tell you that?
That's a bet.
Did not tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
Listen. When I told you, I said,
listening.
It's gonna be probably where I have a choice. I have a choice. My son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that? To give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound.
Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound though, but I hear you.
You being froze out. Wait. You're being.
Man, let me stop fucking with Brian. Hey, Brian, man, what you let that nigga talk to you like that for, bruh? Well, you ain't right, man. You is not right, Brian, boy. I'll tell you that much. Shit. I'm waiting on this motherfucking girl to send this money right quick. Type text her. Tell her to send that bread and buy them hats too. And show me the receipt. I spelled that wrong, but She dumb anyway. She didn't know what to say. Alright. Where was that? YouTube make me say shit I don't want to say, man. Oh man, what your boy talking about, G? Oh, I might have to go on the Jab Queen show right quick, see what she talking about. But first, let me go see what my boy Tim Bradley talking about, man. This was an hour ago. Let me hit this like button. He another character. Say calling for a drug test is nasty work. What?
Stop. Hey, look. Great performance today. I think earlier today, Norman Jr. But yeah, y'all better stop, man. For real. No, y'all had more than an opportunity to face Boots Ennis. Y'all had more than an opportunity. I understand the play, but don't go pointing fingers and saying somebody ducking now. Hell to the no. Because we can quickly say that you ducked him. Period. First. 1.7, whatever the number was, you ducked him, bro. Biggest paycheck to date, right? You probably got a big paycheck to go over to Japan, though. You went to Japan, but you wouldn't go to Philly?
Right.
Come on, man. Y'all better stop with that. Y'all better stop with that, bro. Hey, the ball right now is in y'all court. I get it. Sensational knockout. Fantastic performance, man. Yeah, you did what you were supposed to do. I called Sasaki fight, and I said it on air. Norman Jr. gonna knock him out. That's easy work. And you did just that. Yeah, we was unsure if you can travel. Oh, there's no doubt. Traveling, going to a different country, yeah, it's hard. Yeah, different responsibilities, different understanding. You know, but you learned a lot about yourself, Norman Jr. Yes, you can travel, man. You a true champion. That's for damn sure. Yeah, you behaved very well, bro. You made boxing, hey, you did boxing well, man. You made everybody proud today, man. Yeah, proud to be a freaking American, bro. Proud to be bitter country, bro. Country, bro. Boy, you was strong as hell in there today, man. I'm not gonna lie, where Vada at? Golly, look, I ain't accusing, but I'm just saying, these last 3 performances you've been putting on, bro. Damn, in any other sport, hey, they coming after you. If you in NFL, jumping over motherfuckers, doing the things you doing, this type of shit in the ring, hey, but you doing it on the field, bro.
Come on,
they
Tim.
testing you. Oh yeah, ain't going for a dunk, and he getting tested the next morning, bro. You gotta get tested, bro. These performances, oh my gosh, sensational. Now, you know, I don't know about y'all, but I got my...
No, Tim Bradley. I can't let you do that, Tim. Y'all gonna let Tim Bradley do Brian Norman Jr. like that? Because I ain't even think about no motherfucking drugs. If anybody I was thinking drugs about, it would have been Sasaki. Because you remember before the fight, I was asking Blunt Sports, man, did they take drug tests? Because I don't even know if they had drug tests. I be suspicious of the foreigners because I know how lax they systems be, Tim Bradley. You a boxer. You know how lax they systems be. And we be concerned, like I told Ben Israel, you know, it's okay to say Viva la Mexico, but it ain't okay for me to say I'm rooting for Brian Norman Jr. because he black, right? And it's okay to sing Sweet Caroline, wah, 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 to a black boxer from the UK and a white boxer from the UK. Why? Because they have a country behind them. Niggas do not have a country behind them. Now, I just wanted to play this guy, Tim Bradley, because you got to be playing, Tim, man. You playing, man. You joking and shit, G. You know, I'm at the timestamp 2:24 in the video, right? And if it sound like I'm tired, I am, man. I've been up since like 2, man. And then it was on like 3 hours of sleep. So, you know, I'm going to crash when this shit over with, G. So please hit the like button. You know, I don't like saying that to the guys that I know. I already know they hit it, but you got to say it, man, because people come in the chat every day and don't know who you are, don't know. You know, if you're just doing this for a hobby, they might just like forget about hitting it. But niggas that really know me know to hit it off rip. Before I even go live and you see that shit waiting and percolating, you already should be pop and go and get it on out the way, man. You know, we do 2 and 3, 4, 5 things at a time on this channel, man. So right now I'm making a video while trying to find my display capture. Okay, there it go. Let me flip my phone back up. Well, it's 2:24. Let me go to that video so I can play it on the big screen for you. Tim talking crazy, John. Tim, you talking crazy, John.
To the knob, because we can quickly say that you ducked him, period, first. 1.7, whatever the number was, you ducked him, bro. Biggest paycheck.
Now I'm gonna fast forward to where I'm at on this, when we just talking. It's 2:24, so I'm gonna go to 2:06, right? And you putting out a conspiracy theory, Tim, and you know it's okay to think like that, right? Because the nigga did drop that motherfucker and took his spirit out of his body, man. But my thing was, maybe it was the glove wraps, because you know what I've been posting lately is the JVC rules, homie. It's just a rule that it's legal to wrap your hands the way you want to wrap them motherfuckers over there. As far as the way they wrap them, it's like a cast. It feels like a cast. And I know a crooked-minded motherfucker gonna wrap. I know me. When that shit with Cool Boy happened, what I was saying, exactly what I was saying. Anybody that was rolling with me back then to know, I was like, shit, what the fuck they scared of? Why don't they wrap their hands like that? Since Inouye wrapping his shit up like that, nigga, why is you letting people know you scared to death? Nigga, you cemetery scary if your trainer out there talking about, man, no, you wrapping your hands shit like a cat. No, nigga, that's how they do it. Now you done found out it's legal. And that's what they do, man. It ain't no cheating. They don't consider that cheating. Putting the tape on top of the shit, man, like that on your shit. You know, it feel like it's a cast, but they okay with that. They like that. So do yours like that, G. I don't know if Brian Norman had a cast on his shit or not, or wrapped him like the Japanese people. That's for him to tell y'all he did. You know what I'm saying? Which he'll probably never admit, but it's okay if he did, right? Because that's the rules, nigga. And I never thought about him doing drugs until Tim Bradley put that weak-ass seed in the air. To say it's not true, to say it can't be true, I can't say, Tim, that it can't be true. But come on, man. I ain't never heard of Brian Norman Jr. Have a rumor of drugs, man. Oh, man. I gotta handle some business. Hold on. But yeah, nigga, let me listen to what you just said, bro.
Hey, but you doing it on the field, bro? Look, they testing you. Oh, yeah. Ant going for a dunk, and he getting tested the next morning. Bro, you gotta get tested, bro. These performances, oh, my gosh, sensational. Now, you know, I don't know about y'all, but I got my ass whooped. I did. I got my ass whooped growing up. Oh, yeah. It straightened me out. Hell, I was scared. Scared of my dad. Scared of my mom. Hell, yeah, it straightened me out. Oh, that's for damn sure. Belts work. Belts work all the way across the board. Spank your kids' ass. Yeah, especially when they get out of line. That's what's missing in the world today. That's what's missing. But my point I'm trying to make is that belt. Oh, yeah. The belt that Brian Norman Jr. won did something to his psyche. It did something to him. You know, because when you receive that belt, when you get that belt, when you earn that belt, you want to keep that belt. And that's what he's doing. He working. You can see the dedication. You can see the heart. You can see the skill improving. You feel me? That's what's going on with Norman. All right? And another thing that I see with Norman, you know, with his game. Let's talk about his game real quick, man. Everything was fast and everything was hard and everything was precise. Right? Norman got a little control game too. He likes to keep his opponents off balance, like to move the guards as well. I mean, he do a little bit of everything in there now, man. Norman also know how to fight from the southpaw stance, so like he ain't really even dug in his bag yet. You know, but you see him excelling, you see him working on things. You know, at least I can see. All right? That step back check left hook, He's always had that. That's always been great. But his jab, the accuracy with his punches, the speed on his shots, and the power that he's punching with now, oh, it's on an entirely different level. Man, he went from having the 3 worst performances of his career to having the 3 best performances of his career, bro, and winning the strap at 24 years old. So, moving forward, all I expect is better from Norman. You know, he's at the right place, man, mentally, and he's at the right place physically now. His hands are healthy now. So, when he had them bad performances, hey, it's fair to say after these last 3 performances, it's fair to say that, hey, he was hindered. He was 50% of himself, you know, still in there getting a dub. So, look, I'm excited. Norman Jr., man, he's a fresh breath of air, bro, for real. Respectful, handled himself like a gentleman out there, man, like a real, true sportsman out there, man. The interview afterwards was dope. You know, I like the call. The call out was fantastic. I saw Dad in the back, hot. He was goofing off, you know, in the back laughing. However, bro, no. Boost didn't move on. He didn't move on.
Thank you.
You had your shot. He didn't move on, man. He going to 54. See, you got to look at Boots. He hitting them weights. Boots eating them Philly cheesesteaks. You see his cheeks. He big. I saw a couple of interviews.
Nah, fuck that. No, Tim Bradley. Boots been at 147 for a strong, solid 7 years. Ain't nowhere in the world a young nigga just gonna stay at that weight his whole career. Especially when they gave you 3 opportunities to fight him. You know, he didn't think he was worth that much. His team didn't. And they went all the way up to $1.7 million. And, you know, right after your last fight, man, you had a Japanese boy come in the room with a letter that was pre-written. That sign, it just looked all premeditated. You understand me? And I am not a Brian Norman hater. I'm critical of him and many other fighters that I watch because niggas my age are spoiled. The real niggas, that is. The guys that grew up in the 90s and their uncles was running the show in the 80s and the 90s. They made us watch certain fights like Sugar Ray Leonard, who they loved back in the day. And they showed us a lot of history of boxing way when we were children. You know, we had the prison boxing league back in the 80s, and my uncle participated in, came home, just like my uncles in Memphis that came home from the Vietnam War. And they wanted to teach the children in the neighborhood the martial arts that they learned over there in them countries. And you get that with the speed of a black man and the accuracy and the style of Muhammad Ali at the time. When you mixing that in, a guy like Bozy will take a martial arts and boxing and mix it together and teach his children the sport. Same with Moses, same with my uncle, same with everybody. Come home and try to teach the whole community how to defend themselves, man. You know, digging trenches in the backyard, making my granddaddy mad. Talking about, Daddy, we gotta be ready. Like, nigga, if you don't put all that dirt back in my shit, you ain't gonna be ready, nigga. You know, them type of family members you grow up, man, with, man, they your celebrities. And they not, the celebrities y'all look up to ain't really a celebrity, man. They just somebody that made it outside your family, man. Your family's supposed to be your celebrity. It's supposed to be always knowing both sides of your family, man, because you never know. You might have a couple army men in your family that were some war heroes. You know, we got a couple pictures on our wall of uncles and my granddaddy fought in the Korean conflict. You know, they served in the country, man, in the war. Black people served in every war in America, man. Ain't that a bitch? You know, we only appreciate it when we got to fight for America and play a sport or two for America or create an invention for America. You know what I'm saying? Once you got to go fight against Hitler, back in them days, man, they loved you because they knew you was going to win it. Track and field, man, we raised the black fist up in front of Hitler. You know, that's the only time they let us raise our black fist up in pride. They really hated that shit, but they loved that we did it in front of Hitler because we was #1 when we put the niggas on down. They was disappointed in Joe Louis, man. I think the mob was involved. Yeah, they was disappointed in Joe Louis when he came over there and fought for America because he lost to Matt. Was it Matt Shelley? The first time, but he came back and beat the shit out of him. It's just like a fucking total mismatch. And I wonder why he lost the first fight like he got lost. It's okay. Same with Sugar Ray Robinson, man. They used that boy because he's a good slick talking nigga, man. Had to perm like the dance. You know, every time he do the interviews, he talks proper. You get around the nigga, man, get your dog ass around. You know what I'm talking about? One of them type of Negroes, man. Didn't want to fight nobody in the murderous row, God bless the dead. You know, you got guys like Ezra Charles, like Terrence Crawford nowadays. Too black, too ugly to be marketed, but can't nobody beat him. You know, beat Charlie Burley 2 times in a row. You know, everybody loved Charlie Burley. Everybody loved Charlie, because everybody know about Charlie Burley. Light-skinned nigga. You know what I'm talking about? He can fight real good in the murderer's row. Nobody know about Ezra. Ezra sound like Buzzard. You know, a nigga ain't changing their name. Nandy went to the service and beat up on Joe Louis. You know what I'm saying? Went to the army too. They ain't gonna pick no black nigga like that to represent the country. They gonna pick a nigga like Joe Louis to go represent the country. Light-skinned, good talking ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Ain't gonna talk bad about the white man. He used to talk shit about Muhammad Ali, God bless the dead. Muhammad Ali used to call him a sellout. You know, them type of niggas get opportunities and shots to this day in boxing. The sellouts. You know, you can fake it till you make it, man. You gonna break it. The bank, that is. Keep it real, man. You gonna be in the back of the steel, man. Penitentiary steel, that is. They gonna set you up and get you up out of here like the nigga that showed the Spaniards how to get to America. Showed them the route. Let me find that brother's name again for Juneteenth. People thinking I'm capping. You can do your own research. You know what I'm saying? Find out who showed these folks the route. Who showed these people the route to America? Let me see, where is it at? I got so much information on this phone, man. It should be running hot. You understand me? Well, you know, they found the Caribbeans first, man. And then they went through and found Venezuela. You understand me? And after they found Venezuela, they stayed over in Venezuela for a minute. And then, you know, they came back to Spain, man, and showed them all they had over there. You understand what I'm saying? They were like, damn, that's what you got? Where you got that from? Show us how to get there. And that's how they found America. And, you know, it's all in Christopher Columbus' diary. He'll tell you. We ain't got to believe that, right? You just go back and, you know what I'm saying, look up Pedro Alonso Nino. That's your Black History homework. And we don't want to even hear no more what Tim Bradley got to say because it's Juneteenth. And we don't want to hear that there, man. You understand what I'm saying? We already heard what you said, man. You said it loud and clear. Say Tim be rambling. He wasn't really rambling. He was telling some good shit, but as far as that drug shit, you can't prove that. So when you say that shit, put the conspiracy word on it, G. You like, man, I don't know if it's true or not, but that motherfucker on some conspiracy shit, he was hitting hard like he was on that dope, boy. He might test you, boy. Ha, ha, ha. I'm just playing, but no, I'm for real. You fucked that boy. He almost died in there, looked like. Now me, I thought it was the hand wraps. Because I know how the JBC rock over there in Japan. And that's the only conspiracy I was putting out there because I was worried about Brian Norman Jr. And I was telling his daddy all throughout the time before the fight, man, be careful of them hands, how they wrap them hands over there in Japan, man. You know, the men wrap their hands funny over there. More different than American rap because they make it feel like a cast. There ain't nothing you can do. What is you gonna do? You can cry all day, just let people know you're scary. Don't you wrap your hands like they wrap their hands then. That'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. And you the most superior fighter, yours gonna get off first anyways. First man to make a mistake, it's over with. So hey, you know what to do, go in there and box. Yeah, and who made the first mistake in the fight? Sasaki coming out in the first round throwing some goddamn kid shit. They doing the goddamn penitentiary when they first come in there with their bedroll and they don't know how to fight. And they don't want to, you know what I'm saying, seem like no sucker. They just close their eyes and throw that motherfucker shit. No, bitch. It's. Yeah. But yeah, Pedro You know what I'm saying? Alonso was a black Spanish navigator and explorer, best known for sailing with Christopher Columbus on his first voyage, to America in 1492. You know, Pedro Alonso was born around 1455. They say his heritage was African descent, the earliest documented black explorer in the age of discovery, a navigator. You know, he served as the pilot of the Nina. You know, they had the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa, whatever you call it. He had one of the 3 ships in 1492. He helped navigate across the Atlantic using stars, currents, and wind, critical to the success of the journey, which is, you know, Africans always travel the stars, man. But we always knew the route. And you shouldn't have told them the route. Because look who you brought back to dinner. In 1499, Pedro Alonso led a separate expedition to South America coast with his brothers Cristobal and Luis Nino and a financier named Luis Guerra. They explored the coast of what is now Venezuela, traded with indigenous peoples, and returned to Spain with pearls and other valuables. He was later accused of illegal trading, sent to prison, and reportedly died around 1505. So you went from 1492 to 1499 making separate expeditions. They only reported that in 1499 you made a separate expedition to South America coast. But what they not telling you is before 1492, you niggas already knew the route from either your grandfather's stories or your uncles or whoever told you how to get to these countries and these islands. You already been making deals with these indigenous people, so you know the lay of the land. You know the people. To make deals with somebody and leave with your life means you know these people. You look like these people. They probably blend in because you have African heritage. You have melanin in your skin. And you know the route. A GPS. Overlooked. You know, and like I say, they went out there without Columbus. You done showed us a route, and we want this country now. And you want to wait. Well, I don't know how many times you done went, but we just caught you in 1499, nigga. Now you took us over here in 1492, but now it's 1499. We done caught you. You over there trading. You getting money without us. We gotta pay your taxes. No, you ain't gonna pay your taxes. We'll put your ass in jail. How about that? And that's when he died in 1505. So from 1499 to 1505, which is what, 6 years. You know, it probably was some inhumane prisons. You know, it's you as a nigga. You know they're gonna treat you and mistreat you and do all kinds of shit behind the walls. And of course you're gonna die. Dr. Sebi died in prison. You know, after all that healthy living. What you gonna eat? You gonna starve to death? No. You gotta eat the prison food. Can't eat the commissary. Can't even buy no commissary. It's all trash. Even the vegetables come from out of cans. What are you gonna do? So, after he went to Venezuela, he returned to Spain, like I said, and brought back shit that he let people know there was a lot of riches in America, man. This land is rich. You know, that sparked interest in South America and confirmed, you know, the land of the Caribbean. They already was going through there. But now you talking about you over there in the country, you done double back on me? But you know, another spot? Well, shit, hold on now. Let's watch this motherfucker. You know, that's why I say when the Pirates of the Caribbean came out, I was like, look at these mother lovers trying to flip-flop the history. Like it ain't a whole bunch of niggas on these ships that done took over these ships. And you know what I'm saying? They say the spirits follow, the sharks follow the body, the trail of blood. They used to dump the dead men over on the water when they couldn't make it, or they dumped over by themselves, killing themselves, refusing to be slaves. You know what I'm saying? But some of them revolts was successful. A lot of them that they don't report. And they killed a lot of people and threw them over the ship and took over those boats and those vessels. Hence the Pirates of the Caribbean. You know, who knew about those routes? And who knew to take them back to America? We had to show them how to get to America first. We were traveling the seas before we showed them how to get to this route, man. Sorry. We brought these mother lovers here. That's why I can't say that we don't have no responsibility in what's going on, man. We showed the niggas how to get to your house. You know what I'm talking about? And we were fighting the same enemy as me. Yeah, they crossed me out when I showed them how to get to your house. Put me in prison. I died in prison. My name Pedro Alonzo. That is. Little Black History fact for you. You know, I gotta throw that on Juneteenth, right? Nobody want to talk about that with me, so this a day for us. I mean, you know we were still slaves today. Yeah, just told us, man, what you think you would have did if your master came in there like, all right, now look here. You can do what you want to do today, goddammit. What you mean, sir? Look how much cotton I picked, sir. You think I can give a biscuit? You get as many bits as you want, there, rude exposure. What you talking about, sir? Well, I just want to let you know that, you know, everybody come over here. I want to talk to all of y'all on this plantation. Everybody line up. You gotta got about 100 slaves out there if you're rich. If you was a poor white boy, you probably got you about 10 or 15 slaves out there. You know what I'm talking about? If you mid-range, you probably got you about 20 slaves, 20, 50 slaves out there. And somebody like George Washington, boy, you probably got you, Thomas Jefferson, you probably got you about 200 or 300 out there. You know, you get everybody like a town hall meeting like at your job, man, you know. Sitting on the big step with the Django looking ass nigga, the Candyland looking ass nigga, you know. He probably related to Master anyway. He ain't going nowhere either. You know, you got the light-skinned niggas looking through the window. It's too hot out there. They don't want to get black. They want to stay red as possible. They listening to. You know, you got the babies running around, man, the pickaninnies. You know what I'm saying? The light-skinned babies in the house. They look just like Master. Wife, she mad. She can't stand none of the little red light-skinned babies in the house. They look just like her husband. And what her husband don't know, she been sneaking out there to the barn on the late night. You know what I'm saying? Having her way with, you know what I'm saying, Mister. And he don't want to do it, but he's scared. She already said she gonna scream the R word if she don't give it to him. You know. So when you get the little town hall out there, you're like, all right, everybody, look here. Y'all been working on this plantation all my life. And I just want to let you know, they done freed you. So what you mean, sir? What do you mean they done freed you, sir? You ain't got to be here if you don't want. Now look here. Now I don't know what you niggas. I mean, what y'all gonna do out there? Cause hell, you been working here all your life. You understand me? And I know you. I know your mama. You know what I'm saying? And your mama helped me raise me, and we was like brothers. Ain't that right, Rude? We was like brothers, and we grew up together. You know, we the same age, man. You know, and Tammy, you know. You just like a sister to me. You know, we the same age. Kind of say, you know what I'm saying? We look kind of like, you know. And that's why you in the house. They say, oh, look at that little nigga baby. Look kind of like daddy. You know? You do look like me. And that's why you in the house. You a good cook. You cook good for her. You get your little biscuits in your gravy. You know you niggas ain't supposed to eat biscuits. You know? And everybody that work in the house, and you work hard in the field, pretty soon you get in the house. You get your little nice little fan in the window, you know, stay downstairs in the basement, and you get to live in the house. But, you know, you got to pay your dues out here. You know, you want to say, you know, I'm mean. I ain't mean. Yeah, I sold you, mama. You know, but you don't think that was right? You know, I got a right. Y'all was my property, and she was being slick mouth to me. And I don't like that, there. And y'all know how I get with my temper now. Now, what you say? You say, since you're free, can you tell me where I sold your mama? Well, I don't know. I think she went over there to North Carolina, and I'm going to have to get the paperwork, but I think she got sold off again. They sent her over there in Mississippi. But we're going to get the paperwork for it. What you say? You say you heard somebody say they burnt all the paperwork when you was drunk one night, and you were like, they don't need no goddamn paperwork, try to find out where they people at. Oh, no, I ain't say that now. Now, see, you're getting up beside yourself now. Now, I'm trying to tell y'all if y'all going on about your business, but what you going to go for? Where did you go? What you going to do out there, niggas? What y'all going to do out there, nigga? You going to die out there. There ain't nothing out there for you. You know, they took the slave catchers, and they giving them jobs as what you call patrol officers. What you call the police are. You got them working in the jail cells now. You got them working as judges. You got them working as police, and everybody got a job now. You know, and you don't want to go in them places. You ought to stay here on the plantation. They done made a new law where it's illegal to be unemployed. Did you know that? Did you know? They made a law. It's called the Black Code. All you got to do is look it up. And every city has a Black Code. And nigga, if you go out there and you're unemployed and you ain't got no work papers, you're going to get locked up and they're going to send you back over here anyway to the plantation. I need help. Now, I've been raising y'all and feeding y'all niggas all this time, giving you nice little clothes, a little shack to live in. It ain't like I was like the other plantation over there, let y'all boys sleep on the floor. I got a nice little mattress y'all can sleep on the floor with. Nice little covers and blankets in the cold winter, man, you know. Everybody that picked the most cotton, what I do on the weekends with you. I let you go across to the other plantation and have your little time with your little missus. And as long as you come back with the paperwork, man, you know, and get back to work the next morning, I don't care. Yeah, man, you ain't got to sneak off on my plantation. You go have fun with your little missus a couple miles down the road, man, in the other plantation, man. We got thicker blankets and thicker pillows than him. You know, we got thicker blankets and thicker pillows than them. And you ain't happy about that there? Now, I treated you niggas good, man. Yes, what you think? What am I supposed to do? Like, what was I supposed to tell y'all was free last year? Now, how that's gonna do me? And you know what I need. I need help. Mama, she's sick. Dad, he gone. They all done left me with this plantation to do all this work by myself. You know, I gotta write get all the right measurements of the food and buy that every time to feed y'all. I gotta keep getting new blankets and new clothes from when you're picking in, it get big. You know, them boys get big fast, man. And I gotta buy new clothes, man. You gotta just understand. I needed y'all. I had to get an extra year to get some free work off y'all, man, because y'all owe me. Now y'all owe me now. Cause I could have been like Master Richardson. You know, you go over there, you look at the Fanons. The Fanon family, they the worst ones out here. Not am I like the Fanons? No, sir. Now see? If I was like the Master Fanon, y'all niggas wouldn't have shit. And I would have sold your mammy 3 years ago. You know? And I wouldn't have told you where she was at. Now that's what he do. He do that for fun. Mr. Fanon, he do that for fun. He know that you love this girl and he'll be looking out the window at you. I done seen him do it before. I was at his house. He was looking out the window at this man and he seen, oh, look, she like him. I'm gonna get him away from here. I'm gonna get him away. I'm gonna sell his ass all the way to Timbuktu. You know, we ain't like that over here. Yeah, we told you know you're free now. Now go on. You don't want to fuck with me. Go on off the plantation then. I done told you now. Ain't nothing out there for you, nigga. Yes, you free. And yes, I ain't tell you until a year later. But what I'm supposed to do? Who gonna take care of the plantation? Now I'm telling you now. We It's been a whole year since y'all been free. Now I said you're free to go, but you better know that the reason we waited a whole goddamn year because we had to come up with some laws. What city you from? Let's look up your black code. What city you from? Let's look up your black code. Hey Jordan, what city you from? Let's look up your black code. What was the laws in your city? Well, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to look up black code, Memphis, Tennessee, where my mama from. Well, let's check out their black code. Alright, let's see. Black code. Alright, from May 1st through May 3rd in 1866, white civilians and police. Hold on, let me go back over here. I gotta get out of this right here. Okay, this is a Memphis massacre. Let me put this on the big screen, man. You know, it's all educational purposes only, right? Too bad this shit true, right? Too bad this shit true. True, 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 true. You understand me? Black History Month, man, in Juneteenth, baby. Y'all ready for this? We're gonna run a couple suckers off right quick. May 1st through the 3rd, now, 1866. Yes. Who reads the papers better than rude exposure? We got the third eye popping. While white civilians and police killed 46 African Americans and injured many more while burning houses, schools, and churches in Memphis, Tennessee. No criminal proceedings were held for the instigators and perpetrators of atrocities committed during the Memphis Massacre, also referred to as the Memphis Riot. You understand me? Here's a description of the riot in historical context. The land problem was linked to a larger problem in the South status of blacks. Nothing can be done with the conquered South until the status of blacks was settled. The reverse was also true. Nothing can be done for blacks until the status of conquered South was settled. Lincoln's answer to this problem was liberal to the South. He wanted to readmit the Southern states as soon as 10% of the pre-war electorate had qualified by taking an oath of an allegiance to America. Lincoln's successor, Andrew Johnson, was substantially in the same mind. Neither man came to grips with the status of blacks, although Lincoln suggested that very intelligent blacks and Union veterans be given the right to vote. And you know why he said that. And you know, that's a documentary that I had on my page on PARTTWICE, in the first PARTTWICE page, knowing that his mother was a what? Not an octoroon, but a something what you call so white, so bright, just a little bit of drop of black blood in them, huh? I know that's right. They got octoroons. I forget all kind of, it's a lot of octoroons, different type of, like, you know, mulatto people, but way lighter than that. And they said the same about Babe Ruth. But, you know what I'm saying? They got the black codes in full effect right after slavery. Since you don't want to stay on the plantation, we're going to make it illegal for you to be unemployed. It was apparent that their apprehensions were too well founded for the conservative position of governors appointed by President Johnson organized lily white governments with the blatantly pro-slavery biases. In 1865 and 1866, these governments enacted the Black Codes, which indicated that the South intended to reestablish slavery under another name. The codes restricted the rights of freed men under vagrancy and apprenticeship laws. All that trespassing and shit like that, that's for you, nigga. South Carolina forbade free men to follow any occupation except farming and menial service and required a special license to do other type of work. The legislature also gave masters the right to whip servants under 18 years of age. In other states, black could be punished for insulting gestures, sedative speeches, and crime of walking off a job. You can be locked up for quitting. Blacks could not preach in one state without police permission. A Mississippi law enacted late in November required blacks to have a job before the second Monday in January. Even more serious in the vindictive attitude of Southerners who vented their frustrations on unarmed blacks. General Carl Schurz, who made a special investigation for the president, was astonished by post-war conditions in the South. Some planters, he said, held back their former slaves on their plantation by brute force. I ain't letting you niggas free. Fuck what the president said. Yeah, armed bands of white men patrolled the country roads to drive back the Negroes wandering about. Dead bodies of murdered Negroes were found on near the highways and the byways. Don't you know it was a lot of niggas scared to leave the plantation from certain plantation owners that was terrorists and like the people that ate us and chopped us up and severed our bodies, man, them people owned us. We had so-called good police officers and bad police officers, right? Well, you got good slave masters and bad slave masters, right? Okay then, a reign of terror in the South, wandering about. Gruesome reports came from the hospitals, reports of black people and women, black men and women with their ears been cut off, with the skulls have been broken by blows, and the bodies have been slashed with knives. You understand? Number of such cases. Reign of terror prevailed in the South. Throughout this period and into the 1870s, hundreds of free men was massacred in riots. You understand me? And in the Memphis, Tennessee riot of May 1866, 46 blacks, Union veterans, were a special target, were killed, and 75 were wounded. 5 black women were raped, the R word, by the whites for educational purposes only on Juneteenth. 12 schools and 4 churches was burnt, not God. 2 months later in New Orleans, policemen returned to the attack, killing some 40 black and wounding 100. Emancipation of slaves is submitted to only so far as chattel slavery in the old form could not be kept up. But although the freedman is no longer considered the property of the individual master, he is considered the slave of the society. Wherever I go, the street, the shop, the house, the hotel, or the steamboat, I hear the people talk in such a way as to indicate that they are yet unable to conceive the Negro as possessing any rights at all. Men who are honorable in their dealing with their white neighbors will cheat a Negro without feeling a single twinge of their honor. To kill a Negro, they do not deem murder. To debunk a Negro woman, they do not think of fornication. To take property away from a Negro, they do not consider robbery. The people boast that when they get freedman's affairs in their own hands, they use their own expression, the nigger will catch hell. All of these factors, Southern instigators and arrogance, the black codes, the Memphis and New Orleans riots, changed the national mood. Here and there, men fell into step did so for many reasons. Some believed it would be a major tragedy to hand the freedman over to former masters. Others saw a chance to ensure the continued supremacy in Republican Party. Still, others believed it would be dangerous to return ex-Confederate to national power for various reasons, some of them contradictory, some of them noble, some of them base. People began to march. Hey, that's wicked, man. That's wicked, man. You know, they promised niggas 40 acres and a mule, too. My thing is, you know, since it's Juneteenth, and you gave us a holiday acknowledging that they didn't tell us we were free. My thing is, let me check these excerpts from the Black Code in Memphis, Tennessee. If you from Memphis, Tennessee, these are the rules and regulations you niggas had to abide by after they freed the slaves. Because, you know, the amendment in the Constitution of America says right now to this day, nigga, that you are free of slavery. Don't it? Well, they say you are free of slavery. Why does right after you are free of slavery, they got the word except? Now, I don't claim to be dumb, but I don't claim to be the smartest person in the world either. But I'm not dumb to not know what the word accept means. And I ain't talking about accepting a gift. I'm talking about being exempt. I'm talking about accept, E-X-C, not A-C, E-X, accept. Like, man, I would help you out, except, man, you know, you stole from my homeboy, man. You gonna have to pay for that there. Or I would give you this money, baby, except you ain't gonna do nothing for me. What you gonna do for me? You know, I would help you out, man, except the fact, man, you smoke dope, bro. I can't trust you with my money. I free you from slavery, and it's the except what, bro? Your ass get locked up. You are free of slavery except for when you are locked up, right? So how many niggas go to the penitentiary on the regular? How many, what you think? It's cool to be a thug, ain't it? I live a thug life, baby. I'm hopeless, choking on that endo, trying to keep my focus. Don't let that bullshit worry me. Fuck the fame. I'm true to the game until they bury me. God gave me game, so I'm hustling. Pour out some liquor for my niggas. 2 pockets still struggling. Whether it's rhyme or it's crime, I gotta get mine. Shout out to God bless the dead Tupac and damn, the guy from Detroit, man. Don't get me saying his name wrong, man. Oh man, God bless the dead. He died too, man. What's his name? I gotta get mine. Either way it go, man, you know, that's what they want us to do. They want us to be thugs, man, so we can commit crimes, man, so we can kill each other and get locked up and sent back to the plantation, man. Okay? So, every white man, 21 years of age, citizen of the United States, and citizen of the country wherein he may offer his vote 6 months next preceding his day of election. Be it further enacted that free persons of color may exercise and pursue all or any business not in violation of the law, when they may obtain such license under the laws of the state as is applicable to the exercise of such privilege by free white persons. So let's check it. Section 1. Be enacted, General Assembly of Tennessee. I don't know about your state, but we go up in Memphis, Tennessee right now. All Negroes, mulattoes, mestizos, how do you pronounce that, and their descendants having any African blood in their veins shall be known in the state as persons of color. Section 2. Be it further in action that persons of color have the right to make and enforce contracts, to sue and be sued, to be parties and give evidence, to inherit, and to have full and equal benefits of all laws and proceedings for the security of persons in estates, and shall not be subject to any other different punishments, pain, or penalty for the commissions of any act or offense, as such as prescribed for white persons committing like acts or offense. Be it further on Section 3 that all persons of color being blind, deaf, and dumb, lunatics, paupers, and apprentices shall have all full and perfect benefits of application and laws regulating providing for white persons being blind and deaf. Be it further, all acts, parts, acts, and laws inconsistent herewith hereby that noting with this act shall be so construed to admit persons of colors to serve on the jury, and provided further that the provisions such act required the education of colored and white children in the same school. The free person of color were living together as husband and wife in this state, while in the state of slavery, and hereby declared to be man and wife, and their children legitimately entitled to an inheritance and any property acquired or that may hereafter acquire said parents' full extent as the children of a white person. And hold on, let me get back over here. These black laws, man. You got to motherfucking see these shits, man. They ain't to be played with. Uh-oh, hold on. I gotta get out of there. Let's check these black codes out. Tennessee Black Code Summary. What was the black codes in Tennessee? Yeah. Matter of fact, I don't want to see Tennessee. What state I want to see? I want to see the black codes, because you know Mississippi was wicked. Tennessee and Mississippi was wicked. Do I know how to spell Mississippi? M-I, crooked letter, crooked letter. Let's see. Crooked letter, crooked letter. Mississippi. Did I spell that shit wrong? That's some cold-blooded shit. You gotta remember that shit like a nursery rhyme. M-I, crooked letter. M-I, crooked letter, crooked letter, I, crooked letter, I-P. I don't know if I'm right or not. Fuck it, let's find out. Alright. Well, I guess I will. I missed one P. Okay. Let's get it right. Alright. Black codes in Mississippi. I don't know where y'all from, but I'm finna go to Mississippi right quick. Hold up. And get that bullshit up out of here. Alright, so let me see. So they give you everything you're supposed to do. In response, Congress passed the 14th and 15th Amendments in 1868 and 1870, respectively. These amendments guaranteed freedom, equal protection under the law, and the right to vote. In light of those new guarantees, the black codes were no longer operable. However, many of the same restrictions and limitations were again put in place throughout propagation of Jim Crow laws throughout the South. So look at what the shit say. Further, under new apprenticeship laws, officials were required to report all free minors of black and mixed race who were orphans or whose parents were unable to provide financial care for them to the courts. The courts could then order the minors to work as apprentices to individuals whom the courts deemed suitable and competent. However, a minor's former master had preference, you know what I'm saying, in effect, and provision guaranteed the former owners had preference to ensure that the children of their former slaves would continue to labor for the master. Similarly, the vagrant's provision of black codes, the Mississippi legislature stated that any free man who was unemployed within 2 weeks of the new year in 1866 was a vagrant. A vagrant needed to pay a fine, and if the vagrant was unable to pay the fine within 5 days, the vagrant would be forced to jail and ultimately unpaid labor. Ain't that a bitch? Your ass be unemployed, you going to jail, nigga. Got them kids out there. I need to go out there and see what they're working with. Alright. So yeah, man. You know, what laws your state had? Your ass motherfucking illegal in some of these states. You was committing a crime if your ass was unemployed, man. If you unemployed, your ass gonna be going to jail, you hear me? Black codes in what city, what state? Let me see. Let me go to North Carolina. Let me go to North Carolina. Alright, let me see if I don't know if I spelled that shit. I done spelled the shit wrong as hell. You know, I've been up too goddamn long now. Alright, and I have the right to vote, serve on juries, and testify against whites in courts. This code also provided for apprenticing of blacks to their former owners, established the capital punishment for blacks convicted of, oh man, R-word and white women, attempted to restrict their movement in and out of the state, and prohibiting from owning or carrying a firearm or any other weapon unless they obtained a license 1 year before the purchase. Ain't that a bitch? So I gotta get a license a year before I can shoot this motherfucker or even buy it. The purpose of these laws was to preserve slavery and slave society, man. Oh man, that's cold-blooded, man. You can't even own a weapon in North Carolina, man. That's cold-blooded, boy. Get out of here. So I can't protect myself with these crazy motherfuckers you just freed. Yeah, man. That's cold-blooded, man. You can't even own a knife. You can't even have a pocket knife back then, man. You gonna get locked up. Damn, boy. So they say these black codes limited Africans in new ways. For example, a black person could testify in court only if the case involved an African American. If the case involved 2 white people, then both had to agree to allow the black person to testify. If one black person sold property to another black person and the value of the property was more than $10, the transaction had to be witnessed by a white person who can read or write. That's cold-blooded, man. They got access to your property, man. That's some cold-blooded shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So what's next to look up? You know what I'm saying? what you call it. Where is it at? There we go. We ain't even got to search too far. You got to type in is number 14. If you type in the number 14, man, usually the 14th Amendment will pop up probably. You understand me? Let me see. Where's the actual? I want to see the actual. Yeah, I want to see the actual. Is this it? Hold on, that ain't it. Or was it the 15th? I know it's the one about slavery. Hold on. I like to have that shit right on point. Let me see. Yeah. Alright, let me see. There we go. There we go. Oh man. Where is it at? I'm finna find that shit. Cause they write shit in cursive now, right? But you can't read cursive because they don't teach that in the schools no more, right? So how can you ever, you know what I'm saying, know what these people talking about unless they put it in print? You know, they put that shit in print, you can read everything they say, right? Where's this shit at, man? I must be looking at the wrong one. I'm finna get it right. Alright. Let's see. I'm tripping. I'm on the 14th. I'm on the 14th. It's the 13th. I'm tripping. Excuse me. Ain't nobody trying to straighten me in the chat, so, oh well, I was wrong. You got smart guys all over the globe that could have been straightening me. And like, nah, Rule, suppose you on the one above it. You got to go to the 13th Amendment, dumbass nigga. I would have been like, oh, for real? You know what I'm saying? You real smart ass nigga, see it's Black History Day, and you ain't trying to help me out. That make you worse than them crackers if you ask me. Especially if you knew the answer. You ain't trying to research with me. You know, I don't like that there. Let's go. You don't want me to find that shit, do you? You want me to be wrong, don't you, boy? I know you do. I don't like you bitches either, man. I can't stand suckers, man. Hey, look at this nigga. I hope he don't find it. Yeah, I know that's what you were thinking, nigga. I'm gonna find it. I found it, didn't I? Yes, I did. Let's go to the images. I want to see the actual one. Where's that shit at? Is this it? Because you can't read it. I'm the only one who can read it for you, nigga. You can't read that shit. It's in cursive. What is you gonna do? You can't read that. Yes, this is what they told you, though. I put it in motherfucking English. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude except as a punishment for crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction. Alright. So they got a little shit that they can break it down for you, man. Let's break it down. Let me put this shit and blow this shit up full screen for you. You understand me? So they abolished slavery. The 13th Amendment abolished slavery. Alright? So the 13th Amendment of the United Constitution was passed by Congress January the 31st, 1865, and was ratified on December the 6th, 1865. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime whereof the parties shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction. All right? So, let's go to the next one. We got plenty of examples. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for the crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction. You slave, you thug ass niggas. You wants to be a thug, don't you, boy? What the amendment number 13 said. It still say that to this day. Yes, it do. You niggas that want to be thugs, you wants to be a gangster, huh? I did too. I ain't know no better. But I didn't look at that word except. And slavery is wrong, man. Y'all was wrong for putting us through that there. And you said you freed us. You still ain't freed us, even though it was Juneteenth. And you told us, man, we kept y'all a year longer than what we supposed to. Y'all been free, and y'all can go on about your business. But, they done wrote a little constitution, so you really free now. See, look, them niggas couldn't read back then. If you want to hide anything from a nigga, you do what? You put it in a book. So you niggas can't even read right now. You don't even know what the word accept means. You think it's accept. No, nigga, neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except I don't think you know what the word accept means. That's why we having a disconnect from youth. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within United States or place subject to their jurisdiction. Now, when I say convicted, these people are wicked, man. And they took a channel for me breaking this shit down so much, man. I had to tone it down. I know how to talk, man. But these people are wicked, man. You know how many criminal cases I had in my life, man? And I'm not proud of it, but I understood why they gave me time served so many times. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta understand that people want to get out of jail ASAP. Especially if you a young nigga like I was living in the streets. And I was on that so-called fuck them other niggas, I ride for my niggas type time. I'm a street nigga, thug life. Oh, that's what they want, dog. They want you to spend, they want you to do that because you still a slave if you get locked up, boy. Oh, yeah. If you get jammed up, I don't give a fuck. If you get out the same day and you take that time served, that's a conviction. Yeah, man, you got caught there. You know what I'm saying? You was running from the police. You threw the dope in the bushes, right? They caught it. They found it, but they ain't see you throw it, so they still put it on you, right? You can beat the charge if you go to trial, but you locked up in the county jail, right? This happened to my homeboy. His people ain't coming to bond him out on that weak-ass bond. He one of them bomb-ass nigga can't even bond himself out. He ain't have enough money with some cheap-ass bond. Ain't nobody fucking with him, so they can't bond him out. The public defender, he a public pretender. He like, listen, you take time, sir, they'll let you out tomorrow. He like, bet, shit, let me out tomorrow, nigga. Because his baby mama out there fucking out of both pants. They trying to creep up on her and catch her slipping. The pussy nigga don't think he gonna get out of jail. He gonna try to slide on them first day when he get out of jail. And they think he's still locked up. He got money stashed in another little bitch house. He got to get to that before she spin it up. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of dope stashed in another house. He got to get to that for them cluckers find it and smoke that up. You know what I'm saying? He got a trap house his homeboys trapping out of. They don't think he gonna get out. Them niggas ain't even call, try to get a lawyer for him and bond him out of nothing. So when the public defender say, hey man, we got time served gonna offer. They gave you time served. If you want to take it, just jump on that. They'll let you out tonight. Nigga, me And so many other niggas, millions of niggas took that motherfucking time served, man. Because we ain't fuck fighting. So you gonna let me go tonight? And I ain't gotta come out to court? Oh yeah, let me up out of here. I could have fought it and not had a conviction on my record. But all those time serves add up. And then once you go to court on some big shit, they're gonna go back to your criminal record. And your guidelines gonna be set on your criminal record. And if you got a lot of time serves, those count as convictions, nigga. You're not free anymore as soon as you take a time served. If you get convicted of anything, nigga, I don't give a fuck if it was a DUI. I don't give a fuck if it was domestic violence. If you ever been booked downtown and went to a jailhouse and been convicted, whether you took probation, whether you got time served and they let you right out, R&R, released on your own recognizance. If you didn't take that shit to trial, homie, and fight it and win, nigga, you a slave. Do you hear me? And they encourage the thug life and they encourage the violence because they need the people to be on the plantations. When you go to work every day, you clock into a plantation, nigga. Even if it ain't that much work and you be waiting on your boss to come to you and be like, man, you want to voluntarily go home? Man, ain't shit to do, man. But no, they want you there. On the clock. You my slave. Now I ain't finna let you go home now. But neither slavery nor involuntary servitude except as a punishment for crime whereof the party shall be duly convicted first now, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction like Puerto Rico. Yeah, man. What is the 13th Amendment? Added to the Constitution, that is. It states that no one can be a slave or enslaved. Congress has the power to enforce this article by appropriate legislation. It was passed on January 31st, 1865. Ratified. Still have this amendment to this day. Today, Abraham Lincoln created the 13th Amendment. It was approved by 27 states in the North and 8 in the South. Look at that shit. That's a million pictures in a one frame, man. See that man whooping that lady right there? That was acceptable. You couldn't do nothing about it. If you was under the age of 18, you can get a whooping from a grown man. They never ended slavery. This is my point, bro. They never ended slavery. They never abolished slavery. Yeah, they didn't even want to tell you was free, nigga. Now they giving you niggas a holiday to celebrate the fact that they finally told us we was free, y'all. Yep. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, you know what that means, right? Except as a punishment for crime, whereof the party shall have been duly convicted shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction. This is your amendment, the 13th, that is. And I just wanted to show it to you, to let you know you niggas out there falling right into the trap. And you boxers want to be thugs and gangsters. They was having a fit freeing you niggas. They had to come up with a way to keep you niggas in check. They had to come up with a way to find out a way to keep you niggas as slaves, man. And that word accept is always going to be there in the Constitution. Nobody's going to the White House and asking Trump to revise and do the 13th Amendment again, please, sir. Because the word accept should not be on the amendment number 13. So until you can get amendment 13 amended, we are still slaves, brothers and sisters. Now you want to know some real research. This is one of the big researchers of the world right here. One of the biggest researchers in the world is Root Exposure, because we break down everything, man. And we want to know exactly what this sentence means. Because, you know, slavery was wrong, brother. And we want you to know the difference between accept and accept. We accept everything that they tell us now. Don't you get it twisted. Accept certain few type of peoples like me or maybe you that love education, that loves to be enlightened. Okay, accept is a verb that means to willingly receive, allow, or approve of something or someone. Accept is mainly used as a preposition meaning excluding or apart from. Okay, so do you now know what the word means? No? Okay, let me break it down a little further, because we want to know why is this word included in the 13th Amendment, right? When they talk about freeing the slaves. Free me. I've been captured by some demons. Yeah, man, so not including other than, excluding, escaping, omitting, besides, but. They work every day except Sunday. I was naked except for my socks. I didn't tell him anything except that I needed money. Or barrettes were the same except mine had a leather band. He expected from his criticism a handful of distinguished writers. Like, come on, man. You know the word, what it means. All y'all boys are free of slavery, except if your ass get locked up. And we done came up with some laws to make it hard on the yard for you. You can't have no weapons in this city. If you got a pocket knife, you going to jail. If you're unemployed, your ass going to jail. Because we got black codes in your city. And you got to have a permit to do certain jobs. You just can't work anywhere. And you can't even testify against a white man, can you? No, you can't. You better not. It ain't allowed. Not in this city. You can't do nothing I don't want you to do, boy. Ain't that right? I know that's right. Let me get this shit off my page. You know, to take or leave out from a number or a whole, except. Let's look at the conjugation. Will they show me that? Yeah. Synonyms. I love synonyms. Apart from, barring. That's a good word. But, exclusive, outside of, aside from, except for, other than. Oh, man. Stores will be open daily except Sundays. Children were accepted from the study. I must accept your remark. I must accept your remark that there are no great novelists currently living. I go except it's too far. Okay, so we basically know what the word, like we taking something out. I don't want you a part of this. All y'all can come except this nigga. I don't want him over here. And it gets you back to the 13th. It gets you right back to the 13th, man. And when you get back to the 13th, then come and holler at me. Are you at the 13th? All right, there you go. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude except as a punishment. We'll see what Blunt talking about. What's happening, G?
I tried to go to another channel, man, but it just ain't the same.
That dope bird. Hey, Bird. I've been up damn near 24 hours listening to Rude. I done went to sleep and woke up and Rude exposed still on the YouTube, man. This nigga talking about slavery, man. What the fuck is going on? I know it's Juneteenth, but we don't want to hear about no motherfucking black shit. I'm sick of all this black shit. I ain't black, nigga. I'm OJ. Okay. Why ain't nobody telling these politicians, blunt sports, when they come to the churches to kiss the little black babies, to change the 13th Amendment?
Because it's all about symbolism, Tom. They don't really care about what's really needed to be done. It's just about symbolism. It's all about how it looks. That's all they care about, how something looks. They make them feel good. They don't really care about change for real.
I mean, we are actually celebrating a day that they said we were free and we really wasn't free. So we supposed to be happy about this holiday, homie.
Right. I don't celebrate it, bro, because of what you just said.
I mean, I'm going to celebrate it because that's going to make them mad. You know, I'm on my 1990s type of time, man. And you know what I'm saying? I take the N-word from them, how they used it on us, and make it mine on. So this Juneteenth, this mine, man. You know, this my shit, man. And I took it back from them. But I'm going to educate people every Juneteenth, G. Because it don't make no sense if you don't know the laws. This is the law today. This ain't no new shit. This shit been around since how long? 1860? 1849, 65. They freed the slaves in 65, right? Say slavery existed and was founded in 1776. It was established by European colonization and all the original 13 American colonies of the British America. Prior to 13th Amendment, the United States Constitution did not expressively used the words slave or slavery, but included several positions about unfree persons. The 3/5 compromise. You understand what I'm saying? Where they say we want no real humans. We want no real total humans. You understand what I'm saying? We less than humans and shit. That's why they treat us like that. They say no persons under service or labor in one state would be free by escaping to another. You couldn't even escape and be free. You know what I'm saying? But you come with this amendment that says we're free, but you using words like we don't know what the word accept means. Now, if slavery is bad and it's wrong and it shouldn't have never happened, y'all sounding like Tank fans. Because it was wrong for that referee to stop counting, and it was wrong for y'all to say that DeMont Roach is a fake friend for trying to get his justice. So it was wrong to try to say that we are free, but you adding words like accept in here. So I'll be wrong if I keep pressing my politicians and the people that come to ask for my vote to change this here. Ain't nobody gonna push for this because they think this ain't no big deal, but words are everything in politics. The way laws are set up, the verbiage can get you free or lock you up for life. So neither slavery or involuntary servitude except, and that's all I need to do is remember that they said except, Blunt. And they ain't got no business saying that. Because it's wrong, right? Why you got to put an exception in it? You know, don't go to jail for nothing. I don't care if it's a DUI. Because you know how many celebrity slaves they got? They got the rap police, man. They be wanting your ass to get in trouble, man. You know, they promote anything and cater to the young black youth, man. And, you know, it's cool to be a gangster now. You know?
It's very cool to be a gangster, man.
You look at the boxers. They want to be tough guys, man. They want to hang with the gangsters, man. Duck bullets with the gangsters, with the hood niggas, man. Shoot dice with the gangsters. Look at AB. You wanna be in the hood. I did this for the streets, nigga. Tank Davis say, nigga, I don't need to be in the Hall of Fame, nigga. I'm already a legend in my hood.
Your favorite fighter?
Used to be. I called Nintendo on that nigga and was like, man, y'all need to make a
I'm talking about your current favorite fighter.
Right now, he is, dog. He my current favorite fighter to talk about on YouTube. I talk more about.
I'm talking about like your legit current favorite fighter, bro.
I'm telling you, yes, Tank Davis my favorite fighter, bro.
Alright, man. You got it.
I am. I like to see people get beat up with the high guard.
This nigga, man.
Like when you got that high guard and you just getting punched like a rabbit and you don't get knocked out, that shit funny to me. And then you let the nigga punch themselves out and then you knock their ass out. I like that. I just don't think it'll happen against Shakur, and I want to see it. But Tank is the most exciting fighter in boxing, really. Because he get beat up and then he knock you out. True?
You might have a point with that shit.
Alright, I'm just keeping it G, just like this 13th Amendment. I was looking at the 14th at first, but I forgot, man. I'm over here throwing. I ain't got no sleep. It's the 13th Amendment, you guys. And no, we are not free of slavery. So that was just a little black history moment I wanted to teach the people about. Back to boxing. You know, Bill Haney got a lot of explaining to do, brother. And you heard what Tim Bradley said, right?
No, I seen Jordan in the comments saying Bill was tripping or some shit like that. He said Bill was saying a whole lot of something like that.
Yeah, I'm talking about Tim Bradley though.
No, what Tim? Yeah, that's what he said. He said Tim said something. What Tim
He's
said?
rambling, but he said about the drugs on Brian Norman Jr. Hold on.
Yeah, ain't going for a dunk, and he getting tested the next morning. Bro, you got to get tested, bro. These performances, oh my gosh, sensational. Now, you know, I don't know about y'all, but I got my ass whooped. I did. I got my ass whooped growing up. Oh yeah, it straightened me out. Hell, I was scared. Scared of my dad, scared of my mom. Hell yeah, it straightened me out. Oh, that's for damn sure. Belts work all the way across the board. Spank your kids' ass. Yeah, especially when they get on the line. That's what's missing in the world today. That's what's missing. But my point I'm trying to make is that belt. Oh yeah, the belt that Brian Norman Jr. won did something to his psyche. It did something to him. You know, because when you receive that belt, when you get that belt, when you earn that belt, you want to keep that belt. And that's what he's doing. He working. You can see the dedication. You can see the heart. You can see the skill improving. You feel me? That's what's going on with Norman. All right? And another thing that I see with Norman, you know, with his game. Let's talk about his game real quick, man. Everything was fast and everything was hard and everything was precise. Right? Norman got a little control game too. He likes to keep his opponents off balance, like to move the guards as well. I mean, he do a little bit of everything in there now, man. Norman also know how to fight from the southpaw stance, so like he ain't really even dug in his bag yet. You know, but you see him excelling, you see him working on things. You know, at least I can see. All right? That step back check, look, left hook, he's always had that. When he had them bad performances, hey, it's fair to say after these last 3 performances, it's fair to say that, hey, he was hindered. He was 50% of himself. You know, still in there getting a dub. So, look, I'm excited. Norman Jr., man, he's a fresh breath of air, bro. For real. Respectful, handled himself like a gentleman out there, man. Like a real, true sportsman out there, man. Proud to be bitter country, bro. Country, bro. Boy, you was strong as hell in there today, man. I'm not gonna lie, where Vada at? Golly, look, I ain't accusing, but I'm just saying these last 3 performances you've been putting on, bro. Damn, in any other sport, hey, they coming after you. If you in NFL, jumping over motherfuckers, doing the things you doing this type of shit in the ring, hey, but you doing it on the field, bro. Look, they testing you. Oh yeah, ain't going for a dunk, and he getting tested the next morning. Bro, you gotta get tested, bro. These performances, oh my gosh, sensational.
Nah, don't try to show no love, nah. You know, me and you was talking about the shit before the fight. we was just asking, is they testing each other? Is they getting tested? I ain't accused nobody of drug. If anything, I would have been like, damn, it's Sasaki on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have said nothing about Brian because I was rooting for the man. You know, I'm a tribal nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm really on that black shit, man, but I'm smart. I know that, you know what I'm saying, Sasaki has speed. He also has power. And, you know, Brian Norman Jr. don't like to take his head off that center line, man. And I noticed that. And you seen me send the super chat to Just Do, right?
No, I didn't. I didn't see that.
Oh, yeah, man. Somebody, I think Boys Be Crying came over here talking about, cause you know what I said about Just Do. I ain't sugarcoating nothing. You know, I be feeling like I might be wrong. And, you know, I be throwed off sometimes. I'm sorry, y'all. But I felt like nigga was sending shots my way. And you know what I'm saying? I be throwed off like that. You understand what I'm saying, Blunt?
Yeah.
And you know how I'm is, dog. Like, even with you, me and you, man, I ask you straight up, like, what you talking about, dog? And you'll be like, nah, it's this and it's that. I was like, oh, shit, my bad. But I thought it was this and I thought you were saying that. You feel me? So, I'm just an honest, open nigga, man. And I'm not finna be hiding what I feel about somebody. Like, I said it to Just Do before. While he was on the channel one day, bro. I was like, hey, yo, because he said that shit. And I was like, yo, Just Do, I feel offended because I be doing that shit, G. I'm trying to feel like, you know what I'm saying, trying to see if you was talking about me. He never responded to me when I was in that chat, right? So my thing is, I keep hearing this shit over and over, Just Do. And it's like, I be feeling like you talking to me because you be coming to my chat. And then, you know, once I start talking crazy, he'll be gone. But I understand you got kids. Kid don't need to be hearing no rude exposure. You see what I'm saying? But my thing is, man, you talking about, and just like, I'm gonna play the video. Let me shut the fuck up. Just like Brian Norman Jr. said, man. You know what I'm saying? And like, I might be crazy again to think that Shakur Stevenson wasn't talking about his chat. And when he was like, when he said the word y'all, and you know, niggas used to, you know what I'm saying, had to watch what they were saying back in the days when they put their y'all on the sentence. You understand what I'm saying? What you mean y'all, nigga?
Y'all means everybody.
Yeah, I mean everybody in the room, nigga. Especially when you mad and you want to fight a certain nigga, but you really scared of him. So you come in there, I don't give a fuck. I hope y'all niggas don't think I'm scared, nigga. Nigga got me fucked up in here. What you mean, nigga? Who got you fucked up, dog? I know you ain't talking about me, pussy nigga. And that's where it started. Cause nigga, I ain't ashamed to call you a pussy nigga cause I want action. Right? So you get a nigga that want action, but then you got this pussy nigga over here acting like he want action. A nigga that really want action gonna pull your whole card. And now you gonna look stupid, cause now a nigga really want action, especially, like I be seeing a lot of young niggas, now they got the internet, so that's where a lot of young niggas get their whole card pulled at nowadays, on the internet, right? But in my days, nigga, you get your whole card pulled right there in front of everybody, on the street, and live and direct, cause there ain't wasn't no internet, man. But my thing is, the nigga pull your whole card, nigga, you gotta stand on it, nigga. Don't be acting like, nigga, you was just talking crazy. So now I want you to tell you who the fuck you was talking about. You done walked in the room and done said some flaw shit talking about these niggas that got me fucked up. Who? Because I'm in here and the word these might just sound a certain way to you, but these sound a certain way to me, man. And I don't like these. I want you to straighten that. Now here go the part where it is right here. Let me fast forward. Cause he put me up there for a minute and he took it down. Let me see.
It's like good conversations without all the
Right.
bullshit. Like,
Right. Yeah, he was like, nigga, we fight.
Up, man. Stop.
You're right. We fight. Hey, look, yeah, but I was trying to explain to him, you know, and that's how I get through with that sometimes, but he still me sometimes the way I'm out of this shit.
Yeah, you see.
Watch him. And you know, with certain things going on to see this pressure really.
He need to talk and he fight when he need to fight.
Yeah, he was like, nigga, we fight. look at, not being funny, like, look at what these niggas doing. I'm talking about the other people that like, bro, look at what they doing. Look at how they spinning shit. And I'm sure, like, bro, look at what's going on. You can't let that shit ride. You like, man, but they ain't talking about it. I'm like, all right, we know that, so the world need to know too. But he won't talk as much as me. You know what I'm saying? But me, I do my.
I get it. I get it. I get where you coming from though, but I get it on both sides though. Cause you hear, he gonna be more locked in, trained, focused, probably ignoring a lot of it.
Exactly.
But you in the YouTube screen, you see it, you hear it. You
I'm running up on niggas. Niggas, what's up? Hey, I'm running up on niggas with receipts. You feel what I'm saying? Look, but then they find a way to switch shit. Like I said, I'm still trying to goddamn find this Dr. Kevorkian. That I ain't seen that point. I'm so serious. I'm trying to find this Dr. Kevorkian that did not exist May the 16th when we were supposed to fight at the end of the year. But now, you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it, man. I hate when fights don't get made because like there should be money at the end. They gotta make sense on both sides, X, Y, and Z. An offer and turning down a fight is not the same thing. Just because you don't accept something don't mean, I said no. That's not the same.
Right. No. No. A fight itself always been accepted and never been turned down. It was always, okay, you give us this. And then all of a sudden something came out talking about they offered us this. Like, no, nigga, if they offered us this, we'd be fighting, dumbass. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I want to go to Devin real quick. Let me tell you.
Hey. Why? You know what I'd have asked that nigga right then? Was it set 1.7?
Yeah. 1.7.
I had to ask him because that's what the stigma is, that you didn't want 1.7, you wanted 2.
Right.
And we trying to figure out was it worth that 300,000? Now Boot's gone, G. Well, let me play this shit. I got
back on that real quick. On the Devin situation.
Get into that. J Bean boxing and betting, man. I like B Norman, but Dev cut from that school. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate that love, man. Rude Exposure said great knockout, but I think when Junior throws his right hand, he doesn't take his head off that line, fix it, and y'all cooking with fish grease. Appreciate you, Rude. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, no, I take that the criticism. I'm with you all the way on that. I'm with you. I was standing looking at not just that I was looking at. I mean, but that's part of the process. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You grow and learn. It's not that somebody don't know how to do it. It could be just like, and I'm not saying this to be fun. I'm saying this to be real. It's just like with some fighters, they make excuses for why they doing something and why they not doing something. Like somebody said, I heard that he didn't respect. They may not respect their power and they don't mind getting hit. I've heard all kinds of things. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that I think that all criticism needs to be taken into consideration and looked at and not be shunned upon or whatever. It's all about how it's given, constructive criticism. So I appreciate whoever said that. Appreciate you on that. But now you absolutely right on that.
Shout out to my guy Rude Exposure. Appreciate you, bro. Right? I mean, that's what it's about. Like I ain't soft about it, but I just. That's my mission over here. That's something I stand by. I'm not getting up here tearing these fighters down. I'm going to have the conversation the right way. Like, there's ways to have this conversation without being.
So why you bring that up after my super chat, Blunt?
I don't know why he brought that up. Honestly, though, like, hearing that shit, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I don't think he was aiming that at you, though.
Cause no, bro, like I be hearing that shit, and I told him one time, man, like, yo, bro, he might have not been talking about me, but I'm like, bro, I do some of that shit that you talking about, homie, and you know what I'm saying? I be roasting these boxers, and I be tearing their ass down when they need to be towed down. And sometimes, man, you go into the streets and you see a prostitute and she out there drunk and high and cussing you out. You ain't finna say, hey, lady. You gonna be like, hey, bitch. But if you see a lady out there in distress and she need help on the side of the road, you gonna be like, excuse me, ma'am, do you need some help? You're not gonna walk up to them like, hey, bitch, you need some help? You treat people according to what they show you, right? So if you a mother lover that smell real bad every time you come around me, instead of being like, man, I ain't finna offend them, You know what I'm saying? I'm be like, bro, you smell bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? If Jesus walked into the temple and seen niggas in there gambling, right? And he got mad and started flipping over the tables and shit, right? It was recorded that he got mad and lost his temple, man. That's Jesus. So who am I? I'm mad at niggas flipping over the tables too, but I ain't Jesus. But that don't mean shit. That make it even worse because I'm less than him, man. So I'm human, and you can't tell people what not to do on their YouTube page, especially when it's, you know what I'm saying, successful for them. And if it's working for me and people liking what I'm doing and I'm keeping it real, consider how I keep it real. Like how you keep it real is how you keep it real. You seen what Ben Israel came on the page and I let him do. I let the man talk his piece. That's his piece. You understand? If he feel like he want to start a YouTube page, I'm going to help him because I like to hear crazy shit like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking everything somebody say to heart. And just like with Bill Haney, when this nigga come on YouTube, you need to watch him because he must see TV. He's funny to me. But he might not be funny to the next man. Somebody else might get pissed off by what Bill Haney say, bro. It's crazy. When you know this nigga cap damn near 70-80% of the time he open his mouth when he on camera. I don't know what he talk about and how he talk to his family and his personal life. He might never lie to them. He might never capture them. I don't know. But I know on YouTube and Instagram and Twitter, there's a possibility, a high one, that he's a little boy that cried wolf. But even the little boy that cried wolf told the truth. You just don't know when. So when I hear shit like that, homie, I understand what you're saying because I tried to take it like that. Like, he ain't talking to me. He ain't talking to me. But then when I type in the chat like, hey, man, I feel offended by what you just said right there and right here. Woo, woo. You understand what I'm saying? You got to straighten me, dog. You got to let me know I'm wrong, homie. And even when you let me know I'm wrong, nigga, I'm gonna go hard on these boxers. You hear me? I'm gonna go even harder because I don't know these niggas, man. And for anybody that says that you got to box or be done boxed before to talk this boxing shit, come on, man. Delete your YouTube page. And please stop listening to guys that fought for a living for logic. Especially over somebody that's proven to be, you know what I'm saying, on a study type time, man. I study, man. I'm a nerd. You know, if I wasn't in the streets, man, I'd probably be somewhere not even thinking about talking boxing. Probably a doctor or a lawyer or something, bro. That's how I really think my mind is prolific, a scientist. You understand? Something that involves smarts, bro. I love being smart. I want my daughter to be a nerd. I'm going to teach my daughter to like nerdy looking guys. That's why I got to get myself together and get my image together. You understand what I'm saying? So I can be an influence. But when I talk boxing, bro, all that shit these boxers do ain't good, bro. So what, I'm just supposed to talk about the good part of them? No, if you do something fucked up and I don't like it, what's wrong? I got a YouTube page. It's called what? Social media. I got an obligation to talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about on my YouTube page and have somebody over here with a big YouTube page saying that's wrong. It's an influence. And so when they hear guys like me, especially Tank fans, because that's majority of people that come to their page, they gonna be like, oh, PARTTWICE, that nigga Rude Exposure is a hater. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm the type of nigga that'll start fucking around and liking Keyshawn Davis because now everybody don't like him now. But when I ain't like him and said all kind of shit, niggas said I was a hater. You understand what I'm saying? You know where I'm coming from? You gotta give it to me now. Like, I keep it honest in the same way on everybody, even Shakur. And they don't want to see that because they come into the show and hear me talking about Tank and tune off like a bitch. You don't even wait for me to start roasting Shakur. You just hear Tank name, oh, it's hate, I'm gone. Well, fuck you too. That's how I feel, man. So let me play this shit.
I like to listen to the hate, though.
Huh?
I like to listen to the hate.
That's what I'm saying. Me too.
And you go and learn. I did something.
Junior throws his right hand. He doesn't. being boxing and betting, man. I like B Norman, but Dev cut from that school. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate that love, man. Rude Exposure said great knockout, but I think when Junior throws his right hand, he doesn't take his head off that line, fix it, and y'all cooking with fish grease. Appreciate you, Rude. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, no, I take that to the criticism. I'm with you all the way on that. I'm with you. I was standing looking at not just that I was looking at. I mean, but that's part of the process. You know what I'm saying? You grow and learn. It's not that somebody don't know how to do it. It could be just like, you know, and I'm not saying this to be fun. I'm saying this to be real. It's just like with, you know, some fighters, they make excuses for why they doing something and why they not doing something. Like somebody said, I heard that he didn't respect. They might not respect their power when they don't mind getting hit. You know, I've heard all kinds of things. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say that I think that all criticism needs to be taken into consideration and looked at and not be shunned upon or whatever. It's all about how it's given, like, you know, constructive criticism. So I appreciate whoever said that. Appreciate you on that. But nah, you absolutely right on that.
Shout out to my guy, Rude Exposure. Appreciate you, bro. Right? I mean, that's what it's about. Like I ain't soft about it, but I just, that's my mission over here. That's something I stand by. I'm not getting it.
Bro, you ain't got to tell people you ain't soft on me. Like, when you read my super chats, man, I just really don't be wanting no negative connotations after the super chat when this man just sat there and said he accepted constructive criticism, man. Move on, man. Don't put that little energy on my shit, G.
And I was just about to say, bro, you can't really get caught up in too much what he's saying after that, because the guy that's actually around this fighter, which is his son, he agrees with you, bro. So honestly, at that point, it's really like fuck what they say.
Listen to this, though.
The person that's really in this shit agrees with me. So,
hey, listen, keep listening.
Up here, tearing these fighters down. I'm going to have the conversation the right way. Like, there's ways to have this conversation without being toxic. Like, I'm big on that. And
see, when you say tear the fighters down, a lot of times people don't be tearing the fighters down. They be with the constructive criticism. It's just my way of constructive criticism might seem a little too harsh for everybody in 2025, right? But when y'all get older and y'all adapt y'all ways and get set in y'all ways, it's going to be young people upset by the way you do your criticism. I'm telling you, homie, it's a vicious cycle. So we got guys over here mad at the OGs for going hard on these little youngsters. You know how many times I done heard people in my chat say, oh man, why you hating on the little youngster Abdullah Mason? Plenty, numerous. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Like, let's build. I always call it a boxing build. Like, let's have a healthy conversation around this shit without just pushing narratives. And you know what I mean? You got people listening. You should give them something good to listen to besides the same rhetoric and bullshit. So that's why I appreciate you even popping up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you on that, but we're gonna keep 1,000 on some other shit. You know what sells the most, right? Drama.
Hold up, why you turn your camera on?
Besides the same rhetoric and bullshit, so that's why I appreciate you even popping up.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you on that, but we're gonna keep 1,000 on some other shit. You know what sells the most, right? Drama. So, you know what I'm saying? If you want your channel to be hot, you gotta goddamn throw some drama in there sometimes. You feel like, you know, like
I let it be more organic though. I don't force it.
Right? I'm with you.
Right? I don't get a fighter up here and try to, you know, force a moment. I let them talk their shit. They go a place, we gonna talk. But you know,
and what you feel about that? Because you know what I'm saying. A lot of people were upset with Just Do after that Shakur interview.
What they was mad about?
They were upset that he ain't really asked the tough questions. He was really asking like more family orientated questions. So I gotta ask Just Do this right quick. When you say them things about the people that be drilling the boxers, Just Do, you gotta let me know why you think that's bad, man, because these boxers are doing some real fucked up shit, G, and they deserve all the criticism in the world, just dude. And when you see guys like me criticizing these guys and stepping on them, and like I said about Keyshawn, man, I've been telling y'all I ain't like that nigga, man. You understand what I'm saying? And then when he pulled that Cole Medina floss shit, now everybody on the outrage tip. Same thing with Teofimo Lopez. I said, hey, check this out, G. I don't like that racist motherfucker, G. He said, keep all the black boxers. You understand me? I brought Budweiser to top rank. And I said, change the word black boxers to niggers. But ain't nobody listen to me. So then he say nigger. And now everybody outraged to the point I go on Shawa channel and they over there talking about boycotting Mexican boxing gyms. And I'm like, first of all, Teofimo not even Mexican. You understand what I'm saying? Teofimo is some shit like, I don't even know what he is, G.
Honduras, yeah.
Right, so why don't you come up with a better solution instead of being like that? Why don't you learn Espanol? And they was like, that's a good idea. Because see, we coming up with solutions. And so you say criticism and slander, two different things. But what is your definition of slander, bro? Like, we got to get this up, because I hear certain boxing channels come and say a lot of wicked shit, right? But then I think about it. Let me see what these guys are talking about. Is it some type of truth to it? You understand what I'm saying? Like, what's real slander in boxing when we got boxers out here trolling at an all-time high? Faking. And then we can't say they ducks. We can't say they bombs. You see what I'm saying? Like, even though Shakur Stevenson, I feel like it's the best fighter out there from pound for pound, man. The guys that he fight, we got to respect his resume and not call them B-level fighters, man. A lot, not saying you do that, but a lot of people like do that shit to me. And I be catching it from four corners of the globe, Blunt Sports. I'm talking about it make me want to blow up. So when I come to channels and I talk boxing and I see a whole bunch of Tank fans in the goddamn chat, it make me mad, right? And like, you got niggas over here trolling me, lighting my motherfucking name up in people's chats because I go against they guy. And these ain't no playing cards, man. These are grown ass men that we talking about. And then here come the other shit. Oh, these guys never laced up the gloves to be talking and criticizing and talking crazy to these guys about. That's foolish, because you know a nerd is a nerd, and a nerd can create an atomic bomb and not even know it will explode. But guess what'll happen? When you test it out, it'll destroy the world if you drop it. People create AK-47s and never even shot it before, but their mind is so prolific, they're smart. And when you get that weapon of mass destruction, you can take out and put it in an army or give it to a fool and they can murder people with it.
Bro, don't call me no fool, bro.
I mean, well, if you're not a fool, you're not a fool. You can get it to anybody.
Now you see, but you can't do that though.
What can I not do?
Because you just said you don't like the y'all. And then you say anybody.
Didn't I give, let me rewind what I said, because didn't I give many examples of what happens if you give an AK-47 to a whole bunch of different type of people? Because now you got me feeling like I'm saying something wrong. So let's rewind what I said.
Maybe I misunderstood. Never even shot it before, but their mind is so prolific. I mean, take out and put it in an army. Or give it to a fool and they can murder people with it. They're smart. And when you get that weapon of mass destruction, you can take out and put it in an army. Oh, shit. Or give it to a fool and they can murder people with it. And I'm calling a fool.
You see what I'm saying? So you trying to joke with me, homie, but I'm serious.
K-47s and never even shot it before, but I ain't trying to joke with you. Prolific, they're smart.
What he said right there?
Test it out, it'll destroy the world if you drop it. People create 47s and never even shot it before, but their mind is so prolific.
People create AK-47s and never ever tried to shoot it before, but their mind is prolific. They can get that same thing that they created and give it to an army man or a fool or anybody, man, and it'll kill multiple people.
Okay, army man or a fool. Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So when we talk this boxing shit, man, it's our perspective. My page is my page, and how I roast these guys. I like to make fun of people. I like to laugh. I like to joke. I like to kick it, right? Because that's how I grew up, right? So when I hear people say slander, man, I automatically hear what everybody been saying to me my whole life. When we make fun of motherfuckers at school that can't take it, you understand what I'm saying? Be mad and want to fight. And now all of a sudden, now we got the internet. You get these guys that can't take it. And they lunge out and say you wrong when you do that shit, G. I don't like that, because I'm not finna go over there and be like, hey, yo, just do. You know what I'm saying? When you had that interview with Shakur, man, you was only asking like personal family questions, man. We wanted you to get, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Real in-depth and deep in detail with this, man, because there's so much you could have asked. Now he ain't coming back. We want to know before the Cepeda fight what's going on in his mind. So next time you get him on, you're going to change your questioning pattern, because you already said yourself there's some more that you want to ask. You like, this time I got that out the way to, you know what I'm saying, get to know Shakur. But we boxing fans, man, we want to know about the boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? His family and all that, we see that on the Instagram. When we talk to these boxers like me, you know what I'm saying? I got questions for them. That's why I send the super chats, because they not coming over here because of the slander. You understand what I'm saying? And everything is backwards. What I always tell you, everything is backwards, man. We just got through reading the 13th Amendment, and the 13th Amendment said what? You are free of slavery except when you get locked up. You know how many slaves they got in America? So everybody got their own definition of what they want to perceive, man. But we look through the cracks of the rocks, bro. We got a third eye over here, man. And when you constantly say and talk down on other people, how they run their shit, man, the people that you talk down don't have issues, man. Because if you feel like I'm not affected by what you say, you wrong, because I already said in your chat probably like a month ago, like I felt offended. And I was like, yo, I be doing that shit you talking about, homie. Maybe you don't feel like I be slandering people, but yeah, I go out there and I slander mother lovers. And I don't know what slander mean to you, but when I talk about slander, I'm talking about everything you doing wrong, man. I can't let you get away with nothing, because, you know, the children are watching, like Vic said. Vic said Tank got the biggest fan base, and it's because of the youth. The youth want to see Tank. You know, the OGs like me, we spoiled. We done seen so many great boxing matches, man, that we looking at Tank like, when he gonna fight this guy? When he gonna fight that guy? And then you got people mad at us for criticizing this man. And it's all constructive, my type of constructive criticism. If I feel like I gotta talk about this nigga purse, if I gotta talk about this nigga hair, if I gotta talk about the motherfucking eyelashes and all that there, just to make this nigga feel bad enough of what you doing as a so-called tough guy, that's what I'm gonna do. Because that's what I'm used to. But you can't tell me, after living 48 years of my life, living my life like I've been living it and talking how I've been talking my nigga, that I'm wrong. No. I'm right in my mind, right? Like what Iqbal and MJG said, I'm a pimp in my own fucking mind. I'm a pimp in my own fucking mind. Yes, I'm not finna go over here like all the other suckers and talk bad about showbiz boxing either. You know how, you know, the reason I found showbiz, because niggas was always hating on them, right? So what I do, I go over there and see what the fuck niggas was hating on, right? So I'm listening to him and I'm thinking like, okay, put yourself in this nigga situation. This nigga got a great job at the Zone, man. I don't know where niggas work at right now, but they'll probably quit their job right now if the Zone called them to work for them. So my thing is,
I wish I was in showbiz position.
Come on, G. And it's okay. You know, jealousy and envy are different, right? Like, I can have my brother and I can be a fuck up. And my brother, he's a lawyer. He can be a lawyer. He can have a wife. He can have children. He can have his car. He got everything going good. And here I am fresh out the penitentiary. I'm fucking up. I'm still fucking up. I can envy my brother's lifestyle and still love him, right? I'm like, damn, boy, that nigga doing good. Boy, that nigga got a car, got a wife. Boy, that nigga doing good. Boy, I wish I was on that. I wish I was on that type. I need to get my shit together, right? That's envy. You didn't know that?
Yeah, you explain the difference between envy and
But see, jealousy is different. That's malicious.
Oh, I mean, yeah, envy and jealousy. Yeah,
You see what I'm saying? I'm not jealous of nobody, and I'm not finna act like I'm not envious. You understand? Because I'm a human and I'm real, and I'm not finna be fake and what you call it, unbiased. I'm biased, bruh. I like slick black boxers. Don't tell me to be unbiased. I am biased as fuck. I don't like certain type of people. You understand what I'm saying? I do not like because of how I was raised. You understand me? And I can't tell nobody how to raise their family. And you can't tell me how to raise my family, right? But it's certain type of shit that I can't let fly as a man. Everybody got their own square they standing on. So when you standing on your square, you can't let nobody keep on knocking you off your square, even if it's psychologically. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. And that's what I say every day since I've been on YouTube, G. You know what I'm saying? At first I wanted what it was, 500. Then I was like, you know what? I'm shooting for the fucking moon. I want 1 million subscribers. I was like, you know what? Fuck that. How many people in the world? I'm on 1 billion, man. You know why? Because that's my state of mind since I was a very little itty bitty child. I got people that raised me that way. Our moral standards are different in 2025. You can't tell me not to chastise these pussy niggas like that, there. That's what they for. And I'm going to keep on doing it. And I'm going to go even harder. And whenever I got any type of free time, man, if I could do, like, what's the nigga name? I Show Speed. I go 24 hours. I love this shit, man. I can talk. I'm prolific. I'm talking about what you call loquacious. I got all those qualities. Plus, I praise God and give him the glory. We want to toot our horn over here. We want to let everybody know out there in the world that this is the place to be. If you's a junkie, you can come here too. Everybody can get their shine, but I'm not finna go over there and like Showbiz some shit. He over there wearing a fucking taco hat. Look what that shit got him. Maybe I need to put a motherfucking taco hat on. I can't take that shit. That's just like the niggas that hate on any nigga in the hood that's doing good, G. I don't like that shit, homie, because what he doing wrong? Everybody cried about Shakur Stevenson running like a track star. They made songs about that shit. But here you got a motherfucker that got a job for the zone now. And you already know they in cahoots. So here we go, a no-run rule. I'm cool with it. You know why? Because anybody that is prolific and is what you call a Hall of Famer, a future Hall of Famer, is going to be able to do what? Adapt. They're going to be able to adapt in any situation. And like I said, my great-granddaddy used to be like, man, what the fuck is going on? They taking the rounds down to 12 rounds. It used to be 15. These niggas soft. Oh, man, they got the gloves at 8 ounces? That ain't shit, man. Yeah, that's a motherfucking pillow on your hand. Yeah, my great-granddad ain't want no motherfucking big-ass glove, no 8-ounce glove. They wanted to keep motherfucking fighting in the goddamn mitt. They wanted you to get hit with a knuckle. And they wanted the rounds to be 15, man. But, you know, shit changes, man. You can't do nothing about that. You got guys over here with billions of dollars investing in boxing, and everybody's trying to come up with an excuse not to fuck with Turkey. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. The whole boxing game is corrupt. Whether it's Turkey, whether it's especially niggas on Juneteenth. Niggas. We ain't got no Black Wall Street state of mind. You only fuck with a certain type of few and you name it a gang. Like the LDBC. They got their own gang. You had a pussy nigga accuse me of being in the LDBC because I was talking about some black shit. Oh, you on that black shit. You probably with the LDBC and Deontay Wilder. What the fuck? That's the type of shit you got to navigate through on the YouTube streets. So my protection and my guards are real high. I'm like Shakur Stevenson over here. I might just catch a straight. Because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I can stand a straightening. But deep down inside, I don't think I'm wrong. Because I don't really say shit to people unless I done said something to them before. Blunt. Now, what I do when I called you that night and I was in the bed with that bitch, I say, hey, look, man, what's going on? What is you talking about? I see the text. But we got to get an understanding, man, because I'm not finna sit here and be walking around somebody, you know what I'm saying? I think they talking about me. And you know what I do, Blunt. I tag a motherfucker, man, when I really think they on my line, man. I go and talk to them straight up. Like I asked them, man, in this chat, like, man, I feel offended about what you probably didn't read it. I was like, bro, I feel offended by what you're saying because I do that shit you talking about. So if a man say that, man, acknowledge that man. Or he gonna have a seed planted in his mind thinking that you talking about him every time you bring that up, G.
Oh, he never responded to that?
No. But I took it to, okay, he probably wasn't talking about me, homie. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, I be wanting to know, cause nigga, I'm gonna keep on roasting these pussy niggas, man. I ain't gonna never stop. Same with Shakur Stevenson. He can't never do nothing wrong. You know why? Cause I put that nigga on the top. I don't put my motherfucker. I don't really do that shit with boxers. You know, you don't afford to put no boxer on no pedestal like that. But I just feel like can't nobody beat that nigga, right? But I don't mean I hang out with that nigga on the street. You know how much flaw shit that I done seen that nigga do, dog? To me, that is. Like, you put Twitterson on your shorts, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't rock with that shit, man. Because they'll let me know that that shit right there really eat your ass up. Some stupid, petty ass shit, man. Like, you ain't even got no boxing name. And you one of the best boxers in the game right now. You know, you let the motherfuckers spin you over there in the tank camp acting like you gonna get yourself a fight. Them niggas ain't gonna never fucking fight you, nigga. Them niggas ain't finna give you no shot, nigga. They spinning you, nigga. That's what I said. And nigga, if I'm wrong, won't you prove it to me? Tank. All them niggas ain't got the motherfucking line. They know what time it is over here. I be tagging all them niggas on Twitter. Just to see what the fuck going on with these fights, nigga. Cause I don't care nothing about none of these boxers, nigga. I don't know none of them, homie. I want to see them get in the ring and risk their life. For me and my pleasure, my sick pleasure. I'm bloodthirsty. I wants to see violence. Sweet science violence. I don't want to see a motherfucker going and I watch it, but I don't want to see nobody just going trading blows. I want to see a nigga make a nigga look stupid. And I feel like Shakur can do that to Tank. I feel like a lot of boxers now can do that to Tank because I done reassessed Tank. And I think he done fell off. And everybody think Tank can't fall off. Like he is a superhuman. Like he ain't getting older. Like he ain't downloading all that data with the high guard. Like you ain't supposed to take punches in your face, but you taking a lot of fucking punishment trying to get these knockouts. Like I can't talk about that shit. Like I can't motherfucking say, nah, I don't fuck with that nigga no more. Why you don't fuck with him? You gotta have a reason. Okay, I tell you my reasons. Not one reason, reasons. And you know, I go down the line all the time. I go down the line, make videos talking about boxers I want to see lose. You know what I'm saying? And it's all good until I get the Tank. Like I had Teofimo on the list of niggas I want to see lose. I had Tyson Fury on the list of boxers I want to see lose. I had, oh man, that's that nigga. As soon as I get the Tank, oh fuck that nigga a hater. Why I got to be a hater? Niggas on the street kill niggas on the street. You don't love every black man you see. So now you see niggas giving out turkeys in the ghetto and you thinking they saving you from hunger, but they responsible for the crime rate. Look at Nino Brown, if you want a perfect example, you movie watching niggas. He was passing out turkeys and he gave a whole one to Pookie. You know what I'm saying? They've been doing that shit in the neighborhood since the 60s, nigga. Passing out turkeys every day is Thanksgiving. That's how I make my living. That's what my uncle used to say. They've been passing out turkeys, nigga. That shit don't make you a good man. It's like, oh, look what Tank doing, man. How can y'all hate on this nigga? Shut the fuck up, bitch. A nigga bad for the black community. How about that? You on that black shit, nigga? This Juneteenth, nigga. I coach children. I be in the ghettos with these children. We coach the 12U Noonan Outlaws, man, in Noonan, Georgia. Football. And we coach these children. We see who these children like to look up to. I don't want my son to looking up to no motherfucking Tank Davis. And when I say shit like this, niggas call me a slanderer. You got a son, I got children too. But you want your son come back with the purse? You know they look at everything, they fucking on a microscope. I put a perm in your hand, come in my house and put some eyelashes on and rock and do the hoochie coochie dance with AB and Richard Hitch and let me catch you on the Instagram. And you my son, what I'm gonna do to you? I'm gonna ball you up like motherfucking not supposed to do. Hit you in your chest. It probably ain't gonna work nowadays because it's too late. You gotta train your children as a little youth. You got you a girlfriend? I don't like girls. Get your ass. Come here. Get your ass. I'm gonna hit you in the chest. Come here. Talking about you don't like girls, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm mean, rude. I don't want that type of agenda in my house. I don't want you looking at a nigga talking about what he did for boxing. I don't want you looking up to a motherfucker that's telling little children, man, play soccer, nigga. This man went through amateur, went through the motherfucker, got some going through golden gloves. This man getting gloves signed by you and shit. He want advice from you. You telling the kid to play soccer. Your mind ain't in it, nigga. You smoking weed. You an athlete. You talking about Shakur did all this shit in the past, but now he ain't did shit. You got him on the hit list. Nigga, I don't like boxers like that. And I'ma slander them every time I get a chance to. I'ma rip them to pieces because they ripping the boxing game to pieces and fucking the sport up. Y'all talking about Lamont Roach is a fucking fake friend. Now I'm on Knockout Boxing 86 TV. You talking about this man is a fucking fake friend? How the fuck is he a fake friend, dumbass nigga?
That was disgusting when I...
You a disgusting piece of shit on YouTube, but I ain't supposed to slander that nigga, right? Nigga, you a piece of shit. A motherfucker low blow me, shoulder me, try to bite me, go down the bending knee, and tell me at the end of the fight I ain't gonna win anyway, I don't care what you do. And then change your motherfucking phone number after the fight and don't pay me my money, nigga. Who the fake friend, Blunt? You ain't got to answer that shit, G. It's Tank. He been fake. And you know what these niggas do? They so unbiased, they don't want to talk about these type of things, man. This nigga's a stone cold troll. We could have been had great fights if it wasn't for no trolling. But what they say, oh, Tank just trolling, man. Tank just trolling, man. You know, every time you get a fight, you go to getting back on Twitter. That's a pussy nigga, if you ask me. Now, what I'm supposed to not say that how I feel? I'm supposed to be unbiased and just suck that shit in and hope that I be unbiased where a nigga be like, oh, man, you know, he keep it right down the middle. No, nigga. That's fake to me. To me, that is. I can't tell you how to run your channel, but not over here. That's fake to me. If I don't express how I feel, and this is social media. This is social media. So people that fuck with me gonna come over here and ignite and listen to what I got to say, and they gonna fuck with me. If you don't fuck with me, don't fuck with me. And don't be trying to tear down a nigga page because they don't do what you do. If you disrespect, you get no check, PBC. But I'm not finna tear down Blunt Sports page because he don't do what I do. I'm not finna tear down Sports Prediction because all he do is drive hard on BFTV and a certain other motherfuckers. That's my pleasure. I like to go over there for that. Everybody got something for a specific reason. You only drink Hennessy on your birthdays. You know what I'm saying? That's when you get them money. You only buy Christmas presents for your one side of your family. You don't even fuck with the other side. That's your preference, man. That's what you do, man. You smoke Newports. You don't smoke Cool. That's your preference, man. We doing our thing over here, man. Man, we trying to get it up too. And I don't want people to, you know, especially when these big YouTube pages say a certain type of page ain't shit. You got too many followers to be saying that there. You understand me? So like when I went on the UK page and I'm trying to talk boxing to the UK man. And he talking about I'm a pussy, fuck a pussy, root exposure and all that shit. Man, first of all, you ain't got no business talking on black people business anyway over there in the UK, pussy nigga. You understand me? Y'all different type of niggas over there. Y'all boxers are okay. Y'all got a country behind them. Nigga AJ, Dubois, any one of them motherfuckers get to fighting over there. Chisora, any one of them get to fight, they get the same song sung for them. Sweet Caroline and all that shit. You can't do that if you was a nigga over here. We always had to work the hardest. We always been the most talk bad about. You understand? We the entertainers of the world, Craig. If it weren't for us, nigga, the world would be boring as fuck, nigga. We the best singers, best dancers, best everything. I'm biased. I like black comedy more than white comedy. I fall on the floor dying laughing at a lot of black comedians. I ain't never met a white comedian that can make me laugh like a black comedian. Am I wrong for being biased? For only wanting to watch black comedians? I'll watch a white comedian. But I'm wrong for expressing how I feel about a white comedian. I don't think they jokes is funny. I don't like Eminem. I'm biased. I don't like him because of his voice and the fact that he's white. And if a nigga came with the same lyrics, he wouldn't have that much exposure. Thanks, Dr. Dre. You know, it's nepotism and people that put and vouch for people like Floyd. Floyd vouched for Tank, bro. What Coach Kenny said? Oh man, Tank could have signed anyway. He ain't had to sign to Floyd. You right, nigga. He should have signed with Top Rank. He signed the Top Rank, nigga. We gonna get some championships out of Tank, nigga. We gonna get some belts out of Tank, nigga. The average Tank fan say you can't feed your family with the belts. But I'm supposed to motherfucking not slander them pussy niggas that say shit like that and call them casuals. I got to call you a casual. It's in my blood. And you can't change me. I might put a mask on, but it's still a monster underneath this mask, man. You want me to take it off? I'm trying to keep it on. And every time I hear somebody slander, say a nigga like me slander or somebody, I be like, damn, what I'm saying wrong. I mean, niggas slander Turkey Al-Sheikh on a regular basis. Look at KQKC. He act like he a fucking terrorist, like he gonna go and stop a bomb up and go to a fight and blow the bitch up or something. You listen to this nigga talk.
Yeah, that's fat, nigga.
That's slander. Acting like this man is a terrorist. This man investing billions of dollars in boxing. You understand what I'm saying? Billions of dollars in boxing. Anybody that don't fuck with Turkey Al-Sheikh, I have to watch with a side eye. Because I don't trust nobody in boxing. Right? Because it's all crooked. It's all corrupt, right? So just because I like what he doing don't mean I trust him. But it's the lesser of the evil, right? This motherfucker making it happen, nigga. If Turkey Al-Sheikh when it came on the picture, we probably never would have seen Crawford and Canelo. All these fights, Better BF and Bivol, we'll never would have saw that shit, man. Never. I'm talking about, you name them, buddy. Now they trying to say the PBC is doing this and the PBC is doing that. Nigga, you ain't got no fucking choice, nigga. You ain't got no motherfucking choice, nigga. Hey, Floyd, you ain't got no choice but to get down, do you? Oh, you ain't think I was gonna say Floyd, huh? Nigga, everybody out there screaming PBC this and PBC that. Man, watch out. Watch out. Watch out. You talking about Pretty Boy Company, nigga. You talking about Floyd Money Mayweather, nigga. You ain't talking about just Al Heyman. You talking exactly about Floyd for real, for real. Al in the background in the cut talking about getting out the game with Tank, ain't no man.
They don't know nothing about that, man.
They don't know nothing about that there? Well, I remember when Floyd say, man, it's still my company. Everybody talking about PBC. PBC. If you with Al Heyman, okay, when you see Tank in the ring in June, you gonna see PBC.
PBC is my company.
Come on,
It's
man.
still my company.
It's still my company. So if it's Floyd's company and Tank is beefing with Floyd, why y'all can't put 2 and 2 together? Ace! Why y'all gotta wait till I go on a show like Champ Side to start listening to a nigga? You hear me on Champ Side today? I'm telling them niggas like, listen, man. Floyd Mayweather already done contacted Mario Barrios before the fucking Pacquiao fight, man. It's on record. They was trying to fight him in Dubai. Now you know Mario Barrios is a fucking PBC guy. And now I'm thinking politics and money. Here you got Pacquiao coming out the fucking woodworks, about to fight for a belt, nigga. You was just eating soup at the Ugas. So here you go. Politics, nigga. Who get tired in the late round early? Mario, round about 7 or 8, he gonna gas, boy. And if Pacquiao can last, boy, I don't know who gonna get that Pacquiao fight, but it'll sound good and big and Saudi if motherfucking Turkey pick it up with Floyd. I've been seeing the nigga in the gym hitting the myth with Keyshawn. Everybody, nigga, what is you getting in shape for? What is you doing? You know you need some more money. They say you're going broke. You gonna get you a turkey. You been getting a turkey bag, nigga, cause you can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning who? Floyd, nigga. The PBC all over Saudi, nigga. The PBC they stacked.
It's only 2 bags Floyd ain't get for real yet, and that's a Netflix and turkey bag.
He gonna get it. He gonna get it. He was gonna get it. If Tank would have beat Lamont Roach, he was gonna get him a Netflix bag, nigga.
Right. Talk that shit.
Fuck you talking about? Talking about, oh, he want finna fight no motherfucking Jake Paul. Bitch, what he was doing at the fight for in the man locker room for?
Come on, man.
They don't even like Tank, nigga.
You
don't even like Tank. What you doing at his fight? And then when the man announced a draw, you looking all sad for? What you looking sad for? You should be happy.
Right. If you don't like that nigga, right?
And you can't get nothing past me, homie. And if I'm wrong, dog. Fuck that shit, nigga. Hey, listen, bro. We came up in different eras, right? But right is right and wrong is wrong. Any era you go to, homie. You not finna sit here and gaslight me and try to make me seem like I'm crazy, homie. I'm not finna go for that shit, G. And my style is my style, man. You know, a lot of people don't like the slick black boxing style, right?
Yep.
I feel like that's the best style in the world, right? Because it's hit and not get hit. And you need a little rhythm and soul to get that shit and do it right, man. You just can't do no hit and not get hit and ain't got no soul or no rhythm. Can you?
No.
And even if you're black, I don't give a fuck. It's a lot of niggas ain't got no rhythm out here. Don't they? And if you got niggas out here that ain't got no rhythm and no soul, how the hell they gonna try to do something that they can't do? So when I went on the UK channel, I said, God bless us with all different type of abilities. I'm not finna sit here and hate on the Mexican style when I know these Mexicans probably can't move like a nigga. Right?
Yeah.
So God give people and make everybody. God didn't create just one race and then be like, no, I ain't got nothing to do with everybody else. So who created them? The devil? No, God created all of us and gave us all special different type of powers, different type of talents, different type of this, different type of personalities. And it ain't on us to do no judging, is it? And if we do judge, who we supposed to judge? The evil, wicked people, man. Anybody that's going against you. If somebody coming against you, man, and you feel you've been wrong, man, you supposed to defend yourself from all evil. And some people do it. Some people turn the other cheek. Some people humble. Some people Martin Luther King. Some people Malcolm X. Some people we shall overcome. Some people we gonna get the gun. You see what I'm saying? So maybe I'm revolutionary minded, and people that ain't revolutionary minded ain't gonna fuck with me, G. Because I'm with 2 something level tough. I'm the nigga that didn't tell on Nat Turner. I'm them guys, man. I'm gonna help the Mexicans with their struggle. I'm one of them guys. Because I know the Mexicans are fighting against my enemy. Historically. And I'm really here for that. Because when our revolution comes, we're gonna need help as well. And everybody, all us brothers, if you really think about it, especially you pro-black ass niggas, y'all should know that it was the original man. That's y'all favorite word. If it was an original man, that means we all started from one. So we all brothers. We just got separated for 40 days and for 40 nights, man. You had to stay on that boat. And after that, we repopulated, nigga. So I don't want to hear that shit, man. Talking about me. And as far as slandering somebody, I'm going to keep on doing it. I'm finna roast them even harder now. Now I'm going to go overdrive. Because I told you, I'm from the 90s era, homie. And if I feel like, you know what I'm saying, that shit is working for me, or I'm going to go extra hard, especially if I know you don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm working overtime trying to get this shit out, right? Because I done lost time, nigga. If I would have got out the feds and started my channel like when everybody else was doing it in the pandemic, I'd probably be up there with y'all, homie. But now we got to do it the slow motion way, homie. And guess what? I ain't got no problem doing it, G. One video at a time, one live at a time, you know what I'm saying? And we ain't gonna stop, dog. The shit that we doing over here, it's gonna grow. We trying to make movies. You understand? When I first got out the feds, man, I had an artist draw me a whole bunch of shit, the merchandise that I got. And I just let that shit sit on the motherfucking shelf, dog. But then when I got on YouTube, guess who inspired me to get back on my shit? Just Do Boxing. I seen him selling his merch. I'm like, damn, you know what I got sitting in the goddamn garage? A whole box full of fucking shit, right? I'm like, let me get off my motherfucking ass, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas inspire me to get off my ass, bro. And I be going through depression and shit. And y'all don't even know y'all be inspiring me. Like, I was going through some shit probably like 6 months ago, my nigga. Because I'm going through the custody battle with my daughter, right? And man, I called my cousin Booby, my nigga. And I was crying. Not my cousin Booby, my cousin Bobby out there in Memphis, man. I was crying because I wanted to kill this bitch, right? And everybody know me in the family, man. Once I started crying and shedding tears, man, they need to come check on. That's why my cousin and them be coming to check on me from Chicago, man. Pop up. I be like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, cuz, well, you think they gonna check up on you? And that's why I got the picture of him holding the super nigga hat and the super nigga shirt. They're my cousins from the city, right? So I be going through it mentally, right? And I be needing people to talk to, man. You know what my cousin told me when I called that crybaby shit? He like, cuz, I ain't trying to hear that weak ass shit, cuz. You know where your family is. You know what kind of bloodline you got, man. You embarrassing me. I say, what you mean I'm embarrassing you, cuz? I'm trying to call and tell you about my price. Like, cuz, you a player, nigga. Get your ass online or get your little merchandise, man, and do your thing, man, and go out there and hustle your business, nigga. You making movies, nigga. You done wrote movies. I done read your script, nigga. I be like, my cuz told me, like, nigga, I wish I could make some movies, nigga. I put them motherfuckers out, nigga. You got scripts. You got fucking mini-series, man. You done wrote that shit up professional. I done synced it, cuz. You need to stop playing, my nigga. And there was motivation, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? So I know as long as the people that love me, man, love what I'm doing, man. That's the business. But at the same time, we human, homie. I'm not finna let nobody get off on me like that, and I think they're getting off on me. I got to put it out there in the air in the universe, and it's up to you to straighten it and be like, no, my nigga, you wrong. I wasn't talking about you. Well, then it's like, even if you talking about the other niggas, how you talking about making these people like they wrong, man? That's what they do. Like, I laugh at BFTV. I laugh at Get Knocked Out Boxing 86 TV. I laugh at Fag None. Them niggas funny to me. Them niggas successful though, homie. Same as Showbiz. Blue Blood, just all them boys got their own thing, doing their own thing. They successful in their own ways, man. And you heard what Brian Norman said on the show, man. That shit sells. You see what I'm saying? So when you got that clickbait bullshit, that's flawed to me, but it works. You see what I'm saying? So I can't really knock it. I ain't gonna try it, but I'm not finna knock that shit, homie. Same with the taco hat. I wouldn't wear no motherfucking taco hat. But nigga, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. What I shit won't make you eat. You can't shit what I eat. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not finna sit here and be like, damn, this nigga wearing a hat. What am I hate on it for? This nigga got a job with the Zone, nigga. And nigga, that's a hellified job. Especially if you into sports and you got a podcast and you talking boxing, you want to get access to these boxers firsthand, and you doing real interviews. Nah, nigga. You got Shakur Stevenson on deck, nigga, doing interviews face to face. Bill Haney, you know what I'm saying? Live on deck, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? Putting it out there for the world to see, man. That's a blessing, nigga. I salute that nigga. Anything a motherfucker do, like even with T.O., right? Niggas on me like, damn, bro, nigga don't know what to do with you. But what I've been saying, Blunt, for over months, even on Just Do channel, before he even said keep the black boxers and nigger and all that shit, bro. What I've been saying about T.O., bro?
Well, that you want him to lose and shit?
No, I'm talking about when he was the good boy and everybody, you know what I'm saying, was fucking with T.O. and all that, man. I was like, bro, the nigga got brain damage, CTE. I say it on every chat. I can't believe you didn't understand what I was saying. So I ain't say that the nigga had brain damage for months and months and months before this shit happened?
You saying that?
Oh, okay, because I was trying to figure out, because I was going on the chats typing that shit in there too when they were so hard on Teofimo Lopez. Right?
You saying that for sure.
And when T.O. was like, yo, fuck all the black boxers, you know what I'm saying? I brought Budweiser to the top rank. I was like, something wrong with him, man. This man, either something wrong with him, he a racist motherfucker. Right? So now all of a sudden, people are outraged of Teofimo Lopez because instead of saying black boxers, he substituted the word like I said he would and used nigger because the black boxers didn't get him the attention that he wanted. Right? Selective outrage. You know? Instead of learning Espanol, and when you go into these gyms, you know what I'm saying? You hear them speaking in Espanol. You don't let them know you know Espanol. And then when they do disrespect you and you in the gym with, you be like, ¿Qué lo que? ¿Te permites que hablas así? ¿Tú tienes tantos problemas conmigo? Yo entiendo mucho español, pero no hablo bien. You understand what I'm saying? So they can't talk behind your back no more once you expose that though. That's another thing. See, you can also learn Espanol and shut the fuck up and let them motherfuckers just go ahead and keep talking about you. And you can fall back and use them and they don't even know, because that's what they do. When they get pulled over by the police and no speaking in English. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want you knowing they understand what you're saying. Young boy say, rude, remember the first time we talked, I was giving you all the game? Nah, you was trolling me. This nigga called from a number way on the West Coast talking about, is this Domino's Pizza? And I automatically knew you was a kid. And that's why I ain't go too hard on you. But see, you got to understand, man, if you under the age of 25, these boys are all over the place, man. They brain ain't developed. But if you over the age of 25, man, we should be able to have a civilized conversation and a disagreement, right? But you can't talk to a young nigga, but an old nigga that got a young nigga brain, that's a different story. And men ain't men no more, if you ask me. I think we watered down. It's only a certain few out here that don't get, you know what I'm saying, in their feelings when you go to talking about these boxers. Like, you should not catch feelings about these boxers, man. They don't belong to you. Let the playing cards go, man. That's when we was kids and I got the Michael Jordan card, nigga. Nigga steal that shit from you. They are ready to die and kill you by stealing that Michael Jordan card, nigga. These are boxers, man. They go home to their families, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talk bad about Turkey Island Sheep, but y'all benefiting off Turkey Island Sheep, especially if you got a big YouTube channel. If you got a big YouTube channel, they hitting them super chats, they hitting them cash outs. Is you on deck 24/7, man? You can get your cash out, your super chat, talking crazy about a man that's spending billions of dollars putting great fights together. You say you don't like Shakur Stevenson, well, you go to the average YouTube page, that's a Tank page, and they got Shakur Stevenson every goddamn topic they talk about every single goddamn day. You got me sounding like BLTV. Shit, maybe Shakur Stevenson is the face of boxing. That's what you want to do, talk about him? He a runner. Right? But now we got no run rule and you outraged. A whole bunch of hypocrite shit that I like to call out, right? Cause that's just what I'm is, dog. I'm the nigga that bully the bullies. You hear me?
Yeah.
I'm him. I don't miss nothing. I couldn't get away with shit when I was a child. And that's why I'm is the way I'm is. I be thinking shit. I don't know. I thought you said something. I just wanted to get a clarification, bro. If that ain't true, then it ain't true, homie. But we ain't finna go over here and do no sneak dissing and talking behind nobody backs at all whatsoever. If this is how we feel as men, man, I felt offended. I told you in your chat, like, man, I don't like that, bro, cause I do the same shit, man. I be thinking you're talking to me, homie. I told you I'm throwed off. But you can call me crazy if you want to, but I be wrong as how I survive these streets. I always been like that, man. Like real, like defensive. Like, okay, is this nigga talking about me? Because nigga, I sure be on that slander shit. Whether you want to, you can look up the definition of slander. If that's what it is, then that's what I do, man. And I don't call it slander I don't know what everybody's definition of slander is, but if that's what it is, man, on this boxing shit, I've been labeled a troll just by going on boxing channels talking boxing. Now, I done got blocked on pages just for talking boxing, and they call me like a troll. So I don't know what people's definitions is nowadays, homie. They say slander is a legal term that refers to a false oral statement about an individual that harms his reputation or standing within the community. So I gotta know who lying on these boxers on the YouTube page. Because it's all opinionated, right?
Everything's opinionated.
You got people out there talking about Chance Crawford gloves. Is it wrong to talk about that on your YouTube page?
Not at all.
Why not?
Well, you can, nigga. It's part of the show that you saw, shit.
If I see Terrence Crawford bust one glove in a fight, that shit happened. I see him bust another one. What am I supposed to say?
Nothing.
Okay. That's just not me, homie. I'm like, okay, I'm not finna go out there and be like, hey, yo, I think this really what happened. I'm gonna be like, listen, I can't prove this shit, but this shit just sound funny as hell. You know the type of jokes I make about the gloves. I was like, man, that nigga got some old ass looking ass gloves, bro. It look like he motherfucking go up in the attic in his granddaddy's house and blow the motherfucking dust and spider webs off them bitches, clean them up and go into a fight with him. Ain't that what I usually joke about him about?
Yeah.
But I always let it be known that, yo, this is a conspiracy. That nigga, I don't think the nigga gloves fucked up. I hope they ain't. But if they is, don't let me find out. What I say about Shakur and that snack shit?
Oh, yeah, you know something, he died.
Yeah, I say, nigga, you say you just selling the products and you wearing the products. Just don't let me find out. Yeah, that's the same shit I say about James Toney and Roy Jones for years. Oh, nigga, you pop, you drop. That's my old slogan. I'm gonna bring that shit back up. Cause nigga, you'll never make my pound for pound. I don't care how good you is, G. I don't know how many times you did that. to lose weight or whatever you did. Is you a dog? Hell yeah. But you cheated, nigga, and I can't never forgive you for that, nigga. Not in the boxing world, because we got guys out here that never got caught for cheating. And I gotta respect that. I gotta respect people that cycle off properly, right? Well, hey, if I never find out, how can I talk bad about them, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But if Canelo pop dirty, I'm a hater by the Mexican people if I bring up the fact that you can still take clenbuterol. I'm on Champ side today. And I'm like, okay, Suleiman raised the level of clenbuterol, right? Where it's okay for you to take a certain amount. My thing is, you know Canelo finna take some, right? Because Suleiman made it seem like it was like just drinking 10 cups of coffee, remember?
Yeah.
And instead of banning that shit, they just raised the level up of what you can take of it before you can pop, right?
That's crazy.
So, it ain't, because that's his people. So, you know, Suleiman fuck with Canelo. That's the bag. So, if I raise the level, nigga, and you can take it, just like with Brian Norman Jr. and Cool Boy. If I go to Japan and I abide by the JBC rules, man, I'm allowed to wrap my hands exactly the way you wrap your hands. I ain't finna cry about it. I'm not finna do nothing but adapt to the situation. I feel like I'm the best. I'm finna wrap my hands exactly how the Japanese wrap their hands, and I'm gonna do my thing. Right? Is you wrong for wrapping your hands like that? Whether he wrapped his wrong like that or not?
Not if it's legal, bro.
That's what I'm telling you. So I don't want to hear that shit. So the same thing with this. I'm not wrong. You want to wrap your hands that way? Okay, I'm gonna wrap mine that way. You understand what I'm saying? When you want to do this way, okay, I'm gonna do it that way too. Hey man, I don't know what to tell you guys, man. I'm here. I ain't going nowhere, G. The police gonna have to come and get me, homie. Straight up.
No, don't say that.
No, I'm just telling you, dog. A motherfucker like me, I go to sleep on live, nigga. And wake up talking about, goddamn, I got brother T, man. What happened on the YouTube thing? Oh, yeah, we making movies, though. We ain't gonna have time to do that. Hey, we trying to put this shit into a whole different atmosphere, homie. That's why I want 1 billion subscribers, man. Because I'm trying to really actually put movies out there, real movies, man. You know, I got DJs out here in Atlanta, man, that fuck with me. They got me wanting to come out there and perform again, man. It's that season. It's getting hot. The girls out there wearing that shit ready to dance to the Summer Body song, man. You know, I got the Super Nigga movie, too. That's going to take money. So, you know, we looking for investors. Y'all become a member to this channel, man. And when I start dropping that shit, man, I'm telling you, man, it's not going to stop. We already wrote 8 episodes, man. And we got to give at least 6 to 8 weeks of training to these girls, man. And once we start dropping these episodes, man, you seen my little dark-skinned chick, man. When she way out there, I got to travel far to get her training, man. But once we get this shit on the road, we're going to have a few different type of ladies, man, doing different robot scenes, man. You know, they already got the idea smoking with it. I see motherfuckers coming out with the robot shit already now. And I'm like, bro, you know how long I've been working on this shit, man? For years, man. We've been predicting this shit. We prolific over here, man. And we like to toot our horn over here. Toot. Why? Because God gave us this talent, man. If you don't give credit to God, man, you know you really shouldn't be on this page either, man. We believe in a higher power. And I have a spirit of discernment. Sometimes I'm a little throw because the spirit world is working heavy out here. But I do have a spirit of discernment, man. And I do be feeling type of energies out there in this YouTube shit, G. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, man. Maybe I was misguided by the spirits. Maybe I feel like, you know, I'm probably being a little too hard on myself, maybe. Maybe I feel like I ain't getting the appreciation that I deserve. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe that's probably what it is, man. Cause you know me, man, I'll play a nigga video in a heartbeat, right? And be like, yeah, this where I got that shit from, G. You know, I'll play your shit in a heartbeat, be like, yeah, nigga, I got this shit from Blunt Sports. But you know what I'm saying? Even with fight hype, you know what I'm saying? You supposed to give everybody, you know what I'm saying? Let them know where you got your work from, bro. Like with Just Do, I'll play his video all the time, right? Every day. Damn near, cause that's one of my favorite videos, right? I be wanting motherfuckers to play my shit too, G. That's why I love when you play my shit, man. That shit make you feel good, don't it?
Don't it do it?
It do for me. I see Blunt Sport playing a nigga or saying my name, even when a nigga like my name up in the chat, man, that shit feel good, man, cause we human. A nigga wanna feel appreciated, man. You know, and it's okay to toot your horn, man, especially when you feel you did something good, man. You want to be congratulated. And I don't see nothing wrong with that, though. And I want to toot my horn, man, because our God gave me a talent, man, and I'm using it to the best of my ability. You understand what I'm saying? It might not be the type of talent that you like, man, but like I said, man, Mexican boxers that, you know what I'm saying, can't do the great footwork, you still got to appreciate the talent that God gave them, right?
Yeah.
All right then, man. The same thing go with Shakur. The same thing go with me. You understand what I'm saying? Like, everybody ain't gonna like you, my nigga. Ain't nothing you gonna be able to do about it. You gonna be cool one day, then the next minute, the truth gonna come out. And he be like, damn, bro, you been holding that shit in? Yeah, man. I can't take it no more. I can't adapt to this world, bro. It's different now. When you be trying to just be like, all right, I'm gonna hold my tongue, I ain't gonna say nothing. No, that's wrong. You're never supposed to hold your tongue when you're dealing with this type of shit, man. Because guess what? You got the world watching you, right? So if you hold your tongue on your true feelings, on how you truly feel, that means you're not safe with letting the world know how you feel, how you truly feel, Blunt Sports. That means you probably flawed. You understand what if you scared to say what you really truly feel out your soul, you probably flawed. You probably faking for the camera. You probably trying to say something that you think the crowd gonna love to hear. You understand where I'm coming from with that?
Already.
So when you hear me talk, man, it be coming straight from the heart, dog. It ain't nothing fake about me, G. I'm so real that I came home from the penitentiary and looked in that mirror all them years and like, man, you know what? When I get out, I'm snatching all these motherfucking golds out my mouth, man. Not because I'm ashamed of them, because, you know, we Africans, we come from gold and diamonds. But I know the stigma in America is that you's a street nigga, man. And you see a mouthful of gold teeth in a nigga like me, my nigga, they gonna be like, oh, he a street nigga. But if I'm trying to get into a certain establishment and I have a pearly white mouth, you know what I'm saying? This shit expensive, bro. You know what I'm saying? This shit costing me like over $8,000 just to get a few teeth in my mouth, bro. You see what I'm saying? So we finna get this shit where we can put on a suit and a tie and some Stacy's. You understand what I'm saying? And go in there and present your presentation and put your spiel out there. You understand? Get in there and rub elbows, man, with Hollywood executives, man. We live in Atlanta, nigga. That's one of the main reasons I didn't go back to Florida, Jacksonville, that is, because I knew that the lady that I was fucking with at the time came to Georgia, and I would be able to do the things in life that I want to do down there. Because this is the Mecca. And like I said, man, I got talent from God, so I'm not finna sit on my talent and not use it, man. My talent is my talent, man. I'm never gonna change. I'm never gonna change. Never. And see, one thing about it, and two things for sure, it'll be your detriment. It'll be to your detriment if you don't understand who you really are in life and what your purpose is, bro. If your purpose in life is whatever it is, you better do it, bro. Don't wait until you my age or older as fuck, man. But even if you do get my age, don't let nobody tell you doing that shit wrong. You know my super nigga book? When I first wrote Super Nigga, bro, I let everybody read my shit, right? And they loved it, right? You know what everybody had to say the same thing about it. That's how I knew I wasn't gonna never change it. They were like, man, that shit fire, that shit fire. But you gotta change the name. You can't name that shit Super Nigga.
That's real silly.
Yup. I said, oh yeah? I said, okay, so me, being the type of nigga I am, if it's coming from somebody that I fuck with, I'm gonna think about it, right? So I thought about it, my nigga. And I was trying to come up with all kind of other names other than Super Nigga. But every time I listen to the radio, you can say nigga on the radio, you can say nigga on TV, but you can't say cracker, and you can't say nothing about the people that killed Jesus. Huh?
Nothing. You can't say shit.
I'll probably get demonetized just for saying that, but yeah, man, it's the truth. So nigga, please, you can say that all day.
Kill nigga, die nigga, hate nigga.
And you know, I really don't like that, man, because we can say nigga, but then get outraged when motherfuckers say nigger.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, even the niggas that don't say nigga, y'all okay with calling white folks nigga. Man, that nigga crazy. So even if you don't say nigga, you okay with people saying that shit around you, like be laughing and joking about that shit. White boys, that is. White rappers saying nigga now. Right? What's the redhead white boy? I ain't talking about the one that got shot up. It's another little redhead white boy be rapping, man. He get mad when people say he can't say that word.
Oh, he get mad when that shit.
Yeah, he like, shit, man, I don't care what a nigga talk.
You talking about, I just called him nigga. You talking about a bird from Chile.
I don't know where he from. He got red hair. Cracker got red hair.
You talking about that red, he got diamonds in his mouth and shit.
I think so, man. He think he a nigga for real, so he be mad. He be like, man, I don't give a fuck what the nigga talking about shit. Nigga, we can bump. Big old cracker. I said, God damn, man, I slapped the shit out that cracker. You ever say that? I'll tell you one time, like I told white boy Larry, man, I don't play that shit. That's back in the 90s, man. I had just first experienced white folks saying nigga, right? When I moved to Jacksonville, right? They had a dude named Larry, man. He had dreads and all that shit, man. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is y'all letting that man say nigga? Oh, he cool. Larry, white boy Larry out there. Yeah, nigga, he only cool because his family got money and he be breaking bread with you pussy niggas. You see what I'm saying? So you niggas cool for money, homie. You'll be cool with anything that'll help you out. So that's why I don't be tripping about what's his name? Showbiz fucking with the zone. Cause nigga, that's a job I want. A nigga, please.
I love to get turkey back.
What? I told Turkey on one of my videos, nigga, pick me up and put me in the think tank. Y'all coming up with some great ideas, man. Ain't nobody got no mind more prolific than mine's on. Come on over here and get me. I'm gonna come up with some crazy ideas than what you got. You talking about you want to fight on Alcatraz. Nigga, you ain't talked about fighting on the moon.
Put that bitch on the moon right now.
Shit.
Put that bitch in the bubble on the moon.
You know what I'm saying? Like, man, but nah, really, you got some real good think tank guys out here, man. I feel like I'm one of them. I feel like that's where you supposed to feel. And, you know, we got upset with Canelo at first when he said $200 million, remember?
Yeah, they got upset with him.
But now look how much he getting. Double that.
400 million.
This man getting 400 million for 4 fights, homie. Like, Coach Calvin said it when he was on the Rise podcast, man, when David Benavidez's daddy was on there. And he was like, man, well, you know, you got to know your worth. Because he was upset by Canelo talking about, man, $200 million. And Coach Calvin like, hey, man, you got at the end of the day, you got to feed your family. You got to know your worth. You shoot for the moon, you might hit a star. You know what I'm saying? All that type of shit, but it's true. You know, this game changed, homie. Ain't no more tough guys like you really think it is, homie. These niggas going out for the bag, nigga. You say that co-main was crazy? That's the part I missed, Jordan. Bro, my fucking shit was acting up, man. I had to make sure I was right, man. I'm like, nigga, I paid I done paid motherfucker for this motherfucking subscription, bitch. And now my shit ain't working. I think it was my internet. So I had to reboot everything, man. Then, you know, by that time, my shit was gone. It was, you know what I'm saying, time for the Brian Norman fight, man. Y'all left me for hanging. You know what I'm saying? You talking about a Shooby Dooby done called you. I'm like, boy, I cannot miss this fight, man. I done went live too. Oh, I can't miss this fight, man. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Whatever y'all thinking, nigga, I do not have no fucking fire stick, nigga. We be buying the fights, nigga. We got receipts, suckers. I got my receipt right here, suckers.
I got a fire stick.
I ain't got none. I don't even, listen. My girl had one when I first came out of prison, right? She let her son fuck it up. But at the time when I first got out of prison, like I said, I didn't even start no YouTube page. You know what I'm saying? That's when I should have started, but that's when they had the pandemic. That's when niggas started their pages. You know what I'm saying? That's when everybody really got popular because wasn't nothing to do but get online. Boy, you know what I was doing when I first got out of prison? Nigga, I was going out motherfucking partying, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I've been gone. But I love the kids, nigga. I still work with the kids to this day. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people don't understand what I do. I do this shit and I see the effect of these children. You understand what I'm saying? When they look up to these athletes, my nigga. When they look up to these athletes, dog, these children, man, they gonna copy. You understand what I'm saying? They gonna copy. And I don't want them to copy certain motherfuckers, dog. You know what I'm saying? Cause our community already fucked up, bro.
Would you want to copy Shakur?
In the ring, yeah. But you know, like I said, I'm inside, outside type guy, man. Like inside and outside. My face of boxing is Ali to this day. And it's inside, outside with me. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I was a youngster, I loved the inside, outside of Mike Tyson, right? Because I thought he was a thug. I was like, he'll beat a nigga ass at the corner store or beat a nigga ass in the ring. You understand what I'm saying? And I was like that on that type of time. But as you get older, you be like, oh, that shit backwards. That nigga he fucked up his career. Look at James Toney. Don't even like the, you know, all he want to do is spar for working out. That fucked up. I feel like that could have fucked up your career. You could have been way better than what you were. You probably would have went undefeated if you took that shit serious. That's how good James Toney. You probably wouldn't have had to take no performance enhancement, try to lose weight. You know what I'm saying? You'd have been dedicated in the gym. Then when the nigga won't have to drop you on you know what I'm saying, on the all-time pound for pound list, I can't never put you on that. Nigga, I don't know how many times you took that shit and got away with it. You heard me? So that's how I be on that shit, G. That's how I be on it. And you know, I ain't wrong. I ain't wrong for how I feel, dog. Nigga ain't gonna make me feel like I'm wrong either, man, cause I've been living like this for a long time, G. I've been doing this shit for a minute, man. And I done seen this shit for a minute. I done seen the same type of shit over and over again, homie. And you know what I'm saying? Now I know how to deal with it. I don't just hold it in. You understand what I'm saying? I deal with it and I press it out there. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. We're gonna take a straightening and we're gonna apologize at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? I don't like apologizing, but I know some niggas need apologies because that's what they crave. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't never apologize to me. Just do better. That's how I be telling people. I don't need that. I don't be wanting to hear that shit. You see what I'm saying? I don't apologize. You should have done better, man. Like, we knew better back in the days, man, because we used to get punished severely, man, for doing the wrong thing, man. It's crazy. Like, we was kids and we get punished like a motherfucker. We don't know no better. My motherfucking uncles and our kinfolk was real hard on us, G. You know, they wanted us to be tough and all that dumbass shit, man. But we was kids, man. We didn't understand. So the way I come up is just a little different, man. I ain't gonna let nobody get away with nothing, homie. I'm sorry. I've been like this for a minute, man. But But you know, I'm finna go to my little page on my Instagram. I got a fitness page, right? That people don't know about. And you know what I'm saying? I've been doing this shit for a minute, man, trying to help the community with this shit. Let me go over here with that and share my screen, man. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing this shit for a minute, bro. Let me share this shit. This one I should have started my YouTube page right here, man, but I was trying to motherfucking be a family man. I had to wait, rent the dip thing in the house and everything. You know what I'm saying? In the bucket, nigga. I'm gonna do some dips right now on this, right here. That's an inspiration right there, nigga. Yeah, flex. 3. These are push-ups I was telling you, Silk. I taught him how to do these push-ups. It's called get in line. You put your middle finger right there on the tip of your palm. And you put your nose right there on that motherfucker. And then you switch it. After you do 5 on each arm, it's for your triceps. Switch hands. I don't play, homie. I don't play no games, G. We're gonna get that third, we're gonna get that 10 set in. That second set, 10 dips, getting in that bucket. Leaning forward so you can hit that chest. You understand? Great perfect form, nigga. You understand me? You gotta have the form, man. You put that fire in the hole push-up. See, I got different type of push-ups. You put the diamond out there, right? And you go 1, 2, 3. And that's where you put your diamond at. You crawl out 3 spaces and put your nose right there in the middle of your diamond. That's gonna rep your triceps to pieces. You hear me? And your core muscles are gonna be strong. Third set, a tricep. You get your pull-ups in, you put your chest up there to the top. You understand me? Don't just pull your chin up to the bar, try to pull your chest up there. For all you guys that wanna work out, man, try to do everything proper. Don't worry about getting a lot of numbers. Just do the workout properly, man. You understand me? If you want full rotation, you can do that. But you ain't gotta go all the way down like me. You ain't gotta do what I do. As long as you doing it. Uh-oh, I'm getting freaky. I'm sorry. You understand me? Right after you do your pull-ups, you gotta get right to your dip set. Dip set, no breaks. No breaks. This is called a tricep. You do your 10 dips, then you're gonna get you another type of push-up. We got all kind of different push-ups, and we make sure the workouts hit the muscles they trying to hit. You understand me? Y'all better start fucking with me. A real personal trainer, you hear me? Back in line. Out the federal penitentiary. You don't love me? I know that's right. When I look into the mirror, I see both reflections. Get it right then. I caught myself crying in the shower. I guess that's why I stayed in for the hour. Can't let you niggas see me down and out with the wrong state of mind. Might just hit you in your mouth. My granny died in a psychiatric ward. My father committed suicide in a whiteboard. My mother, she beat me like a slave. What do people do when they refuse to be a slave? I fought cancer 2014. The reason I'm alive, cause I jumped on the Lord's team. I don't know why the pussy niggas hate me. Never will I let you put your jank on me. I can't let you put your jank on me. I can't let you put the jank on me. Hold up, let me turn this up. What's up?
You said your father committed suicide.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You know, that's what they say.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's what they say. Where was he at?
In Chicago.
Was he at home?
Yeah, in the garage. They say he had carbon monoxide, but that's bullshit.
Okay.
I never really, you know what I'm saying? I was on the run when this shit happened, G. It's crazy. I went to the feds right after my daddy died. You know what I'm saying? But he had called me right before this shit happened. Was like, you know, you gonna try to come down and check me out? I was like, man, I'm on the run, Dad. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? He like, everything gonna be all right, though. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, I miss you, boy. He was like, man, shit, I'm trying to come check you out, right? So here it come. I'm on the run. My mama called me like, Rob, you need to come check me. I need to holler at you. It was a few days after Christmas, right? So I go holler at mama, and she like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how to say this, but you know what I'm saying? Squeaky gone. And I ain't hit me. I'm like, what you talking about? And she said he died. And then she told me what he died. I broke down like, man, ain't no way in the world, man. But, you know, I don't respect suicide. I don't care who do it. You know what I'm saying? And I was like in disbelief that he would do that. You know what I'm saying? We just talked. And it was kind of fucked up. That's why, you know what I'm saying? I kind of fell back out the world after that shit happened, man. And then, you know, I went to the feds, of course. And, you know, I had to get myself together. All them years when I was down. Because, you know, I went to the funeral before I went to the feds, man. I went to a Bulls game and all that shit, man. It was a nice little time, man. But, you know, I was talking to my uncle Booby and my cousin Booby. He was like, man, Squeak I ain't see, you know, I don't think Squeak did that, bro. Like, you in the garage, my daddy worked good on cars, bro. My daddy don't, ain't finna leave no fucking car on in no garage and had a goddamn door closed. And then when they find your body, one of your shoes off. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. It's Chicago, so they don't be want to do no work on them on a death. Especially when the family call the police and be like, hey, this is what happened, but I don't know his ex-wife. I don't know her sons either. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't living up there. I was, you know what I'm saying, doing my thing down in Florida. So I ain't know what he had going on. I knew his first wife after my mother, you know what I'm saying, was Kitty. And she was good to me. She wasn't that type of person, you know what I'm saying, that'll do something felonious. But shit, man, you know, it is what it is, man. So yeah, that's what I said, man. That's you know, I don't be lying in my songs either. So when people hear that shit and they catch it, they be like, man, this can't be a lie. And it's not. You know what I'm saying? So,
I'm just not phoning that up, bro.
Yeah, man. But you see what I do with these kids, though. You know what I'm saying? We out here in the football field getting it. Explode off one leg, get into the next bot. Explode off one leg, get to the next bot. Do burpee all the way down. We was getting it in that time. He doing it wrong. He just doing push-ups. He got good.
Yo, how you feel?
Hold up. That's a little young nigga right there. He like that. You said when I'm a what?
When you gonna start that back up? I know they football season coming up. So.
I know, man. So I gotta go talk to the coach, bro. But you know me, I be in the neighborhood taking them young niggas and the boys, man. She probably in her teens now. Yeah, them boys, that's her brother, the big boy right there. You can tell they related. Yeah, man, I hit their mama, I ain't gonna lie.
But you got them boys out in that heat, goddamn.
Huh?
I said you got them boys out in that heat.
Oh yeah, man, I'm telling you, I stretch the motherfuckers out, man. I don't be playing, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you a child, nigga. Just if you get dizzy, sit your ass down over there. Y'all let me know when you get dizzy. That's why I used to always tell them, it's okay to get dizzy, man. You ain't used to this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? We're going to do this whole football field now. I want burpees. That nigga wasn't doing no burpees, man. You supposed to do the burpee, get up, and leap off one leg to the next block. Them niggas running to the next block. But you know how a kid going to do if you ain't watching.
Yeah, you got to build that integrity, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Don't cheat yourself.
Yeah, man, you know,
so you doing,
they're just trying to keep up with the pack, that's all.
Yeah.
And And then they don't understand the basic burpee on how to do a burpee, so they just get down, you know. But some of them do know how to do a burpee though. You know what I'm saying? My stepson ain't had no excuse for doing what he was doing, cause he know I get him in the house and we go one by one. I do my burpee, you do your burpee. And if you ain't doing it right, nigga, you see how I do my shit. I drop straight down. I don't even brace for my fall. You understand me? I get it in. Let me go out of here. You know what I'm saying? Get the little chicks, man. You know, get them out there and do their little workouts. You know what I'm saying? She was real big when I first got her. J-Lo, she was real big. And I done made her lose so much weight. And now she good with it, right? She didn't know what the fuck she was doing. I was just trying to get her to move her feet. She doing what the fuck she want to do. I was like, all right, let's punch, man. I set an obstacle course up for her. You understand what I'm saying? To get her footwork right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We was trying to get it in, man. You know, a lot of people, they start working out and they get discouraged when they get them pains. I'm like, there's nothing but some muscle soreness. You might have to work through it. So I finally got her to work through it. But, you know, when life goes on, man, you know, people have shit they got going on and they can't train no more. So I can't stop somebody from not training, man. But they love my shit, man. I got results out of her, man. You know, I show her picture when she first started. You be like, damn, she look good. But, you know, she got a bad foot too, so I can't really work with her like I do everybody else, because she got a messed up toe where she can't really, you know what I'm saying, move like everybody else. But, you know, we be out there doing all kinds of shit, just having fun out there in the heat. This the real Kiki. She do music in Atlanta. You understand me? And we just like working out, man. That's all we like doing, man. And we incorporate boxing because a lot of people don't like using weights and stuff, like especially women. So they'd rather learn how to box. They like hitting on men anyway. So that's where I get the best. You know what I'm saying? I get a lot of equipment and I take them out there, you know what I'm saying, and work them out and let them hit on me. I like that. You know what I'm saying? You see me right here with the bands, right? So now I'm finna get the lateral movement. You see what I'm saying? So I'm going backwards, right? I'm going backwards. Now it's time to go side to side. I set up my obstacle course. Keep your legs separated. So I tell them where to go. You know what I'm saying? Let me turn this volume on this shit.
But not these bitches. It's been 2 weeks and I've been waiting. I'm suffocating.
Now I'm running. I'm telling them I got 2 people holding me. I got 2 people holding me with these bands. So I'm pushing off hard on this right leg, right? I'm back on the streets with 30. I'm throwing the jab with it. That shit hurt right now. Now I gotta go back. I tell them to get in front of me. Now I'm going backwards. You see what I'm saying? So now I'm going backwards with the resistance. See what I'm saying? So when you go backwards with the resistance, there it is. You repeat. And then you just reverse the action, man, when you do your next set. And you know what I'm saying? This year,
You be trying to hurt niggas, boy.
I'm trying to tell you, this is light work right here. Because I got ladies with me. So, you know what I'm saying? I got to tone the workout down. Because I got the ladies with me. You see what I'm saying?
Scared to work with this nigga.
Huh?
Scared to work with you, boy.
But see, I work with your skill level. Like if it's too much, I'm not gonna pull the bands that tight on you. I'm gonna ease up the pressure. But I told them to pull the band as hard as they could. You see, I got Miss Jazz out there working. See what I'm saying? I got Miss Jazz out there. Huh?
I say you doing some good shit, bro. I can respect any man that's helping the community, that's helping the kids, bro.
Yeah,
that's why certain niggas really need super chats and the bigger YouTube channels and see what they do with the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
A lot of these niggas, they just get that bread, nigga, and just, you know what I'm saying?
I get that bread, go buy some equipment with that bitch, nigga.
Yeah.
I bought equipment. I got so much equipment, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I create my own workouts, man, by learning physiology. You know what I'm saying? You learn the human body, man. You can do anything in life. You can master your body. You can know what you can do in the ring or whatever type of work. I can do any type of exercise because I know my body. You understand what I'm saying? I can play any sport because I'm an athlete. But everybody ain't an athlete, but that don't mean you can't learn your body.
Yeah.
All right?
Keep going, though. Next thing you know, you're going to have a couple superstars coming out of North Georgia.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So
You know what I'm saying?
they want me to come back and train them, right? I'm like, okay, you're going to have to pay me because when I was doing this, I was driving like an hour every weekend to come out there. And the shit that they was, you know what I'm saying, I wasn't charging that much, but it was messing up my car. And I had a bad car at the time. And I couldn't do it no more. They got in their feelings because I couldn't, you know what I'm saying, train them. I'm like, you got to come to me. I'm way out here in Noonan, bro. You got to come to me. They didn't want to do that. You know how the ladies is. They wanted their way or the highway. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I can't do that. But you know me. I got some good footage out this shit, boy.
That's some good shit.
You know what I'm saying? So,
A couple first round draft picks talking about it though.
huh?
PARTTWICE training, nigga.
I'm trying to tell you,
How you
nigga.
really on there?
I'm trying to tell you. I need to drop this video again. I got them working, boy. Hey, people with, huh?
The kid, that was your baby mama's son, right?
Yeah, no, that's that dude. That was my girl's son. She had twins, but she aborted them. I thought she had a miscarriage. That's the one I broke up with, her son. That his mom.
The light skinned chick, right? That was doing the boxing.
No. You ain't see her. You ain't see the girl. That boy, mama.
Oh, bro.
I'll show you. I'll send it to you in the private chat. That's my. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I still fuck with her to this day, but she don't fuck with me. I told her I couldn't do it. You know, I found out she had that abortion, bro. I was sick, and you know, I just started going crazy. You already see I'm in Atlanta. People in Atlanta know me, so I used to go out here to perform at this club right here. You see what I'm saying? And they found out I do personal training. She wanted me to train her as well. She came on the show one time and told y'all, man, yeah, this shit real. But you know what I'm saying? I gotta get back into that shit now, cause they want me out there. They calling for me, man. You know what I'm saying? So y'all calling for me, I'll show up, man. It's gonna have to pay. They gonna have to pay to play though. See, I'm trying to get that rhythm right now. See what I'm saying? So I work on everything, man.
Nigga, they dancing and shit.
Yeah. See, I got J-Lo running the steps. See what I'm saying? Getting that cardio. This one, she was bigger. You know what I'm saying? I had her going side to side. Her ass was losing weight like a motherfucker fucking with me. I was like, yeah, get down them side, them steps side. Well, she got a bad foot. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for her to run. But I was like, we gonna figure that shit out, man. And we gonna get that weight up off of you. And she got that shit up off of her, boy. Fucking with me. She a good girl. I fuck with her strong too. What else I got up here? I got a lot of shit like these reset push-ups. Put your hand up, go down. Raise your back of your feet or he ain't doing it right. But you reset every time when you touch the back of your head. You see that t-shirt print machine. You touch the back of your head, man. And every time you making your muscles, your chest muscles and everything work fully. You ain't doing no momentum, no bouncing to, you know, nigga, I can do 100 push-ups straight. We'll do 100 of these straight. I guarantee you won't.
And you created that when you was
Yeah.
in the film.
Yeah. Cause I like to, you know what I'm saying? My mind work like that, man. And these are something that children can do and women can do, right? And and they'll think it's easy after the first 15, you know what I'm saying? But when they get past 15, man, it depends on your fitness level. They're gonna start burning. And that's what I like, man. I like to create shit that's gonna make you get past a plateau that you reached. If you done reached you a plateau, you know what I'm saying? These workouts will help you get past your plateau. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see, I'm doing plyometrics this week. They watching me. I'm trying to show them that, you know what I'm saying? We going 4 all the way around in 360. I'm fighting 4 people. 1, 2, back to you. So I'm telling them, you surrounded. So let's see what she do. Yeah, she got a lot of ass on her now. Let's see if she can do it. 1, 2. So it's fun to me, man. I like doing shit like that. And especially when I record them, man, when they got all that ass on them, man, it just look good for the camera, man. I can't wait to get back into the swing of things. You know, I'm gonna drop all the new footage on my members only page, though. I can't give these guys this shit for free, man. Like I said, man, I like to toot my horn, man. I took pleasure in creating these workouts. You know what I'm saying? I had pleasure in creating it. Now, she got a bad foot. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful with that foot. So it looked funny to people that don't know no better, but they don't know what kind of ailments and pain she go through with her feet. But you see, she's still trying, right? And she doing that shit too. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta respect that, man. Everybody clapping. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's fun. Now here go Kiki. She a rapper in Georgia. You know what I'm talking about? She finna do it too. A girl fucked around and bit her thumb off, man, because they was hating on it. She got into a fight. And the girl bit her fucking thumb off, bro, in the fight. And she be self-conscious. Yeah, she be self-conscious about her thumb now. You know what I'm saying? She a good girl, man. She got a dude, still fuck with her, though. If she trying to get out there in the game, man, she be doing a lot of shows in Georgia, bro. I got to get back in contact with Kiki. You know what I'm talking about? So let me get to another one. So yeah, I'm over there showing out for the ladies. I'm the only nigga over there. I wish I had some dudes to come out there and help me with these girls, but you know what I'm saying? I'm cool with doing this shit by myself anyway. But I was trying to get guys to recruit guys, cause like you want to have a mixture of people in your workout videos. You don't want to just have all ladies. You know what I'm saying? You want to have some guys in there to help with and coexist with the women, man, to make it look equal. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I want people to think that these workouts are just for ladies. You understand what I'm saying? That ain't what this for. This workout for everybody. It's just that ladies are doing it. Like I had her son out there working out with me. This nigga fruity though, I ain't gonna lie. I was holding they big ass. The motherfucker was pulling me. I'm over there slipping and sliding. These some big motherfuckers, man. Look at me. I wasn't prepared for that shit. I had to let them niggas go. She getting jiggy with it. Yeah, she love that old rude exposure workout, man. Let me see what we was listening to.
I live my life, I take. Please don't take my pay. Please don't take my life. Please don't kill my wife.
Oh yeah. I put obstacle courses up, nigga. Reset, push ups, crawl up. No, don't you get tired, nigga. Crawl out. Slam that bitch behind you. You ain't never seen that. Slam it behind you. You ain't never seen that, blunt. Slam it behind you. What muscle that work when you do it like that?
Not there.
Alright. And go to hate. Wait,
hold on,
What I'm asking you, what muscle it work when you take the medicine ball and slam it behind your back?
Oh, okay. You said, okay, when you slam it behind your back.
Right.
That's working your deltoid.
Yeah, but it's also working your lat muscles as well, but different parts of your deltoid and different parts of your lat muscles. You know what I'm saying? We got different, like we got a side lat, we got the you know what I'm saying? We got the front of the back of the lat and the front of the lat. We got the deltoid, you got the side of the deltoid, the top, the inside, you got the middle of your chest, you got the top of your chest, you got the bottom of your chest, you got the outer chest. You know what I'm saying? You got the top abs and the lower abs, you got your core, you got different parts of the muscles that you can work on, even with your bicep. You know what I'm saying? You got the top, the head, the top of the bicep. You got the part that connects to your close to your shoulder joints, and the one that connects to your elbow joint. You know what I'm saying? Right on top of your tricep muscle. Some people tricep muscles separate. You know what I'm saying? So there's different exercises you can work on different parts of your muscles, not just your body part. There's different variations and grips that you can use to activate different muscles. You understand what I'm saying?
I got some content for you, bro. I just sent to you.
Oh, Carmel, okay. Let's see what this is on Instagram. It's Acorn? Okay. I like that. Hold up. Let me go check that out. Huh?
They building that shit up. They gonna be in the same weight class together.
Yeah. Who is Markel?
135.
I don't know who Markel is on Instagram. Well, yeah, let me go back to that then. I'm finna find that. What's the name of that channel? The Lions Den Boxing Gym?
That nigga score, he ain't like a goddamn, like he ain't in count, boy.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, that's some good shape that nigga is. He can do that shit.
Nigga ain't missing a day.
Yeah, nah. I guess he's saying they saying he gonna be weight drained. I think he just put on his story, he was like weight drained with his left, you know, and shit.
Where that shit at? Am I on the right channel?
What you looking for?
The Lions Boxing Gym. Lions Den Boxing Gym.
Lions Den. You talking about Charlo on that, right?
Oh, hold up. I ain't typed the right shit. Who that is? Jamel Charlo page?
You talking what I just sent you, right?
Yeah.
The Lions Den Boxing Gym. Nah, it's they out there in California.
Yeah, I just typed that shit in. I ain't get no hit back. Let me go to this one then. Huh?
I said they out there in California and shit.
No, I'm saying I tried to type it in. I ain't get no feedback.
Yeah, you said it, the Lions Den Boxing. It's 2 G's though for gym.
Oh.
It's boxing gym. It's still regular. The Lions Den Boxing Gym.
That's what I thought. You all wasn't tripping.
put B in front of it.
Yeah, 'cause I ain't getting no hit. Oh yeah, B. Lions, then
Lions. L-O-L-I-O-N-S.
I did that. I got it. I got it now. I got it now. Yeah, there you go.
This is like him fighting.
Yeah.
Bring it up, boy.
He said he's stopping him.
Hey, run him out, run him out, run him out.
Carmel said he's stopping him.
This is like him fighting.
I'm reading lips.
Bring it up, boy. I'm gonna fuck him up. Yeah, I'm stalking you. Hey, run him out, run him out, run him out.
Uh-oh. Fuck all that other shit they talking about, nigga. That's the fight.
Camille and Zay Quinn, right?
That's the fight.
Yeah, bro. That's what I was saying, bro. That shit gonna be a hell of a fight, man.
That's the fight. I've been telling y'all Carmel the orthodox tank, nigga. Carmel the orthodox tank, huh?
That's gonna be the one.
Yeah, you know, Floyd getting that boy the game in the sauce, homie. He a youngster, he ain't developed yet.
And I heard Ben Israel said Floyd ain't fucking with Carmel or something like that. I think he said that yesterday.
I don't know why he said that.
Yeah, he was just at his last fight in this corner.
Yeah, I don't know why he said that. Nigga ain't finna fuck over Carmel. Carmel is the money bag. Future. Carmel gonna be the ticket out Floyd need, man. You know what I'm saying? Throw over there to Turkey. You boost him up, man, you get a big check. You know, Tank say he about to dip. You need another light-skinned nigga that can knock somebody out. No?
Well, for real.
You do. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing like a light-skinned nigga that can knock somebody out. A little bitty light-skinned nigga like that. That David and Goliath effect. Yeah, that's a David and Goliath effect, man.
That's gonna be a hell of a boxing match, man. Like, if both of them young dudes can box, man. Carmel is a boxer. He's not gonna be a one-punch knockout type of dude. He gonna be a boxer.
Yeah, man.
He gonna be a boxer puncher. He ain't really got that power like that yet, but he in number 18. Yeah, so.
I thought he was about to turn 19, wasn't he? When he turned 19?
Yeah, he had a birthday a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, he's 19, but still, that's young, man. He's still developing. How old is Zay Quinn?
Jay Quinn is 18.
So who
Yeah,
oldest?
them boy young, man.
Who the oldest?
Camille.
Okay, so see, both of them niggas by next year gonna be ready.
Yeah.
They need
That's the fight though.
They gotta get that NFL body first.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Once they get that, they gonna be ready to fight anybody, nigga. Not just themselves. Like I think personally, I think the youngsters need to mix it up right now. You know what I'm saying? Just don't send them in there with nobody like Shakur or Tank or veterans. You understand what I'm saying? These boys can mix it up now and then mix it up later. They can mix it up like Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones did. Early. They forgot about that. That was a classic. You ever watch that fight?
You said Bernard and who?
Roy Jones.
Nah, I seen Bernard and what's called De La Hoya though.
No, you gotta watch that Bernard. See, Bernard Hopkins let y'all know that he changed. Roy Jones changed his whole game plan with that motherfucking hook, that leaping hook. He said he went in there and had to change his game plan right off the bat as soon as he felt that power in that hook. You understand me? And that makes me know that even though Bernard lost, he's elite. He recognized danger, and he not finna come in there with that kill shit. He finna try to hit and not get hit. He adapted immediately. I got a video on that shit. I gotta go back and find that. Yeah. A lot of video. I got too many videos, man. Motherfucker need to do a marathon shit on my shit. I might do a marathon, man. Just watch like a 24-hour marathon. Just watch a whole bunch of rude exposure videos, man. Just to find different shit. Like if I do a marathon on my lives, I'll be able to find that goddamn video with Texas 16 South over there punching the bag, mad that I think Dubois didn't hit nobody low. That motherfucker went to screaming and cussing and fussing for about 15, 20 minutes hitting that goddamn bag. That nigga came back and said, damn, Rude, you're just so real, man. Just so raw, man. Oh, that was a classic, nigga. Yeah, I told him I'm gonna find that shit. That's why he stopped fucking with me. He don't want me to find that shit. I'm gonna find it just for
He ain't
you.
been over here in a minute, man.
I'll be seeing him in the chat. I'll be like, look at him. He mad at me. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna roast your ass as soon as I find that video. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just so real and I'm just so raw. You know what I'm talking about? I like that. That shit make me feel good. I was watching the video and it was a nigga in prison. He was a pussy nigga, right? I don't have no sympathy for no pussy nigga, so you know what I'm saying? He letting a nigga tell him to lick the floor. Pussy nigga, lick the motherfucking floor, man. Come on, man. Man, lick the motherfucking floor, bitch ass nigga. Lick the motherfucker, got them knives in there. The nigga get on the floor, it's like, no, nigga, lick this boot. Once you lick anything and you do anything a nigga don't do and you don't fight or you don't try to die for your motherfucking manhood, it's gonna get worse and worse. So the next thing, instead of licking the floor, it was lick the boot. And the nigga licked the boot. He was like, nah, nigga, lick the toilet seat, nigga. The nigga like, man, come on, man. No, bitch ass nigga, lick the motherfucking toilet seat, nigga. That nigga went and licked the toilet seat. Why he did that? No, nigga, drink out the motherfucking toilet, pussy, nigga. He should have known that was coming. I was like, man, come on, man. He scared he gonna die, right? Yeah, you gotta kill me. This nigga went and drunk the toilet water, right? Man, all I know was the only thing next is a nigga telling you to drop your drawers, right? Is you gonna do that too? Huh?
That's insane.
I'm telling you, that's the shit that go on. So I be witnessing this shit, man. This shit be crazy, man. So when I sink that shit, I was like, damn, boy, I be seeing half these niggas on YouTube will fall victim to that shit. Trying to be tough and all that tough guy talk. And you'll be around here drinking out the toilet, licking a nigga boot, getting ready to get fucked on. I'm telling you, man.
Fuck that shit.
It's a psychological warfare. That's why they had the boxers face off and talk shit to each other. They trying to psych each other out. Once you let a nigga in your head and you fuck up one time, it's over with. I got you. Look at Frank Martin. Flinching like a bitch in the goddamn thing. I try to take up for him. I like, shit, nigga, I would have flinched too. That's Tank Davis. No, nigga. I seen it in the fight. You was scared. I can tell it would have been different if you would have flinched when Tank jerked at him. Then he got in the fight and showed that he wasn't scared of him. Nigga, you look scared in that fight, boy. Especially when you got knocked out. You had fear on your face. He ain't have fight in his face. He had fight in his face.
No, yeah, Frank Martin went out bad as fuck, but
he needed that extra little He got it, didn't he?
He got that part right.
He got that. It's straight to the jury stuff, nigga. You know, black people love jury, man. That nigga Kermel said he gonna stop him though.
Yeah. I'm waiting on that shit right now.
He say, Zaquan say he gonna fuck him up. Yeah.
Zay Quinn taller, he longer than Kermel though, so Zay Quinn keep that distance, bruh, like his cousin.
But you know, you can keep that distance all day, but a motherfucker that can cut that distance off and you ain't developed your skills 100% like Shakur, I don't think so. That motherfucking distance, that shit get closed up fast with Kermel, bro.
But you know what he gotta do? He gotta get his respect though, because if Zay Quinn popping him with some shit, he just ain't just gonna bypass that shit like that. If Zay Quinn coming down the middle with that straight left and that shit got a little sting on it.
Zay Quinn got angles like Abdullah though. Zay Quinn got angles. He hits you from any angle. And he fast. He got quick feet. He pivot. He step back. He can do all the defensive moves that a boxer do, dog. And he got a chin. I ain't seen Zay Quinn chin like that. He's too good defensively. So it's like Shakur. I ain't seen his chin for real. I mean, you say he got hit about Edwin, but, you know, I'm talking about like really getting clocked.
Yeah, clean shot.
Right.
I mean, it was a clean shot by Edwin, but then again, it wasn't though. You know
right.
what I'm saying?
Right. So I gotta see this shit, G. I'm more curious.
I done seen Kermel get hit with a clean shot.
Yeah.
And he took that shit well.
Clean.
Yeah.
So man. There's a lot of unanswered questions, but if you gonna fight, why not now? What you waiting on? They young. They gonna fight again and again and again if shit work out right.
And they need to start treating this shit like the amateurs, man.
Yeah.
The amateurs, them boys fought 3-4 times and shit like that.
You see, Turkey fucking with Dana. And you know the Dana had them motherfuckers in MMA fighting each other 3-4 times.
Yeah.
Look how many times Babal better be about to fight. The third time.
Yeah, he going for number 3, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Fucking with Turkey, you gonna get you a rematch in a trilogy if you want it. Like, people were mad that David Benavidez didn't get the Babal fight. I was upset too. I was picking Babal. But you know how many times in the past that you can go to the Classic Boxing Network and find the Classic Trilogy? You can't find a Classic Trilogy no more. Because people ain't fighting rematches, really. So let alone a trilogy. Turkey making boxing great again, like, you know what I'm saying? Real talk, though. If these guys make themselves into some stars, or if he ain't got to be a star. If Turkey like you and fuck with you, he'll put you on his card. What do you tell him all the time? It doesn't matter if you lose. I will deal with you on the next card. He let you know, man. Don't worry about losing, man. Just fight. I'm gonna fuck with you, dog. Right?
Yeah.
That's what it sounded like to me. That's what it sounded like to me, man. But yeah, man, I was a little upset earlier, man, because, you know, when I talk my boxing, I send a super chat. And you know what I'm saying? You read my shit, man, and you supposed to have positive energy, man. You trying to already explain to the man you don't like to do certain things, but okay, boom, you read my super chat, and you coming right back with the same energy. I don't like that shit. I feel like it was steered towards me. Man, I just be wanting to get straightened. And the nigga let me know that wasn't meant for me. But me personally, I be thinking about how I would treat a motherfucker, bro. You understand what I'm saying? I be like, damn, I can't think like that because everybody ain't gonna think like me. But common sense is common sense, though. Well, you're not that type of channel. Everybody know that, though, bro. You got people sending you commercials talking about, you know, the most unbiased channel. Like, I don't got to a point where I don't even want to hear nobody that's unbiased. Cause I like slick back boxers. Is that a bias? Yes. 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 I'm biased for slick black boxers, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. I like masterclass boxers, bro. That's not to say I don't fuck with the knockout artists. Everybody loves to see knockout. I'm talking about for me, if I had a son, you know, and I love my son more than anybody, my children, you got any child, whether you're a girl or a boy, and they want to box, what style you gonna teach them? You're gonna teach them all of them, but you're gonna tell them your favorite style. You're gonna put more emphasis on that, ain't you? But that's what you want them to learn the most, not to get hit. In the hit.
100%.
Yeah, I know, man, because you got to think like a lot of people ain't got kids, so they don't understand, man. Once you get some kids, you'll know. Trust me. That's why I say, man, do your homework, man, and don't put that shit off talking about you ain't got no money, man. Don't worry about that. The shit everything happen for a reason, man. You find you a good girl, and y'all, you done did homework on the girl, you know her family. You still like, you know what I'm saying, y'all get tested, ain't no diseases. Had that baby with her, but had a conversation with her before you had a baby with her, let her know, hey, if I can't see my baby, we just so happen to fall out, I'm putting myself on child support, I'm gonna legitimize myself, and goddamn it, we gonna have to fight for custody of that baby, man, cause I gotta be an everyday father. I ain't no weekend daddy. I ain't the type of daddy that let a judge tell me how to raise my child. But if I got to, I'm going to do what I got to do and legitimize myself. But you got to understand with a woman, you already know she true. You ain't got to go through all that, man. But if you have sex with a bitch, man, and you don't really know her true nature, you ain't never put her through no traps or no tests, I'll be like, man, you can't test no girl. Shitting me. I'm not finna fuck with a nigga. If I feel like he ain't got my back, I'm not going out with you. If I go out with you, man, into a certain situation and expect for you to have my back, I'm a dumb nigga. Cause I don't even know you. Like, I can see if my homeboy was like, yeah, man, I got your back, then shit go down and he got my back. Yeah, you can talk all day. Yeah, nigga, these niggas, I wish these niggas would do this, wish these niggas would do that. Then as soon as the shit go down, I look around, you gone. Like, where the fuck this nigga went, man? Talking all that shit. You ain't got my back. You got my back. You just way in the back, you know? So I gotta, you know what I'm saying, protect my own, man, and just fuck with people that fuck with me. You gotta prove to me that you love me. That's what I tell all my friends. Like, don't just tell me you love me. It sound good, but you ain't showing me that you love me, though. You gotta show me. Cause I tell a woman quick, a man don't need love. He want it, but y'all need love. That's what y'all pleasure. You want somebody to love, man. Men need peace.
That's right.
And you can't shut the fuck up and understand that you gotta shut the fuck up sometimes, man. A woman can be smarter than you, right? Let's just keep it real. But
yeah, they can be, especially financially.
No, I'm just saying, like, not all women are smarter than you, but let's say you meet a woman that's smarter than you, right? And you feel like you a smart mother lover, right? Let me tell you something, man. By God, we got testosterone, right? by God. They got estrogen. If you take God out of the situation, it's still true. By science, we got testosterone. By science, they got estrogen, homie. They emotional creatures. You understand what I'm saying? So you got to understand that there. We are not supposed to be emotional creatures as far as men. We got to be the ones that think and protect. We got to be the ones that, if you emotional, can you trust an emotional person with the safety of the country? Like, you know how they say the president got the red button he can push. Would you be safe with leaving someone that is emotionally unstable around that button, man?
Hell no.
So I tell any woman that I'm with, man, like, it's a difference between being a man and a woman. I don't know what it is to be like a woman, but you don't know what it is to be like a man, and I just want y'all to respect that. Even with my mother, she swears, she'll give me some good advice, but then when she starts talking about as far as being a man type shit, I'm like, man, I'm thinking to myself, mama, you don't know nothing about being no man. You don't know what we wake up and feel every morning. You don't know how we think, how, you know what I'm saying, about certain situations, man. You know, you never had to wake up in the morning and fuck your toilet up because you know what I'm saying, you had bad aim. You know, y'all sit down and pee. You understand what I'm saying? It's a whole bunch of different shit that we do psychologically that's different than y'all. You see what I'm saying? Like, we not okay with certain shit you do and you not okay with certain shit we do. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, being different. But you're going to tell me that it's logical to raise a boy without a man in that boy's life. That's not right. And for women that say they don't need no nigga for shit, they falling right into that Willie Lynch letter where they separate the man and the woman. Because you can't win a chess game really without that queen, man. That motherfucker, boy, you lose a queen in your chess game, man. You might still can play, but it's hard. And they trying to make it where it's hard for us, bro. That's why they brainwash the women and the men in America, man, to be separate. And we can't get our family structure together, nigga. Look at our family structure in America, man. You got some families that have a mother and a father household growing up. Man, I remember back in the day, granddaddy used to stay in a separate room with granny. And it kept the family together, but shit, granddaddy had outside children and all that shit, but it was two heads better than one type of episode. You know, we needed granddaddy for that stability and that example of a man, you know what I'm saying, to be strong and be there and never leave his children. And that's the type of family code that I come from, man. We stick with our family, man. We got to take care of our children no matter if the woman is unscrupulous or not. It's your fault you didn't do your homework on the bit.
That's a fact, bro.
Kid ain't got nothing to do with daddy out here fucking all these hoes, right? Mama, you met daddy at the club. Mama, you met daddy at the strip club, mama. Mama, you met daddy in the hood at the gas station. You was in college, mama. You had smart niggas all around you the whole time. And you passed them niggas up for a nigga work at the gas station in the hood. You feel me? So, mama, when this nigga is being him on the streets, fucking with these hoes, you know what I'm saying? You might be on your period, mama. You might be nagging them. You might be giving them hell. He might be like, fuck that shit. I'm finna go get some pussy, but that I ain't stopping me from coming back home to my number one. Mama, you met this nigga in the streets. You know he a street nigga. Why is you mad that he's a street nigga now that you got me? You done had me. You know, he done put the baby in you, mama, because, you know, children walk around with the man their whole life. You understand me? We give the child to a woman. We give the child to them. We have to give them that. If we don't give the women the seed, where they go get it from? A sperm bank, right? Yeah. And it's still given from a man. Just manually. But if a man don't want to have sex with a woman, where does he go to get a child? Adoption. So they trying to create a way to replace us. Why ain't they trying to find a way to replace the woman? No, they just want the egg. All they need is an egg from her. Without the sperm though, that egg is useless, right? But without the egg, is the sperm useless?
I'm gonna say yeah.
No.
Why not? Explain to me, sir.
Uh-oh. We got the one and only. I was just about to explain to Blunt Sport why, you know what I'm saying, we got sperm banks in the world, right? Happy Juneteenth. We got sperm banks all over the world for women that don't want to have children, right?
Right.
But you don't have anything for men that don't want to have sex with women. So when a woman doesn't want to have sex with a man, she can go to the sperm bank. When a man doesn't want to have sex with a woman, he has to go to adoption, right?
Right.
So basically what I'm saying is the sperm is needed. The egg is replaceable because the egg can be replaced by an incubator or a test tube.
Mm-hmm.
And the baby, the sperm can be inserted into that and grow for 9 months. An artificial egg, that is.
Oh, yeah, the test tube joint. That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? So they trying to find a way to replace us. They're not trying to find a way to replace the ladies. They need them. You know what I'm saying? That's a living egg. They done created an artificial egg, but they ain't created nothing to replace the sperm.
Right.
There's nothing you can do to replace the sperm. You need the sperm, brother. That's the key to life, to creation. Val, what you think about this fight, man?
Oh, okay. Yeah. You sound different, my G. Lizelle? I said you sound different, bro.
Oh shit, just came from Universal, picking up my daughter from work. Okay. Up here in Orlando.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, be careful down there in Orlando. You know them white folks different in Florida.
Yeah, I'm out here where they at too.
Be careful. It's Juneteenth.
Yeah, for sure. I don't play with them, but they treat the black like Asians and Jamaicans. They treat them like that. They don't fuck with no American black though. They know, yeah, we ain't on that shit like that. But they think that you wanted them to you check them and let them know.
Yeah. Man, what you think about that Brian Norman Jr. fight, man?
Yeah, that's my dude. You know, I talk to his dad all the time.
Hey, I was on Just Do Boxing, right? And
yeah,
I sent a super chat to him, and I was letting him know, and he agreed with me now. But I was letting him know that was a great knockout and all that. But it's like when he let his right hand go, Junior don't never take his head off that center line. To me, that is.
And he lowered bringing it back too. Yeah, he got some things he need to work on.
He said he appreciated that because he see that too. And I'm like, if you see it, then the boxers see it, bro. Boots see it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, he got some things to work on. He get away with a lot of stuff because of his power. He got popped.
He got popped now.
Yeah, that boy cracking, man. That boy punching. Oh yeah, he punches. That's why he get away with a lot of stuff. But a slick boxer, you know, he'll have trouble with until he corrects some things. Especially bringing his hand back. He bring it back a little bit in the early rounds, but in the later rounds, he undisciplined. He's not disciplined with bringing it back. You got to bring it back in the holster. I always tell the fighters, put your gun back in the holster, man.
Yeah, man, or move that fucking head, bro. after you throw your power
You
shot.
gotta stay off the line. Yeah, you can't be on the line like that. You know, not just partying on the line, just standing there. No, you can't do that.
No.
You begging for a counter punch when you do that.
Come on, man. Work with me, Val. This shit crazy. I was trying to hit you up earlier.
You didn't hit me up.
I text you. It was too early, Val.
Oh, you talking about 7 in the morning? You text me?
Yeah, it was too early for me to call.
Yeah, that's when I watched. I watched at 7 in the morning.
But no, it was earlier than that because the fight came on around about that time. I think it was earlier than that.
Yeah. Oh no, I got a text from you at 3, but that was them garbage undercard you was talking about, wasn't you?
Yeah, but I was trying to ask a question, that's all. I was like, we need to ask Val about this.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all was gonna be off. I didn't know y'all was still on.
Man, I've been on damn near 20. I've been on damn near 24 hours, Val.
Damn. Oh, you won't be able to do another one.
Who?
Somebody fight Saturday. Who fights Saturday?
Damn, hold up. I just had
Every week.
heavyweight.
Every week, man.
It was two. It's a whole bunch. It's a whole bunch of no names, man. It's two black dudes that I want to see though, but they were talking real good shit. But the rest of the card, Europeans, man, and heavyweight.
Oh, okay. That's Saturday. That's trash. Okay, so the next big fight ain't till July 12th?
I think so.
I mean, you like Deontay Wilder? When he fight, man? He fight next week. He just trying to get a payday. That's it.
Yeah, you need a payday.
And then you got who he fight? You got he fighting Tyrell Henderson. Man, Tyrell Herndon. Wilder just trying to get back in position the next couple of hours. I ain't mad at him, but he been lost to me. Wilder can't fight him.
Yeah, I ain't mad at him either, bro. Get your money, man.
Yeah, go and get your money, but you ain't never had no fundamentals. You ain't never had shit. You could just crack with that white head. You know? As soon as the boxer came up, he lost. That's what happens to them punches. As soon as they run into a boxer, they lose.
Right.
All punches in the game, even Mike Tyson. Everyone came up on the pure boxer, couldn't do shit with Holyfield. Twice in a row, couldn't do shit with Holyfield. Couldn't do shit with Lennox Lewis.
Ugh.
Yeah. He couldn't do no boxer, I know pure boxer, bro. Even sorry ass Buster Douglas gave it to him.
Yeah.
And
Damn.
Buster Douglas was a bum. Holyfield knocked that bum out.
Easy. He reaching for the uppercut.
Buster got all that money. He got all that money fighting Tyson. That joker wasn't in no shape fighting Holyfield. He didn't care about boxing no more.
Hell no.
He went to Holyfield to get another bag.
That nigga threw a weak ass uppercut and got clipped fucking with Holyfield. How you gonna lead with an uppercut?
Right.
That's some Pitbull Cruz shit.
I don't know what was on the Japanese mind. I guess he thought he was gonna bully Brian Norman.
He must have thought he was gonna surprise. He must have thought he was gonna surprise Brian Norman with that wild shit.
Yeah, he did. He did. Like, nah, bro, you ain't getting on like that, bro.
Nigga was anticipating that shit, man. He quick. That little Japanese fast. So nigga, of course he gonna be anticipating something wild. That's what all he do whenever he fight.
But one thing is this here. Why do people believe Devin Haney still a chance with Brian Norman, man?
Cuz, let me tell you why, Val. That's why I wanted to ask you. Did you watch the fight, so you already know boxing. But like I sent the super chat with Brian Norman Sr. I was like, man, your son need to start taking his head off that line when he throw that right. Cause when he was throwing that right against Sasaki, That's what all Sasaki was trying to do was counter with that left. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And he knew it was open because he knew the man don't take it, but he ain't that good. You see what I'm saying? So I'm thinking guys like Devin Haney and boxers like that can probably try to exploit that and stay away from that power. But one thing about Brian Norman, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, but listen, Val. Like, you know what I'm saying? You seen what Karen did. You seen what Devin did in his last. I don't think that'll work against Brian Norman Jr. But if he come back and he the old Devin, he have a chance at fighting and staying away from that motherfucker and countering with that left hand to Brian Norman, man, and pointing him out.
Yeah, but Devin, he ain't mastered keeping that motherfucker right hand up. He a sucker for a left hook.
Oh yeah.
He mastered that, yeah, and Brian Norman left hook is faster than
yeah, his left hook vicious now. I think you don't think he gonna learn his lesson from getting caught with left hooks?
No, I don't think he learned. Only thing he learned to do is put distance on you, and Brian Norman gonna walk him down. He ain't got no slip game, because if Bill had any sense, he would let him get up on the coast. It's fuck all that catching. He gives some slip game for that left hook.
So you think Devin ain't got no defense basically for the left hook?
He ain't got no defense like that. No, and never had it. That's why he overdid Kambosos with offense. He just overwhelmed Kambosos. Every time Kambosos look up, the jab was in his face.
Hey,
no, he ain't no defense.
You know what fight that made me really start liking Devin was that Linares fight when he got clipped at the end.
When he got clipped and came back, yeah.
And I was
grit.
Yeah, I saw him in the next round, bro. The next round, he wasn't just running, he wasn't just clinching, he was fighting back and still getting hit.
Yeah, that shows grit. But see, youth did that too. You know, when you're young like that, you can do that. You know what I'm saying? And it shows grit. But his boxing fundamentals could have been way better. Bill should have let Devin deal with some real solid trainers more so than he working his corner like that. Bill ain't got no eye for boxing like that.
And see, he in a way that's good. In a way that's good though, Val, because if think about this, if Devin Haney didn't have no father, man, he would probably fell victim to Floyd. Like Tank.
Yeah.
Well, he was in that camp learning.
Yeah. I mean, the business side of Bill, I agree with that 100%. But he should have snatched up a raw trainer, a good trainer, man.
You think that shit gonna affect Kermel? Fucking with Floyd?
No, because Kermel, he got the edge factor. He got it. Kermel fight like an old school fighter.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Combinations. You know, slipping, you know what I'm saying? He can go inside, outside, you know, he know how to roll the shoulder. I mean, Canelo got the package, man.
Yeah, he a boxer, man.
Yeah,
he's a very, very good boxer.
Yes, he got
he ain't just a
Yeah, and what's called ain't ready for him yet, so you know, they barking at each other, but Khoisan, what's his name?
Zay Quinn.
Yeah, he ain't ready yet.
I said the same thing about him. People was like, damn, I thought you was rolling with Shakur. I said, that ain't got nothing to do with Zay Quinn.
Right, that ain't got to do with Zay Quinn. Because Zay Quinn gonna be nice, but he need to take his time and you know, wait till about 2000, he'll break out around about 2027, 28. You know what I'm saying? But
27? I was giving him one more year, Val. I was giving him boy to 26.
Because how many fights can he get in? Like this year, he might get 2 in this year. He still fighting. He fighting number 4s, right? Is he fighting 6 rounds yet?
No, but what I'm saying is they ain't got to go in like I think people think when I say go in. You talking about fighting top. I'm talking about fighting guys they age like them two need to fight next year.
Yeah, well you gonna say because they won the loss then.
I know.
don't think he won no loss on this
Yeah, but see, that's the problem with boxing, Val. Everybody worrying about
That's the
losing.
problem with boxing. Now, I agree with you. I agree that they need to fight right now.
They worried about losing.
His last fight was down the line. Then they can fight.
His last fight,
Yeah.
it was a 6-rounder, man.
It was 6 rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 6-rounder.
Yeah, but
He don't go 6 rounds though.
I ain't gonna lie. Camille Moore ready for 10 rounds right now.
Yeah, I say, yeah. He the oldest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he ready. He still ain't got that NFL body though.
No, and he ain't got the NFL experience either. He just outdo his casuals that you would put him on another level now. I would put him in a ring with no what weight he fight? 130?
Yeah, I think so. They
Yeah,
gon'
135.
They gon' yeah, that's what I was about to say. They gonna end up being in the same weight class.
135. Yeah. Okay, so at 35, okay, I give you an example. I wouldn't put Camille in there with, and he just got knocked out. I wouldn't put him in there with Frank Martin right now.
Why not?
Nah, not right now. Nah, I don't think he's ready. That's different. That's different.
Next year, that boy gonna be ready, man.
Yeah, I'll give him next year, and you can put him in there with basically anybody. You know, that's contenders. You know what I'm saying? Like the number 2 contender, number 3, number 5, like that. But he ain't ready for no championship. He ain't ready for no Shakur Stevenson.
Fuck no.
Hell
He ain't ready for Tank.
Hell no. No, not right now, bro.
Not right now. They
and the dude that Tank fought, Roach.
Yeah,
he ain't
Roach.
there right now, bro.
No.
Yeah, not right now.
Hell no.
But he can clip them other ones like Moore Tyler and all that type of shit. All that Spanish shit, yeah, he got all that shit right now.
He come out that bitch next year thumping, man. I see Zay Quinn developing next year too, man. But like you say, they ain't got that body yet, man. Like the NFL ain't gonna let you go. The NFL ain't gonna get you out of college until you play a certain amount of years. It ain't like basketball. You go straight out of high school with that body.
Yeah, well, you gotta be super special. You gotta be like that boy Jacksonville guy. He playing this first year.
Oh yeah, Travis.
Well, yeah.
No, I'm talking about, but even with Travis though, he had to go to college. You couldn't go straight out of high school.
Yeah, you gotta go to college. Oh yeah, you ain't coming out of high school.
Only in the NBA and fucking major leagues you can get. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think the NBA do it no more.
Not no
You
more.
gotta do 1 year of college.
I was about to say because I know LeBron came fresh out of college and Kevin Garnett.
Right. And he should have went to college for 2 years. He would have been a monster.
Yeah, Kevin too.
He's got 2 years of fundamentals.
Kevin Garnett too.
Yeah. Yeah.
The big ticket.
Only one I say that didn't need no fundamentals for 2 years was Kobe Bryant. Nigga, he didn't need that shit.
Yeah.
That nigga was the truth. He called it his attitude.
Man. Oh.
Imagine LeBron James having attitude like, and he showed spurges of it when he first came to the NBA. But imagine if he really had an attitude like Kobe, man. Like Mike, like Iverson. And like if he really had an attitude like that. Like was a dog like that for real.
Man.
Man, he's been unstoppable, bro. Like Magic Johnson, big ass was 6'9", unstoppable point guard. What you gonna do with Magic, dude? That nigga played center, forward. That nigga played every position his first motherfucking year in LA. Cause Kareem got hurt, remember?
Right.
And Magic had to fill the slots, bro, and won the championship, and just won the championship in Michigan. Everybody keep forgetting that shit about Magic Johnson, bro.
Man.
Nigga won a championship in Michigan and go to the pros and win the championship first year.
Man, Magic played. Hey, Magic played all 5 positions. He played center his rookie year in the finals.
Yes. Because Kareem got hurt. And people, they don't give him his props like that because he had got HIV, man. That's what I said. People are weird, bro. Damn. It ain't that man's fault. He got HIV. I mean, everybody been cheated. Look at all the times that we didn't mess around. We just didn't get it. Yeah. Everybody had a different woman. See, one of them could have gave you that shit, you know, and that's why Magic don't get his accolades, man. You know, that Joker was a beast.
Man, Magic, you know, everybody talk about Magic, but nobody gives Isaiah his credit.
Yeah, Isaiah was tough, man.
Isaiah was very tough and underrated, and I feel like if he wouldn't have got blackballed by talking about Larry Bird and all them white boys and talking, beating up and doing the bad boy shit.
Yeah, Isaiah mouth kind of got with him. Yeah, his mouth.
If Jordan would have been fucking, because Jordan was cool with him at first. You know, he's from Chicago, so he was showing him the city, showing him love in Chicago when he got drafted, because Isaiah wanted to get drafted to the Bulls. And the guy that owned Detroit at the time, whoever was doing the interview, let him know, because he was answering questions wrong on purpose. And he was like, listen, man, I don't care what you do. If you still available, we drafting you. And that's how he got to Detroit, man. Trying to get to Chicago on some slick shit. But then when he got there, they ain't had shit, but they built the team around that nigga, man. But the team they built, it was just some role players, if you ask me. And Isaiah was a killer, bro. He from Chicago playing ball in them concrete basketball courts in the jungles, man. So I already know what type of toughness he had, right? And to see that nigga hopping on the floor on one leg and still shooting the ball and playing basketball, ain't no sitting on no bench. Oh, man, Isaiah was the ultimate killer, man. And he just was a short little bitty motherfucker, man. If that man had a couple more inches on him, I don't even think he would have been that good.
What you think, how good you think that point guard would have been that played for Chicago that was hurt all the time, the light skinned dude? What's his name? Oh, Derrick Rose. Yeah, Derrick Rose. Imagine Derrick Rose with no injury. What you think?
Championship, homie. They were supposed to went to the championship that time that he hurt his knee. And he drove to the basket. We already up 10 points with like 2 minutes left in the game. You see what I'm saying? So what? You supposed to took him out the game. But you know.
What you think about Ron Harper? I bet y'all sleep on Ron Harper.
Nah, I like Ron Harper. He a good role player, bro. He a good defensive role player. In fact, he one of the best. He one of the best defensive players the Bulls ever had, except Rodman. And Rodman was really a rebounder.
Right.
But he'll lock you up.
He will lock you up, yeah.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Man, that faggot will lock you up too. What's that fag name?
Rodman.
Stay in Atlanta, Dwight Howard.
Oh, Dwight, yeah. He good at blocking shots.
Oh, okay, he a shot blocker.
Yeah, he a shot blocker. He'll pin your shit.
He could, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga gay as hell. He too damn big to be gay, man.
Shit, they say he dress up in pumps and high heels and some more shit.
Yeah, that's why he went to Thailand, bro. For real? Man, Thailand got that, put them damn transvestites and shit out there, man. That's all they got out there. In Atlanta, though, they're like, you better be able to scrap, because some of them businesses, they be like, what's up? The flags in Atlanta, boy, you better know how to throw them guns, so some of them can throw them guns, bro. I shoot the shit out of one of the motherfuckers that want to take on, you know. I ain't taking no L for no punk.
No.
Now, I went to high school with a punk man and used to beat the shit out of niggas in the parking lot, bro. Mm-hmm. I had niggas on the roof beating the shit out of them, bro. Fight his ass off. That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
Hey, man. I can't do it, bro. I'm not taking no L for no funk, bro. I don't care.
Hey. Wow. Wow. It was this punk named Popeye in prison, right? And you know what they say? If Popeye was a sissy, right?
Yeah.
So he was a stone cold sissy, and guess what? Just like Popeye, nigga couldn't beat him.
Damn.
So he was from DC, right? And it was a dude from Philly. Him and another nigga from DC was fighting over the boy, right? And man, the shit they was fighting for was sick, bruh. The nigga was Muslim, right? The dude from Philly, he was Muslim, and the dude from DC, he was just a regular street nigga. But they was fighting over the boy. The boy was from Pittsburgh, right? So the reason they was fighting over the boy was because the boy wanted, you know what I'm saying, his main nigga to let him do what he was doing to him. And the nigga from DC was okay with that, but the nigga from Philly was like, nah, nigga, I'm the man in the relationship. Why you want to do that to me for? You know what I'm saying? But it got to a point where the nigga from DC was trying to, you know what I'm saying, get a punk everything he wanted, both ways. They got into a fight over the boy, bruh. Over a boy. About, oh no, nigga, I'm gonna let him do that to me.
That's crazy.
But couldn't nobody beat the boy. The boy was from DC, nigga named Popeye, bro. And this nigga won every fight I seen him in, bro. The nigga can fight.
Right.
Cold sissy. I'm talking about won every fight I seen him in. And that's like, man, you don't want to get beat up by no punk, man. Not in prison, homie. Because first of all, they're going to be like, what you arguing with a punk for?
Right. And you shouldn't be associating with him.
Right. So if you associating with a boy and you arguing with a boy, that's suspicious. You know what I'm saying? And this will make it so bad, bro. When a boy behind the walls say something about you and let it be known that you on that type of time, he ain't lying, homie. Right. He ain't lying, cause if you put a note on a nigga in the prison system, you can die.
Yeah.
So if I say, no, that nigga Blunt, man, he hot, he told on some niggas, man. He a snitch. And I ain't got no proof or no paperwork, I can get ran up top, homie.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So before I say, no, that nigga Blunt hot, I'm finna produce some paperwork with his name on it, homie. Or I'm gonna ask the nigga, hey man, let me see your paperwork, let me read your docket. You get your docket sheet in, you know what I'm saying? You gonna be standing in this room, man. We all straight, man. We got our paperwork right here, man. We good. We don't know you, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's this politics shit. You got 30 days to get your paperwork in. People be thinking that shit cruel. But you gotta think about it. Niggas in there doing criminal activities still behind the walls. They got cell phones, they got wine in the room, they got money, they got stamps, they got all kind of illegal shit in there. You can't be in the room with somebody that ain't certified.
Right.
Cause if you don't police your own, shit, nigga, the Mexicans police theyself. Soon as the Mexican come in the unit, man, they try to put them in the cell with a nigga. What they do?
Yeah.
No, me no negro. You can't go in the cell with a nigga. You can't go in the cell with no nigga. Soon as they try to put them in the door, they look through the window and they tell the police, no, me no negro, me no. You gotta put them in who, you know what I'm saying, who they belong to. They do that. I don't give a fuck if a Mexican come in my cell. There were plenty of time where a Mexican, they put him in my cell, right? And the next day he moved out, but we was cool the night that he moved him in there. We was having fun. I gave him a bag of chips because he was hungry. You know, I ain't on that shit. You know what I'm saying? He like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Tell him what you in here for. The next day he out of there. I come back from the rec yard.
I don't really like them all white boy because they got an odor. When their hair get wet, they stink. Them motherfuckers stink. Yeah, they got an odor.
You crazy.
I can't fuck with that shit.
Hey, listen.
They get out myself.
Hey, listen, I can't.
they know they can't.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I came back to the room because you know I don't be in my room. I'm one of the best sellers in the world, bro. Like I go to work. I come back to the kitchen, man. You know, I work in the kitchen. I might bring the food back for my celly. I sell it to my cellies first, right? You know what I'm saying? And I bring some back for me to cook. If my celly is a good cook, you know, he really ain't got to buy shit. I'm working in the kitchen. I'm finna get all the free food, chicken and all that, right? But nigga, when we in that motherfucker, man, we gonna party in that bitch, nigga. I'm talking about, man, so I'm not finna be in the cell with no Rudy Poops anyway. But them motherfucker, I come back from work one day, and that man was out of there. I was like, damn, Migo, where you at? Hey, my friend. I see you across the hall, you in a room full of Mexicans now. I said, I ain't mad at shit. That's what you're supposed to do, because I couldn't really communicate with him because I was at the time just not learning Spanish, trying to learn Spanish. So it was like, it was a culture shock.
Oh, you would have learned a lot if he would have stayed in Southern.
Hey, but listen, that's what I'm saying. Like when we got locked down, boy, that's all I heard. And we was in there with the bird book. That's all we was in there just doing, the studying. And man, we was in there with the Migos and everything in the fishbowl. They had us in the fishbowl at the time. So I had the old school Migo, old Mexican in there. He used to fuck with me, man. And he always used to talk Spanish to me. So that's when I was learning that shit, man, real heavy when we was locked down after that goddamn shit happened. So, you know, you gotta study, man. You gotta know who talking around you, and they can't talk over your head, man.
Man, when I stayed in LA, I knew that shit. You would have thought I was Spanish. I got so much of that shit when I moved off from the West Coast. I mean, I know all that little street shit they say, but I'm talking about, I used to flow with them a little bit. You know? But,
right.
I forgot all this.
No, you gotta get the verb. You gotta get the 55 essential verb book, or just download the 55 essential verbs. Once you learn the 55 essential verbs of the Spanish language, you can understand everything they talking about, bro.
Yeah.
55 essential verbs. Now you're gonna have to learn how to conjugate each verb, but as long as you know the root word and you get used to hearing that root word, like if you say I'm hungry, right?
Yeah.
I'm hungry, like, is yo tango hambre. I'm saying it like a white boy because I'm trying to make people understand what I'm saying. Yo tango hambre. And when Spanish people say it, it's yo tengo hambre. You know what I'm saying? That means I have hunger. You see, that's how they talk in Spanish, but it's really I'm hungry. So, you know what I'm saying? I had to learn how to conjugate that because the root word is called tener, Tener. But if you say I'm hungry, you have to take the ER off the end of the word and just add an O. Yo tango, I have hunger. Yo tango hambre, I have hunger. I'm hungry. And that's what I needed to learn. Because I needed to learn the word have, because I was working in the kitchen. And when I was working in the kitchen, I wanted to sell food to the Mexicans. So when I come out with the hamburgers, I was like, hey, migo, como se dice, how you say hamburger in Spanish? You're like, hey, hamburguesa. How you say I have hamburgers? That's how I was learning Spanish at first, because I was stealing. So I steal a whole bunch of hamburgers out the kitchen. I go to the OG. I was like, OG, how you say I got hamburgers in Spanish? And he'd be like, yo tengo hamburguesa. And I repeat that shit, and I go around the whole unit with a big pan of hamburgers. Hey, yo tengo hamburguesa. Yo tengo hamburguesa. You know what I'm saying? I was sounding crazy at first, but then I started learning how to roll the R's and all that shit, and then it got fun to me. And you know me, my mind, man. I love to learn, man. You understand what I'm saying? So I was in that shit hard, bro. Until I got to a point where I can understand the language when I hear it spoke, but I wasn't good at speaking it because I was really self-conscious and not confident enough to really speak it fluently. But man, shit, I can understand damn near 60% of what the fuck they talking about when they talk around me now, man. And I need to study more, man, because you need to learn. It's the second language in America, about to be the first, really. Straight up.
Spanish, bro.
You got to, because you can get a job being bilingual nowadays.
Yeah.
You can get a job being bilingual, bro. Just knowing how to speak Espanol, bro. I'm telling you. It's wicked.
For sure. So we got Shakur about to beat, what's it called, man? I forgot his name.
Zepeda.
Yeah, Zepeda ass. You know, Zepeda ass about to get rocked, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
He about to get smashed, for real, for real. And I want to see the Oscar ass got.
I don't think the people really understand what's about to happen, man.
No, they don't. They think Shakur is going to be running from Zepeda, man. Zepeda, man, look, first of all, man, if you go back and watch the Del Santo fight, bro, Shakur did what he had to do with one hand, but even with one hand, he controlled the whole fight, bro. Del Santo was scared, man, and he had two hands.
All right.
This man was scared and tried to play it off like he running them down and all that. Nah, nigga, you can't cut him off. Even though he got one hand, you ain't cutting the ring off. You know, and you ain't coming in his range. You understand? Because the one hand he do got, nigga, Del Santo said after the fight, he said, I ain't want to get caught with nothing.
Right.
But everybody says Shakur can't pop.
Hey, man. You heard what Schofield said, man, when he was talking about when Shakur like, man, your son ain't even got no power. And Schofield like, I know you ain't talking about no power. And Shakur like, what the fuck you talking about? Didn't you say I made your son shit on himself? He like, you right. Yeah, I know I'm right, bitch. I make a bitch shit on themself. I don't care what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah, because he got a dangerous body game. He can't go to that body.
I don't care what they say.
That body nice.
I don't care what they say. I stopped a nigga with two hurt hands.
Right.
You understand me? Two.
Right.
That's cold. Smart. Go to the soft spots of the body.
Yeah.
You know?
Man, who was that just went to the body in the fight? I just seen the fight. When was that? Was it last week or he stopped him with a body and said, oh, that was your boy, that was Henderson.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Henderson, that shit was wrong.
Yep. Cambosis.
That body shot was wrong, bro. I'm talking about it was nice right in the solar plex. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
This whole breathing up. That shit hurt. That shit hurt, boy.
It hurt. Oh yeah, that hurt it, bro.
Hey, what boxing match we need to watch?
What you mean?
I'm trying to watch an old fight, man.
Floyd Mayweather dad.
Oh Lord.
Or Sugar Ray versus Wilfred Benitez. Oh yeah, Sugar Ray and Wilfred Benitez. Yeah.
That was a good one. So which one?
That was a good one.
Alright, so let me say Sugar Ray versus
That Floyd Senior one was funny though.
Yeah, I don't want to see Floyd get beat up like that, man. Hey pal, you wrong for that, man. Wilfred Benitez. That's an 8-minute video. Okay, here you go. On this day. Huh?
You doing him and Lane or him and Horn?
I'm going Wilfred. The tail of the tape. Leonard 23, Benitez 21. Let me put it on my screen.
That's crazy how young the boys was getting.
Hey, listen, that's what I was telling Val just then, man. Like, these boys need to go on and fight now. 2026.
Them boys couldn't have did nothing with Leonard at no damn 23.
Nah, hell no.
None of them.
Floyd either.
Done nothing with Leonard at like right now, for all the Brian Norman and 23.
Yep. Leonard would have killed him. Leonard would have killed him.
Imagine him fighting Hearn. Imagine him fighting Benitez. Nigga, imagine fighting anyone walked away. Bro, come
Murder.
on,
Murder.
it's different. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They had a debate with Roy Jones. He had to check
The tale of the tape. Leonard at 23.
What do you think about Floyd Mayweather against Ray Leonard? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Floyd wasn't ready for that smoke, bro.
I got the fight on there, I think. Let me see.
Leonard could punch.
Yes, sir.
He was a boxer puncher.
Wilfred Benitez. You could not kill me, papi. You could not kill me, papi.
Wilfred Benitez's slip game was out cold, though.
Hey, we gonna let this rock. Gonna let this one rock, baby. Y'all can see it? That nigga Leonard, boy, he got them shorts pulled up higher than the motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, I can see it.
He got them shorts pulled up like Usyk, nigga. Oh, Sugar, man. Sugar couldn't talk. Sugar had to say every word one at a time. Sugar wasn't no joke, though. One Sugar Jamaican? Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah, he was.
Leonard was a nigga out of
DC?
Nah, he was from it was from another part of Maryland. Local Marlboro? Yeah, he was from Maryland, one of them uppity.
Yeah, he from North Carolina, Wilmington. And he was raised in Palmer Park, Maryland.
Yeah.
Okay. But he do got Caribbean black. I thought he had Caribbean black background, man. I could have swore I heard someone say that.
No, he's an American nigga.
Well, it's probably because he sound weird as hell. I thought he was always from the islands, as people would. Or his family. I always thought I heard something about that.
So what you think about Boots moving up 2 days before Brian Norman get a fight?
I think that Boots never wanted to fuck with him after that shit, that 1.7. I think Boots said it at the press conference after the post fight, after he fought the Karen twice, or was it the last fight he had? Who was he fought last? The little bald head white boy. What's his name?
Yeah, Karen.
No, who he fought just now? Was it Karen?
Who you talking about? Boots, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, you talking about Stanionis.
Right. He just fought Stanionis, right? And at the post fight, they was asking about Boots, and he was like, man, to tell you the truth, Boots really, he was like, Brian really ain't that good, if you ask me. That's what he said out of his mouth. But, you know, I'm not thinking he ducking nothing, because like I said, if you would have took that 1.7, we wouldn't have never been talking about this. And I understand that he a champion now, but at the time, man, you know, Boots was the A-side, man. Still is to this day, if you ask me if they was to fight. But he had 54.
They paid Stanionis.
Exactly. And I don't know who Stanionis is to Eddie, or whoever Stanionis is to whoever somebody's in charge, but you know it's politics. So I don't think Boots had nothing to do. That's not his. He's a fighter. My thing is Boots been at 47 for how long? 7 strong.
9 years.
I thought it was 7.
9.
Let me see.
He ain't never been in no other weight class.
He fought at catch. He fought at catch weight before he fought the 47 though. I'm pretty sure that I seen that somewhere. Hold on. He say okay. He fought. Yeah, April 2016. He say yeah. Let me see.
Yeah, it's 2025 right now.
Yeah.
9 years.
Yep, you said it. 9 years at welterweight.
Yep. That's a lot to stay, maintain that weight right there, boy. Because actually, he go to 54. Actually, Boots can make 60. He can fight at 60 easy. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Boots big, man. Yeah, he big. He might go up there and whoop all them boys. Am I at 54 or 60? I'm saying he might whoop him at 54, then he might go on to 50, whoop a couple of them. And see, the nigga actually can fight 65 and 68 once he get older.
Yeah.
Yeah, he getting there for sure. Yeah, he getting there. He might want to meet.
And see, this what I had.
I want to challenge Crawford at 60. Meet Crawford at 60. That'd be a good fight at 60. Him and Crawford.
They said that Boots initially was fighting at a catch weight at 42 to 145 in 2000. He turned pro in 2016 though.
Right.
By 2018, that's when he was really making 47. So he been solidly a 47-pound fighter for 7 years, man. The first 2 years he was fighting in between 42 to 45. That's a long time at 47 though, G.
Long time, bro. But Virgil Ortiz said he not ready yet.
Yeah, I think he stay
not ready.
He stay not ready.
Boots ain't ready for him? Nah, he said he ain't ready for the fight.
He stay not ready, bro.
But they was acting, a couple months ago they was acting like they, you know what I'm saying, like they was gonna fight Boots and all that. I know, that nigga ain't trying to fight Boots, man. Man, they know what time it is, man.
Yeah.
I know what time it is. Mm-hmm.
I gotta charge my phone. Hold on.
So you know Camille Moulton lost it to Jaquan and Anderson.
Yeah, I know. So did Keyshawn and Andy Cruz.
Right. But I just don't think Jaquan is ready for the Camille Moulton in the pros right now, bro.
Nah, me neither, bro.
I don't see him keeping them off on with them flurries. You know, that's what I say. See, Camille Moulton back in the day, he could throw punches and bunches.
Right.
Yeah, he might throw an 8-piece, then he might pivot and throw a 6-piece, then he might come with a 12. I'm saying he put him out there like that.
Hey Blunt, hey Val, let me go to my. Hey Blunt, hey Val, let me go to my little spot right quick. I'm finna come right back. Hey, I got the fight on me. I'll be right back.
Alright.
If y'all hang up, that's cool. I ain't tripping. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Dang.
But you see what I'm saying, though, bud? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what Zaquan gonna do with all them punches coming right now with his third pro fight. I don't know. Like, this ain't the amateurs. Like, this different because Camille Moulton setting shit up, too. Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. He a boxer, man. Like Camille just ain't no regular, you know what I'm saying, like power puncher, slugger. He boxing.
No, he ain't just throwing punches just to punch him. No, man. He got intentions where they going. You know what I'm saying? And he know how to pull out, pull back. I mean, and how tall is he?
Camille, what, 5'7"?
And how tall is Quan?
5'9".
Damn.
Yeah, about 5'9". Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, he tall, bro. Well, not tall, but, you know, for 135,
that's a
that's
nice height. That's what Sugar Ray was 5'9". Yeah, that's a nice height. I just got to see Zaquan. I want to see him. Maybe the better opponents, you get to see a better Zaquan with better opponents, you know?
Yeah, the folks he fighting now, man, hey, you know.
Yeah, that ain't nothing.
The last guy he fought, bro, that dude was small, bro.
Yeah.
Like, man.
I'm gonna tell you something. I like Keon though. You?
Yeah, I like Keon, man. 6'3".
If he let
welterweight.
He let Bomac really turn him out.
Yeah.
Boy,
telling you, boy, he gonna be a problem.
Yeah, because you're already mean. I think you're a little bit meaner than Keyshawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're already mean with them gloves, bro. And I'm telling you, man, that hike and stuff, bro, like, bro, he could be one of them ones, like one of them great ones.
Yeah, he was like, what, a three-time national champion in the amateurs?
Yeah, that's why he slick like he is. Yeah, he fought every style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I like Keon, man.
Me too. That nigga nice. He nice as hell. I don't even think he get hit much as Keyshawn either.
Nah, I don't know. I ain't never seen Keon get caught with nothing crazy.
That's what I'm saying. But Keyshawn be getting hit in a fight. I just think Keyshawn get hit with a bunch of shit.
Yeah, because Keyshawn get in there and start the fighting, bro. That's gonna be one of his downfalls, man.
Yeah, that's what it is. Cause he like, nigga, hit me, I'm gonna hit you back. You know what I'm saying? So you can't fight Tank like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to do that shit. I don't know. Tank might be too little for him. You don't think Tank's too little for him?
Man, Keyshawn big as shit, man.
Yo, it is, bro.
He was a big 35er.
Yeah, but that nigga, he ain't gonna be at 40 too long. That nigga fight at 47 too. He can get paid at 47. Now imagine him and Brian Norman Jr. at 47.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Ooh, that'd be smoke right there, boy. I'll tell you. Or catch weight at 45. After Keyshawn get him a couple fights at 40.
Yeah.
Man.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something about, man, I don't think nobody want to see Brian Norman Jr., dog.
I don't mean either, bro. I'm telling you. That left hook, did you see that left hook, bro?
Yeah, that was it almost looked fake, man.
It sure did. That's how fast
it almost looked fake. Yeah,
that shit was fast, man. That shit was out cold, man. And the right hand on point, the jab on point.
Yeah. That straight right hand down the middle, boy. That shit fast. They got some
uppercuts on point. Uppercuts on point. Like, bro, dude ready. I guess only thing his flaws is like dude said, his head's still on line a lot, but also his defense. I noticed when he get the slang in that right hand, when he bring it back in the holster, it be low. You know? Yeah, so he vulnerable for a left hook from an orthodox fighter, and he vulnerable for a right hook from a southpaw. Like a guy like Shakur. He'll counter that shit. See, everybody gonna see how smart Shakur is, man. They got Shakur fucked up. I don't know if niggas jealous or niggas just don't know boxing.
I think it's, bro. Yeah, I think it's a little bit of both, man. Because you know the people that got something to say about Shakur, man, most of them Tank Davis fans. Like majority of them is Tank Davis fans, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they hating already just off of that. And then the other side of it, they just don't know what they looking at, bro.
Yeah.
They don't know what they looking at, man.
Casuals. Yeah, casuals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't know what they looking at, man.
That's crazy.
Cause that shit, man, that boy, purists at that shit, man.
Man, I'm telling you, bro, I wouldn't even be no Shakur fan if I ain't see what I see, man. I know this shit. Like, ain't no way I ain't just gonna be riding that nigga because of what he look like or nothing. That nigga got skills, for real.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Right.
And see, another thing I think that's throwing people off is that when he comes to 35, all the A-level fighters was ducking him. They didn't want to fight. Like, the best in the division didn't want to fight him. So we got to commend the ones that get in the ring with him. Because the rest of them don't even get in the ring with him, bro. But they talking all that shit all the time. Pitbull Cruz wouldn't get in the ring with him when he come there. Frank Martin wouldn't get in the ring with him when he come there. What's the boy for Bob and Lomatico? They want to get in the ring.
Yeah.
And all of them got excuses like, he gonna be running around and all that. Man, get the heck out of here, boy.
Yeah, come on, man.
I ain't want that smoke. Yeah, I ain't want that. You know? And that's when they should have gotten in the ring with him. It's almost like it's too late now. You let the nigga get like 3 fights in it. I think this is 4th fight at 135, man.
This about to be the 5th. He good now.
See? They done messed up. They done messed
he
up.
in there now.
The guy, man, all you had to do, you supposed to jump on him when he first came, especially Tank. Tank supposed to fight as soon as he came up from 26. I mean, when he came up from 30.
Yeah, he probably would have had a better chance.
He had a greater chance, man.
Yeah. New to the division, still figuring out the strength.
Yeah.
Cause that 5 pounds, man, that shit.
It make a difference, bro.
Yeah.
It's a big difference. But they done messed up, bro. He's a lightweight all the way.
Yeah, you seen I don't know you've been seeing it, man, but that boy be eating whole boxes of pizza during camp and shit.
Oh, is it good?
Yeah, he in shape, bro. That nigga, you know what I'm saying? He can do that.
He can do that, huh?
Yeah, man, shit. We comfortable. He in his weight class now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying, cause that's what he always say. He always say, you know what I'm saying? I'm a natural 135er. I'm not really a 40-pounder. Like, I'm not really a 40-pounder. 135 is my weight class, so.
Yeah, he about to dominate that too, bro. He about to dominate that weight class.
All he needs is the opportunity, man.
They talking about bringing Andy Cruz. Okay, bring him on.
Yeah, Andy Cruz gonna get beat.
So it is.
Andy Cruz good. That's gonna be a good fight, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a nice fight. It's gonna be a nice chess match, but he ain't as slick as us, though. Not his defense.
Yeah.
We got the defense down pat, bro. Like,
I ain't worried about that.
You ain't taking that from us. You ain't taking the defense from Shakur.
Yeah.
You're not doing it. We got distance down pat, like, and we can see our eyes is the baddest in the game. We can see real good. You know, I'm not about to get on the floor. Yeah. So, yeah, they, man, I don't know what they saying, bro, but ain't nobody gonna listen to that boy, man. Fast hands, you know, and you know he love Bruce Lee. You know he be watching that Bruce Lee shit.
Yeah.
Like, with that quickness, you know what I'm saying, and like a cat.
He love accurate, precise, calculated.
Yes.
Ain't too much. Ain't too much, bro. Yeah, he gonna punish Williams Zepeda, man. I got him stopping Williams Zepeda, man.
Me too.
I see a stoppage, man. That dude, he just, I done seen Will Smith get caught. Then got caught by so much shit and then got wobbled.
Yeah, he gonna beat him up, man. He gonna beat him up. Embarrassing. And that's why the other fighters don't want to fight Shakur, but he gonna embarrass you too, bro.
Yeah, he gonna make you look crazy in there.
Yeah, when you miss, he gonna make you look bad when you miss it. You know. They know what it is. Bro, them cats that spar with him, they know what it is, bro. I'm telling you. They remember him from the amateurs, man. He was sparring with all them cats. Even Tank Davis, man, he know what that shit is. He know what he's sparring with Shakur. That shit ain't no one-sided. It ain't even hardly even, you know?
Yeah, that nigga be frying, boy.
Man, they ain't trying to see that nigga. He was down before and said, we don't want that fight right now.
Yeah, I don't really like that Shakur fight.
Right.
I don't really like that fight. Come on, bro. Hey, what the hell that mean?
Right. Because y'all hunted Frank Martin down. Frank Martin was moving a little bit. Y'all hunted him down. Yeah. So hunt us down. What's the problem?
They know it. Yeah, they know it ain't that, man. There ain't no Frank Martin in front of that boy. It ain't no Frank Martin, bro.
Yeah, because Calvin's been seeing Shakur, man, since you know what that is, bro. He just trying to convince the fans like it's something else. Nah, bro, you know what that is. You know what that is.
Yeah. We're gonna see what it hold though, man. We're gonna see what's going on. I just want my guy to get them opportunities, bro. That's all it come down to.
Yep.
So
it comes down to, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. I see his career going the same way Floyd and Andre Ward career went. You're gonna have to be a bad motherfucker to beat him, bro. I'm telling you.
I agree.
I can't see it. I'm talking about the dude that beat him. I'm talking about that nigga gonna be super sharp.
He gotta be sharper than Shakur.
Sure do.
He gotta be sharper than Shakur. He gotta be faster.
You gonna do it? Yeah. You can outflow it. If you slow, you're not gonna hit him with that shit.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying? He done fought a lot of people that was strong.
You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
You know?
Baby mama drama. Sorry about that, fella.
Good, G. Yeah, we were just talking about the fighter that's gonna be able to beat Shakur. He gonna have to be sharper, faster, smarter than Shakur. I just don't see nobody. I don't see nobody.
Okay, so if you don't see nobody that can beat Shakur, who close? Who the closest?
Who close?
Yeah.
That's in his weight class, right?
The one that ran from me. The closest, I mean, that's the one I would have gave the closest competition-wise.
Who, Tank?
That nigga ran.
I always thought.
That nigga wasn't even trying to mix it up with Shakur, man.
I'm gonna be real with you. I always thought it was gonna be Tank to give him his toughest, but you know me, Blunt. I told you I say I had to reassess that.
Yeah, because Lamont Rose exposed Tank, bro. Tank let me know that he got a problem with a boxer.
Right.
He got a problem with a real boxer. I'm talking about a boxer that's not afraid of him. He don't have a problem.
Exactly.
Yeah, he got a problem with that, you know. That's why he never wanted to fight Shakur, because he knows Shakur don't respect him. He's not afraid of him. He respects Tank's power, and he respects Tank's skills, but he's not afraid. He like, nigga, let's fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So a guy like that, with a heart like that, he just takes problems. You know, especially if Tank can't knock you out. And I've been told people, Tank's only shot at Shakur is a knockout.
Right.
How you gonna really go in the distance?
You're not gonna outbox him.
Bro, I don't think he can outbox Lamont Roach though.
Yeah, but only thing, Lamont Roach lucky they gave him the draw on that, because now Lamont Roach can assess himself. Cause Lamont came off the gas in that fight, man, and I don't know why. Now I don't know if they had some buddy shit.
Yeah.
Or Lamont was kind of hesitant because
because
No.
that time Lamont could have took advantage of that.
No.
Shit. He could have really got
Hey,
that
Bob.
there, bro.
I'm finna show you what I was trying to call you for this morning, man. Cause I want you to tell me what this is without me saying nothing. You heard me?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pause the Wilford fight and the Sugar Ray fight. And you know I'm gonna do my thing, man, and put this shit on there for you and let the great one drop that knowledge. What you see in this picture?
Let me I'm gonna put you on there. Give me that name again.
Talking about the channel.
Oh, Rude Exposure.
That's right, Rude Exposure. Larry, what's the period? Alright, I'm getting on my daughter's computer. Won't have to come up.
For sure.
The phones.
For sure. But yeah, man, whenever you get your computer and you see what, I'm gonna keep it on the screen. And you know what I'm saying? It's Tank and Lamont Roach part of the fight. Yeah, man, a lot of people don't know what the definition of what he doing to Tank right here. I think you probably seen it before, but I just wanted people to hear it again. You understand?
Okay, what you got on your screen now? I see your page. You ain't got nothing on your screen now, do you?
Yeah, I got Tank on there.
Okay, let me see it. I'm trying to find you live. Where you at?
Type in Root. I'm gonna send you the. You got it?
I gotta go to live.
I'm gonna send you a link to the chat. I'm gonna send you a link to the.
I see Tank on there.
Oh, okay, you got it.
Yeah, he in front of Lamont right now. Yeah.
All right, so wait till it start over. What is he doing the whole video? Just break it down.
See, got it? I'm gonna send you a link to the chat. I'm gonna send you a link to the Lamont. Okay, you got it? Alright, so wait till it start over. What is he doing the whole video? Just break it down. Let me turn this down. Okay.
That motherfucker just looking at each other, bro.
Yeah, and talking. They look at each other and talking.
What they call that?
buddy plan.
I thought it was called taking pictures.
Yep. It's all called taking pictures too. And Lamont did that a lot in the fight, and I ain't like that shit.
Nope. If I was in the corner with him, I would have been cussing Lamont out.
Right. Yeah, because I ain't like that shit. Especially just before Tank took that knee, he could have jumped on Tank. Tank stepped back out of Lamont's range, and Lamont's supposed to jump on him as soon as he stepped out the range.
Yep.
You know, what the hell are you stepping out the range for? He just watched it. He took a picture of him stepping out the range.
That shit crazy, man. People don't see that. I don't know what they see.
Yeah, I don't know what they see either, man.
Like, is he catching his breath? Let me start it over, man. Maybe I was tripping. I'm gonna let it play out, but after my daughter come on the screen, then watch it. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it look like he telling Lamont Roach he all right.
Right. I wish I could get that conversation.
So watch this. All right, he gonna split the guard with the right hand, and the Tank gonna back up, and that's when Lamont start taking his clean pictures, club shot pictures. When Tank come back into the screen, he breathing deep through his nose, and Lamont ain't swinging or jabbing.
I think I see something outside of boxing.
Talk. What you talking about? Oh, Val, you ain't right, man.
Hey, man, I'm telling the truth, but listen, you know how two people got something on each other?
Val.
You know what I'm saying? And
Val.
one ain't gonna expose it, the other one ain't gonna expose it. Yeah.
Val, this rude exposure, Val.
I done did time before, bro. I
Val.
can just tell, like,
This is rude exposure. You need to say what you mean and mean what you say.
Mean what you say.
I said it before.
I ain't gonna hold you, man. I see 2 undercovers.
Hey,
In the ring.
hey, hey, man.
I ain't even gonna
Hey,
lie.
man. Hey, man.
That's what I see. And I'm hoping my boy ain't caught up in that whirlwind with that type of stuff. 'Cause I think all that stuff happened when they was in the Amazon, see? And,
Hey.
you know, and they remember.
Hey, man. I didn't say it. Axe Val said that.
That's right. Because them niggas, they used to go on them trips, you know, and spend the night, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, man.
You know, they was young.
Where Jordan at? Jordan sent me a link one time where they was FaceTiming there. He had a whole bunch of niggas in there with masks on and shit. Like, where the ladies at?
Mm-hmm.
Where the ladies at, man?
Don't forget it. Don't forget it was at that pool party, Root.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know what cool pool party, but I know ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Man, Diddy picked that nigga up.
And squeezed him.
Squeezed the shit out of him.
Bruh.
Wanted to put his tongue in his mouth. I was like,
Oh.
put his tongue in that man's mouth.
Oh, man. They was toasting the Diddy, remember? They made a toast.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. I bet you my dude better not be in no Diddy party. SS.
No. He went to the party where Takeoff was at, though. God bless the dead. He ain't going to no party like
he
that.
was there when they did that little shooting thing. Yeah, he was at that, you know. And I'm glad he ain't doing that no more because he was out of place then.
Yep. He got to stay out of the streets. Stay out the streets and stay in the gym.
Yeah, raise your family, nigga.
Yeah, this nigga taking pictures though, bro.
Man, they talking to each other, man.
Like I said it a long time ago.
That nigga asked Tank, was she good? That nigga said, I'm alright.
Yep.
Right.
Hey man, I said a long time ago, man. I know people like, you know what I'm saying. I just got into it today with motherfuckers acting like I can't say shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? But we have a conversation on a social media platform. This is social. We just talking and kicking this shit, man. You ain't got to take us serious, man. Get out of here if you don't like what we talking about. But man, I said,
I'm gonna tell you right now, take me serious, nigga, and free me.
No, they ain't gonna do that, Val. But my thing is, I've been saying the same shit you said, Val. Cause you know we seen this shit. We seen the toughest of the toughest guys get caught with the boys.
Hell yeah.
So
Hell yeah.
I'm not finna go and act like just cause this man got children, this nigga ain't, you know what I'm saying, on the other side. You wearing purses.
That don't mean nothing.
I tell everybody, I got a homeboy.
They get married these days.
I got a homeboy, he got like 8 kids, nigga. I don't even remember how many kids. He got so many, bro. And the nigga stone cold cross dresser.
And plus they get married these days too. The wife just be the playoff.
Hey, it's called a beard.
Yeah.
It's called a beard. They cover up that, you know what I'm saying? It's a cover up.
Yeah, but that shit ain't covered up.
No. Tyler Perry got a girl, ain't he? Ain't Tyler Perry got a girl?
Man, Tyler Perry gay as hell.
Man, bruh.
He done messed up the TV game. Man.
Bruh.
The TV game wicked as hell.
Val. I gotta watch.
You can't even watch a good movie.
No, but listen, when you got kids, you gotta watch YouTube and shit like that with them just in case some shit pop off and be some pedophile stuff. So I be watching the TV with my daughter sometimes, right? And they got a new Tyler Perry movie, right? And I think it's called Tyler Perry Homecoming. And in the commercial, the punk nigga, man, doing a flashback from when he was young in Medea. And the nigga had on a mini skirt and all kind of dumb shit, right? I'm like, boy, this nigga been wanting to play a young Medea for the longest time.
Wow.
That's this excuse for dressing up like a bitch. You see what I'm saying? And I say the same thing for these athletes that get millions of dollars, then want to do a commercial dressing up like a bitch.
Yeah.
You rich, nigga. What you need that money for?
Yeah. What you doing that for?
You wanted to.
Kevin Hart, faggot ass.
You look at Grandma Mom.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Who the other nigga? DeAndre Jordan did it. I'm glad Kevin Garnett played the uncle in that State Farm commercial.
Yeah.
You know, don't play no woman, man. Play an uncle.
Oh, man, what you teaching the little fellas, man?
It's okay. Like Flip Wilson.
Right. It was a subliminal message. Yeah, man, get out of here with that shit.
Flip Wilson did it, then motherfucking, you got motherfucking.
Yeah, but Flip Wilson wasn't playing. That nigga was gay for real.
Yeah, but they made it acceptable. They put that shit on TV for us to laugh at.
Yeah. That shit laughed into a reality.
And look at Martin. Big Mama House, Shanae. Shit, before Martin, it was Jamie Foxx with Wanda.
Listen, man, you go to Hollywood, the Sunset around there, nigga, them fags, they can expose all them damn movie stars and shit.
You seen the one that said you seen the one that said he took a lie detector test for fucking LL Cool J and Eddie Murphy.
Yeah. That's right.
Hey, they say Eddie Murphy vicious.
Yeah, sure is.
Bruh, it's a motherfucker. You go Google him, he'll take a lie detector test, he'll do everything. He say Eddie Murphy be coming around the host roll looking for the boys, right? And he say when the motherfucking boys step to the limo and all that, he be saying he want the ones with the biggest thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what the punk said, man. I say, nah, man, don't do Eddie like that. But he kept getting caught with Trini.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Now, if you keep getting caught with punks, man, I can't do nothing for you. Now, I know a lot of people.
Terry Pendergrass was riding with a transsexual.
Yeah, same with Mace. Mace had an accident in Atlanta, and that's what God Bless the Dead Pimp C was saying. You remember Mace when he was in the accident in the car with the boy?
Right. That's right.
Yeah, what you doing with the boy? Don't tell me. Hey, listen, before I got out the feds valve, and my dog knew that my girl had moved to Georgia, right? And he was like, "Boy, you finna move to Georgia?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm finna be in the A, nigga." He was like, "Hey, I'm gonna give you a tip." I say, "What's up?" That nigga say, "I'm gonna tell you how to tell if you fucking with a man or not." I say, "Man, shit, I know." He like, "All right." I say, "What's the tip, nigga?" He say, "If you meet a bitch in Atlanta and she perfect, that's a man."
Right.
I said, I ain't understand what he was talking about. He was like, "Man, don't look for no Adam's apples. Don't look for none of that shit, man. They be shaving their Adam's apple. They be having the surgery. They get the titty. They get the ass. They get the facial reconstruction. They taking the hormones so they more feminine. They voice sound like a bitch. And then, not let alone the nails in their hair, but they feminine looking now because the hormone taking effect. And then what make it so crazy, they get their shit cut off, my nigga. The only way you know they some bitches is because they walking a little too perfect and their makeup is always on, man. They always got perfect makeup and their hair is always motherfucking perfect. Every time you see this bitch, that's a man.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like overweight bitches that don't wear makeup. Hey, I don't want to see no makeup on you, and I want you to have your own hair. I need to see ID in Georgia. It's crazy out here, homie. You got to get some women that ain't dressing up all night, man, just to see how they really live, man. Cause that makeup and that wig is a disguise. You know that, right? That's like a sorcerer.
Yeah.
Cause you can change your whole identity with just some makeup and a wig, man. I won't even be able to recognize you.
Yeah.
You can commit a homicide with a wig and makeup. You know that, right?
You can do what?
You can commit a homicide on camera in wig and makeup and get away with it.
Yeah.
Don't forget they made that movie Set It Off with just wig and shades.
Yeah.
woman can get away with any kind of identity change, man, because they already used to wearing wigs. It ain't nothing big. A man will look crazy wearing a wig, but you can still change your identity and pull off a caper with one. That what the robbers used to use back in the days, either a wig, a woman's wig, or a Rasta wig. I had me a Rasta wig. I could never find myself wearing a woman wig. My homeboy wore a lady out wig. We used to always make fun of him. But that shit worked more for him than the Jamaican wig. Well, that's just your thing. I'm never gonna put nothing on like that. But that's how you trick a lot of people. You think they think it's a bitch, they let their guard down.
That's what you at now in Atlanta?
Yeah, I'm down here in Georgia now.
Is you near McDonald's? My dad used to stay in McDonald's before he went back to Detroit.
Oh yeah, I know what McDonald's. It's probably like 45 minutes from me.
Oh, okay.
Maybe an hour.
I stayed in Warner Robins when I was there, and I stayed in Macon. My daughter was born in Macon. I was in Macon in 2006.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I used to ride them horses all in the streets of Macon.
I rode a horse one time when I was a kid. My mama took me to a little spot out there in the country. You know, a lot of people think because you live down south, it's the country like that. Nigga, I ain't never seen no motherfucking horse, nigga, till I went to the real country. You know what I'm saying? Right. Down south ain't country like that. Like, you go to an average city down south, you ain't gonna see you gonna see dogs and cats like everywhere else, nigga. And birds and bees and shit. Regular shit, man. You know, you go to certain country towns in Georgia, though, you know what I'm saying? You gonna see deers running out in the road and all that shit, but to the most extent, niggas ain't seeing no horses unless the police riding one. Downtown, that is, in big cities, they ride horses, though.
Yeah.
In Chicago, they'll have the horses. You know, downtown Atlanta, they have a horse and carriage for you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of places, New York, they'll have a horse. But as far as like in the city, in the ghetto, no, we don't see horses down here. We don't see cows down here unless they're in the restaurant. You understand me? On your plate.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I used to go visit my family in Chicago in the summertime, they used to make fun of me about words that I used to say, and we used to make fun of them about words they said. But you know, it was all love, man, because I got a close family, and my mother made sure that I knew my daddy's side of my family, man. So when I got old enough, it was a quick, easy transition to just live in Chicago, man, because I was out of control. I ain't gonna lie, man. So when I actually moved to Chicago, man, you know, it was the beginning of the end with me, boy. I was there for show, going to school there too. It's over with. Well, by the time I got in trouble with the police, I was like 13. I got in trouble. They tried to set me up to get killed. That's a whole nother story right there. But my mama was like, after that incident, send my baby back. And by that time, she had moved from Memphis all the way to Jacksonville, Florida. So I came to Jacksonville when I was like 13 and been there ever since. And that's where, you know what I'm saying, I brought that
You know Jacksonville a lot, huh?
Oh, yeah. That's why I came up. But you know, I never forget my home. I always travel, right? Now that I'm older, man, my family coming to travel and visit me. It's crazy how eerie that shit is. Like, I used to always pop up on my family. And now, you know what I'm saying, I got out the feds. They popping up on me now. My cousin came and knocked on my door out the blue, him and my other cousin. And they just popped up, you know, they'll catch a flight down here and check on you, boy, man. My Uncle Booby come check on me. We got a real close family, man. That's what's missing in the black community, man. But even though we got a close family, man, we separated. It's just that we still keep in contact here at Blue Moon, man. We love each other. We don't never forget about each other. We grew up together. A lot of these families don't grow up together. You know what I'm saying?
Crack broke up the black family.
Oh, yeah.
Crack broke it up.
Oh, yeah. By design.
Yeah. It worked too.
Yeah. Working.
It worked.
But you gotta think about all the crack babies. That shit affect them mentally.
Yeah.
And then the crack babies done turned into pill babies now. They kids.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. What is Tank? That nigga acting like he on that shit now. He act like it.
That nigga said he retired.
He said what?
He gonna retire after the.
Oh yeah. Get your ass
That's
out of the
messed
way.
up, man.
He in the way.
Yeah. He retired because he know them young guns coming, boy. They ain't scared. Abdullah Mason coming, boy.
He'll knock Abdullah out.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah. They trying to rush Abdullah.
Yeah, sure is.
They trying to rush Abdullah. I don't like that, man.
They rushing him to Shakur. He gonna get a good boxing lesson.
You know why they rushing him though, right? They need somebody other than Tank, cause they know, like you say, Tank out of here, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They getting more and more what you call anxious and disappointed. I'm trying to defend this brother, man. I'm talking about, man, it got to a point where you hear Knockout saying, man, goddamn. Huh? You know Tank fucking up. You get Knockout to say something. Shit.
I just caught on to what you said. I just caught on to the.
I'm for real. You know, I don't be around no bush or nothing like that, man. I don't care about making no friends out here, nigga. That nigga said my channel was trash anyway, so fuck him.
Right.
And then I was on a UK channel the other night, Val. I had to roast their ass. You got a bunch of little UK niggas, man, that think they know how to talk about black folk problems in America, man. You need to shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. First of all, we don't even really respect them UK fighters like that, man. I like Lennox Lewis, man, out of all them boys, but ain't nobody really checking for nobody else over there like that, man. Not like no Sugar Ray Leonard, no American fighters, man. Even the Latino Afro-American fighters, the Afro-American, Latino-American fighters are more prolific than anything you got going over in the UK. And same as the Mexican fighters. The Mexican fighters are more prolific than those UK fighters. And that's just a stone cold fact, right?
Yeah.
It ain't no opinion, right? That ain't no opinion. That's just what we see and what we know. And even though I might not be able to prove that, you can just go by your eye test and the fact that, what's his name? Chris Eubanks? Yeah, that was Chris Eubanks, man. Senior, I think. Oh, he said he wanted to come to America to test his talent.
Right.
They'll tell you that America is the litmus test for your talent, bro. Why? Why is it like that, Val? Why are African American boxers so much superior over all boxers? Even African boxers, even Jamaican boxers. Black UK fighters. Huh?
We got that rhythm. We got that rhythm. we just more classified, man.
Bruh, you know what it is? It's that in America, bruh, we were stolen from our culture, our language, our God, right? So we had to create our own shit in America, man. And we had to adapt from everybody. We had to learn English. We had to learn English from rednecks that was spitting tobacco. So, you know, you got the African dialect mixed with the southern redneck dialect. And that's how we talk with Ebonics now. We don't say words properly all the time. We got a lazy tongue. But we African. So now we done learned to speak English. We done learned the dialect. We done learned how to say shit slick. We always been a musical people. We creators of drums, mathematics, and science. We very smart and prolific. Hell, man. So now we got to adapt. We got this power in us. And we got this melanin in us that makes us you know what I'm saying, able to withstand this heat and this sun, and we get to work out in the plantations, and we the most forgiving people in the whole wide world. Why? Because we love to be loved. We love to shine. We got gold and diamonds in our land naturally, according to Africa. You understand me? They took over that place because just like Christopher Columbus found America with this black man, showed them where America was, they found out it was money over here and it was rich in land. I got to come, where's that shit at? A motherfucker got to show me where to come find the riches at. They couldn't find it by themselves. You know what I'm saying? We prolific, so we get over here and go through all that struggle and have to motherfucking put on a goddamn show for these motherfuckers, man. They made us dance for them, sing for them, and entertain them because they didn't have that type of culture. They didn't know how to dance. They was looking at us clapping off beat like, oh man, this is amazing. Can you imagine the first time them devils came back to Africa with them guns? You know, we had spears. They came back with them guns, and we thought it was a spear, but spy shot out that bitch and blew my brother's head off. And now I'm thinking like, man, he got to be the devil or some supernatural evil. Killed my brother. How you think we feel after that, man? We had to learn to adapt. Give me a gun. Oh, this what it do? We are always been a person that they knew who we was, man. They came back to get this land, man.
Right.
And we the cream of the crop, man. When we got over to America, man, we the cream of the crop, bro. We the ones. This is why we the best, man. When they stole us from Africa, man, you know, they had a route. And, you know, that route was in the Caribbean. And when that route finished the Caribbean, you know, the people, the owners in the Caribbean islands, one of the richest ones in America now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when they dropped these niggas, it probably was some unruly niggas, some sick niggas, some niggas that didn't cost that much, or whatever it is, the case may be. They brought the cream of the crop. The niggas that outlast the passage and was strong, they brought them to America to be sold. Not the Caribbean and Venezuela and all South America. They brought them niggas to the rich white boys.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where the cream of the crop come from, man. The bypassing of the Caribbeans and knowing who you got on your boat to sell and get the most out of.
But see, they was tricking the Africans out the gold. They was getting the gold while they was playing like they wanted to buy the slaves and stuff. They was getting the gold too, boy. And gold is what makes you rich, bro.
See, once they found out it was gold and diamonds over there, it was over with.
Yeah.
And when they came to South America, and you know, it was a brother named Alonzo. He was a Spanish African descendant, and he had brothers also, and they already knew the passage, so they was coming back with pearls and all kind of shit to the Spaniards and showing them like this what they got over there. They were like, oh yeah, where that shit at? So they went over there and showed them on what they call it, the Santa Marina, the Pinta, the 3 ships that Christopher Columbus sailed on. Anyway, them 3 boats, right? So they showed them how to get there. And then once they showed them, they didn't want them boys to go back and double back and get no money. So what they do to Alonzo, they locked him up in 1499 and he died in 1505. He ain't do number 6 years in the penitentiary before he died. And they try to say he was making backdoor deals going out there without him getting paid, making his own little exhibition boat rides to get that money and make deals. Well, he been making them boat rides. That's how they showed your motherfucking ass how to get there.
Right.
They showed you how to get to America, nigga. We showed them how to get here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what happened when you show the enemy a little sweet spot, man. They gonna take it over. They vicious. They wicked.
They're wicked, yeah.
They eat us, man. They devour us and dismember us back in those days, man, when they used to lynch us, man, and take parts of our bodies. And there's still souvenirs out there, bro.
There was a bunch of Jeffrey Dahmers back then.
No, it's still souvenirs out there in the world, bro. Like, so when I say souvenirs, I mean like when they killed Nat Turner, they dismembered him completely. His dick, his head. They pulled some skin off of him and made purses. They boiled his body. They cooked him. They ate him.
Right.
And he ain't the only one. They did that on the regular to us, man. It's a book called Delectable Negro.
What's it called?
The Delectable Negro, and it's written by two white men, man, telling you about the monstrosities of, you know, they people, man, and how they, you know, like to eat us and dismember us. And the head of Nat Turner was studied. A lot of people don't, you know that. Like, they wanted to know why he wanted to be free. Like, you was a preacher, we trusted you to read the Bible. You know, they taught a part about Moses out, but, you know, he got a Bible because they trusted him. And, you know, the white folk probably trust him like, here's a real Bible. And he probably started reading that shit like, wait a minute, set my people free. It ain't right to be no slave. Wait a minute, man, he went crazy because he believed in God and he thought he had a vision, but he wasn't going crazy. He was a revolutionary. And people with revolutionary minds would not understand Toussaint Louverture or Nat Turner. And they did not understand why he killed men, women, and children for his freedom. And plantation to plantation, he was killing white folks, right? Men, women, and children, because, you know, the children grew up to kill too. You know, them little kids in them pictures of black folks getting burned and they was laughing and smiling with their daddy, they still alive to this day. Bob Barron's still alive, so you know they still alive. You know, my mother was alive. My mother was alive when they had the black and white water fountains and shit. And Jim Crow, she was born in 58. So,
yeah, my mama remember that too.
So, if my mama's still alive, nigga, and she experienced that shit, nigga, it's a lot of evil, wicked people out here.
Yep, my mama experienced it in Mississippi. They had the black and white water fountain, and they had to go through the back door through the movie theater. Only the whites could go in the front door.
Bruh,
that was just in the 70s.
Bruh, so think about it, bruh. It's a lot of wicked, evil people out here that own businesses and have companies and organizations and conglomerates that's over the age of 70 and 80. But Joe Biden, he used to hang out with segregationists. He said we was animals. They voted him for president.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, niggas will accept anything, man. I just read the 13th Amendment. We still slaves, Bob.
But they better not try to implement that shit.
I see Don King in the crowd, a young Don King. He look big too, healthy, like he'll fuck something up. Got that butterfly collar on.
Yeah.
Right behind Wilford. But hey, man.
You don't go to no gyms up there?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that, man. I was trying to get my little youngster in the gym, man, because it's a lady. She a female boss. I had got a tow truck one day because my car fucked up, and she came and picked me up, man. And I told her about my channel, and she was like, "I used to box." And I'm like, "No, get out of here." I made a video about her. And I always told her I was gonna I was gonna check her gym out, man, and come do a video with her, you know, cause I went to her page and she got robbed a few times, man. And I put that video on there. I'm gonna go find it. But the female boxers, man, back in the days wasn't getting no money, homie. So they used to have to get robbed on the regular.
Oh, I know that.
They get robbed on the regular. Black girls get robbed on the regular out there in them. You know what I'm saying, fighting them European girls in them other countries and shit. And she used to go country to country fighting. just to make a living. And man, she used to get raw. I seen the video. It was a robbery. She was beating the shit out of them girls. Boxing though. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got no power. She was boxing the shit out of them girls though. You know, it go that way with the women too. And like Clarissa Shields, she gonna knock this girl out. I already know that. I'm not even doubting she gonna knock the girl out. I'm just like, come on.
She's too big for it, man.
What is it gonna take? Like, I know I'm against it, but is it gonna take them letting transgenders at least fight these girls? Cause I don't see nobody fighting Clarissa at all. When you see the little dude in the Olympics, they banning him now. They telling him that you ain't gonna take the gender test. We not gonna let you fight in the 2028 Olympics. And he's trying to get his team.
Donald Trump went against that.
Yeah, he trying to get his team to fight against it. But my thing is, you know how crooked boxing is. He already think he a lady. Why wouldn't they let this motherfucker come in there and fight Clarissa if they don't let him in the Olympics? You know, they don't give a fuck about Clarissa. They don't give a fuck about nothing. They'll let that motherfucker come in there without taking no gender test. Because he already fought in the Olympics and won the medal. They took it, but still, he feel like he a woman. He taking hormones. He'll hit, you know what I'm saying? He hit hard, but not hard for a man. He hit hard like you hitting a woman.
Right.
I don't know. I don't see no females whooping on Clarissa.
Me, unless they got some young girls coming up. What's up with Coach? What's his name? Coach Kenny. What's up with his daughter?
She gonna get knocked out. I seen her fight. Hey man, what I'm supposed to say? Oh, she nice?
She ain't nice, bro. But he supposed to be the trainer of the year and all that shit. I don't know why they ain't got it together.
I watched the fight, man. If I seen something nice, I'd have said she nice. Now, you know, for a girl, if you a female boxer, man, you got to be fast and swift and on point and precise. For me, because I'm thinking of my daughter. When I train her, I'm gonna train her to stick and move. I don't want her trading. I don't want her throwing no more than 2-punch combinations, man. I want her to throw that motherfucking power shot whenever she do decide to throw it and roll under every time. Make a defensive move every time, especially if you miss. If you land and you think you done hurt her real good, I still want you to make a defensive move, baby. Just to be sure.
Right. No, that's right.
Just to be sure. Just to be safe. Just for safe measures. Because I remember Muhammad, God bless the dead, Ali, did not want Layla Ali to fight. And he was against it. And she was telling him, like, I don't care, Daddy, I'm going to fight. So eventually he was like, okay, fuck it. You my daughter, I love you. I'm going to roll whatever you want, man. But he was against it. Why? It's against what he believes in. Well, that's his baby. Like my baby, you know what I'm saying? Your baby, you know what I'm saying? People don't understand them. Your babies, like, it's different than a boy.
Oh yeah, that's way different.
It's way different than a boy.
They got to do the whole county. About my daughter, I'm coming. You know, nigga, I ain't gonna be there. I'm gonna beat you there.
And that's why I don't understand why so many ladies don't understand there's a big difference between a woman and a man.
Big difference.
And it's such a difference that even though we are human, we are totally different. We need things different. we want different things in life, and we are a creature that needs, not wants, needs peace.
For sure.
Because why? We have, since people don't like to talk God like shit, we can talk science, right? Scientifically, man, these boys throwing so many body shots, man. This will never be happening in a, like, that's a Mexican style fighting right there. When that UK man was like, I don't like that Mexican style fighting shit. That shit takes less IQ. Look at all these motherfuckers. These niggas ain't doing no defense, just straight body like they got their feet in the tire, nigga. That's a drill that we used to do in the neighborhoods, nigga. So I don't want to hear that shit talking about the Mexican style ain't shit. Nigga, that's all we practice in the neighborhood, taking body shots and shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, we dropped that nigga Wilford. Wilford trying to fight on the inside with Sugar Ray. He a dog. You a dog too, but that's a motherfucking vicious, nasty dog. That nigga bleeding in the middle of his mother-loving forehead, nigga. Elite against elite, we are the best.
Oh, for sure. Well, that always have been.
Even if it's a good, okay, let's say we got, what's the levels? You got elite, then you got what? Underneath elite.
You know, you got A level.
So let's keep it that way. Let's keep it real simple. You got bombs, right? And then you got good boxers, right? Good fighters. Good. Bombs. Good. And then you got great boxers or great fighters, right? But after great, is the great same as elite or is great A level?
No, the great is same as elite.
So we can't say great then. So we got bombs, we got good fighters, then we got elite.
Or A level, then elite.
That's what I'm saying. It's great A level. It's a great fighter.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So we got, like I originally said, so we got bombs, we got good fighters, whether they boxers or fighters, they good. Then they got great fighters. That's B. Then you got great fighters. In my opinion, you got great fighters, right? Like, I think a great fighter, for example, a great fighter is someone like Emmanuel Augustus. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody like he got so much prolific defense, style, rhythm, and he gave Floyd a hellified fight, you know. And elite is Floyd.
Right.
And elite is also, I would say, if in today's time, who would you call elite that's boxing right now?
The ones that got their name out there, but although they ain't fought nobody yet, would probably be Boots. I definitely put Shakur in there. Terrence Crawford. That boy, that little Inouye. You got
What about Bam?
Bam. That's what I was gonna say. Bam.
I don't really see too many more, man. I see Blunt. What you see?
I'm trying to go through these weight classes.
Oh, Blunt ain't on the phone no more? Damn. Okay, it's just me and you. So
Yeah, I think he left.
off the top of my head, I'm gonna go with Shakur Stevenson.
Oh, what about Benavidez? The Mexican monster.
I think he great.
Me too.
I think Bivol can give him a run for his money.
Right. So that's what will make him great. It's a great fight, yeah.
I was gonna say.
Anybody thought Morrell was gonna be that too?
Bruh, not me, Val. Val. I predicted that shit, and I heard H Money. I heard him tonight. I heard H Money tonight that David Morrell was on his show, and you know he had a little translator, and he was like, "Yo, you my brother. Anytime you want to come back to the show, you can come back to the show, man. We peoples." And Morrell was like, "Thank you, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that in Spanish. You know what I'm saying?" But after that fight, homie, Val,
he flipped on
bitch ass nigga, punk ass, bitch ass nigga won't even motherfucking come on won't even answer the motherfucking phone. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. Bum ass, he got exposed like he did Tank, right? And my thing is, you don't remember what David Benavidez said after the fight, brother? See, you're not a real boxing page. You got to listen to the post interviews and clip that shit. I clipped it because I be looking for those type of statements, Val. Just like I clipped Bill Haney when he was over there trying to house and talk down on Brian Norman Sr. when he was talking about, I can get you a fight. It's gonna be me. I'm the only one gonna get you a fight, nigga. Remember what I told you? You know what I'm saying? But I knew for a fact to clip that shit with David Benavidez at the end of the fight, because I seen David Benavidez just show his face like to the world, like, yeah, I got scratches. We was in a fight, so what? I took a couple rounds off on this nigga too. I seen that now, David. But you was manipulating his high guard, catching him with so many clean shots. I'm just beating the shit out of David Morrell, man. It was easy. The best shot David Morrell landed was the cheat shot. And he tripped over his own foot in the shot one time and everything. People thought it was even H Money. He knocked David Benavidez. Knocked David Benavidez down. That's before he thought Morrell was gonna come to his channel. He knocked David Benavidez down. He ain't knocked shit down, man. That man tripped after catching him with a body shot. David Benavidez caught him with a body shot and tripped and fell down trying to motherfucking get out the way because he had the motherfucking foot in the way. It was a trip and fall after he hit him with a body shot, nigga. So boom, I'm like, and he blocked it. He blocked the fucking shot completely. I had it circled on my YouTube page. But the most prolific shit that David Benavidez said after the fight was this, Val. He said, his face gonna be fucked up tomorrow, Holmes. And we did not see David Morrell until recently. Now he's dancing again, hitting the bag. But after the fight, he disappeared like a ghost.
He went ghost.
And that pissed off H Money to the whole wide universe world, to where he said this nigga was a bitch ass nigga and he ain't trying to come over here. Fuck him. So why would I ever not roast a nigga like that? I had an issue with Just Do Boxing not too long ago. Not a real issue. I just felt like, you know what I'm saying, he trying to make himself seem like he's so unbiased, man. So much and so hard to the fact that niggas like me that is biased, I'm biased. I like slick black boxers. I like masterclass boxers. I don't like niggas that wear purses. I don't like niggas that cap. I don't like the fact that Shakur Stevenson put Twitterson on his motherfucking shows. I don't like a lot of shit, and I'm biased against that shit. But the more you give me ammunition to talk, the more I don't like you. And then when you a fighter Val, a boxer, a professional boxer, and you making excuses why not to fight your contemporaries, man. Someone that's well accomplished in the sport, and your excuse for not fighting him is very, very, I don't even know the word to say. It's childish to say that Shakur Stevenson ain't did shit for the sport of boxing.
Ain't did nothing to the sport.
But that's not true, because everybody's favorite boxer, not everybody, but the majority of the casual fans that love boxing usually gravitate towards the most popular person, and that's Tank. You understand me?
Right.
And everybody knows that Tank can do no wrong, man. So when you say shit like he ain't did shit for the sport of boxing, just remember that your favorite fighter told the world that Shakur Stevenson came back from the Olympics and was teaching him things that he learned. So I want to know the things, like if Shakur, like I was telling people, like my mind worked different. If I was to ever get a boxer on my channel, I would ask Shakur Stevenson, like, yo, what are those things that Tank Davis said you taught him when you came back from the Olympics? A simple question. Because those are skill sets that he probably still uses in the ring to this day that his fans love, bruh. And you over here telling me that you was ready, you weren't even ready for Pedraza. You thought Floyd was setting you up to lose. And your team knew who to call to the rescue to help you get prepared for Pedraza. A fighter that I got sick of the Tank fans telling me who was so good on his resume, when all along he wasn't sure about that fight and needed help from Shakur. And the stories in the sparring are always that Shakur won and dominated, really, if you ask him, because why would you make a man change his style? He said, I made Tank change his style. That was his exact words, Val. He was coming in there with that, he wasn't trying to come in there with all that knockout, walking me down type shit. In fact, I changed his style. He was a boxer after that. But you know how that go. That's what he said. He's like Ash Richardson Hitchens. He was sparring him first, and then after I got in there, he pulled me to the side and said, I'll never spar you second. And after that, I was going first. And he was like, I changed his style. At first, you know what I'm saying, he was trying to walk a nigga down and all that bullshit. But you know me, that shit didn't mean nothing. He said, man, if it was a real fight, I won that shit clearly, hands down. Easy. And he was younger. Always gonna be younger than Tank. And you over here telling me you learn shit from a younger person?
Right.
And now he's better. You got better. We want to see it. Don't tell me Tank ain't got better. Don't tell me he still got more to learn. He about to be 31. Shakur, what, 27, about to be 28?
He's 28 now.
So who got more room to learn?
Right.
Whose body not wore down from downloading data? Downloading data doesn't have to mean using a high guard, bruh. You can download data from a distance. A scout, you know, recon. Get your binoculars, look from a mile away. Like the feds do. They be in a car parked like 2 blocks down listening to you inside your house with special cameras, binoculars. You got the helicopters. They see everything. The cameras in the sky. You can never get away with nothing if they really know it's important enough. They watching us right now. They listening to us on our camera phones, on our computers with the camera on it. Hey, say hey, what's up? Wave to it. Sometimes, man. In 100 years from now, they're gonna be laughing. They're like, he knew.
That's for sure.
these boxers nowadays, I tell you what, ain't the same, but Turkey is making it to where you can get what you want as long as you give me what I want. Ain't that how it's supposed to be?
Yeah.
Now, I'm cool with whatever happens, bro. And when they came out with that no run shit, even before, when Showbiz was talking about that bullshit, I was like, I don't give a fuck, because I had to think about my great granddaddy in their days, right? And you can imagine the culture shock of a nigga, my great granddaddy, God bless his dead, or my granddaddy, cause I think he was alive at the time they changed it up. Well, especially your great granddaddy, because they used to the motherfucking fighters wearing the little baby gloves and fighting 15 rounds. So when boxing actually changed that shit to what? They went from 15 to 13?
12.
And then to 12? Don't you know granddad and them were like, oh, that shit soft. These soft ass niggas over here boxing 12 rounds, man. There ain't enough time to get your shit off. You know what I'm saying? Niggas getting in their groove round 11, round 12.
Didn't Pretty Boy get a chance to go 15?
I don't think so, bro. I think he 12. 12.
Him and Zab Judah, that was 12?
Yeah.
Okay. So before then, yeah.
Daddy era probably went 15. I don't even know about that. 13, I think. They was in the 13 era. I got to look it up right quick. I'm finna look it up right quick. I don't like to be wrong. I hate being wrong.
They went 15 because Leonard stopped them in the 14.
Uh-huh.
And stopped Thomas Hearns in the 14. The Caesar Powers.
I'm finna find out, Bell. You know, I hate being wrong, don't you? I'm a man, and I understand that I be wrong. I just hate being wrong. That's why, like, when I was growing up, I used to be real quiet. Cause I was raised in the house, and you didn't know what the fuck you was talking about, nigga was gonna punish your ass. You know what I'm saying? You don't talk about shit you don't know. So if you don't know shit, shut the fuck up. So I was quiet. I ain't know nothing. You know what I'm saying? And if I ain't, and I was taught to stay out of people's business. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna always find out what's going on, because there's always gonna be somebody that's gonna talk and tell you what's going on. So all you gotta do is sit back and just listen.
Listen, yeah.
Okay. Let's check it out. See the evolution of rounds in boxing. Because they used to fight 100 rounds, right?
Huh?
They used to fight 100 rounds, right?
What are you talking about, back in the day?
Yeah.
Well, they called it that because they used to fight to one of them quit. Jack Johnson Day, you know, you fight till somebody quit.
Right. Like Doghouse.
Yeah.
Doghouse rules. You know what I'm saying?
But they had a sport back then that they banned it, and I guarantee you it's going to come back. And that used to be, you fight unto death.
Ooh.
That's coming back. You watch it see. I guarantee you it's going to come back.
Because it's getting reckless.
It's coming back, man. It's going to get sanctioned and everything. It's going to be right off of that UFC shit. It's going to be the next big thing after that.
So let me read
and
something.
What's going to make it so wicked is all the people in the fans is going to be cheering and shit for a motherfucker to kill the other motherfucker.
You know, everything just
go. See how wicked the world is.
Everything go in a circle, though, man. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It got to come back. It's the sport that's unto death.
Let me read this shit right here, man. I'm gonna give them a little history of this shit, G. All right, I'm gonna play this Brian Norman knockout in the background.
La mano izquierda, tenlo ahí.
All right, so The evolution of boxing rounds from 100 rounds to 12-round format is wild. Here how it changed step by step. In the 1800s bare-knuckle era, fights could last to 80 to 100 rounds, sometimes over 3 hours. London prize ring rules revised 1853. No gloves. A round ended when a fighter was knocked down. No time limit per round. 30 seconds to recover and come to the scratch line, the center. Fights ended only by knockout, surrender, or disqualification. 1867, introduction to Marquis of Queensberry rules. Modernized boxing. 3-minute rounds with 1-minute rest. Gloves mandatory. No wrestling or throws. Still no universal limit on rounds. Some fights still went up to 45 to 50 rounds, depending on the state or the promoter. Early 1900s standard long glove era. Fights were often 15 to 25 rounds, especially for world title bouts. Some states had limits like California 10-round max, but title fights still went longer. Jack Johnson and Jim Jeffries, 15 rounds. Jack Dempsey era, 15 rounds. 1920s through the 60s, 15 rounds became the gold standard. The 15-round format became the international standard for championship bouts. Non-title fights were usually 10. Many of boxing golden era legends, Ali, Foreman, Frazier, Robinson, fought 15-round title wars. 1982, the tragedy that changed everything. Duke Koo Kim and Raymond City, I guess that's Boom Boom, right? November the 13th, 1982, a 15-round war that ended Kim's death days later from brain injuries. Public outcry. Public outcry forced a change. 1983 to 1987, that's when they switched to 12 rounds. So whoever fought before 1983 fought 15 rounds. The WBC was first to reduce the title fights to 12 rounds in 1983, followed by the WBA in 87, the IBF in 88. The WBA, founded in 88, adopted 12 rounds from the start. So the IBF was the last one to adapt to that shit. Why the switch? Safety, reducing death. TV networks prefer shorter, more predictable events because people's tension spans were low or getting low even then. 12 rounds for title fights, 10 rounds for non-title fight, 4, 6, or 8 for prospects and undercards. That's vicious, man. So 83, that's the year, homie. 1983 is when they switched to 12-round bouts. So 15-round bouts, 83 on down. That's vicious, man. So that's crazy. That's some good education right there. Hey, but you see this knockout on the screen I got? With Sasaki.
What's that? Henderson?
No, this on my screen I got Sasaki and Brian Norman. Break that shit down. Gotta ask Val to break it down. What are you doing now?
I ain't got it on there.
I ain't got it on the screen? Hold on.
Said, I mean, I see live. Hold on. No, that's Juneteenth.
Oh, I ain't got my oh my bad. Hold on, let me put my screen on. Damn, I'm tripping. All that time I thought I had my screen, my display camera on. Hold on. Alright, let me okay, now I got it on. So let me know whenever you see it. It's probably a delay. He bowing now. I'm looking at it. He bowing.
Yeah.
He bowing.
No, they boxing now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
It's round 5, I think.
Yeah, break that down. Right, what you see.
Whoa. Shit, as soon as I was going to break it down, you hit him with that left hook.
Yeah, they gonna do it again.
Oh, okay.
They're gonna repeat. I seen them time that shit all fight.
You seen them what?
I seen them time that slow ass stab to the body all fight.
Mm-hmm.
You see the difference? I want to see what you see. I don't want to say nothing.
I'm trying to come back in. Okay, here it is. Imagining with the jab, stabbed him to the body, and when he stabbed him to the body, he was to the right of him, and then he just slung that left hook, because the damn Japanese was tailor-made for the left hook, hands down.
I'm talking about before the knockout.
Oh, before the knockout, he's stabbing him. He's stabbing him with the jab. Japanese hands down, both of them.
What was Brian Norman thinking?
That he was gonna go up top and hit that nigga with that left hook.
Hey.
He was using the jab he was using the jab to throw him out. He jabbed him in the head, then he slung a little right hand to have him jumping. He measured him with the jab, slanging the right hand again, and just tailor-made for the hook. The dude's hands was down, man. It was tailor-made for the hook.
So you see what round it is, right?
Yeah.
And you seen that Japanese boy trying to do that same stab jab to the body all fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let me break it down right quick. I'm gonna show you what I see. So he on the floor right now. I don't know what you see, but they finna start it over. I'm gonna just break it down. So all right, here you go. Stabbed him with that jab first just to touch him. So he get that distance. He shot that hook to the body. Here go that slow ass stab to the body. Oh, he like, oh, you want to stab to the body? Let me show you how to do it. You understand me? I'm gonna slow it down so I can really break it down. Hey, he tricked him.
Mm-hmm.
He set a trap because I was watching that fight too, man. I was like, every time, like even with Edwin De Los Santos, he'll do it too. He'll try to copy what you do. You understand what I'm saying? If you do something to him, he'll try to do it back to you, right? So you see where I paused it. I'm gonna pause it frame by frame. Let me know if you see the pause, so I can talk.
Yeah.
You see it?
Yeah.
So that's the first punch.
I got the pause with the jab at the
Right, that's the first punch. Yeah. That's the keep that distance. He was doing that the whole fight. You see how he got his hand on top of his head like a little boy? He was doing that the whole fight to keep the distance, like pushing him like that. He would push him like that. He would jab him like that. You know what I'm saying? Just hit him on the top of the head just to make sure the distance was right and keep him in check. Right, so. Right, and you can use that jab with the palm of your hands. You know that, right?
Yeah.
They don't know that. Ooh, that's why we breaking it down visually and telling them. So you can stab a jab with the top, with the bottom of your glove, just to stop them. Like, stop in the name of love. Break my heart. You know, you stop a motherfucker, man. I see Bozy do that a lot too. So anyway, you know what I'm saying? You stop them before they can, you know what I'm saying, even bring some momentum. Okay, that's what he did. All right. So here we go.
Right.
He got that high guard up.
Right.
Okay, boom. Right there, I paused it. Let me know when you ready, when this pause. Cause he in a different. Yeah, he in a different position. Now, before he threw that right hand, he threw a faint jab that made Sasaki make a defensive move. And when he threw the right to the body, which landed, I think, real low on his hip, but you see where his head is, right? He reacting to everything that Brian Norman do. He see this. Brian Norman, of course, when he finished this punch, he gonna keep his head back on the center line, like I always say. So watch for that right now. Now I paused it again. I just paused it again. All right. You got me? Head right there. Every time he throw that right hand, that head gonna go right there. You hear me? Every time. Okay, so boom, he done established the fact that he aggressive. You know what I'm saying? This nigga, watch this shit here. Look, before he even shot down to Brian Norman's body, he looked at it. You seen that? And Brian Norman did what? Stop in the name of love. You know what I'm saying? On the top of his head again. You know what I'm saying? He braced for the punch. Even if it landed, it ain't really no hell of a stab jab. Because when he stabbed that jab, every time he stabbed the jab down to Brian Norman's body, it was the same tempo, real slow. And when he come back up, watch where his hands be. You see what I'm saying? He finna wipe his face and then bring it right back down. Now I got it paused again. His mouth wide open. He tired. You see it?
Oh yeah.
So here you go. Brian see that too. He see it. I see it. That man mouth wide open. Oh, it's over with.
Hands down too.
Now you seen that Brian Norman just stabbed to the body real fast, like, and now he back up just in case a counter come, right? So basically, he's seeing that this man gonna react to everything I do. Now you just stabbed me to the body. I shot me a couple shots to the body, and now I just stabbed you to the body. Now what I want you to do, Sasaki, is to do that shit to me. I'm gonna stand up, and I want you to stab me to my body. Let's see if he do it. Oh, I can do it too. Watch this here. Bitch, get your motherfucking ass. Dumbass bitch. I wanted you to do that. You been doing that shit for 5 fucking rounds, nigga. And I finally timed that shit, and here it go. You out of there. I'm finna kill you. Nigga, he probably wrapped his motherfucking hands like the Japanese man. I wouldn't put it past him because it's not illegal. It's legal over there. And you know what I'm saying? I would have wrapped my hands like that against anyway. Oh, that's how y'all do? True. So I think he baited him into stabbing him to the body, bro.
He did.
because you stabbed him to the body, and it was slow. So I'm gonna put it back in fast motion.
Well, he caught a hole, or him or his dad caught a hole in round 3. Dude was trying to mimic Brian Norman, whatever he was doing.
See, that's what I just said. I was like, man, he gonna try to do whatever I do. Watch this here, boom. So I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna do what he do. You know what I'm saying? So watch. Swing, nigga. Stab up. That's the tempo. Right? Stab up. That's his tempo. Stab up. You see what I'm saying? When he stabbed to the body, it's like that. So let's go back. Stab up. Oh, that's how you want it? Let me do mine. Stab up. Stab up. You see the tempo? Watch it again. Stab up. And then when he went to the body right there, he looked at it.
Right.
He looking at it. I'm pausing it. He looking at his body.
Yeah, look at his hands down too.
He looking at his body. So you tell me that he wasn't doing that all 5 rounds? Man, he had to been timing that shit and practicing like, okay, if he do that shit again, I'm gonna catch him with this motherfucking leaping ass left hook. You understand what I'm saying? I can only imagine if he would have hit that man with that same hook, except with his feet planted, man. Bow, he might have would have died. The fact that he left his feet, he couldn't plant that motherfucking all that power into that shot, man. That shit still fucked him up. Watch this shit. He looking at the man before he stabbed to the body. Hold up. He just looking at him, man. I seen it. Right now, he looking at it. He looking at his body right now. Brian Norman know he finna stab to the body. Huh? Where his eyes at? Looking right at his stomach. Hey, when he did that, he breathed hard as hell when he stabbed to the body. Hold up. Watch. Right there. Do it again. Stab to the body. He still got that hand on his head, even though he stabbed to the body. He got the distance. He know that shit ain't gonna. He been doing it all around. Here it go again. He breathing hard right here. Mouth wide open. Another body shot. Another body shot. Do me. Bitch, get your ass on the floor. That was nasty. And you know what I told him, man, before the live started? Because it's about my 4th live today, man. I've been ripping it, boy. Niggas ain't appreciating my work, man. Niggas ain't appreciating me, bad. It's okay. That's going to make me go harder. But, nigga, you know what I said before the fight started? Because I was trying to call. I ain't want to call you, Bow. I was tempted. I was like, man, I'm fiending for Bow, man. I need to get some information, man. I text you. I say, I know it's too goddamn early. That nigga go get mad at me. So I said, I'm going to text this, man. I told the chat, I say, man, I don't care if you get mad at me or not if you go back and listen to that shit. I'm finna text this nigga. Because I need to ask this man a question, right? But I told, it was a crazy nigga that would be on H Money come on my show. I fuck with him, though, because he don't mean no harm. Ben Israel. Yeah. He came on here, and you know
That's the one that be shadow boxing on the station.
Mm-hmm. He came on that.
Oh, the one from you talking about the one from Ukraine?
No, Ben Israel, a nigga.
Yeah, the one that be shadow boxing at his house.
Oh, I don't know. I ain't seen him do that.
Yeah, see him do that. I don't know if that's him then.
He said he beefing with them boys from Terrence Crawford camp.
Why? He going Canelo?
Nah, cause he was rooting for Earl, I guess, and he made a bet, and he's trying to say that.
I went for Earl too.
Right, but he trying to say that that a nigga told him that, man, you bet me, and he was like, man, I ain't bet you, or something to that nature. So they beefing about that or something, I don't know, but that ain't my business, right? So I was telling him, I was like, man, you need to make your own YouTube channel, man, you know, and set it out. I'll help you. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't my beef, homie. But still, he came on the show, you know, rooting for Brian Norman Jr., which is cool. I like Brian Norman Jr., and I was letting him know I was picking him to win the fight, right? But, you know, this is a boxing channel. You understand? So we watch film on Sasaki. Right? So when you watch film, you pick out the bad shit he do, and you pick out the good shit he do. So what I was looking at him in his other fights, when I was showing his highlights, is how fast he off his feet. Like he's got some speed and he knocked motherfuckers out. And my only concern about this fight was the JBC rules. You see what I'm saying? So I researched the JBC rules, and you know what I'm saying? They were letting me know that it's okay. It's not illegal to wrap your hands that way over there. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I hope Brian Norman Jr. either wrap his hands like that or get a stipulation in the contract where they make an agreement to come to terms. Like the fighter got to agree, the team got. It ain't about the commission. It's on the fighter. If he don't want to wrap, if he want to wrap his hands that way, you can't make him. You can't tell him no unless you just don't want to fight. Then you gonna, hey man, don't get paid then, nigga. You gonna have to fight over in Japan, man, because that's how they do it. There's nothing wrong with doing it like that. It's like a cast, but, you know, who's to say Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Sr. ain't doing what I would have done? And, like, I think Cool Boy team should have did. Just go on and wrap your hands. And when you in Rome, you got to do what the Romans do, right?
Facts.
Me personally, if I was fighting Sasaki, I would have had my hands stacked to the maximum of whatever I can do, nigga. Because I don't know if you doing yours. And you can tell me you ain't stacking your shit, but I don't trust you. I'm in a whole nother land. It'll be great if you stack your shit and knock a nigga out, wouldn't it? Especially if it's okay to rap them like that, brother. Now, you get these guys on these YouTube channels, man, and y'all don't be asking the questions like I be wanting y'all to ask. And y'all get mad at me, but hey man, the same way with Keyshawn, man. I always told people it was something about Keyshawn I ain't like. And Val, you know, they called me a hater. You know what I'm saying? But I'm used to that shit, man. I got a third eye, like you say with God bless the dead Soldier Slim. A nigga ain't gotta even talk to you. A nigga feel your vibe. Nigga don't fuck with you, homie.
Right.
You feel me? So it's like that with Keyshawn. I had a vibe. And here it go. Now everybody don't fuck with him now. Everybody, oh, he ain't shy, I ain't fucking with that. Now all of a sudden you don't fuck with it. It got me wanting to start back fucking with the nigga. That's the type of nigga I'm is, man. Like, I was a young dumbass nigga when I was young too, Val. And it got me thinking like, man, these young niggas young getting this money. You never should have gave these niggas money. That was me. Nigga, I was an ignorant ass young nigga, dog. You know what I'm saying? Terrorizing shit, dog. You know what I'm talking about? So I know the state of mind these niggas in, man. And I can't really judge them no more. Like, I don't agree with it. It's some pussy nigga shit, and I've been seeing it. But now everybody so-called see it now. And now they don't like them no more. Man, get out of here, man. Because y'all was putting up with all the other fuck shit. Same with Tank. It's going to take a motherfucking meteor to drop out the sky for them to feel like that by Tank. But I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? It's coming. It's coming. You know?
Hey, man, I just think I just seen, man, that wasn't even no motherfucking left hook Norman hit dude with.
What was it?
That was like, he brought that motherfucker from low. It was like a curved uppercut, man.
Like a shovel hook?
Yeah, it was more like a shovel hook.
From the side, from an angle.
Yep, it was a shovel hook, and he dug. He leaned that motherfucker back too in the dirt and brought it up. That wasn't no damn regular.
Cause his hands be low.
Hook. Yeah.
It gotta come from that angle. His hands be low.
But even the way he threw that ball, you know what I'm saying? If you watch the way he threw it, he just.
He ripped him.
Everything on it.
Yeah, he ripped him.
Low.
He ripped him. He brought that from his. He brought that from his latissimus muscles. His lats.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. That's why dude went out like that. Yeah, he put everything on that.
Hey, he went out like that, Val, because he was also tired. You seen his mouth open. And Brian, before he hit him, Brian caught him with like, I think 2 to 3 body shots. One was a power body shot with the hook, and the other was the stab.
Yeah, but the rounds before then, he was hitting him to the body. He was tearing his body down. That's why he got so tired, man.
Yeah, but you know, after they sit on the stool, you know what I'm saying, they catch their little win. But this round right here, watch. Let's see how many body shots he caught him with. 1. 2. 3. That hurt him right there. Get out of here, nigga. That last stab to the body, that took some breath out of him, G. Because he tried to answer and try to copy and do the same to him. It hurt him, so he wanted to give him the same treatment. That was a trick. I want you to stab me. My stab to the body is quick. Your stab to the body is slow. Watch it again. He like, now do that shit to me. Come on, nigga, swing.
Well, that uppercut was like a shovel hook. Boy, that thing was nasty.
Stab, that hurt him. It's dead. I thought he died right there. Wow. When I was live, I'm gonna show you the part of the video where I thought he died at. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna pause it right where I thought he died at. You'll see. But when he hit him, I was watching it in real time. Tell me when you see that bitch pause. I thought he died right there. Nigga whole body got limp. Like the ghost left him. Yeah. Like a nigga got shot in the head and the nigga just dropped like a sack of bricks. You know how nigga just dropped like a sack of bricks right where he's staying? That's why I thought, I swear, man, shit made me, I was like, oh shit. Oh fuck. I'm still worried about him. I need to do a update on him. Imagine if that nigga wrapped his hands like that and did that. Imagine if it was a nigga like me in there. Happy that I'm in Japan so I can wrap my hands like that. I'd be happy, like, if Mike Tyson could have did that, if they had that rule back then, let me see. I'm finna see if they had the JBC rules back then. They saying he don't remember nothing. Boys be crying. I need to do some research. Hold on.
That's crazy.
Cause that's something serious. You can die after a fight too, not in the hospital.
Absolutely.
That's how the African died not too long ago. He got hit with a simple straight, and he had convulsions, and in the hospital he died later. Let's see if we can find some updates. That's terrible, man. How you spell his name? Sasaki, S-A. Oh, I got it. They say Jen Sasaki is currently awake and responding, though he did suffer retrograde amnesia, forgetting not only the bout itself, but also around 6 weeks leading up to the fight bout. 6 weeks. That's a training camp, ain't it? Jen Sasaki does not remember his training camp.
Wow.
Boys be crying. Tell the world who the best channel on YouTube is. His ass done left. Okay, get your ass up out of here before I block you. I be wanting to terrorize them niggas. He one of them trolls. You love me. You need me. You come over here every day.
Channels together.
Huh?
You know how to put them channels together?
What you mean them channels?
The boxing channel. I was thinking about doing one.
Huh? I need you to do one. I'm gonna help you with it.
About doing one.
I told Ben Israel I was gonna send him a video, so when I get off live, I'm gonna do a video for you and him on what you need to do as far as the first step and what I would do. And I'm gonna talk in the tutorial and let you know step by step, you know, because I'm a chronological order type of guy. That's why I'm good at writing scripts for movies and stuff. I done wrote a lot of movie scripts, man. I just got to get myself out there back in Atlanta and put myself out there. I wish you can help me out. I'm going to ask you for you know, they say a closed mouth don't get fed. You know what I'm saying? Word of mouth is everything, man. You know, tell them boys come subscribe to Rude Exposure. But hey, man, especially Shakur, I need to talk to that brother for real. But anyway, man, yeah, I'm going to send a tutorial because you don't have to put your face on this shit, man. Everybody know who the fuck Val is. And we can put together a segment talking about Ask Val so people can come to you and ask boxing questions. And you know, quiet is kept on that little conversation we talked about. Once we get that shit monetized, my nigga, cause like you can go channel to channel and panel to panel, and niggas gonna be like, yeah, man, go subscribe to Val. They'll do that for you. You know what I'm talking about? Cause you a well-known figure on YouTube, brother, believe it or not. And nigga, I'm talking about, man, you can do it, bro. And then it can be, you know what I'm saying? Man, I was on the UK channel the other day, and the mother-loving sucker was on that bitch talking about, you probably one of them motherfucking LDBC ass niggas. You old Deontay Wilder loving ass nigga. You old, it was a nigga saying this shit, bro.
Right.
Cause I was telling them that the word running originated from racist motherfuckers talking about black boxers.
Right.
Oh, you on that niggas, that black boxer shit, man. And I'm like, what? I'm listening to these niggas, man. It's a different breed out there, man. And we the last of the dying breed, man, for real this time. Cause I remember when I was young, Val, and my OGs was telling us the same shit that we saying right now, man. But right now, I really think, man, that once we gone, man, it's gonna be some niggas that's in their 40s, I mean early 40s and 30s, man, that got the game and stoked with it. It's gonna be a real few. You know what I'm saying? Like I fuck with Blunt Sports, man. He listened to a nigga, man. Like when I was his age, I used to listen to my OGs, but man, I thought I knew everything, man. I was the wizard of thinking. I was the wizard of thinking back then. I feel like I'm the wizard of thinking now because now that I'm older, I'm smarter, I'm wiser. I know to listen more now. I know to shut the fuck up and let people have their own opinion, man. Back then, man, I always wanted to win an argument, man. And now I just know that sometimes you just gotta breathe and have peace with whatever a man wanna believe in, man. You know, people think that they are women now. And you can't go against that or you'll be labeled, you know what I'm saying, a hate crime or something, like a bigot or something, you know, very negative, that you are not even raised up to even like or respect these type of things, especially if you're from the church. You know, you taught us an abomination. And when you know what I'm saying, when you get through these worlds and these whirlwinds of time frames by decades, man, you just be like, see how time changes shit, man. Like I said, with the 15 rounds to the 12 rounds, man, who knows, man? Maybe they'll drop it to 10 rounds now. Official, heavyweight, even every championship bout, no more than 10 rounds, man. You don't know. I mean, it might get to the point where you say it's to the death. They might give you weapons, blood sport. You don't know, man. So it's wicked out here, man. I'm talking about boxing and life. It's all the same, man. So yeah, we got to get the YouTube, the old school guys, to put the real game out there, because this shit gonna be on video for hundreds of years. You know what I'm saying? People gonna get to come back and listen to the different points of views and be like, okay, I like this one. That's more logical. And they've been around longer than these young niggas, man. And they know what the fuck they talking about. They done seen this shit before. The shit that these young niggas seeing right now, they just now really starting to watch boxing. They don't understand we've been watching this shit for decades. And you know what I'm saying? When I say decades, like over 30 years, man. I don't, you know what I'm saying, want to put the time frame on you, but I'm saying for me. I've been watching this shit since the 80s. You know, VCR tapes. You know what I'm saying? So these guys, man, they gotta understand we spoiled.
Right.
We spoiled in a mother lover, man. We done seen the motherfucking killers. And we see these guys like Brian Norman Jr. fighting people like Sasaki. And even though, you know what I'm saying, I was picking Brian Norman Jr. to win at the beginning of the video, I told Ben Israel I'm always gonna pick my brother anyway. And especially if he fighting over there in Japan, I'm gonna root for Brian Norman Jr. That's just a tribal thing in me. That's the bias in me. You understand? That's why I don't like these unbiased pages anymore, because you guys are not really being honest to your people. Now, I'm smart. I understand that watching tape is essential. That don't make me still don't tell you guys I'm rooting for Brian Norman Jr. for a particular reason. I'm not that type of page. I'm a biased page. I am telling you I like Brian Norman Jr. because he's a nigga and he's fighting in Japan against a Japanese man. So what I do my homework on Sasaki, because if I was a gambling man And Sasaki, and I did my homework on him, and I seen that he was better than Brian Norman Jr. I would be a fool, even though he's a nigga, betting on Brian Norman Jr., right? Right? Talk to me, Val. You sleep? Oh shit, I'm talking to myself. But anyway, it might be time to close the live off. Well, shit, we been on how long? Boy, this a 9-hour live? Jesus?
For real?
Man.
Hey, man, I'm serious on that podcast, man. Boy, I need to do that.
I say I'm finna get off this live and send a tutorial to you, man, so you probably can catch it when you wake up.
I'm gonna be stepping on them niggas out there, boy.
Yeah, so this I ain't gonna get a game up on YouTube, but I'm gonna do a little tutorial. I'm gonna send you one, and I told what's name I'm gonna send them one. But we gotta get this shit popping, man. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, man, it's time.
it's definitely time.
Man, I'm gonna get on it. Like I ain't gonna slack. I'm gonna go straight on it as soon as you show me how to do it.
Yeah, cause I'm gonna make a video right after this live. So let me go and get out this live, man. I'm finna go and end this bitch. Let me see this knockout one more time. But yeah, after this, I'm gonna go and make a little video for you. Cause I gotta do one for Ben Israel too. So I'm just gonna make it universal and show both of y'all.
You just gonna text it?
Huh?
You gonna text it or you wanna email it?
I'm gonna text it to you. It's gonna be a little short video, a tutorial, a little step one video. Okay. It's a step one. It's gonna be more videos, but it's the first thing I want you to do. You know what I'm saying? You already got a YouTube page, so you already, you know what I'm talking about. You good on that, but I'm gonna tell you in the video. All right, man. Appreciate you calling, boy, adding to the show, because I definitely needed y'all to talk while I had to step out.
For sure. No problem.
All right, man. And be easy out there. Get you some rest.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace.
All right, bro. Peace.
Yeah, man. That was Ask Val, man. Y'all know who Val is. That's my partner. Blow it up for Val. Boom. You understand me? Well, yeah, I told Ben Israel, man, yeah, I'm rooting for Brian Norman Jr. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? That's my nigga, man. And I was like, he was like, man, you racist. I say, okay, look, call me racist then. I just want to ask you a question. Is Viva la Mexico racist? Every time a Mexican fighter say that at the end of a fight. I'm doing this for my la raza. Is that racist? After they say that at a fight? I don't think so. What do you think? I think they proud of their people. And if you not proud to be a nigga or whatever you wants to call yourself, a brother, a African American, anything under those labels, if you're not proud of that, brother, you definitely don't need to be around me. Because whenever the revolution happens and my kinfolks is around and I'm dead and gone, we're going to have the same revolutionary mind state, because we teach our children the same exact thing so that no one ever forgets. So blow it up for the lessons I teach and hit my like button. Because if you don't have a revolutionary state of mind, you will be food. You may not be food, but your children will be food. And their children will be food if they don't live to see the revolution. Whenever it happens, it will not be televised. The revolution will not be televised. So whatever's going on in the world today, just know, if it do go down, they shutting this bitch down. And anybody that has a revolutionary mind knows, because they are smart and they research. Since it's Juneteenth, I give you research. I give you facts. $2,043. Let's see what we got. Alright, let me share my screen with y'all boys, man. Because it is Juneteenth, but it was Juneteenth, but it's still Juneteenth to me because I ain't went to sleep yet. Now, before I get off this live, you know I'm going to share some game with you, man. Something that's feared. You know, Public Enemy came out with an album. Y'all too young to know about Public Enemy, but they came out with an album called Fear of a Black Planet. And they said on one of the songs, hold on. They said on one of the songs, black man, black woman, black baby. Black man, white woman, black baby. White woman, black man, black baby. White man, white woman, white baby. A Fear of a Black Planet. In 2043, National Geographic predicts that the majority of America will be minority, in other words, colored, as the old white folks used to say back in the 60s. Juneteenth, education. Let's skip to 2050. This is what Americans will look like in 2050. America is becoming more colorful. The 2010 U.S. Census predicted that whites would no longer be the majority race in America by 2043. That's a fear. But that statistic only tells a very small part of the tale. Not only are our demographics shifting, but our very conception of race is shifting as well. For their 125th anniversary issue, National Geographic hired a famed portrait photographer, Martin Scholler, to take portraits of biracial and mixed race people to give us a sense of what more and more people are going to look like as the racial lines become more blurred. Now this is deep because the revolution will not be televised. Remember that. I'm going to keep saying that. Is this something you need to remember on Juneteenth?
exotic. That's the future. Hey, back in the early 80s, in the 90s, black women to this day used to say they want a baby with good hair and good eyes, so they'll sleep with a light-skinned boy or a white boy to get a baby. And when the baby still came out nappy, they was mad. When it came out looking like Uncle Roosevelt, they was mad. You know? Now y'all hold on right quick. They was mad, you know? So images like this one are making their way around the internet, often with the caption, "This is what America will look like in 2050. But that's not really the statement National Geographic is making. They're instead pointing to the fact that the first time in the census providing an option where you could check 2 boxes under the race category was in 2000. That year, 6.8 million people did so. By 2010, the number had jumped closer to 9 million, making it one of the fastest growing categories. But listen here, I ain't never filled out a census category, bro. How many of y'all filled out a census category? I ain't seen damn nigga in the hood fill out no motherfucking census category since I've been living. I don't know damn nigga in the hood. I don't remember my mama filling out no census shit. I ain't never filled out no motherfucking census paper. I done heard about that shit, but I ain't never filled nothing out. You know how many niggas is already here? You know, niggas having babies like it ain't shit. Living in motherfucking shacks. There's more niggas than them motherfuckers already now, nigga. You just don't see it. But by 2043, it's over with. And it's still gonna be a revolution. And I'm gonna tell you why. While the numbers of mixed race people are definitely growing, the jump between 2000 and 2010 may be less of an indication of growth in numbers of mixed race people. It may be more indication of a collective willingness to point out the mixed race status. Our identities are becoming much more complicated than simple matters of lineage of race, because some people don't want to be considered black. You got a lot of Afro-Latinos that don't even think they niggas. You know, this is the future. You know, they don't even want to say niggas gonna be dark skinned no more. Because everybody gonna be this color, so you're gonna have to mix it. The darkest you got is who? What, the brother down here or the girl right here? Like Avatar. The millennial generation in particular has blurred the lines between race like never before in America. Our kids look increasingly like the kids pictured above. And the group of Americans who are generations moved from the civil rights era, we don't remember the division between races in the same intensity. So this isn't a whitewash. This isn't to whitewash things and suggest there are still very real racial divides in America. Just because we're becoming less white as a nation doesn't mean white Americans don't still have significant structural and institutional advantages over minorities. But the lines are becoming so blurred in the near future, the distinctions are going to be functionally meaningless. Let me tell you something about a whole bunch of niggas and just a handful of white folks. Let me tell you something about a whole bunch of niggas and just a handful of white folks. Colin Powell said something that I hated that he said, but it was true. And it took about a year of me thinking about this shit, because there was some white guys on the compound where I was locked up at, and they tried to escape. One got away and came back for his friend that got caught on the barbed wire. But The reason that's significant is because Colin Powell said that he don't respect no prisoners at all because they at any time are on a compound where it's over 2,000 of them and only a handful of guards. If they really wanted to be free, they would be free easily. I don't respect them. They're cowards. And the white boys that tried to escape, niggas was making fun of them. But my thing is, they was not no cowards. I'm a coward. I ain't had the guts to escape from a fucking penitentiary, especially when they ain't catch me with no drugs. Conspiracy. But you know, in the feds, man, it don't really matter if they catch you with something, as long as 2 people go to the grand jury. Look at the future, man. So, look at the future, man. What is this graph? Well, you know in Florida there's gonna be a whole bunch of snow bunnies getting it in. Tennessee, not so much. That's a whole black city right there. You know what I'm talking about? Alabama, ain't no better than doing too much mixed race in Mississippi. Louisiana's a whole bunch of niggas down there. Arkansas, real country, ain't really doing shit. New Mexico, everything Mexican over there and colored anyway. Oh man, boy, look at what Illinois, I don't know. Marriage. Somebody getting married in Tennessee. But yeah, man, 2043 right around the corner, man, if you think about it. Right around the corner if you think about it, man. Damn. So the revolution, that's what I wanted to tell you, man. How can there be a revolution, Rude Exposure, if you telling me that by the year 2043, America gonna be majority colored? So how the hell is gonna be a revolution? You don't know your history, homie. Look at the movies, they'll tell you how it's gonna be a revolution. Just like look at all the revolutions that happened in the past. How did Nat Turner get caught? Is the question you ask yourself first. How did Toussaint Louverture get caught? It's the question you have to ask yourself. How did Alonzo, the man that showed Christopher Columbus the route to come to America, get caught and put in prison to die? Only doing 6 years, man. Your own kind. Your own kind, bruh. You always know when a revolution starts, you gotta kill your own kind, man. Because you gotta work from within. You gotta get mother lovers that you know gonna tell on you out of there first. Cause you can't do no big shit when a motherfucker that look just like you, and you can't even trust this motherfucker. They been having them type of Django looking ass niggas since the slave days, before the slave days. How you think we got here? You got some easily tricked Negroes, man. And you can easily brainwash them. They look at the trinkets and, oh, you got some slaves over here. See how nice we treat our slaves? How much you gonna give me for these slaves? Oh, let me get a couple of them. You got some hair dye? Yeah, I'm a little young now. Okay, you get about 3 or 4 of them slaves for that. Oh, what they did, they stopped, they made it illegal for us to sell slaves now. Oh shit, you know, hey man, if I don't see it, I don't see it. Y'all come over here at your own risk and chase them boys down. You just give me a little money. You know, I turn my head. What'd you say? You ain't gonna pay me shit? You wanna take me too? You better go get them. We gonna stay here forever. All right, bye. You say you can't make no money, hey man, don't make it hard for yourself and get your ass fucked up over here. You gotta have something for me. I'm greedy. Revolution, man. You gotta get people that look just like you, because them the ones that's gonna look just like you in the future. It's gonna be like Avatar. Everybody gonna look alike with the state of mind. You can brainwash a motherfucker. You got all these Uncle Tom niggas that sound white. I seen a Mexican when Trump was first getting elected, the first time, and he was talking about them fucking walls being put up. And this Mexican American guy, he don't like to be called Mexican. He said, I'm American. And he was like, I asked him, I say, man, what you think about Trump talking about building the fucking wall? And he's like, fuck, I hope he does. Fuck them motherfuckers, man. You don't need to be over there illegal. I'm like, damn, that's how you feel? That's your people. He's like, that ain't none of my fucking people. My people come over here and work hard. I'm like, oh, he one of them motherfucking Mexicans that think he white. See what I'm saying? They already got him. He already cooked. You know what I'm talking about? But me, I'm not gonna teach my children to let them folks teach them anything. Like, you believe half of what you see and none of what you hear until you get your own evidence, man. We don't like talking about shit we don't know. You know, we do our research over here. I hope you understand that. You know, this is the channel to be on, man. You shouldn't be acting like you ashamed to come over here and particulate in my chat. Don't be ashamed of these facts that I be giving people, man. If you don't want to believe in that shit, do your own research and come back here and rude expose me. You know, in 2043, it is what it is in America. You know, all over the globe and all over the world, you know, the Europeans are the minority anyway. It's just in America they was the majority. But by 2043, you already see. And especially by 2050, everybody will be like that and that and like that. Look like my little Shooby Dooby I had about a couple years ago, man. She pretty. That was a National Geographic little artist that came up with that photo, like a prediction about how it's gonna look in 2043 to 50. You know what I'm saying? Like, so y'all be careful out there of your own kind, man, because just because somebody look like you don't mean they think like you. The brain can be programmed to hate your own kind. We kill each other anyway. We hate each other, bro. You know, KKK ain't got to do shit to us, nigga. We do it for them with pleasure. And, you know, I was victim to that shit, man. You know, we made the murder songs, man. We lived a life. You know, we did the same shit these young niggas doing now, just a different style, G. Just a different style of rap, bro. Same lyrics, same type of death, same type of destruction, man. You know, and I can't never erase these songs, man. So what is I'm supposed to do? Just let people, you know, miss out on what the fuck I used to be and try to act all goody two-shoe? No, man, I was a terrorizer out there. But you can probably tell that, man, because way I treat these suckers out here on YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? If I feel like you on some type of, you know, fucked up time, I'm gonna say something about it just so I can know I'm wrong or I'm right, man. Straighten me. You know how we used to say back in the day, I can stand straightening. I ain't like the rest of these bitch ass niggas. You like, man, no, PARTTWICE, you wrong. You gotta tell me I'm wrong, man. You gotta let me know I'm wrong and tell me how I'm wrong. And if I'm wrong for how I'm feeling, then why did this happen? If I'm wrong for how I'm feeling, then why did that happen? And then we'll break all these things on why it happened and why I feel like what you said was wrong, my nigga, and we can be as men and just, you know what I'm saying, say, okay, I admit that I was wrong then. I apologize. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want nobody apologizing to me. I only apologize to everybody else because I know that's what they need. People need apologies. I don't need them. I don't want them. I don't need them. I don't want them. That's like the Smoothie King. Bro, you could have never apologized to me. I wouldn't have accepted it. I appreciate it, but I don't want to hear that shit. How many of y'all got guns that went off accidentally? Have you ever had a gun go off accidentally and shoot your partner? Or your cousin? Like, my cousin, God bless the dead little radio, he throw it off. He told me, cuz I want to know how I feel to get shot. I'm like, you tripping. That nigga shot his foot on purpose. Walk around that bitch with a fucked up foot for a minute. Throw it off, man. I got a lot of mental illness in my family. I've been dealing with the crazies for a minute, bro. Nigga ain't trying to hear about no accident. You know the accident murderer. So me and you homies, right? And you got a new gun. And you like, boy, look at this bitch. Bah! And you shoot me and you kill me. Man, my kinfolks ain't trying to hear that shit was no accident, bro. Even if it was. You know what I'm talking about? Niggas ain't trying to hear that sorry shit. You know what I'm talking about? So just do better. Just do better. Just do better, man. Do better, man. Don't tell no grown motherfucking man that, you know what I'm saying, what I'm doing is wrong, my nigga. No, never. Never tell another nigga that your business is the best business because of this. And these other niggas, man, I don't respect that shit. You can't do that, man, because a lot of y'all don't respect showbiz. But that shit working for him, nigga. Ryan took my manhood. Man, I would get you up out of here for 24 hours, but I don't even care. It's Juneteenth, or the day after Juneteenth, my nigga, and you coming over here trolling me while I'm putting prolific game down. You want to add to this live with some pussy nigga shit? Or you want to go back and watch this video and see all the game I just got through giving up, my nigga, and learn something, my nigga. Stop being a pussy nigga all your life, dog. You a real bitch ass nigga for coming on my channel tonight trolling after Juneteenth. You must not be a nigga. You must be one of them white boys or the motherfucking racist ass Migos. Because if you a nigga, you a disgrace to the black race. And I'm tired of you bitch ass niggas coming over here using homosexual connotations on your motherfucking YouTube pages. You gotta have a little more creativity, exposing yourself. It's my legacy troll. But legacy, bro, why don't you just use your regular channel, homie? Everybody know it's you now, bro. You gotta be easy on that trolling, homie. A nigga be letting you live, man. Nigga don't want to block you and time you out, nigga, because you got a good description that I took from you. You know what I'm saying? I like that description that you wrote for me. And you got to stop trolling me because you love me, don't you, boy? I ain't into that fluff, though. I don't like men. I like the ladies. And you need to stop trolling me with this homosexuality. I have nothing against the LGBT. It's just not my lifestyle. And you coming over here, Legacy, trying to troll me with homosexuality. I had to deal with that bullshit going throughout the penitentiaries after penitentiaries, looking at you down low ass niggas, go to visitation with your girlfriends, you understand me, and act like you like the ladies. But then when you come back to the dorm, you over there with the boys. G chatted up, man. I was just about to get off live and I'm finna roast this pussy nigga for a couple seconds. So that's the first thing I see when I come in. Man, dog, You missed a prolific live, man. How long I been live? What that shit say? About 9 hours, nigga? That ain't nothing. This my 3rd or 4th live today, nigga. I've been up since about 1 o'clock in the morning, nigga, putting in work on these bitch ass niggas, man. Can't nobody fuck with me. Do you hear me? We done broke so much motherfucking fight shit down, man. Talk so much motherfucking boxing on this channel. Now we gotta deal with the trolls again. Ain't that a bitch? You know, I just gave up some motherfucking game, nigga. I'm trying to tell you, man, the revolution would not be televised, bro. G, tat it up. The revolution would not be televised, G. I'm telling you. Because this what America gonna look like in 2050 or 2043. Hey man, ain't no thing but a chicken wing. You know my shit prolific. It's a playback material. Some shit that you can motherfucking stroll through and listen to any stop on the show. And I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe, and get me up to 1 billion subscribers. Because I need the world to see this here, Craig. America is becoming more colorful. See, I knew this shit back in like 2013. I read the I get all the National Geographic magazines, and I love to read a lot. And I already knew that by 2043, it's gonna be majority niggas over here in America. It's already like that because what they don't tell you is, you know, that who filled out a fucking census? I ain't never filled out a census in my motherfucking life, G. And I ain't seen my mama fill out no census. I ain't never seen nobody fill out no census, homie. Niggas ain't filling out census. Y'all filling out census? Like, how many people in your household? We always used to look at that shit. These motherfuckers trying to be nosy, man. Throw that shit away. Now niggas don't believe in National Geographics no more. It's funny to me. But I do. So get ready, because the revolution will not be televised. So if it's gonna be a revolution, how the fuck is gonna be a revolution if everybody gonna be niggas? You got the Uncle Toms, you got the Sambos, you got the people the Mexicans that think they white, and you got the niggas that know they ain't shit, but will help out anybody that will help them. You say, why we worried about you? Because you dangerous. You a dangerous man. Anybody that does what you do is dangerous and can't be trusted. And if I can't trust you, man, that means you have to be watched. And I don't want to have to watch somebody because of some fucking YouTube shit. Legacy, I'm not playing with you, homie. I'm not playing not one bit, because they call me PARTTWICE for a reason, bro. I ain't even supposed to be here. You feel me? I ain't even supposed to be here, homie. I'm supposed to be dead twice. But that ain't why they call me PARTTWICE. They call me PARTTWICE because, like the Batman character, Two-Face, he always had a smile on one side of his face. So you're always going to see me smile. But you don't want to see that monster. And when I say monster, it's a different type of monster now. This is the safe monster. But the monster is still within me, and I have a family. little booby. And I would die for her. And I will hope if you have a child, you would die for your children too. And if you don't want to die for somebody, that means you're scared to die. And you can't want to go to heaven because you got to die to go to heaven. And I feel like I'm righteous. I feel like I'm trying to right all my wrongs now in my life. I'm at that point in my life. It ain't no YouTube channel you can go to and see me troll the chat. You know what I'm saying? If you want to call what I do on my channel trolling, oh well. I don't care no more what you call me, but I'm righteous. I do Bible study. I try to study the word. I try to study the Quran. I try to study anything where my prophets are located. Our prophets are located inside of the Bible and the Quran. So something has to be true. I feel it in my bones. I'm a spiritual person. I believe in wicked, evil spirits. I believe in good spirits. I believe there's a wicked spirit on my shoulder, and I believe there's a good spirit on my other shoulder. I believe in those connotations. I believe in those theories. I believe in those beliefs, those conspiracies, that ghost, that Holy Ghost, that wicked ghost. I believe in these things. So if I believe in the spirits, why would I play with them? I know it's a spiritual warfare going on, and the spirit that's evil on my shoulder is yelling real loud. And he's yelling so loud, Legacy, that I can't hear the good spirit over there, because the good spirits don't yell, do they? No, they whisper softly. Y'all heard me on the other YouTube page from UK. You couldn't hardly hear me because I wasn't able to scream. I'm not that type of person. I don't like screaming. Let them live, man. I ain't doing nothing to nobody tonight. I just want to talk because I'm about to get off air. I don't even care what these suckers say. They gonna listen to me and I'm gonna ignore them. Now, if you want to smoke a motherfucker, you know my grooves. My rules is either 24 hours or a blockage. Now, I gotta amp you up to do I got you as a, let me get you off of that and then put you on this. Add you as a managing moderator. Now, you can do what you want, homie, if you tired of seeing that pussy nigga. But I just want to talk to him because he gonna listen to me whether he blocked or not. Because you love me. You need me. I'm the most righteous nigga you ever seen in your whole entire life. So keep it moving, gang. Ain't that what you wrote for me? I memorized that part of the description in you. Go to legacy over currency defined mindset description. He ain't got it in the chat. Won't you put that shit in the chat or I'll put it on the screen. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. I'll put it on the screen because it's my description now. I took that from you, nigga. Yes, I did. Didn't I take it from you, pussy nigga? I take shit. I don't steal. You understand me? That's the type of era that I came up in. Yes, I did. But like I said, I'm trying to be a square, but you don't want me to be. I told y'all that I'm in the community, that I do things with the children out here. And I'm trying to be a role model. So I try to watch what I say on these YouTube streets. And everything that comes out of my mouth, man, is all man talk. Don't you recognize that? And I want any youth that's listening to me to know how to deal with these suckers. You know, sometimes I yell, and when I yell, it's probably because I want to yell. But I have a playlist called How to Be a Man in 30 Days. And on that playlist is one of those days I tell you guys that whenever you lose control of your temper, that is a weakness. You hear me? That is considered a weakness. So try as a man to always keep your temper in check. Do you hear me? And be a player. You understand? Be a player, not a simp, a sucker, a emotional man. You understand me? Don't be too emotional all the time, but never let anyone get away with any disrespect. And there's ways to not letting people get away with any disrespect while keeping your cool. And this is a lesson for the ladies as well, because by God or by science, since people don't believe in God, by science, men have testosterone. By science, women have estrogen. By God, you want to know by God? In Genesis, the beginning of the Bible, Eve was tricked by a snake? Please. There was no such thing as a snake tricking a woman. In fact, chronological order is the best thing to do when you want to find out what happened at a crime scene. In the beginning, let there be light. The oceans were made, not man. The earth was formed. Out of darkness came the light. The darkness was here first. Then there was the light. The oceans, the whales, the sea, the fish, and whatever the fuck is down there, because 80% of the ocean has never been explored. And you can only go so far down before the submarines malfunction. Why they stop exploring? Will they get 100% ever exploration? I don't know. Our bodies are 75 to 80% water. And you are what you eat. So, tricked by a snake, huh? Well, let's finish the chronological order. After they made the seas, the fish, whatever's down there, the trees and the land and everything that's out there, then he made man, right? And he seen that it was not good for man to be alone. A quote in the Bible. So what did he do? Oh, he made woman, he made woman. No. He did not make woman after he said it is not good for man to be alone. He made what? The beast of the earth. I don't know what type of creatures exist back then, but I just know we had dinosaurs. And that's a known fact. But in Genesis, if you're going by chronological order, the ocean, the fish, and the sea, or whatever's down there, was created first. Then the man, And he said, what? It is not good for man to be alone. He did not create woman after he said that. He created the beasts of the earth. Like I said, I do not know what type of creatures were the beasts of the earth, but I do know by history we have dinosaur fossils. So maybe, I don't know, but a snake cannot trick a woman. He seen that it was not suffice after he made the beast of the earth. And he said, he put us to sleep, took the rib, my flesh of your flesh, my blood of your blood, and made one man. And he let him name her, and he named her Eve, and warned them not to eat of the fruit. Whatever the fruit was, a snake cannot trick a woman. So when they eat of the fruit, God says, what are y'all doing? Why are y'all hiding? Like he doesn't know what's going on. Oh, why are you naked? What did the woman say? It was the snake. He tricked me. He beguiled me. What did God say? What have you done? I cast you to crawl on your belly until the ends of time, eating dirt. That was the first curse. If you cast someone and curse someone, and you have power to cast a curse on someone, and the Bible said God cast a curse on the serpent, the snake that tricked Eve to crawl on his belly to the ends of time. How can you crawl on your belly if you are not standing upright? The snake was an actual man, if you ask me, that tricked her sexually, if you ask me, and made her love it and crave it, and probably had Cain as an illegitimate child, not Adam's son, but the snake's son, because he killed his so-called brother from jealousy, Abel. And then Adam and Eve had another son called Seth. That is who we are descendants from. A spiritual man. Cain deserved protection because why? He was a descendant from Eve. These people are still protected. The second curse was what? After you curse the snake, you have to curse the woman. What did he curse the woman? Enmity between man and woman. The word enmity must be studied. That's clashing of heads, butting heads, not never getting along. She will always bear the pain of childbirth and use the child against us and will be on our heels. The man's curse is that we have to put up with these ladies, emotional creatures, because of the sin. When you argue with your woman, read Genesis and find out how to control your temper as a man, knowing that she cannot really help herself by God. Emotional women should not raise boys by themselves, because you are a woman and you cannot raise a boy to be a man because you are not one. You are created for us as a helpmeet, Imagine creating something first, and then you say you can do it again, you do it better, and then you say you can do it again, you do it better. The last creation was the woman. The last thing God created was the woman. Was that his best creation? Or just his last creation? Did he get it right after he made man, and then the beast of the earth, and then woman? But what about the curse? The guys that troll my channel are raised by women that hate men. So when you find ladies that say they don't need no nigga for shit, those are the type of fellows that troll my channel. Because if you don't need no nigga for shit, you don't need your son. Selfish. You met me in the streets. I was fucking plenty hoes and you still wanted me. Fucked around and got you pregnant. Now you wanting me to change. But I still wanna fuck these bitches and smoke this Mary Jane. I'm young, I'm dumb, and I'm full of baby cum. 1999, here comes little Regina. Still in the streets, still thugging it, mouth full of gold teeth. Fresh out the state penitentiary, right back into the streets. That's all I knew, or that's all I know. So here we is, and here we go. Love my daughter, got to provide, tried to get a job to stay out of the streets and survive. Didn't work for me, couldn't stand that bullshit boss. Young niggas can't take a L, can't take a loss, can't lose an argument. I'm indestructible. Before I turned 25, I thought I was super nigga. In and out the penitentiary, very strong, very feared, very smart, very dangerous. Federal penitentiary took me away. Probably the best thing that could have happened to me. Living dangerous comes with death. Sometimes it just ain't meant to be. But niggas and bitches wanted to kill me. They wish death on me I don't know how many times. But I'm still here, nigga. And that's all you got to know about that. Cause we cooking 24/7 on root exposure. You can still do you though. I ain't hating on nobody who always putting in that work. So respect the culture and grind. I'm standing on business, nigga. The hustle and bustle, it don't stop. I stay focused on the grind 24 hours a day. Hell, I've been on live 24 hours today. 7 days a week, all day, every day. Do you feel me? Unbiased truth, that's called being biased. Because the truth hurt. I tell you niggas who I don't like, and I tell you niggas who I do like. I tell you niggas why I don't like a pussy nigga, and I tell you niggas why I do like some niggas. I ain't gonna hide my feelings to nobody. Why? Because that's fake. To me. Chicken knowledge and motivational speech representative, that's me. Still,
undisputed, undefeated knockout artist championship mentality. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna get you. You gonna never wanna fuck with Rude. Cause if I can't get you, I'm gonna get somebody that can get you. And they definitely gonna get you. That's just the way it always gonna have to be until I die. We gonna get you. Never ever give up on your goals and always take your losses like you take your win. Cause it make you grow bigger and better than before. Good. Lover of good music. Y'all can go to PARTTWICE on all platforms and listen to me. Just download that Rap Chat app. PARTTWICE on there too. I got underground songs on that, man. You can become a member of my page and see my little movies I'm gonna put out with the ladies. I got Kid Boxing on there. I got my life on there. You know, suckers be on other YouTube channels telling my life story like they know me on the streets, but I tell the world I've been in the federal penitentiary. All these homosexuals out here talking about some, what you was doing in there. What you think I was doing in that time, nigga? What you would have been doing in there, since that's what you're thinking about. It's all you want to think about and talk about. Every time you say a word, you pussy niggas say pause. Why you say pause? What I said to sound gay to you, bitch ass nigga. Same words I just said we had to do spelling tests for in the elementary school and pass it and get good grades for. You got people doing spelling bees with these words y'all saying pause too, sucker. You thinking you watching my lips and my vocabulary for homosexual vocabulary words, man. I don't know about that there. What's wrong with you niggas on YouTube inviting men to your penis all the time? Why you always doing that nasty gay little shit? Talking about people sucking off turkey. Hey, Knockout Boxing 86 TV. I'm gonna find that video when you were sitting in your little car, when you were doing that Kareem Stephan little thing with both of your hands in front of your face, rotating them bitches in opposite directions like you knew what the fuck you was doing, pussy nigga. Why is you imitating the motherfucking porn star, bitch? Acting like you got a dick coming up in your mouth. Are you trying to get that nut? That pussy stink, but it's good. I call her late night when I'm in her neighbor. I got to get up in that. I say that don't crank up till her throat drop off top. A throat flopper, you can deep throat this, but I bet you can't do this. She sucking dick in the McDonald's parking lot. I'm about to fall out. Where your girl at? About to twirl that. She got a skirt on, no panties on. Earl that. Stank pussy, bitch. I only want the mouth though. It feel like coochie. I'm about to ouch though. You bit me? Right up on your face, ho. Automatic gunfire. Gotta kill you. Hey man. Stop playing, man. We got ugly ass bitches that'll beat you up. Ugly ass. What you saying? What you talking about? Who you fucking with? What? You better stop playing with real exposure, man. Watch when I go out to Atlanta again, man. I'm gonna get my baby, man. We're gonna take some videos, man. They've been asking me to go out there and perform and shit, man. Let's get back out there. Oh, let me finish reading my description. This my description, nigga. I took this here. You know what I'm saying? A pussy nigga wrote that shit for me. He don't even know he wrote it for me. I snatched it off his motherfucking YouTube page, nigga. And I put it on my motherfucking video. And every time I want you niggas to know anything about me, it's all you guys to do is read this description right here. You hear me? And this nigga wrote this thinking he was talking about himself. But God had a bigger plan for him. He didn't know he was writing that shit for me, man. And I thank you. And you know, you wrote some prolific shit because I am rude exposure. You know, I am for all the best fighting the best, which always brings clarity to the sport of boxing. No ducking, no cherry picking, no excuses after a loss.
Rude exposure, the most righteous person you ever seen in your entire lifetime. So let's keep it moving, gang. Subscribe. You know the vibe. Like I said, man, you know, ain't no thing but a chicken wing to me. You ain't got to hate me. What Floyd talking about?
A lot of times fighters say, oh yeah, I'm with Al Heyman, but I'm not with Floyd Mayweather. Well, you know, if everybody know Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather.
But I understand business, right?
But I understand business, right? Real quick step. Different fighters saying PBC. Okay. In June, when Tank get in the ring, you gonna see PBC. Like I said before, still my company. So but I understand business.
Yeah, man, you know, we understand business, man. We understand it's business with me, you know. And like I said, man, you know, I'm trying to be a square, but y'all niggas don't want me to be a square. Y'all want me to treat you like I treat them pussy niggas back in the 90s, man. I'm trying to leave that shit alone, man, but you know, I got a mask on. I be telling y'all, man, let me keep my little mask on, try to be a little square, dog. You know what I'm talking about? Let me try to be a little square, dog. G, chat it up, my guy. I ain't even see that, my bad. Yeah, for sure. No doubt. That's what I'm talking about. We gaining followers hour after hour after hour, nigga. We been rolling for motherfucking the power 24 hours. Live after live. Even when YouTube try to shut me down, I've been live about 4 times today, about my 4th one. So I'm finna get out this bitch with a little street nigga song I done wrote back in the 90s. And I'll put it to a little 2000 something beat, man. I don't care if you like it or not, nigga. Tune that, nigga.
Dope boy shit. Same nigga shit.
Alright, now they been trying to figure out a way to get rid of us.
Goddamn right.
Watch this here.
PARTTWICE, nigga. Southside, nigga. 901, what's up? 904, what's up? Chi-Town. Used to work the pots in the pants for the bitches. Gotta keep a couple dollars, couple pants for the bitches at the strip club. Niggas talk shit, hit stitches, bulletproof vest. Niggas be some real street niggas. Make your bitch get naked, suck a whole lot of dick. All she wanted was a nigga with a whole lot of dick. Couple dollars in the pocket and a little bit of weed. I'ma give her what she needs. She ain't gotta say please, love. Hanging with a nigga cause I'm with fucking players. When she asked me where I'm from, I told the bitch the Himalaya. I'm a dog big master. Told me fuck the pastor. So I turned her over and I fucked her pussy faster. Why she sounding like a dog though? So I turned her over and I fucked her like a dog though. Man, pussy nigga in the hole though. Looking like a Waldo. You just a big old hoe. And your homeboy too. Yeah, pussy nigga, I'm talking to you. So let's go. Cause I know you wanna fight. You put your hands on me and I'ma kill you tonight. Now what's next? I'ma fuck your bitch. If she bleeding like a pig, she can suck my dick. That's cool. Cause I know you love drama. You can keep your bitch. I'ma fuck your mama in the ass. I ain't playing no games. Got a big old dick and I heard you like pain. Is that true? Well, I'ma show find out. Hit the pussy ain't shit. I'ma squeeze that out. Get some real street niggas. We some real street niggas. Bulletproof vest niggas. We some real street niggas. Bulletproof vest niggas. We some real street niggas. Bulletproof vest niggas. Bulletproof vest niggas. We some real street niggas. Bulletproof vest niggas. We some real street niggas. We some real stress niggas. Bulletproof vest niggas. We some real street niggas. Yeah. Vest niggas. What? Dope boy shit. Same. PARTTWICE. Woo! It's easy to be home. caught. Nevertheless. Come on.
It's so easy to be hard. It's so easy to be hard. Better roll up this here weed, cause it might be the last blunt that I see. I think these niggas won't be dead. That's why I keep on instead. I don't play games with a bitch ass nigga. Talk shit, get shot, then dropped in the river. Real gangster road shit. Tryna tell you what it is. 94 and 96 is the year J-Jig in the jigs up. Shoot at everything on the set. Niggas wet, niggas running around with a loose neck. Hoes talking, niggas snitching, penitentiary niggas hitting on the crack rock. I don't give a fuck, so I backdrop. Now you let your nuts hang, and everybody on the block trying to do the same damn thing. Got these gangsters in the motherfucking penitentiary. They can't call no shots on the streets. Try to get out and try to do the same thing. Get that ass bang bang, fucking with that gang gang. Better watch your motherfucking homeboys. Niggas love that shit, but everybody is a bitch. Everybody is a snitch. Everybody is a hog. All bitches is dogs. All niggas is dogs. All niggas go to hell. Young nigga go to jail. Fuck around what that smell is. Good shit. I'm trying to smoke shit. Smoke shit. I gotta smoke this bitch next week, cause it think it shit is sweet. Shit ain't sweet. Freestyle part twice, part T. If you don't believe me, talk to the DCs. We can get you real close to the end line. I ain't tryna put you bitches on the friend line. It's a finish line type shit here. See you next year. Yeah.
Just thought I'd drop that little freestyle for you.
Nigga, this nigga ain't living, I done given up on life. Even though my sins were forgiven, will I take that swipe it against some knife? I slit my wrist in the mist in the put of the blood. Cause your love never found me. Waking up screaming, I'm seeing them demons. They screaming when they be pounding me, telling me this, telling me that. Get a gadding, get a licking. Unloading my clip with these niggas, I run out the bullet to the clipping. It's so easy to be hard. It's so easy to be hard. Gotta roll up this here weed, cause it might be the last blunt that I see. I think these niggas won't be dead. That's why I keep popo instead. I don't play. It's so easy to be.
It's peace done the bitch. You should know by now. They lay their guns down when I come around. Because I run the town. I'm living life now like a fucking dream. I'm running with the team. Yeah, I mean, it's like another one. Here we come again. Lining niggas up like a light trim. I'm getting ready, nigga. I got the clips. I hold it steady, nigga. I got a big clip, like a movie film. Them niggas not with us, and we not with them. No, we ain't him, and he ain't us. We got a guns up, ready to bust. It's nothing but stuff. We don't talk, nigga. We rather fuck, nigga. We light it up, yo. In the dark, nigga. We got the pipe, yo. We let it go. You already know.
Well, as a fighter, speaking to you as a fighter, not a promoter, that's exactly what I would do.
You think, Oscar? First off,
he's just a wonderful human.
Hey, Oscar. So why no more rematches? Because of the loss, or
I know I'm retired.
you guys are trying to build up to another fight?
Rematch.
It'd be hard to go back
Devin
to
and
all
Ryan.
that on weekends. Oh, you okay?
Oh, but it just doesn't merit a rematch. I don't think it really.
It's fine.
I mean,
Thank you. There are days I miss it.
Devin
but
actually lost, winning. His stock is super down. I mean, everybody's talking. I'm just stating facts here. People are talking about, you know, him just being a runner, like not a boxer. There's something about a boxer like Pernell Whitaker, like you know, Meldrick Taylor, like you know, Sweet Pea, you know, those are boxers, you know, beautiful. This guy's a runner. Why would I want to see that? Right?
He's just a wonderful human being.
Hey, Oscar, so why?
PARTTWICE. It's easy to be home.
I'm gonna say one thing, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak on it no more. He didn't take Tank's power.
Oh shit.
So that's,
Okay.
I'm gonna leave that at that.
Okay. Okay. So okay. Is that so? The camp now. I wish you could elaborate, but
no. Let's leave that alone. Let's move on to the next.
Okay.
They'll
Okay.
understand in the future.
Okay. No, I get it.
I'm gonna say one thing, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak on it no more. He didn't take Tank's power.
Oh shit.
So that's,
Okay.
I'm gonna leave that at that.
Okay. Okay. So okay. Is that so? The camp now. I wish you could elaborate, but
no. Let's leave that alone. Let's move on to the next.
Okay.
They'll
Okay.
understand in the future.
Okay. No, I get it.
I'm gonna say one thing, and I'm gonna leave it at that. I don't want to speak on it no more. He didn't take Tank's power.
Oh shit.
So that's,
Okay.
I'm gonna leave that at that.
Okay. Okay. So okay.
Obviously, Gervonta Tank Davis isn't going to go up to 147.
Okay, all right. As long as he don't go up to 147, y'all just keep his little ass down there, right there. You keep his little ass down there, it ain't no problem. You will never hear nothing from Bill Haney.
Oh man. Hey, turn left over there, man. Go this little super duper. Oh man, yeah, keep that pimping on, man. Hey, matter of fact, slow that pimping down a little bit for me, brother. What's up, yeah? You wanna stop by the shack? I need to get me something to eat and put something on my stomach. Kermel Moe in the future. You seen me seeing this little young nigga? I want to see him against Zaquan. What you think about that? Yeah, that's the orthodox Tank right there. I think that's what Floyd got in his back pocket, Jack.
Okay, well, as long as he don't go up to 147, y'all just keep his little ass down there, right there. You keep his little ass down there, it ain't no problem. You'll never hear nothing from Bill Haney.
I ain't the reason why I just start selling pussy. That's the motherfucking point. The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. You're not really stepping.
And when I seen
The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. You're not really stepping.
and when I seen that,
The point is, y'all wanna fight me when I'm only 9-0. That's the motherfucking point. It's a hell of a fight when I'm 9-0. Wait till I'm 18, 15. You're not really stepping.
and when I seen that, I was like, all right, bet now.
Wanna see them always play basketball?
Yeah,
They want to see them dunk. And can't none of them dunk. But yeah, I like to see online. I wouldn't want to go see her play basketball. Unless they're in a Victoria's Secret, panty and bra, running up and down the court in some red bottom heel. Other than that, I want to see them hoes play basketball. They want to see them dunk. And can't none of them dunk.
You see? The heavy, the champ? The champ? The champ is here? Champ, what you gonna do, champ? With MV the QB. Oh, Lord! Oh, Lord! With MV the QB. Oh, Lord! Oh, Lord! With MV the QB. Oh, Lord! Oh!
I got you big man. Where that motherfucker play at? Yeah, nigga, you think I'm playing it up, bitch? I choke this on the death, nigga. You think I'm playing it up? I can't breathe! Shut up, bitch. You think I'm playing it, nigga? Where is it? And matter of fact, I told you, nigga, I was gonna get you, nigga. I'm at your house right now. What is you gonna do? Yeah, nigga, I got your bitch, nigga. We FaceTime live, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Hit that like button for me. Let's go subscribe. Need 1 billion of y'all.
Obviously, Gervonta Tank Davis isn't going to go up to 147.
Okay, all right. As long as he don't go up to 147, y'all just keep his little ass down there, right there. You keep his little ass down there, and ain't no problem. You'll never hear nothing from Bill Haney.
Sorry, Pap. You know, black men can't watch black girls walk around in Daisy Dukes and be thick like that and not make YouTube videos about it.
Turn up, let me see you do a dance in here.
Word down.
Turn up, baby, turn into a dancer. Dance in here.
Yeah, the GOAT might need to have to fight a motherfucking man, cause ain't none of these guys gonna be able to touch it.
Turn up, baby, turn into a dancer. Dance in here. Dance for me, dance for me. Baby, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Baby, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Baby, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Baby, dance for me. Jump out that mini skirt. I know you got that work. I know you like to twerk. I know you not to work.
All the Deontay Wilder haters, man, I'm sorry. He knocked Tyson Fury out clean as a whistle. And Jack Reese Bronze Bum with some motherfucking credit, because y'all motherfuckers love to get these white boys this fucking credit, man, like Lomachenko and all them suckers. Y'all so quick to get a boy Josh Taylor a goddamn a boost. We don't recognize the UK fighters like that, man, like y'all do, man. You know, Canelo went on a European tour. You understand me? And y'all was okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be okay with all kind of tours. Y'all was okay with the Tank Mexican tour. Y'all okay with the Tank Migo tour. You know what I'm saying? But with Deontay Wilder,
an absolutely great kid. If I were going to pick the 3 or 4 best athletes I've ever seen play basketball, he'd be one of them. I think he's the best athlete I've ever seen play basketball, bar none. If I were going to pick people with the best ability I'd ever seen play the game, he'd be one of them. If I were going to pick the best competitors that I'd ever seen play, he'd be one of them. So in the categories of competitiveness, ability, skill, and then athletic ability, he's the best athlete, he's one of the best competitors, he's one of the most skilled players. And that, to me, makes him the best basketball player that I've ever seen play.
Whether he got skills or not. Now, it's a real killer with real skills, but a killer is a killer. You can die in a car accident, fool. Yeah, I might run you off the road instead of shooting you, nigga. You still gonna die.
sucker. A death is a death.
That right there.
You on belly? Oh shit!
Oh, this quit biting. Fuck you.
But that's okay, I guess. Hollow points to his chest. Don't want to be your main. I know you like that pain. I got them finer things. You like them finer things. You see some time in frames, but I'm not giving that. But I got some cash if you turn around and shake your back.
Turn up, let me see you do a dance in here.
Dance for me, dance for me.
Turn up, baby, turn it to a dancer. Dance in here.
Dance for me, dance for me.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right. Well, shit. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's gonna be probably where I have a choice. My son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
I don't like how that sound though, but I hear you.
You being froze out. Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here and I told you before. I said whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is gonna happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I say that?
We know Bud from being in the gym, being at the wrestling and shit, with track meets with the kids, fishing with Bo-Mac. Bo-Mac's been on this show countless times, said Bud don't party, Bud don't hit the clubs. All that dude do is work out and be with the fam. Don't sway away from the winning formula on the most important fight of your career because you're going through a midlife crisis. I've been there. The man having illegitimate side babies. The man is in VIP sections with Boosie. Have you ever seen a Boosie pool party, bro? This is not a good role model. This is not a good influencer to be kicking it with. This he's a fucking terrible influence. Boosie pool parties are basically porno. The nigga is in sections with baddies. I don't like what I'm seeing from my champion, man. Niggas he on the story letting the world know he's single, he ain't married, he ain't never been married. Like, bro, you about to be 40. You out here letting the world know you're single and going through relationship problems.
Bro, we gotta stop acting like it's over at 40, man.
Yeah, this is the champ, man. I'm concerned for my champ. This ain't him. This nigga goes fishing with Bo-Mac in his spare time. Not in the fucking VIP sections with Hookah and Don Julio and scantily clad 26-year-old bad bitches on the most important night of your life, and then you on Instagram like a single broken-hearted woman. I'm single, I'm outside, and all that shit on your story. And let me say this to Bud. It's easy for you to let everybody know you single, Bud, and broadcast it to the world that you done left the mother of 5 or 6 of your kids. There's some sharks in that water. There's some piranhas in that water. Them DMs is open. She's vulnerable. It's giving some entanglement. All it takes is one young shark to slide them DMs at a time like this. And a nigga might be in that mansion in Omaha with his feet kicked up, drinking Capri Sun, playing Madden with your boys. So be careful what you ask for, brother, because I'm a young shark. And if it takes me to slide them DMs to whip you back in shape, that's what I'll do.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Run that shit, Lou.
They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They sent these bitches at me, but I did not want to fuck. I got these niggas on the run, but I don't really know if I should sell my gun, but I'm in love with 44. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. I got my 9mm Glock, I'm about to let it rock. I'm about to get some shit started, I'm retarded. I don't play with niggas' parties, so I do respect this side of town. I'm on my side of town, fight you fucking with me now? You about to get your body rock, I'm about to pop, pop, pop. I do not understand why these niggas wanna die. I love living, love fucking bitches, getting high. So I'ma shoot first, bust first, think last. And I don't understand why you got a half glass. Fill your cup up, run it up to 50 G's. Go ahead, man, let them front you 20 kids. Go ahead, man, fuck about 20 bitches. Everybody know niggas kill just for riches. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. After me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, they got to.
To you again, man. How's everything going?
Everything is wonderful. I'm loving it out here in Japan. I'm just ready to take care of business.
Awesome. With this, I have to ask just right now because there's a fight going on and I'm watching. But Richardson, Hitchens, Kambosos, like, are you gonna watch it or are you gonna try to catch it after, the Zoom and see who wins that fight?
Man, I watch the highlights. That's about it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't really did watch current fights that much unless it's, one of the ones. But for the most part, I don't really did watch current boxing.
Okay. I'm watching Andy Cruz demolish his Japanese fighter, Mashiro, so I'm assuming that's the goal. You're going to end up trying to destroy Jin Sasaki when it comes to ring time, right?
What round are they in?
I think we're like in the fourth or fifth.
That fight too long. Never mind.
What's interesting, this.
Yeah, I shook like a tiny hand. I shook in a way hand. And I don't know why, but that night I just couldn't sleep. My body kept vibrating. When I went to the gym, I think I had broke the bag a little bit, so I had bought them a new bag. But they definitely gave me the power. Yeah, I shook like a tiny hand. I shook in a way hand, and I don't know why, but that night I just couldn't sleep. My body kept vibrating. When I went to the gym, I think I had broke the bag a little bit, so I had bought them a new bag. But they definitely gave me the power.
Talking to you again, man. How's everything going?
Everything is wonderful. I'm loving it out here in Japan. I'm just ready to take care of business.
Awesome. With this, I have to ask just right now because there's a fight going on and I'm watching, but Richardson, Hitchens, Kambosos, like, are you gonna watch it or are you gonna try to catch it after, the Zoom and see who wins that fight?
Man, I watched the highlights. That's about it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't really did watch current fights that much unless it's, one of the ones. But for the most part, I don't really did watch current boxing.
Okay. I'm watching Andy Cruz demolish his Japanese fighter, Mashiro, so I'm assuming that's the goal. You're going to end up trying to destroy Jin Sasaki when it comes to ring time, right?
What round are they in?
I think we're like in the fourth or fifth.
That fight too long. Never mind.
Laugh now, cry later, boy. Like I said, they wrap their hands funny over there. I know you got some stipulations in your contract, senior. You know what I'm saying? You got your boy doing good, getting on YouTube and all these interviews now, man. You know, promote the fight, man. He ain't real flamboyant like you, man. I think y'all holding cue cards up. Yeah, that's not fair. You got a cue card, man. Memorize the lines, man. He can't remember his lines, bro. Boots at 54. Boots at 54. You can forget about Boots unless you're going to go to 54. Yeah, I mean, you was infatuated with Boots, man. That's all you kept. I watched all Boots fights. He easy. I can beat him. Hey, Bozy, come on, man. Let's fight. No, nigga, ain't no motherfucking call to Bozy. You got a 1,000 missed calls. That nigga probably ain't even answering your phone, nigga. He tried to give you 1.7 million, man. I was about to say 107 million. They about to give you 1.7. You know, you chose to fight on the ladies undercard, man. You know, get your little, you know, you a great little undercard fighter now. I ain't I'm gonna let you have that, but you know, you got a chance to shine now. Don't get caught slipping in Japan thinking this man sweet because he combed his hair to the side. You know, say he got a little nigga in him, man. You know, a little black in him. You say y'all mixed with Mexican and mixed with all kind of stuff. Why you can't be? You know what I'm saying? Y'all quick to claim the other side. Yeah, man, them your peoples over there, man. They'll drop you, they'll beat you. You know? We all the same, man. We all brothers, man. You finna back with it. Why? Huh! Sight. You know what I'm talking about? But he can fight. I fuck with him, man. I'm gonna see what he working with. You know what I'm saying? Y'all about to fight real soon, man. We gonna be watching you, boy. Forget about Boots, though, boy. Don't end up like your boy. You know what I'm saying? With an ice pack on your neck, nigga. Don't move.
Niggas dying over coochie. Hold up, I never fuck, but I'm out feel like coochie. I feel like coochie. So now you wanna shoot me? All because a girl little mouth feel like coochie. I feel like coochie.
Man, Brian Norm, you better get out of Japan, man. This boy ain't soft, man. You think that shit's sweet. You know, you ain't talking tough to Bill Haney and Devin Haney like you was talking tough to Boots. You know, I think you missed that bag, man. Y'all regretting it. You know, you gotta get out of Japan and they wrap their hands funny over there, man. And this little youngster ain't sweet. He might be a motherfucking clone like Bill Clinton say. He gonna try to sanction all them countries they owe billions of dollars to stop them from making designer babies with the clone techniques they use to create the animal food. And, you know, they was cloning sheeps and everything back in the 90s, man. You know, they had to do a test run, man. They gotta make sure it worked, though. You know, these countries over there like Japan and China and Korea, man, they gonna do what they wanna do to make designer babies. In your way. I'm just playing, right? It's always gonna be.
Imagine if he could make 140.
Well, I mean, he used to, and it seemed like he
did.
struggled, and a lot of the issues that he had in those fights were at 140.
Yeah, which is why he moved up after the Hirooka fight to 147, because he badly missed weight for that fight. But, I mean, his power has carried ever since he's been at welterweight. Other than one draw, he's knocked out every opponent.
And that was the fight, the punch that had the referee step in with that leaping left hook as Bala pulled away. He was hurt to the body, but bang, that big left hand upstairs. And you saw Bala, his eyes roll.
Next year, I want everybody in 126, 130 to know my name. I want them to know I'm coming for them.
Long range left hand again. He gets him against the ropes, and he goes down again.
I want everybody's spot.
You know, with the skills, the speed, you know, the IQ.
This is exactly the type of maturity you want to see.
Keyshawn and Shakur to still be friends, huh? Like Tank and Shakur. Fuck
no. Broke ass nigga.
Y'all want to be friends with them pussy niggas, them punk ass bitches.
Man, she lying to me.
You want Shakur to still be friends with Tank so he ain't gonna fight.
Man, I'll take tips like a mother.
Sorry, Pap.
Dance,
Shout out to Zaquan, man. Ain't really nothing else to say about this little young brother, man. All I want to see him do is get a whole lot of more rounds. And what I mean by rounds, some good rounds, not the guys these guys are fighting. You know, Schofield was on the path and trajectory of the path that I like to see in a fighter, but I don't know what happened. Now, this young guy right here has the defense that I like to see. Also, he has the IQ and the hand-eye coordination that I like to see. And he takes chances. He's not a runner. He's not a track star. He can run. He can be a track star. He can do everything in the defensive handbook that you're taught as a child. That's why I think he'll go far. And a lot of people will lose to this young brother when he develops his man strength as well. They can set him free in a couple years, or they can set him free next year. Same as Kermel Moten, and I know everybody talking about that fight, man. You know, that's the orthodox tank, man. You know, Floyd got big plans for Kermel. And this would be a great future fight, man. I'd love to see this one. I don't know how to play out. I'd probably pick Kermel. A lot of people think I'd pick him because that's the cousins of Shakur, but I love the fact that Kermel boxes with his power. He sets up his power shots with the smarts. You don't win fights with power punching, you win fights with smarts. It's all about the IQ, whether it's a big ring or a small ring. Y'all gonna see, you gonna see, you will see. You see, because it's all been done before. Nothing's new under the sun. There's always gonna be the same thing happening in your generation that'll happen in the next. It's just a little bit different the way they say it now. A liar is a liar, and a capper is a capper, and flogging is flogging, and just all the way around the board, it ain't right. So whatever you want to call it, man, this little young nigga right here, the truth. Zaquan gonna run some smokes around somebody out there, man. So you know what it is. Hit that like button for me.
I'm coming with everything I got. And if you ain't on your A game, if you ain't focused,
Trying to hear that shit.
If you ain't focused, cause I know you ain't focused. It's been to the streets. It's been to the streets. I know you ain't focused. So you better tighten up. You better tighten up.
That's
My
why I got
mother, you
everybody
better
out of
tighten
there.
up.
That's why I got everybody out of there. Can they see my page again?
Better
Can they
tighten
see
up.
my page now?
I'm telling you right now, you better tighten up. Cause if you don't, my mother, I'm gonna make it look like a cakewalk.
This is wild. And then sometimes because he got a lot of experience, so he'll try to trap me. So when he try to trap me, soon as he'll try to trap me, I lock him up. You go back to doing the same thing over and over again. That's what you gotta do. So the key to the fight game is period. The key is to take less punishment. Keep the motherfucker on the outside as much as possible. Because remember, you got a lot of fighters, all they know is just fighting the inside. That's all they know is fighting the inside. You're gonna be a versatile fighter where you can beat them in the inside and outside. In some fights, you're gonna have to fight the motherfucker inside. They're gonna just close the gap in your create and make you fight. You don't have no choice. But the less punishment you take, the longer you last in the sport. Because you know, I was in this shit 21 years. So you're gonna be okay because you got the skill.
Please give the fans what they want.
Shout out to Zaquan, man. Ain't really nothing else to say about this little young brother, man. All I want to see him do is get a whole lot of more rounds. And what I mean by rounds, some good rounds, not the guys these guys are fighting. You know, Schofield was on the path and trajectory of the path that I like to see in a fighter, but I don't know what happened. Now, this young guy right here has the defense that I like to see. Also, he has the IQ and the hand-eye.
Yes, I am him. Yes, I am him. I ball so hard. I know hit rims. I look so good, but I know have twin. Dinero and moolah. I'm ready to spin. Bitch, I am him. They know that I'm him. She talk about nada. I move to the friend. Bitch, I am him. They know that I'm him. Yes, I'm getting that damn bread. Timothy Hernandez. Bitch, we are good. Muy bien. We have problema. I make a call. The block we spin. The netto I blew. Just like the wind. The trap is jumping. Right out the gym. And she got that agua. And I'm ready to swim. She mucho loco. Snatch my soul. Ooh, do it again. And I like tequila. With salt on the rim. I step in the spot. Oh, and they know who I am. I told her to bring a little partner. I got the money that don't win that guapa. Tell the little babbage to come to the casa. And I hit from the back as King Viva la Raza. You play with my moolah. Don't be a stupido. Casamigo. Maybe Don Julio. Centenario. I stay clean, but they don't know the money is sucio. Hey, the papa we shoot is cabeza.
So I feel like that night, Bud footwork and that's that dog mentality. Like I've been telling people he gonna stop him. People been telling me I'm crazy. I'm putting money on the stoppage, dog. Straight up.
Yeah, that'd be crazy stopping Canelo though. That'd be super crazy.
Bro, it would make him the best in the world. It would drop the conversation. People didn't want to see Bud in this position. People were like, niggas hated on him in 17, 18. Niggas wasn't trying to like Breakfast Club wasn't calling them. You know what I'm saying? Right. So it's like now it's to the point now where it's like, okay, I got this fight. Time to shock the world.
It's Freaky Friday. Yeah, it's Freaky Friday. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, it's always gonna be me, motherfucker. It's Freaky Friday. PARTTWICE. It's Freaky Friday. Freaky Friday. Y'all know what time it is. It's Freaky Motherfucker. It's Freaky Friday. 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 It's Freaky Friday.
They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They sent these bitches at me, but I did not want to fuck. I got these niggas on the run, but I don't really know if I should sell my gun, but I'm in love with 44. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. I got my
side of town. I'm on my side of town. Why you fucking with me now? You about to get that body right, I'm about to pop, pop, pop. I do not understand why these niggas want to die. I love living, love fucking bitches getting high. So I'ma shoot first, bust first, think last. And I don't understand why you got a half glass. Fill your cup up, run it up to 50 G's. Go ahead, man, let them front you 20 kids. Go ahead, man, fuck about 20 bitches. Everybody know niggas kill just for riches. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. After me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, but I don't give a fuck. They got these niggas after me, they got to.
Still here, still here, nigga. Still here. They said I wouldn't make it past 16, man. My own family, man. Police tried to kill me when I was 13, nigga. Chicago PD, nigga. It's a long story, nigga. Ask my mama, though. Miss Party? Yeah. You ain't got nobody to vouch for you, nigga. I don't wanna hear nothing you say, nigga. Little Kenny vouch for me. That's my nigga vouch for me. Yeah, like I said, if you ain't got no haters, nigga, you ain't doing shit. Niggas and bitches done wish death on me. I don't know how many times.
I don't know how many times.
Nigga, bullets done passed by my head. That's how them bitches sound. Yeah. I don't know how many times they done did that.
I don't know how many times.
Still here, nigga. You ain't dance with the devil, nigga. You ain't dance with the Grim Reaper, nigga. I don't want, man, miss me with all that gangster talk, nigga. I don't wanna hear that shit, nigga. I don't care how many guns you got in your video, nigga. Hell, I fought cancer, nigga, in 2014. I'm still here.
Still here, nigga.
Yeah, man, and if you was on that gangster shit, but you was high and drunk on that shit, man, you ain't no killer. Them drugs is the killers, nigga. Cause when them white folk get you downtown in that cold ass cell, nigga, yeah, and all them pills and that dope wear off, niggas, bitch ass niggas be crying in the shower, all under your covers at night, wishing you had your mama, nigga. Yeah, in front of your homeboy, you whole ass nigga strong. Behind closed doors, nigga, you sinking the ships. Yeah, nigga, you telling on everybody you know, even niggas you don't even know, nigga. Some of you hoes done tell on your mama, nigga. Talking about she done lived her life. Damn. Man, I don't wish the penitentiary on nobody, nigga. I'd rather catch a bitch in the street. Or catch me in the street, nigga. Fuck. I don't start shit, I just finish shit, nigga. Yeah. Shit, I worry about heaven or hell when I get there. Still here, nigga. Right now, it's all about fucking hoes and counting money rolls. What is you doing, nigga? I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then, cause ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, San Fran, Japan, nigga. You understand? Yeah, it's my game with me, nigga. Pussy ass nigga. I'm still here, nigga. Fuck.
Siento como un padre decepcionado por mi hijo porque esos no son los valores que le enseñé. Fue más que nada una falta de respeto al boxeo y a su mismo público que estaba esperando verlo esa noche. Un atleta, ya sea cualquier deporte, tiene que ser un profesional. El boxeador tiene que ser profesional dentro y fuera del ring. Y lo que hizo no fue de mi agrado, la verdad. Y eso, el altercado después de la pelea, creo que es algo de no saber perder. Es un deporte, se gana y se pierde, y tienes que saber ganar y también saber perder.
Yes, I am him. I also.
Still here, nigga.
Still here. They said I wouldn't make it past 16, man. My own family, man. Police tried to kill me when I was 13, nigga. Chicago PD, nigga. It's a long story, nigga. Ask my mama, though. Miss Party? Yeah. You ain't got nobody to vouch for you, nigga. I don't wanna hear nothing you say, nigga. Little Kenny vouch for me. That's my nigga vouch for me. Yeah, like I said, if you ain't got no haters, nigga, you ain't doing shit. Niggas and bitches done wish death on me. I don't know how many times. I'm still here. Nigga, bullets done passed by my head. That's how them bitches sound. I don't know how many times they done did that. I don't know how many times. Still here, nigga. You ain't dance with the devil, nigga. You ain't dance with the Grim Reaper, nigga. I don't want, man, miss me with all that gangster talk, nigga. I don't wanna hear that shit, nigga. I don't care how many guns you got in your video, nigga. Hell, I fought cancer, nigga, in 2014. I'm still here, nigga. Yeah, man, and if you was on that gangster shit, but you was high and drunk on that shit, man, you ain't no killer. Them drugs is the killers, nigga. Cause when them white folk get you downtown in that cold ass cell, nigga, yeah, and all them pills and that dope wear off, nigga, you bitch ass niggas be crying in the shower, all under your covers at night, wishing you had your mama, nigga. Yeah, in front of your homeboys, you whole ass niggas strong. Behind closed doors, nigga, you sinking the ships. Yeah, nigga, you telling on everybody you know, even niggas you don't even know, nigga. Some of you hoes done tell on your mama, nigga. Talking about she done lived her life. Damn. Man, I don't wish the penitentiary on nobody, nigga. I'd rather catch a bitch in the street. Or catch me in the street, nigga. Fuck. I don't start shit, I just finish shit, nigga. Yeah. Shit, I worry about heaven or hell when I get there. Still here, nigga. Right now, it's all about fucking hoes and counting money rolls. What is you doing, nigga? I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it.
You not playing because I'm not the one or the two. You're not the one or the two. Let's go. You ain't got shit done. You ain't gonna do nothing. Like I said, keep my fucking name out your mouth, bitch.
Mine is always in yours for some reason.
No, some reason. Back the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here before I slap the shit out of you.
You're not gonna smack shit.
Try me.
Can't keep up. I'm not
Rob me, can't keep up. I be done drop kick your ass. Fuck out of here, you dirty bitch. Yes, you are. Fuck out of here. You and your raggedy ass fucking bitch. Fuck out of here. Go suck a dick.